David's dad getting here early. He's always helping out the program. We appreciate you, Pierre. Thank you. Looks like my right side's covered, so Lewis is off the hook there. So it looks like we got all our turn marshal spots covered, so we're ready to go in 2 minutes, drivers. 2 minutes, we'll roll you out. Once again, guys, it's a one-lap warm-up, and then you get to your mechanics. There's numbers on the pipe, and there's numbers. Well, you can kind of see the numbers on the red ramp over there for some of those starting spots. There's some numbers on the ramp, and the other numbers are on the pipe. Benson Tabata lines up first. Ron Reed second. Jason Darling third. Danny Trevino 4. Morelos 5. Landmark will line up 6. Darnell will line up 7. Jose Cruz 8. Josh Hicks 9. Bryson Vieira Gonzalez lines up 10. Pavia 11. Joshua Morelos lines up 12. Ross McDonald 13. And Christopher Clark lines up 14. Appreciate you being here, Lewis. Lifesaver. I was wondering who we're going to get for Down and Quiet and help me with the grid, but there you are. Thank you very much, Brian. All right, 1 minute, drivers. Thank you, Marcos. So it looks like our marshal spots are covered, so Lewis and Marcos can hang out. I might need help after this one. 4, I can actually do without that one, but if you want to kick it over there, I just didn't want that 4 in the whoops anymore because, yeah, I mean, it's not critical. If we have to have one empty, that's the one. But that was the one that was over by the whoops, so. All right, 45 seconds, drivers, 45 seconds. Once again, have to start on time just in case someone's running late and running into the arena. Next water is before 50, guys, race 50. A-main warm-ups. After race 66, before 67, there'll be an hour break. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, guys. Roll them out for your one lap. Roll them out for your one lap. All right, we'll slow them down. Once again, one lap. One lap. No check from Landmark. He just got out there. He got out there, Lewis. That's his first lap. All right, slow them down. Bring them into your mechanic. Once again, Benson, you're going to line up at the 1. Ron Reed at the 2. Jason Darling 3. Danny Trevino 4. Morelos 5. Landmark 6. DeBrule 7. Cruz 8. Hicks 9. Vieira Gonzalez 10. Pavia 11. Morelos 12. McDonald 13. And Clark 14. So keep in mind, guys, I just want to let you know that if you do bump up in this one, since we have so many intermediate and sportsman nitros, I think you only have possibly one race off. So we're going to, hold on, we're going to race, we're going to forego tech for these first couple races, because if you finish first or second in race number 1, you're going to race 48, you're going to race 50. So you really got to get your car ready. So there won't be post-tech for the first couple nitro races because they're so close together. Are we ready, Lewis? That's not a good sign for a 1-minute call on race 1. That's a bad omen for the day. But we got a 1-minute call, so we got 50 seconds left on that, and we'll get going in 45 seconds, drivers. So we try to limit those calls, so make sure those cars are ready, guys. We try to limit these calls. That they prolong the day, of course. 30 seconds, guys. Let me know if we can go sooner. $20 seconds. Once again, lower mains get 1-minute grace if needed. 10 seconds, we're going with or without you. Less than 5. Okay, he's ready to go. Let's go ahead and fill him up with fuel. Fill him up, fill him up, fill him up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, here we go. Race number 48. Our final day, guys. Keep it clean, keep it clean. Oh, man, that guy was sideways going up to the jump here. Oh, that's a track cut. We'll see. Up, he got stuck on a sandbag, so he's good to go. Help him out. Oh, man, that's the real long lap here. Marshals are getting a workout. This is the lowest main for Nitro buggy, so it ain't going to be the nicest. Oh, we already lost a tire. Crazy. Lowest main for intermediate Nitro, so there will be some carnage. So all I can do is keep my eyes up front. I'm all by myself for a little while this morning. So there's Benson from Hawaii, your leader. So Benson Tabata, mahalo, out front, started on pole, trying to get a bump up into race number 50. Remember, if you finish first or second, you have one race off. You got to turn marshal or have someone marshal for you. But you have one race off, and then you're up again in race 50. Once again, no post-tech for the first maybe hour. Oh, well, you got to wait, you got to wait, you got to wait, wait. Go, 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 go. Thank you. So once again, make sure you guys give nice long stops if you guys cut the track or get knocked over the side. Benson, your leader. Jose Cruz, second. Darnell DeBrule, third. Ross McDonald, 4. And Bryson Vieira Gonzalez, 5. Brian, are the monitors on in pit lane? Yeah, okay, thank you. We got to turn the other one on. Maybe somebody can turn the other monitor on in pit lane. Jonathan, can you turn the other monitor on? There should be a power switch somewhere. All you got to do is turn the power switch on. Yep, thank you. Thank you, Jonathan. Watch the first turn, watch the first turn. All clear? All right, so Benson Tabata, Darnell DeBrule, and Ross McDonald, your top 3. Bryson Vieira Gonzalez in 4, and Jose Cruz, your top 5. Joshua Hicks running 6, Ron Reed 7, Trevino 8, Chris Clark 9, and Joshua Morelos 10. Jason Darling 11, Pavia 12, and Joe Morelos 13. Travis Landmark, the only one not making his race. 2:30 down and 7:30 to go. Drivers, watch it before the triple. Watch it be, yep, right there. Oh, looks like we got a broken car. Mechanic, if you want it, you got to go out and get it. Unfortunately, the turn marshals can't leave their spots. All right, 3 down and 7 to go for the Flying Hawaiian. Benson Tabata, your race leader. Oh, help him out. He goes on the doubles. He goes on the doubles over there. There you go. Yeah, buddy. All right, 3:30 down, 6:30 to go for Darnell DeBrule, your leader. Benson Tabata in second. Bryson Vieira Gonzalez third. Ross McDonald 4. And Joshua Hicks rounding out your top 5. There's Joshua in the red. So 3:30 down, 6:30 to go. Pit stops coming up in about 1:15. Oh, another tire, man. This is the race where tires are coming off. I think everyone was tired. They forgot to tighten their wheel nuts. So once again, if they want it, they'll come get it. Turn marshals, stay where you're at. We got 2 dead cars out there, but no mechanics want to come get them. Once again, mechanics, you can go get your cars. All right, 4:15 down, 5:45 remaining. Be careful, be careful, be careful, be careful. Lift it up high, guys. The loop is right there. Lift it up high, lift it up high, lift it up high. Or just simply drag it across the loop. Either way will work. it was a 2-minute lap time, so it's good. All right, halfway, drivers. Halfway, pit stop should be coming up. Halfway, pit stop's coming up. 5 down, 5 to go. So Darnell DeBrule taking over the lead with Bryson Vieira Gonzalez second. Ross McDonald now up to the 3rd spot. Benson Tabata in 4 and Danny Trevino your top 5. We're going right into race 49. Our next water is race 50. Our next water is race 50. You get the fluffy stuff this morning, Westergaard. Oh, help out there, guys. Help out in the middle. Help out in the middle. All right, 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go, drivers. 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. We found a set of keys in the dirt, guys, over here, over on the back of the arena. Once again, we found a set of keys, Chevy keys. So I'm sure someone will be looking for those, or they won't be able to get very far this evening. So it looks like Ron Reed with some issues now. So Darnell DeBrule and Benson Tabata, your top 2. Bryson in 3rd. Ross McDonald 4, and Danny Trevino, your top 5. Josh Hicks running in the 6th spot with Chris Clark 7. Joshua Morelos in the 8. Joe Morelos now in the 9. Pavia and Darling. A lot of guys having issues here. Reed and Cruz, Pavia, Darling, all with a few issues here or there. All right, 3:15. Once again, no post-tech, guys. You guys, top 2 have to be ready. Top 2 have to be ready in 2 races. Right now, those top 2 are Darnell and Benson. 7 minutes down, 3 to go, drivers. 7 down, 3 to go. So there's Ross coming down into turn 1. So dead cars are everywhere out there. There's 2 more dead cars coming onto the straightaway. Miss Chevelle's got one of them. Make sure you lift it up when you come into pit lane. And there's another one. Everybody's grabbing dead cars off the track here. Lift them up high when you come into pit lane. Lift them up high. The loop is over on that right side, guys, so keep that in mind. All right, 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go, drivers. There's your battle right here. We got a battle for the bump now. Benson and Bryson up and over the front double is your battle for the bump up. Here they come over the triple jump, 2nd and 3rd. Easy, easy, make it clean, guys. If you wad the other one, you're going to have to give the spot back. Oh, made it. Oh, man. Oh, there you go, there you go. That'll work. I was going to say, you just have to let him go, and then you can race on, but he did the right thing. So we're racing on. So heading into the concrete is your battle for the final transfer with 145. Into the whoops they go. That's Benson Tabata and Bryson Vieira Gonzalez. Here they come down the straightaway is the battle. It's Benson in the green, Bryson in the red. Oh, Benson jumping off the side of the double. Bryson going to take over that transfer spot. And is that Ross? That could be Ross McDonald. Yeah, that is Ross McDonald. Now it's a 3-way battle for the final transfer spot. So 3-way battle to the back left of the track. He's going to wait by the RC gods are going to make Benson wait right there by getting stuck in the pipe. And so now Ross McDonald going to move up into the 2nd spot. So down the right side hill over there, 3-way battle heading into the concrete. That's Benson, Bryson, and Ross. Ross actually leading those 3. Oh, Bryson to the inside. And then he pushes wide. Oh, man, what a battle. 1 minute to go. Oh, and then Bryson going to fly off. And he lands back on his wheels. Here comes Ross McDonald. And Benson still not out of this one. Oh, watch it before the triple. Watch it before the triple. Watch it before the triple. And that was Bryson getting it wrong. So now Ross going to have all sorts of breathing room up there in that 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Darnell is out front on cruise control. Darnell DeBrule with a big lead, over a 20-second lead for Darnell. 30 seconds to go. Remember, no post-tech, guys. You got to get ready. The top 2 are up in 2 races. This is race 48. If you finish first or second, you got one race off. Well, one race to Marshall, and then you're right back up. So you might have to send your mechanic out to Marshall. Darnell DeBrule, Ross McDonald, and Benson Tabata, your top three. Bryson Vieira Gonzalez running 4. Danny Trevino 5. Josh Hicks in the 6. Time is expired. Darnell, you're done with the victory. Darnell, you're done. As you cross the line, you are done. So Darnell, you're in race 50, Darnell, so you either got to marshal and then race or have a mechanic marshal for you. But you're up in 2 races. Finish the lap you're on, guys. Still got a couple more to finish here. And there's Ross McDonald going to take that second spot, just edging out Benson by 1.5 seconds for that final transfer spot. Waiting for Bryson and Josh, 2 more to finish. Hold your spots, marshals. Bryson, you're done, and Joshua, you're done. And that's a race. So it'll be Darnell DeBrule and Ross McDonald bumping up to race number 50. Benson going to get 3, Bryson 4, Josh will get 5, Danny Trevino gets the 6, Chris Clark the 7, Joe Morelos gets the 8, and that's going to do it. So I need all those marshals, including Darling, Pavia, Cruz, Reed, Morelos, all back out. All right, so Darnell and Ross, as I said, you go into race 50, so you have 1 race, and then you're up again. Darnell, you'll start 15th, and Ross, you'll start 16th on the grid. So be aware, Darnell and Ross, you're up in 2 races. But you guys, I still need some volunteers, guys, so anybody that can stick around, Xander, any of our track crew members, of course, Tremel, Marcos, if we can get you out here, Marcos. Brian's going to help me out. Lewis, if you can help me out, please. Once again, guys, we'll need Darnell out there, Ross McDonald, Benson Tabata, Bryson Vieira Gonzalez, Joshua Hicks, Danny Trevino out to the track, Chris Clark, Joe Morelos, Joshua Morelos out to the track, Ron Reed, we need you back out, Jose Cruz back out, Mike Pavia back out, Jason Darling, we'll need you back out, please. Don't leave me hanging, guys. This is where I need you more than ever. Once again, this is where I need you guys more than ever. So, Jack, you're going to run Lewis's car? All right, so we got to get these marshal spots full, guys. Even though you broke, we still need you out there, and we need some volunteers to the track as well. Darling, Pavia, Cruz, Reed, Morelos should all be out there. Chris Clark, Trevino should be out there. Hicks, Vieira Gonzalez, Tabata, McDonald, and DeBrule. Track's not open, guys. Where are you going? Did anybody say the track was open? No, I didn't hear anybody say that. Who is? Trevino's in the corner. All right, so let's see. Right side is covered, and my left side is now covered. So we are good to go. Watch it, Lewis. They're coming your way. All right, roll them out. Here we go. 1 lap. Roll them out. Here we go. You're up way too early. Did you get some good sleep? Oh, you. Pure adrenaline and Red Bull. Sorry, my apologies. Monster. So 1 lap, guys, 1 lap. I can't hear a word you're saying, unfortunately. Yeah. Lewis? I think we already did that. A while ago, yeah. So I have a... Who is? Johnny Nielsen's running Ross McDonald's transponder. Got it. All right, we got it. All right, no check from Cleefish, Connors, Trabuco, or Mario. I have 17 in this one, but I put 17 because I knew all 17 would not show up this morning, so I knew that would save myself an extra 10 minutes. So let's get them lined up. It's going to be James Richardson at the 1, Ronnie Gonzalez at the 2, Robert Early at the 3, Ryan Cleefish not checked in at the 4, Amir Circa. I'm sorry, I got that all wrong. Let me start over. Mike Hansen, sorry, my screen was adjusted. Mike Hansen going to line up at the 1. Sorry, Mike. James Richardson lines up at the 2. Ronnie Gonzalez 3. Robert Early 4. Cleefish not checked in, lines up 5. Amir Circus is 6. Jeff Connors not checked in, lines up 7. Jesse Tribuco not checked in, lines up 8. Jack Nakamoto lines up 9. Vincent Baracco 10. Mario Gazeldo not checked in, will line up 11th. Adrian Jimenez will line up 12. Jennifer Brooks lines up 13. Brian Vieira Gonzalez 14. Jared McPherson lines up 15. Johnny Nielsen 16. And Mr. Phil Molnar will line up in the 17th spot back there. All right, we ready, Lewis? All right, let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, take it easy. Long way to go. 10-minute early races here, guys. This is our lowest sportsman main. Watch it before the triple. Help before the triple. That's a track. Yep, there you go. Perfect. Got back on the right side. I thought he was going for the track cut, but we got it. So, man, I am so glad. There was a couple races that I had to put 17, but I knew they were going to be early, and I knew there was going to be some no-shows, but I was trying to avoid a 3-car race, and it actually worked out because there's 3 or 4 no-shows in this one. So, all right, let's see what's going on here on lap number 1. All right, it's Adrian Jimenez, your leader. Ronnie Gonzalez, second. Robert Early. Man, these guys are sending it in down here. They're like, we forgot there's a corner down here at the end of the straightaway. All right, 1 down, 9 to go, drivers. 1 down, 9 to go. Race 50 coming up next. Race 50 coming up next. Once again, no post-tech for this one because I believe if you finish top 2, you're going to be up in 2 races. We just, unfortunately, we got to get you ready for your race. This is 49. This is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy G main. So if you bump up, you're going to race 53. All right, 130 down, 8:30 to go. No laps out of Cleefish, Connors, Tribuco, or Mario. It's Adrian Jimenez, your leader, with Ronnie Gonzalez in second, James Richardson third, Amir Circos 4, and Vincent Baracco 5. Jack Nakamoto running 6, Robert Early 7, Mike Hansen 8, Johnny Nielsen 9, and Brian Vieira Gonzalez 10. Phil Molnar 11, Jared McPherson 12, and Miss Jennifer running in the 13. 2 minutes down and 8 minutes to go, drivers. 2 down and 8 to go. The final day. We all get to go home and see our friends and family. I get to see Leland next Saturday at Rainman's for JBRL. You better race, Leland. No excuses. All right. All right, 2:30 down and 7:30 left to go, drivers. 2:30 down and 7:30 left to go. Adrian Jimenez, our race leader, with Ronnie Gonzalez in the 2, James Richardson in the 3, Nakamoto. So Jack on a good run here. Jack just getting ready. We're all racing in Jose Castellan's honor this weekend, that is for sure. But Jack and Roxy in particular. 3 minutes down and 7 to go. We got a battle for the lead. That's what I was waiting for, and now I just got to find them on the track. I believe they're over here on my left side. Going to the back left corner is your battle between Adrian and Ronnie. I'm not sure which those paint jobs are, but I believe that's the 2 battling for the lead, going crosstown all the way to the back right of the track. So let's make sure through the concrete and into the whoop section, guys. Should be our battle for the lead through the sweeper on the right side. And coming down the straightaway, yep, there's Adrian and Ronnie. Here's your battle for the race lead into turn 1 over the front side double. Jimenez and Gonzalez with Amir Surkos running in that third spot. James Richardson 4 and Jack Nakamoto your top 5. Coming up on 4 minutes down and 6 minutes to go. Pit stop should happen around the 5-minute mark. Race All right, 4:30 down and 5:30 left to go for Adrian Jimenez. Now a little bit of a gap, about 2.5 seconds on Ronnie. Amir Surkos is about 13 seconds out of a transfer spot. Track crew, be ready to water after this one. I know Trammell and Lewis are down here, and I believe Jose is down here at this time. So Luis, Trammell, Cody Thompson, Jose Alvarado, we need you out there right after this one. Final day, boys. Final push. Five down, 5 to go. Halfway. Pit stops are coming up, y'all. Pit stops are coming up. Halfway point in this one. Once again, guys, if you broke down, make sure you stick around to turn marshal. Jared McPherson with only 2 laps and Johnny Nilsson. Make sure you guys are out there. We're still going to need a couple volunteers. We'll get through some of these lower mains. So here's your running order at the halfway mark. It's Jimenez, your leader, Gonzalez second, Surkos third, Richardson 4, and Hansen 5, Baracco 6, Nakamoto 7, Robert Early 8, Brian Vieira Gonzalez 9, Phil Molnar 10, Jennifer Brooks 11. Those are my only 11 on the track right now. All right, 6 minutes down and 4 minutes to go. Drivers, 6 down and 4 to go. Race 49 is on the track. Race 50, our intermediate Nitro Buggy G main coming up next. Intermediate Nitro Buggy G main coming up next. After water, after water. Water coming up after this one. Track crew, be ready. Uh-oh, dead car coming out of pit lane. Flame out of pit lane here. All right, 6:45 down, 3:15 remaining in this one. It's Adrian, Ronnie, and Jack now. So Jack Nakamoto up to the top 3. Let's go, Jack. So Adrian and Ronnie in our transfer spots. We got 7 down, 3 to go. There's Ronnie coming down the straightaway. That's second spot. Jack and James running 3rd and 4th with Amir Surkos now 5. Robert Early in the 6. Vincent Baracco 7. Hansen 8. Brian Vieira Gonzalez 9. Phil Molnar 10. And Miss Jennifer running 11. 7:30 down and 2:30 left to go. All right, 2 minutes to go, drivers. 2 minutes remaining in this one. Track crew, be ready. Track crew, be ready. Oh, help us out. Is that behind you, Josh? Is that car Josh? Josh Hicks? Josh Hicks? I didn't know if that... Well, now it is dead. I didn't realize if it was dead or alive there, but you can just set it down, Josh. They'll come get it if they want it. All right, 8:30 down, 1:30 to go. All heck breaking loose here towards the end of this one. Yeah, just set it down, Josh. They'll come and get it if they want it. All right, Adrian and Ronnie looking to bump up to the F main. Adrian and Ronnie looking to bump up to the F main. James Richardson now moving up to the 3. Nakamoto still in the 4. Amir Surkos in the 5 with Robert Early 6. Hansen 7. Baracco 8. Vieira Gonzalez 9. And Miss Jennifer rounding out your top 10 now. 9 down, 1 to go, drivers. 9 down, 1 to go. Final 45 seconds, drivers. 45 seconds. Track crew be ready to water. Track crew be ready to water. 30 seconds. No real battles. The top 2 are pretty much a lock because James Richardson about 27 seconds behind second spot. He's running in 3rd. So no threat for moving into the bump up spot unless somebody in the top 2 breaks down. All right, running out of time here. 3, 2, 1. Let's see who's going to finish this one. Amir, you're done with the 5th spot. Finish the lap you're on, guys. Jennifer, you're done. Top 9. Good job, Jennifer. Exit to your right once you finish. Vincent, you're done with the 7th. Early, you're done with the 6th spot. Still got a few more to finish here. Make sure you get out there and marshal, even if you broke. Nielsen, McPherson, Molnar, Hansen, all out to the track. And Adrian, you guys, you're moving on to the F main. So no post-tech for this one. That's a race everybody has done. So Adrian and Ronnie moving on to the F main. No post-tech for this one. Richardson will finish 3rd. Nakamoto gets 4. Surkos 5. Early 6. Baracco 7. Vieira Gonzalez 8. Jennifer Brooks 9. Those are my 9 that finished. Then I need all those drivers, including Hansen, Molnar, McPherson, Nielsen, all back out to the track to marshal, please. And Adrian and Ronnie, you guys are going to 53, so you can marshal. You're going to marshal 50, and then you have 2 races off after that, so you got plenty of time. So Adrian and Ronnie, you're not up until 53. Adrian will line up 15th, and Ronnie will line up 16th in that one. So a couple volunteers needed, guys. Couple volunteers. We're going to lay some water down. There's Trammell, and Brian's out here. So Brian, we'll start doing post-tech now. We had back-to-back guys, so we'll start doing post-tech after this one. So from here on out, guys, if you finish in the top 3 in Nitro, you got to take your cars back to tech. If you finish top 3 in Nitro from here on out, we just had Sportsman and Intermediate Nitro were the 2 biggest classes, so they were like up and down, up and down, up and down. So as far as bump ups go, so we wanted to make sure they got their car ready. And if they're doing good, they're going to get teched on this one here. So we should have Jimenez, Gonzalez, Richardson, Nakamoto, Surkos, Early, Baracco, Vieira Gonzalez, Jennifer Brooks, Mike Hansen, Phil Molnar, Jared McPherson, Johnny Nielsen should all be out there. And then if you're here, Ryan Cleefish, we can use you out there. Jeff Connors, Jesse Tribuco, Mario Gazeldo, if you're here, we can use you out there. I think Brent's supposed to be out there for Mario, if I'm not mistaken. Nice job, Jack. From 9th to 4th, that was good. I expect a positive race report from you, young man. And Lewis helped him. Yeah, thanks to Lou Dog for helping Jack. We're going to get you. So many people are going to help you, Jack. You're going to be winning world champs pretty soon. Just stick with it and keep a positive attitude. The worst thing you can do on race reports is blame others. Always take accountability. Stuff happens. There ain't one person out here that's gotten hacked that hasn't done the hacking at some point. So always keep that in mind. I always comment because it seems like every race report was like, this guy hit me, this guy hit me. I go, where are all the race reports of the people apologizing for doing the hitting? Are there magical, mysterious ghost cars that are coming out of the sky and hitting people? But of course, no one's going to say, I apologize. Okay, let's see. Do we have our 2 right here? Brian is... So we have nobody at the 9 here. So we might need some help at the 9 up front here. And my right side looking good, so Brian's going to come around and help us out. Let's go ahead and roll him out. Here we go. Roll him out. Here we go. Yeah, Brian's coming. All right, no check from Garrett Parker or Adam Curry. Garrett Parker, Adam Curry. Once again, 1 lap, guys, 1 lap, and then slow them down to your mechanics. Once again, there's numbers on the pipe. Know where your driver qualifies. Slow them down, guys, slow them down. It's going to be Toby Kunkel, your TQ, lining up at the 1. All the way down. The numbers are all the way down, all the way down. On the outside, not the inside, the outside. There we go. So Tony Kunkel lines up at the 1, Garrett Parker at the 2, Dylan Hyde at the 3, Keith DiViterbo at the 4, Chevelle Scales lines up at the 5, Jonathan Eichenberger 6, Wayne Wyrick lines up at the 7, Gene Fortin at the 8, Adam Curry lines up at the 9, Trevor Lund at the 10, Peyton Hathcote at the 11, David Backer. First off, let's all stop for a second and wish Mr. David Backer a happy birthday. It's his birthday today. He's up on the driver's stand, so happy birthday to David Backer. What are you now, David? 27 or 28? I forget. Either way, he's a young man. So David Backer, your birthday boy, going to line up at the 12. Brian DeRozier's 13. Michael Servo, 14. And our bump-ups, Darnell DeBrule lines up at the 15, and Ross McDonald lines up at the 16. All right, we have our marshal spots covered. Brian, I might need you for down and quiet. I'm not sure where Lewis is. He's pitting. All right, so Brian Johnson will do our down and quiet. Just be ready, Brian, because they're going to be coming your way right around that corner. I can't even see the first spot on the grid, if that's what you're referring to. All right, guys, let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, take it easy, guys. I know it's a lower main, but try to get through these first laps. Only you have the controller in your hand. I have a microphone. I can only do so much. I can't make it possible for you to avoid traffic and avoid hitting people. That's on you. So wait. Go. Thank you. All right, 30 seconds into this one. Once again, guys, if you accidentally cut the track, there has to be a little bit of a penalty there. Oh, help us out in the whoops, guys. 2, 1 on each side. So we got both marshals running that way here. There we go. Go. Marshals doing the best they can. Jonathan Eichenberger leading us off after 1 lap. 10 minutes to go in this one, guys. All right, so we got 1:15 down, 8:45 left to go. Here comes our leader down the straightaway. So no Garrett Parker, no Adam Curry. So it's Jonathan Eichenberger in the all-white, followed by Keith DiViterbo. Turbo. Hit the turbo boost. Oh, man. You see what happens, Lewis? I said their names, and they both crashed. Oh, I see what you're saying now, Tony. No, you can say sorry in person, but race reports are good too. All right, 2 minutes down, and help us out. Watch it in the concrete. All right, intermediate Nitro Buggy G main coming up next. Our 40 plus Nitro Buggy F main. So Jonathan Eichenberger, let's find Johnny Boy. He's in the all white over the triples. Turbo right there in second, but now Trevor Lund right there behind DiViterbo. Oh, I need some help on that sandbag on the left side, guys. Brian, that pipe over there before the step up. But you see the sandbag on the track, so we'll have to do without it for this one. Maybe if somebody like someone can lift that pipe over the sandbag so no one hits the sandbag over there. Brian, we'll have to leave it for now. We'll get it after the race, unfortunately. Just be aware, drivers on the far left side, don't swing it wide. You'll hit the sandbag. Make sure you go in the middle or drive your normal line. You'll be fine. 3 minutes down and 7 to go. 3 down and 7 to go. Marcos, if you're here, out to the track. Marcos, if you're here, out to the track. 3 down, 7 to go. Eichenberger. Now we got Trevor Lund to second. Wayne Wyrick now moving up to the top 3. And then we got Keith DiViterbo in the 4. DiViterbo in the 4. Chevelle Scales running top 5. Michael Servo 6. Hathcote 7. DeBrule 8. Hyde 9. And Kunkel in 10. Once again, Marcos, if you're around. .330 down, 6:30 to go, drivers. 3:30 down, 6:30 to go. Next water is before 52. Next water before 52. Hey, Francis, can you help me out over here on the left side can you put that pipe over the sandbag? You see that pipe? Just put it on the other side of the sandbag. Yeah. Yeah, right there. There we go. There you go. Thank you. Just like that. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, coming up on halfway in 30 seconds, guys. Pit stop should be coming up here pretty soon. All right, it's Eichenberger and Lund now, so I got to get back to the battle here. I think Eichenberger is the all-white. Helping the whoops, helping the whoops. Oh, let's see. Easy, guys, easy. Oh, looks like Eichenberger with the rough lap. Might have been a pit stop, so Trevor Lund now taking the lead. And S-Man, Chevelle Scales, now to the 2 spot. I have no idea what Trevor's car looks like, so I'll have to wait till he comes by the loop here. Chevelle, he kind of changes colors every now and again. Oh, watch the backside. So halfway, drivers, 5 down, 5 to go. Pit stops coming up. So there's Trevor. Looks like Trevor coming in for fuel. And Chevelle coming in, so both of our leaders in for fuel. I think Chevelle's in that blue buggy. 5:30 down, 4:30 to go here. Yes. Yeah, if you bumped up from that second race, you're up into 53, so you weren't a race marshal race. And then, Lewis, I'm going to need your help with pipe because we got pipes off all over. Now we got one off in the 180 in the concrete. Brian, we got another one in the 180 in the concrete that's off as well. So we got to do a little bit of piping after this one, guys, so we'll take an extra minute or so. 6:30 down and 3:30 to go. Jonathan Eichenberger back into the lead with Trevor Lund in second, Hathcote third, Scales 4, and Wyrick your top 5. So we got to find it. So there's the battle. Chevelle, Hathcote, and Wyrick all over the front side double. So battle for the second spot going over the triple jump right here. Payton, Chevelle, and Wayne all doing battle. Jonathan is our leader. He might have came in for fuel, so we'll have to check the tape next time by because I think Jonathan might have came in for fuel. So 3 minutes ago, we could have a new running order this time by. So Marcos, if you're around, we can use some pipe help. Lewis, Trammell, Brian Johnson will be out there. Maybe Brian, the marshal, will help us with the pipe real quick. All right, so now it's Chevelle and Wayne, your top two. Chevelle scales Wayne Wyrick 1 and 2 with Peyton Hathcote running 3. Eichenberger drops to the 4. Trevor Lund 5. Keith DiViterbo 6. Darnell DeBrule running 7. Michael Servo in 8. Dylan Hyde 9. And Ross McDonald 10. Toby Kunkel in 11. DeRozier's 13. Backer the birthday boy 14. And Fortin 15. All right, so there's Chevelle, there's Wayne. Chevelle in the blue, he's coming up on traffic. So coming up over the triple, you'll have your leader coming up on you. That orange and blue will have the leader coming up in the all blue behind you to the back left corner. Chevelle in the all blue. Going to pull wide, let the leader go by. Second place will be next for you, orange and blue buggy. Second place in the red coming up next on you. So it is Chevelle and Wyrick. 1 and 2 over the tabletop into the concrete is your leader in the blue, and then the red right behind him. Through the whoops they go, through the sweeper, and down the straightaway coming up on Gene Fortin. So Gene, the next one behind you in the blue is your leader. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Top 3 go to Tech. Top 3 go to Tech. .845 down, 1:15 to go, drivers. Chevelle and Wyrick down the backside. They got one car in between them. I believe that's Mr. Fortin. Oh, watch it, Wayne, watch it. Car, he goes up on top. He goes up on top. There we go. Thank you. All right, 9 down, 1 to go. 9 down, 1 to go. Once again, guys, we got to fix a few pipes right after this one. We got to fix a few pipes right after this one. So Marcos, we got one in the concrete, and then we got one over on the far left. 30 seconds, drivers. Chevelle, Wayne, and Jonathan Eichenberger, your top 3. Jonathan, though, 9 seconds behind Wayne. So Chevelle and Wayne just got to take it easy here. Don't do anything cray-cray, and you're moving on. Watch it, Marcos. Marcos, you're blocking him a little bit, so be careful there. 15 seconds, guys. Oh, see, that would have took you out, Marcos. I saved your life right there. All right, running out of time, less than 5. Let's see who's going to make it by for another. Trevor, keep going. You made it. Brian, you're done. Keith, you're done. Brian and Keith got caught at the line. Everyone else, finish the lap you're on. As you cross the line, you will be done. So coming around, it's looking like Chevelle Scales taking the win, and Wyrick second. So Chevelle and Wayne moving on. Rick Wyrick, get that car to Tech. Chevelle, make sure your car goes to Tech. Is it 2 races? Let me see. Intermediate Nitro. This is race 50. Yeah, so no Tech. You're right. Get your car ready, but you got to have Marshall. Rick, there's no post-Tech. You guys are up in 2 races, Rick. You guys are marshal and then race again, but make sure you have someone out there to marshal for him. So we won't do Tech for this one because they got a 1-race turnaround, guys. So we got a pipe off in the concrete, and then Marcos is working on the one on the left. Pipe off in the concrete. All right, so Chevelle, Wayne moving on. Eichenberger going to finish 3rd. Hathcote gets 4. Lund 5. DiViterbo 6. DeBrule 7. Servo 8. McDonald 9. Kunkel gets 10. Dylan Hyde 11. DeRozier's 12. Backer 13. Fortin 14. And Curry and Parker not making the start. So I need all those drivers right back out to the track to marshal, please. You got it for Chevelle? Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. All right, so Chevelle and Wayne moving on to race 52. They only have 1 race off, so they're going to marshal and then race again. Chevelle will line up 15. Wyrick will line up 16 in the next race. Not this one, but the next one. This one, we move into the 40-plus Nitro Buggy F main. Only 9 in this one, so we'll need all hands on deck following this one. And now, starting from this one, we'll have some post-Tech action. So we're fixing up a pipe back there, guys, on the back right. Marcos is fixing on the back left, so we got a couple pipe issues that we're addressing here. In the meantime, we should have Fortin out there, Backer, DeRosiers, Hyde, Kunkel, McDonald, Servo, DeBrule, Diva Terbo, Lund, Hathcote, Eichenberger. Wayne should have somebody out there for him, and Chevelle does have somebody out there for him. So let me know if Brian or Rick is going to be out there for Wayne. Brian or Rick Ryrick, make sure you're out there for Wayne. Is that one good, Lewis, in the 180 tape? No, in the 180. Is that one good? It's broken, so you just zip tie. Got it. Here, Dave. Good morning, Dave. Dave, I'm going to give you some credit. You've been busting your hump, and you've been out here quite a bit, which is what we love because we need all hands on deck. And you beat the other boys down here, Dave, so that's saying something. So we need a marshal in the 5, or Wayne, are you going to do the 5? In the center, just be careful with your radio. So Wayne's going to marshal for himself while Dad gets the rig ready. Once again, you pick your spot by how you qualify, so it doesn't matter if you get up in line early, like Wayne's going to have to choose his spot last anyway, so it doesn't really matter. And let's see. Right side looks good. Is there somebody at the 4 in pit lane, and then somebody at the 1? Looks like we got someone at the 1 over there by staging, and then someone at the 4 by pit lane. So as soon as we get done with these pipes, we'll be ready to go. Once again, just making a few pipe fixes here. Once again, a unique. We cannot use stakes here to put these pipes in at this arena because it's unsafe. If a stake is lost in the dirt and a horse comes out next weekend and that spike punctures the foot of the horse, or however that works, that's a safety thing, so the arena won't let us use the metal spikes that we normally use to put the pipes in, so that's why we do the sandbags. It's our only option. So it looks like just 1 or 2 more zip ties and we're ready to go. All right, Lewis, you're good. We're good over here on the left. Is Brian good out there? We'll wait for Brian to be good there. That should be fine for now. All right, roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. 1 lap, guys. Next water right after this one. You guys are in trouble now. You got the pit bull down and quiet. She don't mess around. She'll put you in your place. Keith and I both know all too well. You don't want to try to get an extra lap with Caitlin out there, so help you God. Oh, no, we would get somebody. If we had someone that needed a mechanic, we would definitely all hands on deck. So no check from Darling or Stump. I know Jason Stump is already in Dubai, believe it or not. He was here for qualifying, but he already left and went back east, way back east to another planet. All right, your lineup going to be William Allen lining up at the 1, Joe Morelos at the 2, Sean Avramov at the 3, Mark Van Norden lines up 4, Casey Wilson going to line up at the 5, Ryan Cleefish at the 6, and Jason Darling 7, Jason Stump 8, and Chris Clark will line up at the 9. Let me know when you're ready, Kate. She's good. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, keep it clean. There's only, 6 of you, 7 of you? So take it easy on each other, guys. 7 of you. We should be able to go clean racing with 7, but it is the 40-plus lowest main. So anything's possible. All right, 1 minute down and 9 minutes left to go in this one. Looks like William Allen in the pink. I love when people have bright cars, then I can find them real quick on the track. Although not a big fan of single color paint jobs, in this case, on a big old track, I'm a fan. So Jason Darling and Jason Stump, like I said, Stump was here most of the week, and then he had to catch a flight to Dubai for work. So I think he left yesterday. So definitely in a different country at this point. So William Allen, your leader. We got the battle for second coming up and over the triple. That's Morelos and Clark with Casey Peck right there. Casey Wilson right there. And Casey going to move up to third. Oh, and Casey goes wide off the track into the sandbag. 1:45 down, 8:15 to go. All nitro this morning. We haven't hit an electric race, but e-truggies are the least popular. Oh, help under the pipe back there. All right, we're 3 down and 7 to go for Joe Morelos, your leader. Christopher Clark running second, one of our honored military veterans in the house. Ryan Cleefish from ProStar Magbreak was supposed to bring me a cheat sheet, but never did. He's running in third. Sean Avramov running 4. Mark Van Norden 5. Casey Wilson 6. And William Allen, your top 7. So William Allen, your TQ, down in the 7th spot. Looks like he might be off the track. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only see 6 out there. Only 6 on the track, so something happening to your TQ, William Allen. Make sure you stick around to Tour Marshal. I only have 7 in that one, so I need another 7 volunteers after this one, guys. 7 in the race, 7 volunteers makes 14 cones to cover. So anybody that can stick around and help out, any of our track crew, Dave, Tramel's here, Lewis is here. Payton said Tony nominated Payton to stay. Thank you, Payton. Thank goodness Payton can't hear me over there. Payton, Tony nominated you to stay around to Tour Marshal. Hope you don't mind. What's that, Payton? Oh, Tony said he's going to marshal too? All right, coming up on halfway. Pit stops are coming up. Pit stops are coming up. 5 down, 5 to go. We got a battle for the lead. Morelos and Clark now is your battle for the lead. Let's see how that unfolds after pit stops. 5 down, 5 to go. Couple guys coming in for fuel. What do we got next? Intermediate Nitro buggy F main. All right, 6 minutes down, 4 to go. Pit stops have cycled through. Looks like Clark in for fuel. He was running in the second spot. Trammell getting him all fulled up. So that's the yellow and orange Chris Clark. All right, so let's let these pit stops cycle around. Oh, nope, that wasn't Chris Clark. Trammell's pitting somebody else, too, it looks like. Chris Clark, because he just came by the line. Chris Clark is over the triples here, it looks like. So it's Joe Morelos, your leader, by 6 seconds over Chris Clark. Chris Clark with 21 seconds on Casey Wilson. So even though Casey's running in the third spot, he's got a 21-second deficit to overcome and only 3.5 minutes to get there. Oh, now Casey with a rough lap, 49.8, might have been a pit stop lap. So Sean Avramov going to move up to third, Cleefish to 4, Wilson 5, and Van Norden 6. So we will take the top 3. Let me make sure that E-Main isn't coming up here for 40 plus. Well, you got 2 races off, so we'll get the top 3 over to Tech after this one, and we'll get Brian to get her done real quick. So once again, we'll need some volunteer help after this one. At least 7 volunteers from the pit area. Anybody that can help me out, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, Chris Clark now taking over the race lead with Joe Morelos in second, about 3.5 seconds back. Sean Avramov running third, Casey Wilson 4, Cleefish in 5, and Van Norden in the 6. Track crew, be ready to water. Track crew, be ready to water right after this one. So Trammell's in pit lane. He'll grab a hose. Haven't seen Jose or Cody yet. Jose messaged me saying he was packing up and he'd be down soon, but that was like 40 minutes ago. He must have brought a lot of clothes. All right, 8 minutes down, 2 minutes left to go. Drivers, 8 down, 2 to go. Water coming up after this one. Water schedule is posted. All right, 9 minutes down, 1 to go. Chris Clark, Joe Morelos, we're down to our final minute. So Joe only 3 seconds behind. So here's your leaders going over the triples. Your leader over the triple with the crooked wing now, it looks like, and second should be right behind him there. So Joe now is trying to catch up to the leader who's got a crooked wing up there. Seconds, drivers. It's Clark, Morelos, Wilson. Wilson 19 seconds behind Morelos for that second and final transfer spot. Going to lay some water down after this one. And we need tons and tons of volunteers. So anybody that can help me out, I'd greatly appreciate it. Turnabout is fair play, Tony. All right, running out of time. Let's see who makes it by. Casey going to make it by for another lap. And that's time. Sean, you got caught at the line. You're done with fourth, Sean. Make sure, William Allen, if you can come out and marshal. We're going to lay some water down. Thank you for the volunteer. Appreciate you guys. So top 3 go to Tech from here on out in every Nitro. Oh, that was a photo finish. Chris Clark by 1/10 over Morelos right there. That was a battle. They weren't that close on the white flag lap, that's for sure. But Chris and Joe, I need your buggies to Tech over there with fuel bottles. So Chris and Joe, and Casey Wilson for that matter. Casey, and just in case one of those top 2 fail. So Chris, Joe, and Casey right over there by the dirt booth is where the Tech booth is. Take those cars to Tech, or have your mechanics take those cars to Tech. with full fuel bottles. We're laying some water down, and then we need some turn marshals. Avramov gets 4, Van Norden 5, Kleefish 6, and Allen 7. So anybody that can help us out, guys, we need some help volunteering. You'll do one real quick before you go. Thank you, brother. All right, Chris and Joe, you're bumping to race 54. So you marshal 52, you got 53 off, and then you're up again in 54. So Clark will line up 15th, and Joe Morelos lines up 16th in race 54. All right, so coming up next is another 10-minute affair. We should have Clark, Morelos, Wilson, Avramov, Van Norden, Kleefish, and Allen. We should have those 7 out on the track. And once again, 7 more volunteers. Yes, sir. Happy birthday, Mr. Backer, the big 4-8. So anybody that can help me out, guys, looks like my right side is almost covered. I need someone to the back right corner at the 6 cone. I need somebody else up top. Sure. I'm by myself for a while, so I don't know if it's going to, you know what I'm saying? So maybe if you can wait. Maybe an hour, unless you need, you know. All right, so I got 1 up top there, so I'm still missing 2 volunteers. Well, sorry, Dave. You can grab the 11 up top, Dave. We're getting close, and then we got somebody over to the back right there, so we got our volunteers. What happened? We got someone over there. Thank you. Oh, I thought one of those guys. So it looks like we need someone at the 2 cone as well, where that chair is over by staging. I thought one of those guys was a marshal, but they're just mechanics. So I do need one more marshal over here to the right side, behind you, Jose, at the 2 cone. At the 2 cone, right behind you. Right behind you, the 2 cone. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. We should be good now, Tony. It looks like we're all covered, Tony. Actually, Tony, if you want to help out, Dave up top's got to do sandbags. He's got to fill sandbags if you want to relieve him. Up top at the 11, he's got to go fill sandbags for the track. So Dave, I'm going to send Tony up there to take your spot so you can go do sandbags. He's going to take your spot so you can go do sandbags up there. All right, let's slow him down. It's going to be Nano Vandermolen lining up at the 1. Blaine Tears at the 2. Curtis Lindau at the 3. Terrell Harris at the 4. Jordan Gleckler at the 5. Tommy Connors at the 6. Damon Holan at the 7. Devin DeCastro at the 8. Caleb Ibarra at the 9. And Justin Huglin lines up 10. Adam Lapid lines up 11. Devin Walter at the 12. Boomer Wheeler at the 13. Andrew DiGirolamo at the 14, and our 2 bump-ups, Chevelle Scales 15, and Wayne Wyrick at the 16. So that's your lineup. So Caitlin's giving me the thumbs up, so we are ready to rock and roll. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. All right, so we're not ready to go now. Trying to get one fired up in the back here. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, here we go. Be ready, Marcos. Take it easy, long way to go. 10-minute race here, guys. I can only watch the front of the pack. I'm by myself for a little while this morning, so if it gets naughty in the back, I can't do anything about that unless I happen to see it or the top pack is spread out. So right now, the top three, oh, watch it. Second place drives into the pipe and then does the worst thing you can do, go full throttle through the infield. That never turns out well. The best thing you can do when you get in the infield is be calm and get back as slowly as possible. I see so many people get in the infield and they just go full throttle, bouncing off pipes and sandbags, and I'm like, you're making it worse. All right, so Nano Vandermolen, your leader, with Devin DeCastro in second and Curtis Lindau in third after just one lap. All right, so the leader getting away, so I'm going to watch this battle for second here. Heading into the concrete is your battle for second, third, and fourth. Through the whoop section. Keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Nice pass by the pink car, by the yellow and orange. So Damon with the nice pass into the second spot. Devin going to drop down to the third. Oh, Damon going to get it wrong all by himself. And that's going to give... Oh, and then Devin gets it wrong all by himself. He got a little buck wild, a little too trigger happy going up that step up. All right, 145 down, 8:15 left to go. Race 53 coming up next. Sportsman Nitro Buggy F Main. Race 53, Sportsman Nitro Buggy F Main. Leader down the straightaway, Nano Vandermolen out front leading the way. Damon Holland second, Curtis Lindau third. Chevelle Scales from the back of the pack all the way up to the fourth spot for S-Man. Trying to get by little Curtis Lindau, and he does. Slips to the inside. So Chevelle Scales now up to the third spot, setting his sights on Damon Holland. Oh, watch it on the takeoff of the front double here. Well, no one's coming, no one's coming. Oh, the worst thing you can do after sitting upside down for an hour is have a marshal put you back on the roof. All right, so Nano, your leader. Damon in second and Chevelle right there in third. So the battle going to be for the second spot. We got 2:30 down, 7:30 to go, drivers. Nano Vandermolen to the back left of the track, coming down the step down. And then I'm going to keep my eyes on the battle for second as Curtis Lindau and Caleb Ibarra wants to join the mix as well. So here comes your leader. Down the straightaway right here, the blue buggy. That's Nano Vandermolen over the front double. Here's second in the pink and blue, and here's third in the all blue. Death Rev. Testing the durability of the connecting rod. Oh no, it looks like Damon gonna get it wrong right there. So Damon Holland was in second spot, was being the key word. Chevelle now gonna take over second. He rolled it over, but back onto his wheels. So Chevelle just bumped into this one, and now he's already into a transfer spot once again. It's Nano Vandermolen, Nano Vandermolen, Chevelle Scales, and Curtis Lindau now your top three. Damon Holland running 4, and Caleb Ibarra your top 5. And then we got the rest of the field. Justin Hugland running in the 6. Jordan Gleckler in 7. Boomer Wheeler 8. Devin Walter 9. And Terrell Harris rounding out your top 10. Tommy Connors running 11. Devin DeCastro was in the lead now all the way down to the 12th spot. Wyrick 13, Tiers 14, D. Girolamo 15, and Lapid 16. So pit stops coming up here. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go, drivers. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. Pit stops coming up. Next water is before 54. Next water before 54. All right, guys, we are halfway done with this one. 5 down and 5 to go. Halfway done with this one. 5 down and 5 to go. Race 53 coming up next. Our Sportsman Nitro Buggy F Main. Sportsman Nitro Buggy F Main coming up next. All right, 5:30 down and 4:30 to go for Curtis Lindau taking over the lead spot. So not sure if Nano came in for fuel. I think some of them are cycling through because now I got Chevelle taking over that race lead. And Chevelle comes in for fuel. So a couple people taking the lead and then peeling off into pit lane. So I'm going to let it cycle through and give you the true running order here in a minute. All right, 6:15 down, 3:45 remaining in this one. Nano Vandermolen back to the lead. Curtis Lindau in second and Chevelle third. So there's your battle over the front doubles, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Chevelle going to take a tumble. Bad timing. He was just battling for a transfer spot, and now he's going to have a ton of work to do with only 3.5 minutes to go to get there. So let's check the running order now as Curtis Lindau in a transfer spot. So tough break there for S-Man. So we do know that Nano is the leader. He should be coming up towards the straightaway right now. Yep, there's Nano in the blue buggy over the front double. Nano's got a 4-second lead. Here's little Curtis Lindau running in second now. And Caleb Ibarra now up to third. Damon Holland in the 4th spot. And S-Man going to drop all the way to the 5th spot with that one mistake. 2 minutes and 45 seconds ago. 2 minutes and 45 seconds ago. $7:30 down, 2:30 to go. 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. Vandermolen, Lindau, Ibarra, Holland, and Scales, your top 5. Devin Walter in 6, Justin Hugland 7, Wheeler 8, Gleckler 9, and Terrell Harris, your top 10. Tommy Connors running 11, DeCastro 12, D. Girolamo 13, Blaine Tiers 14, Lapid 15, and Wayne Wyrick 16. Coming up on our final 2 minutes, drivers. The battle is for third, Damon Holland and Caleb Ibarra. So they're going to the back of the track. It looks like Damon right in front of Caleb to the back right of the track. Unfortunately, that's a battle for third, and that is outside of the transfer. Damon about 3.5 seconds behind Curtis Lindau for that final transfer spot. Here's Curtis into turn number 1. Damon now starting to reel him in. So now only 2.5 seconds. So Curtis needs to get going because he's going to have some company here pretty soon. 8:30 down, 1:30 to go, drivers. 8:30 down, 1:30 to go. Race 52 is on the track. Race 53, have them ready. $8:45 down, 1:15 to go. Damon and Caleb still doing battle. There's Curtis Lindau into turn 1. Here's Damon and Ibarra over the front double. Battling about 3.5 seconds behind Curtis for that final transfer. So Damon and Caleb have 1 minute to go to try to catch up to Curtis right in front of them. Curtis trying to hold off those hard chargers here. 45 seconds. They should all make it by for at least one more. Final 45, drivers. Final 45. Final 30 seconds, drivers. 30 seconds to go. Oh, watch it on the step up back there. Watch that step up. Oh, Damon costing himself, trying to be a little too aggressive right there. All right, running out of time with 5 seconds to go, drivers. 5 seconds to go. And that is time. Finish the lap you're on. Who's going to get to the line first? Lindau going to take the final spot. 3/10 in front of Holland right there. So Damon cost himself right there. Tried to get too aggressive. Should have waited for a better spot to pass. Probably could have got it nice and easy, but he ruined himself. Finish the lap you're on here. Finish the lap you're on. Still got several more. Nano on his victory lap. Nano, the only one going by for lap 17. Hold your spots, Marshall. Still got plenty more to finish. Top 3 to Tech. Nano and Curtis moving on to the E main, waiting on Devin and Caleb. Devin and Caleb not going to finish, so that's going to do it. So Nano, Curtis, and Damon, I need those 3 buggies to Tech with fuel bottles. Nano, Vandermolen. So John, make sure you take that one to Tech. Curtis Lindau, Dave Lindau, make sure you take that buggy to Tech. And Damon Holland, make sure you take your buggy to Tech, please. Chevelle going to get the 4. Terrell Harris 5. Boomer gets 6. Hugland 7. Connors 8. Walter 9. Ibarra 10. D. Girolamo 11. DeCastro 12. Tiers 13. Lapid 14. Gleckler 15. And Wyrick 16. I need all 16 of those drivers. 54 is our next one. We're coming up on 53. Yeah, we moved that 4 cone yesterday, guys. I had about literally double digits of people coming up to me telling me they got clobbered at that 4 cone, so I had to get it out of there for safety. So once again, we have the 3 and the 5 on either side of the whoops, and that's the best we can do right there. That was done yesterday, guys. All right, so Nano and Curtis, you guys are bumping up to race 55, so you got a Marshall 53, then you got 54 off, and then you'll be up again in 55. Nano, you're going to line up 15th, and Curtis, you line up 16th. So we should have, let's make sure our Marshall spots are covered. I got my right side, I got my left side. So we're looking good. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Roll them out here. What? Oh, he's up there. He's good. Thank you, Dave. All right, so Jason Stump is gone. No check from Robbie Kopak. 1 lap, guys, and then bring them to your mechanics. 1 lap, and then bring them to your mechanics. Slow them down. It's going to be Mark Van Norden lining up at the 1, Anthony Smalls at the 2, Mike Takami at the 3, Mike Bennett at the 4, Christopher Gutierrez at the 5, Jeffrey Burgos at the 6, Duke Watts at the 7, Jason Stump at the 8, Chris Corpron at the 9, and Jeremy McPherson lines up at the 10. Brian Wright lines up 11, Jeff Dabney 12, Trevor Stroop lines up 13, Robbie Kopak 14, Adrian Jimenez, your bump up at the 15, and Ronnie Gonzalez, your other bump up at the 16. All right, Marshall spots are all covered. We are set to go. Caitlin, let me know when you're ready. She's giving me the thumbs up. So here we go. Let's go ahead and fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, here we go. Take it easy, guys. It is a Sportsman, lower main. So a little track cut on that green and yellow. Might have to let one guy go by. One guy go by here. Go, 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 go. You did your best. You did your best. Go, go, go. He let him go by. They didn't want to go by, so he's got to get it going. All right, let's see how we got here, what we got here on lap 1. Take it easy, guys. It is the Sportsman F main. Help them out. Help them out. Get them both over. Here we go. Christopher Gutierrez is going to lead us off with Jimenez and Van Norden, your top 3. So work together, guys. Water cut coming up after this one. Water coming up after this one. 1 down, 9 to go. 40 plus Nitro buggy E main coming up next. 40 plus Nitro buggy E main coming up next. Once again, guys, in some cases, we'll have a few guys jump in the infield and pop the pipe, and then they just give us quick stop. Well, it depends on where you do it. If you cut off like a foot of the corner, yeah, that's good. But if you cut off like 10 or 15 feet, a quick stop is not nearly enough. So you got to make your stop according to what you cut. Obviously, if I see it, I'll make it happen for you. Watch the straightaway. Go high on the front straight there. High on the front straight. All clear. So no start out of Burgos. He's up there waiting for his car still. Jason and Robbie not making the start at all. So 2 minutes down, 8 to go. Christopher Gutierrez, your leader, followed by Jimenez and Van Norden last time by. Here comes your leaders down the straightaway. Now it's Adrian out front in the yellow. Christopher and Mark battling for second. Mark looking for a way by. So the battle coming up and over the triple is for the second and final transfer spot. And then here comes Ronnie Gonzalez, who's already bumped up once. He had some practice. He goes to the inside of Mark. So Ronnie now moving up to the top 3, trying to bump up. You always notice, Chop, every time we do a race like this, the guys that bumped up once always have the advantage because they've been out there for 10 minutes already. Everybody else is doing their first laps on a different track in the morning after the grooming. Let the flow go, Brandon. All right, 3 down, 7 to go, drivers. 3 down, 7 to go. All right, Burgos now gets some laps. Somebody having issues in pit lane there. 3:15 in, 6:45 to go. All right, so Adrian Jimenez, your leader. Ronnie and Christopher doing battle right here at the end of the straightaway, going towards the front double. That's your battle for second. Ronnie and Christopher Gutierrez over the center triple. And then we got Takami running third. Takami running fourth. Anthony Smalls fifth. Van Norden in 6. Bennett 7. Duke Watts 8. Jeff Dabney 9. Corporon 10. McPherson 11. Stroop 12. Looks like Brian Johnson was the one with issues in pit lane. He's 13th now. And Burgos is 14. 4 down, 6 to go, drivers. 4 down, 6 to go. Top 3 go back to Tech after this one. Top 3 go back to Tech after this one. All right, 4:30 down and 5:30 left to go. I'll help out on top left. There we go. Good job, boys. So Gutierrez and Gonzalez now battling for the lead. So looks like our leader breaking down. Adrian Jimenez dropping to the bottom of the screen. So that battle for the bump is now a battle for the lead as Gutierrez and Gonzalez. There's Gutierrez down the straightaway. We're coming up on halfway. Pit stops coming up. There's Ronnie now in second. And now Mike Takami and Mark Van Norden with the shot at this bump up as well. So tough break for Adrian. All right, pit stop cycling through here. Race 53 is on the track. Race 54, have them ready. All right, 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go, drivers. 5:30 down, 4:30 to go. Chop, the way I see everybody either holding alcohol or energy drink because you're either so exhausted. Thank you for the wait. Thank you for the wait. You're either so exhausted you need energy drinks or you're so hungover you need more alcohol to fix that. Right? Dead car, just leave it right there, Trevor. They'll come and get it if they want it. All right, 6:15 down, 3:45 left to go. Ronnie and Christopher, your top two. Van Norden in the third spot, trying to get that bump. Mike Takami now moving up to third. There's Mike. So let's see what happened to Mark here. Mark should be coming down. There's Mark doing battle with Chris Corporon and Duke Watts right there. So three-way battle over the front double. Mark, Chris, and Duke. Fourth, fifth, and sixth heading over the triple jump. But right now it's all Ronnie Gonzalez. He bumped up to this race. He started 16th on the grid out of 16, and he is up to the lead once again. So top three from here on out going back to Tech. Top three going back to Tech. 7 down, 3 to go, drivers. 7 down, 3 to go. Once again, thanks to everybody for coming out. The final day. Chop, I miss my dog, just to let you know. Most people miss their wives, their girlfriends, their family. I got none of that, so I just miss my dog. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Gonzalez and Gutierrez now separated by 10 seconds. So let's see what the gap is. Watch it before the double. Go inside. Mike, go inside. Watch the double. Take off there. Let off the gas, guys. Make sure you let off the gas. They see you. They're on their way. Watch your back there. Watch your back. Watch your back. There you go. All right, final 2 minutes, drivers. Make sure those that are broken down. Jimenez, make sure you help me out marshaling, please. Stroop, I'll need you back out there to marshal. Anthony Smalls, make sure you're out there to marshal. Smalls or whoever you have for you. Once again, just because you break in your main, guys, don't leave me hanging as far as turn marshals go. So it looks like Van Norden now having all sorts of issues here. 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Water crew, be ready right after this one. Lewis, Trammell, Cody, and Jose, be ready right after this one. All right, final minute, drivers. Final minute of this one. Ronnie, Christopher, and now Mike right on the back of Christopher. So we will have a battle for the bump up. Let's find him. Oh, man. I see Mike. He took a tumble. They're coming through the concrete. Oh, I hope that wasn't one of them flaming out. Oh, he cut the track, so he waited. Thank you. Thank you for the wait. Go, 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 go. Thank you. All right, let's find this bump up. Here's Mike now, your new second spot, and Christopher dropping to third. So now Gutierrez has to catch that buggy in front of him for the final transfer spot now. So battle over the triple jump for the bump up with 30 seconds to go. And Duke Watts right there in Corporon. So this is going to be a four-way battle to the back left for the bump up. So four-way battle, dropping in, going crosstown for the bump up, down, into the pipe. Oh, man, taking out another one. Not intentionally, of course. It's hard to take someone out when you're flipping through the air and they run into you. All right, 10 seconds to go. I don't know who's who, so we're just going to let this one finish up with, let's see if any of them make it by. It's 5 seconds to go. Ronnie makes it by. Mike going to make it by. He flips over, and the good thing for Mike is nobody else made it, so even though Mike flipped over, he was the only one to make it through. So Ronnie Gonzalez going to move on, and Mike Takami over here on the left side of the track made it by, and he is on a semi-victory lap. Victory for second place, that is. But that's a victory in my book if you're moving on to the next one. So finish the lap you're on. Finish the lap you're on. Waiting on 3 more to finish. We should still have McPherson in right out there as well. There's BWS. And there's McPherson. So just waiting on our final transfer. Christopher Gutierrez, I need your buggy to Tech. Ronnie, I need your buggy to Tech. And Mike, make sure you take your buggy to Tech so you don't get disqualified. Takami, make sure you take your buggy to Tech. So Ronnie, Mike, and Christopher, those 3 buggies to Tech, or you will be disqualified. plain and simple. We give you a few extra minutes to get over there because it's such a long distance to get there. Track crew should be watering. Jose's out there on the right. Lewis is out there in the middle. And where is Tramel or Cody? Tramel or Cody, we need you out there to the left side. Or Dave Carrico, if you can grab the hose on the left side. Oh, there's Tramel. He'll grab it. All right, so Ronnie, your winner. Mike second, Christopher third. Those three should be in tech. Duke Watts going to get 4, Corporon 5, Bennett 6, Brian Wright 7, McPherson 8, Dabney 9, Van Norden 10, Burgos 11, Small, Stroop, Jimenez. So Ronnie and Mike, listen up for your bump ups. I'm going to need all those marshals back. If we get everybody that started, we'll have plenty of marshals, guys. So Adrian, Trevor, Anthony, we need you guys out there. All right, so Ronnie and Mike, you guys are bumping to race 56, so you got a marshal 54, and then you have 55 off, and then you'll be back up in 56. Ronnie, you're going to start 15th, and Mike, you're going to start 16th in 56. All right, 40 plus Nitro buggy E main coming up next. Hold them tight, guys. We're laying some water down. Once again, we should have Ronnie, Mike, Christopher, Duke, Chris Corporon, Mike Bennett, Brian Wright, McPherson, Dabney, Van Norden, Burgos, Small, Stroop, and Adrian Jimenez should all be out on the track, guys. I hope to look up and see that all the cones are covered, and hopefully don't have to do roll call. So make sure you get out there, whether you started, finished, or not. As I said all weekend long, I know some of you broke and you're not very happy, but at the end of the day, it's not the people in this race's fault that you broke. So come out there and marshal for them. All right, I need one marshal in the middle at the 5. And one marshal in the middle at the 5. It looks like the right side is covered, the left side's covered. And I just need one more in the middle, one more in the middle. So they're going to make me do roll call. Where is Adrian Jimenez? Wave your hand. Adrian Jimenez, wave your hand. Is he over there? Perfect. Lewis, help me out. Trevor Stroop, where's Trevor? Wait, let me see. Brent, are you marshaling for someone? Go to the middle. You're the last one we're missing. Or Leland's got it out there. Do I have someone over in the corner coming onto the front straightaway at the 1 cone? Yep. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. 1 lap, drivers, 1 lap. All right, 1 lap, drivers, 1 lap, and then slow them down. Every single person is checked in, so we will have a 16-car field. Every person is checked in. All right, it's going to be Keith DiViterbo lining up on pole. Axel Owen lining up second. Jeff Guest lines up third. Travis Landmark lines up fourth. Robbie Kakala will line up fifth. Darnell DeBrule lines up 6th. Derek Fox going to line up 7th. DeRosiers will line up 8. Kirk Peterkin lines up 9. Dennis Johnson going to line up 10. Michael Servo 11. David White lines up 12. Gene Fortin 13. Travis Corey going to line up 14. Chris Clark, your bump up, lines up 15. And Joe Morellis, your bump up, lines up 16. Are you ready, Caitlin? Daniel Adams in the house, y'all. All right, here we go with race number 54, your 40-plus Nitro Buggy E main event. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, 40-plus Nitro Buggy E main. Take it easy, guys. We got a 180 in the first corner, which is never fun on the start with 16 buggies. But I'm the announcer, not the track builder. All right, so it looks like a top two breakaway. Our next water coming for 56. Next water. Oh, put him on the other side, Leland, the other side. There you go. Good job. All right, down the straightaway he goes. It is the Chop. The Chop didn't have good qualifiers, apparently, because he's down here in the E main. He did make a very ominous post, but that is Chop. He does that from time to time. Doesn't really provide much content. Makes us all wonder what he's thinking or talking about. Read between the lines, he says. All right, 145 down, 8:15 to go. Jeff Guest, Derek Fox, Dennis Johnson, Keith DiViterbo, and Robbie Kakala, your top five. So Jeff Guest, your leader over the double. He's heading down over the triple jump here. These are 10-minute lowers. All right, 2:15 down, 7:45 to go. Jeff Guest, Keith DiViterbo now moving up into the second spot. So Turbo, your top qualifier in this one, heading into the concrete. Through the whoop section. Meanwhile, Chop over the front double. He's checked out already with a 7-second lead. Chop over the triple. Keith into the first turn and over the front double. And then here's your battle for third. David White in the orange, followed by our buddy Travis Corey in the white. All right, 3 minutes down, 7 to go, drivers. 3 down, 7 to go. Let me give you the running order here because pit stops will be coming up shortly. We got Jeff Guest out front, DiViterbo second. Here's David White right here in front of me, third. Here comes Travis Corey in the 4. Robbie Kakala, 5. Gene Fortin, 6. Nope, looks like Derek Fox now to 6. Fortin, 7. Clark, 8. Servo in 9. And Darnell DeBrule, your top 10. Axel Owens, 11. Dennis Johnson, 12. Peterkin, 13. Morelos, 14. Landmark, 15. And DeRozier, 16. So we got 3:45 down, 6:15 to go. Pit stops coming up in about 1 minute. Oh, and then he leaves pit lane with the igniter still in there and flames out again. So 5 down, 5 to go. We'll let this thing cycle through and see what we got going on. Let's see how far Jeff goes down. I mean, if you're going to flame out, that's where you want to flame out, but not twice. But everyone doing the best they can down there. So David White now going to take over the lead. He might have peeled in for fuel. So we'll let all these pit stops cycle through. So make sure, marshals, you pay attention to your corners, not the race, please. 6 down and 4 to go. So Daniel Adams here to run the Hot Wheel race, guys. So the Hot Wheel race will be at 1 o'clock, and then I believe there's a time to select your cars coming up before that. But we'll let everybody know. All right, 6:45 down, 3:15 to go. Our new leader now, Travis Corey. Travis working on some of those good karma points. He came out and helped his turn marshal quite a bit the last several days. So Travis cashing in on his good karma. Keith DiViterbo, your top qualifier now, moving into the second spot. David White third, Robert Kakala 4, and Darnell DeBrule, your top 5. Axel Owen 6, Chris Clark 7, Derek Fox 8, Jeff Guest 9, and Gene Fortin, your top 10. 7:30 down, 2:30 left to go here. Race 54 is on the track. We still have yet to hit an electric race today. More Nitro buggies than electric trucks, that's for sure. So coming up next, our intermediate Nitro buggy E-Main. All right, 9 down, 1 to go. Corey White. So what happened to Keith? Keith last time by a 43.2, and then I just saw with another mistake. So Keith's last 3 laps are going to be rough ones, and that could cost him the bump here with 45 seconds to go. Travis Corey with a 4-second lead on David White. David White with 3 seconds on Kakala. So Kakala with the shot at the bump up. He's got to strap it up. So on the left side, coming down the step down, is your battle. David White in the orange, Kakala in the other orange, I believe. And so Kakala's got to catch that orange buggy in front of him with 15 seconds. I don't know if they'll make it by. They're going to be close. I think they may make it by. We'll see. 10 seconds. Yeah, they're going to make it by. So here comes the battle for second. David White down the straightaway, and Kakala, the 2 orange cars going over the front side double. Oh, David jumps wide. Kakala now right there. Time has expired on the master clock. Finish your lap, guys. Finish the lap you're on. The battle for the bump to the back left of the track. Is Darnell right there as well? Yep, Darnell right there. So this is a 3-way battle. Darnell right behind those 2 orange buggies. So we're racing, guys, racing to the finish here. Oh, no, one of them rolls over and then gets spun out and does donuts in the concrete. So look at this battle right here coming through the sweeper. Who's it going to be for the final transfer down the straightaway? It's going to be Kakala, going to get it by .045 over David White. So Kakala by .045 over David White, going to get that second and final transfer spot into the D main. And David White going to finish third. DeBrule going to get the 4. So top 3 have to go to Tech. Travis, Corey, Kakala, and David White. I need those 3 buggies to Tech with full fuel bottles. DeBrule going to get the 4. Keith DiViterbo gets the 5. Jeff Guest gets the 6. Derek Fox 7. Axel Owen 8. Chris Clark 9. Dennis Johnson 10. Peterkin gets the 11. Servo 12. Fortin 13. Landmark 14. DeRozier's 15. And Morello 16. So once again, Corey, Kakala, and White, I need those 3 buggies to Tech. If you don't go to Tech, you're disqualified, and nobody wants that. All right, so Corey and Kakala, you guys are going to race 61, so you actually got a little bit of time before you're up again. So now we're starting to get some other lower races involved. So Travis will line up 15th, Kakala 16th, and race 61. All right, so we're making for our marshal spots. It looks like you guys are already out there. That's awesome. Let's go ahead and roll them out here. Water coming up after this one, Nope. Slow him down, 1 lap. All right, it's going to be Nick Cahoon lining up at the 1, Matt Breesbo at the 2, Chase Antill at the 3, Ever Lobos at the 4, Graham Hill at the 5, Jeff G at the 6, Chance McCall at the 7, Kyle Adolph at the 8, Randy Romanek at the 9, Michael Cartwright at the 10, Buddy Christian lines up 11, Deanna Eichenberger 12, Tony Newland lines up 13, Brandon Revia 14, Nano Vandermolen, your bump up, will line up 15, and Curtis Lindau, your other bump up, 16. Let me know when you're ready, Kate. She's giving me a thumbs up. Jeff G says he might need a second here. Where's Jeff G out there? You ready, Jeff? All right. So everybody's ready? So let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, take it easy, guys. You guys are intermediate drivers. Should be a little bit better than the rest here. Should be, being the key phrase there. So long way to go. Once again, if you crash on lap 1, you're going to the back. Sometimes it's better to give up a spot versus to crash and go to the back of the pack here. So take it easy, guys. Nothing you can really do on lap 1. Everybody's piled in there. Impossible to make any type of calls on lap number 1 here when you got 16 cars fighting for the same real estate. Oh, that one jumped on the wrong side of the track, and that's a big track cut. So, once again, it doesn't matter if you get ran over. That has nothing to do with me. If you get ran over, that doesn't mean you can cut the track. Everybody tries to use that excuse at every single race. Well, that guy hit me. Well, take it up with him. But the rest of the guys you're racing with don't deserve that. All right, so next time by, once again, plus we got 16 people. So if anybody thinks a first lap is going to be clean all the way to the pro level, going to be mistaken. All right, so Nick Cahoon, Chase Antill, Nano Vandermolen, Deanna Eichenberger, and Michael Cartwright, your top 5 in this one. 130 down and 8:30 left to go. Uh, 145 down, 8:15 to go. So Nick Cahoon getting away clean right from the start. Everybody else playing bumper tag. I'm still in amazement. So battle for second. So after all of that, Nano, our bump up, moving all the way to second, getting through the madness. Chase Antill running third, Michael Cartwright 4, and Graham Hill 5. Breezebo 6, Newland 7, Adolph 8, Eichenberger 9, and Buddy Christian your top 10. Sportsman Nitro Buggy, Intermediate Nitro Buggy E main. So unfortunately, you get into the intermediate class, the sportsman guys are just trying to get around the track. The intermediate guys are pretty decent. And nobody wants to make way, and everybody thinks that they're the fastest one in the class, and then nobody wants to pull over and give up a spot, and that's where the carnage happens. 2:45 down, 7:15 to go. A smart racer, much better than a fast racer in some cases. So Nick Cahoon, Nano Vandermolen, and Chase Antill getting away clean, it seems like. So the battle for the lead over on the bottom right, heading into the concrete. We're going to keep an eye on that one. So through the whoops we go. That is Nick and Nano with Chase in the red, not too far behind. So here they go down the straightaway. So there is third in the red. That's Chase Antill. Then Graham Hill in the purple and yellow. And then Adolph now up to 5. Deanna Eichenberger and Tony Newland going to battle for the 6th spot. And they're not too far behind Adolph. Watch the first turn. Watch the first turn. 3:30 down, 6:30 to go here in race 55. Race number 56, have them ready. Race 56, that's going to be Sportsman Nitro Buggy E main. All right, so there's your three-way battle. Looks like Antill gets by Cahoon, and Antill goes wide. Cahoon takes back the inside. And so here is the battle to the back left side of the track. The back left of the track is the battle up the step up there. So Chase and Nick, we're going to keep an eye on those guys. Watch it in the first corner. And then Graham Hill starting to reel those guys in as well. Oh, side by side. So Nick getting it wrong, and Chase getting by. And here comes Graham. Graham going to make it a three-way battle for the bump. So Nano Vandermolen bumped up into this one, started in the back, made its way all the way through the pack when everybody else was playing bumper cars. And he is out front now. Once again, guys, there's only so much I can do. My job is to make sure there's no track cuts and then to call what we see. Obviously, I'm not going to see everything. I got two eyeballs. There's 16 cars. There's a left side of the track, a right side of the track. And on that first lap, every car blends in. There's 16 of them fighting for the same real estate. Of course there's going to be contact, especially in intermediate where no one wants to give up an inch here. 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. It is Nano, Nick, and Graham. So Graham to the inside right there, going to take over the second spot. That's the final transfer. So here's your battle over the triple jump right here for the second and final transfer spot. Nick Cahoon and Graham Hill. So it looks like Adolph now to 4, and Chase going to drop down to the 5 spot. One of them getting it wrong up top. I believe that was Nick. So Nick Cahoon getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Kyle Adolph now to move up into the 3rd spot. Meanwhile, Nano Vandermolen, your leader. Watch the takeoff to the triple. Watch the triple takeoff. Watch it over the double lander, double lander. All clear. Cars are everywhere. 7 minutes down. 3 minutes to go. Graham Hill now taking over the race lead from Nano Vandermolen. Chase Antill running. 3rd, Adolph. 4, and Chance McCall, your top 5. Deanna Eichenberger in 6. Tony Newland, 7. Lindau, 8. And Nick Cahoon all the way down to the 9th spot. Ever Lobos running 10, Breezebo 11, Cartwright 12, Revia 13, Romanik 14, Christian 15, and Jeff G 16. 7:30 down and 2:30 left to go. Drivers, 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. There's Nano Vandermolen taking back the lead as pit stops are cycling through. Graham Hill in 2nd, and Chase Antill about 3 seconds out of a transfer spot. So Chase has got to catch one of those 2 buggies in front of him. He's got 2 minutes to do it. Race 56 coming up next. Race 56 coming up next. So there's Nano coming up on that green and orange. Leader is approaching. I didn't catch a name on that one, but over the triple, you got the leader right behind you, that green and orange. Thank you, thank you. And then looks like I showed Chase out in 2nd, but maybe pit stop, so we'll see what they cycle through. But I'm showing Chase in 2nd, Graham in 3rd. I know Chase has got the red buggy, and Graham, yeah, so it looks like Chase is up there. So Graham with the 43-second lap time, so that's what happened, either a pit stop or a long lap for Graham. Watch it after the whoops, watch it after the whoops there. Through the sweeper, guys. Leaders approaching. Let me find out who that is. So Cartwright, Buddy, and Randy, you got the leader right there. One of the leaders, Chase. Cartwright, Christian, and Romanik. In that red is Chase. Give him some space. And then the white one of Graham coming up next. 1 minute to go, drivers. 1 minute to go. Somebody going out of the park. Race 55 is on the track. Water crew, be ready. Water after this one. Water for 56. Water for 56. Final 45 seconds. Vandermolen and Antill looking to bump up into the D main. Graham Hill on the outside looking in. Now it's Kyle Adolph moving up to the 3rd spot. Graham Hill going to drop down to the 4th spot with another rough lap, 43.9. Chance McCall in 5. Tony Newland in 6. Curtis Lindau in 7. Revia 8. Lobos 9. And Eichenberger, your top 10. Running out of time, less than 10 to go. Let's see who's going to make it by. Revia makes it by. Lobos, Eichenberger makes it by. Breezebo makes it by. Vandermolen makes it by. And Vandermolen on his victory lap. The only one to make it by. Chase, you're done. Bumping up into the D main. Kyle Adolph, a nice charge back up to the 3rd spot here. Once again, exit to your right off the driver's stand. Finish your lap, and exit to the right. Waiting on a few more to finish here, including our race leader, Nano, making it by for lap number 17. We'll get our track crew out there, Lewis, Trammell, Cody, and Jose. Couple more to finish. Here we go, down the straightaway, couple more to finish. And everyone that started made the finish right there. So it'll be Vandermolen and Chase Antill moving on with 8 off third. I need those top 3 to tech, Vandermolen, Antill, and 8 off to tech with full fuel bottles. Graham Hill going to finish in 4. McCall 5. Newland gets the 6. Lindau 7. Lobos 8. Revia 9. Breezebow 10. Nick Cahoon gets the 11. Eichenberger 12. Cartwright 13. Romanek 14. Christian 15. And Jeff G 16. All right, that does it for race 55. Nano Vandermolen, Chase Antill, listen up for your bump ups. You guys are bumping up to race 63, plenty of time. Nano will line up 15, Chase will line up 16 in race number 63. And I need all 16 of those drivers right back out to the track to marshal, guys. All right, so I got Chamel and Lewis out there. Where is Jose? And still no Cody Thompson. I haven't seen him yet today. So Cody's out. Did he have a good night? Oh, he went home? Oh, okay. Okay, well, that leaves us high and dry for water crew. He got paid to do a job and he left early. All right, let's get those marshals. Jeff G, Buddy Christian, Romanek, Cartwright, Eichenberger, Cahoon, Breezebow, Revia, Lobos, Lindau, Newland, McCall, Hill, Adolph, Antill, and Vandermolen all out to the track. We should have plenty of marshals out there. Yeah, definitely not a luxurious job. Most people that attempt the water crew once, that's their last chance, or that's their last time doing it. The Lewis and Trammell are pretty much some of the only ones that have given it many, many attempts and stuck with it. Say what? Yeah, add the water crew to your list, yeah. We'll see if we can get some money back from Cody and give it to you. All right, coming up next, this is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy E main event. Once again, guys, I was told in the last main event there was a couple guys cutting the track. And so I'm going to have my eye on a couple people that were mentioned. And so make sure you guys get around the track. Once again, not sure where the notion came from that if someone clobbers you, it's okay to cut the track to get away from them, or because they clobbered you and cost you time, that makes it okay to cut the track. None of that is true. Everybody's got to go around the track, or if you fall into one lane, try to get back into the lane you came from. All right, wait for Lewis to give me the heads up. It looks like my marshal situation is looking solid. 5 in the middle, actually. We need someone in the middle at the 5. So, Curtis, are you guys both turn marshaling over there? John, one of you guys I need to the middle at the 5. Somebody goes to the middle at the 5, please. All right, you ready, Lou? Are we good on the right side? You ready, Jose? All right, let's go ahead and roll them out. Here we go. Roll them out. Here we go. Sportsman Nitro Buggy E main for your 1 lap. Next water comes for 58. Water schedules posted. A main warm-ups are after race. After race 66, we'll take a 1-hour break. So another 10 races before our A main warm-ups. Another 10 races before our A main warm-ups. Slow them down, guys. Hey, Lewis, I think Caitlin tapped out. Where are these diehards at? Whatever happened? Everybody's up all night. What happened to the responsible ones like me and you that go to bed, come to work, do our jobs? I know, huh? Win in Vegas. All right. So it's going to be Chad Kaichi, your number 1 spot. David Adams at the 2. Dennis Johnson 3. Raymond Gonzalez 4. Big Boy Lewis lines up at the 5. Chris Hamilton 6. Sean Avramov 7. Vinicius Vargas lines up at the 8. Michael Knobloch at the 9. And Two Stroke lines up at the 10. Trace Wells 11. Miss Chevelle at the 12, Joel Dennis 13, Tyler Uni 14, and our 2 bump ups, Ronnie Gonzalez 15, and Mike Takami at the 16. All right, you ready? All right, we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and fill them up with fuel. Fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Down and quiet. All right, here we go. Oh, watch the straightaway. This is the sportsman class. Already a few little issues here. I don't know what you're saying, so. Oh yeah, if they crash, the race has started. That's on them. Oh god, that one we would normally do, but yeah, unfortunately we missed that opportunity. Normally never restart unless it's a very outrageous jump start. Everybody knows you got to wait for the tone. We had one issue at DNC. Watch it on the crosstown on the back. Watch the backside. So Chad, your leader. David in second. Avramov third. Venetia's 4 and Knobloch 5. It's just a product of that starting through the sweeper. It's kind of like a staggered start in a way. One down, 9 to go for Chad and David. This is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy E main event. So here's your leaders through the whoop section over here. .130 down and 8:30 to go, drivers. 1:30 down and 8:30 to go. Chad Kaiichi and David Adams doing battle with a minute and a half into this race. They're separated by a second and a half. Sean Avramov into the third spot with Knobloch in the 4. And Vargas, your top 5. All right, 2:30 down, 7:30 to go. David Adams now taking over the lead from Chad Kaiichi. So David now with the 2-second lead. Sean Avramov about 4 seconds behind that second spot for the final transfer. Knobloch and Gonzalez 4th and 5th. Tyler Uni running in the 6th spot with Big Boy 7. You should want to beat everybody fair and square to earn your keep. All right, 3:30 down, 6:30 left to go. David Adams, Chad Kaiichi, your top 2 qualifiers. They broke away at the start and have never looked back. Avramov still in 3rd, doing battle with Knobloch. So Sean and Michael. So not too familiar with any of these paint jobs, so it's kind of hard for me to follow the leaders. But I know that David should be coming up towards the straightaway right over here on the right side. Oh, helping the whoops, helping the whoops. So there's your leader right there at the end of the straightaway. Yellow, blue, white. That's David Adams, your second qualifier. And now Avramov going to take over second in the other blue and white. So maybe Chad with the mistake. Chad dropping down. So not sure what happened to Kaiichi. But he has yet to cross the line for lap number 6. So not sure if he's broke down. Looks like there's a car stopped at the top. So that might be him. So Adams, Avramov now, Knobloch. So Avramov and Knobloch going to battle it up for the bump. We're coming up on halfway, drivers. 4:30 down, 5:30 to go. So Eric, be aware, pit stops are coming up. Live RC trying to get their cameras going and trying to stay out of everyone's way at the same time. All right, 5 minutes down and 5 minutes ago. We are halfway done. Pit stops coming up, so we'll give you a little bit of quiet time so you can make those pit stops. So Chad off the track, 2-stroke with the problem there, a flame out. 5:45 down, 4:15 to go. Adams, now we got Knobloch to second and Uni to third, Gonzalez fourth, so Avramov with the rough lap, might have been a pit stop. 47.8, gonna drop down to the 5th spot. All right, 6:15 down, 3:45 left to go here in race 56. Coming up next, our first Pro Nitro Buggy D main event. No water for the next one, guys. We don't water again until 58. Next water is 58. We just watered before this one, so Pro Nitro Buggy D main, the track is what it is for you. Once again, water schedule for today is posted. A main warm-up schedule is posted. So look to the right of the main event sheets. Hi, Bob. So I got to wait till they come by the line so I can figure out where they are. You got it. All right, 7:30 down, 2:30 to go. There's David by the line. I know that paint job. White, black, yellow. Let's find Tyler, Sean, and Raymond. They should be coming onto the straightaway. So not yet. So they must be crashing. Who's it going to be? Sean Avramov now back to second. Knobloch right there in third, and Uni fourth. So here's your three-way battle over the front double. They're coming to the triples. Here they are, all three of them over the triples. That's your battle for the final transfer spot right here. Heading up to the back left corner of the track here. That's going to be Sean, Michael, and Tyler. Keep it clean, boys. Keep it clean. 2 minutes to go. Still got plenty of time to race it out. Take it easy on each other, coming into the concrete. Ooh, nice tumble right back onto his wheels. So the battle for second through the sweeper and down the front straightaway. Here they go, down the front straight. That's going to be Michael now and Tyler. Michael and Tyler for the bump up. Tyler looking to the inside with a nice pass. Going to take it over. So Uni now up to the second spot. Michael Knobloch dropping to the third spot. So hopefully he can battle clean. We just saw Tyler pass Michael nice and clean. So hopefully, he was sideways already there. Help him out, help him out, help him out. Unfortunately, Tyler came down that hill and he got sideways. Michael had nowhere to go. That's at least the way I saw it. And then gave him a little tap. It's hard to stop when you're jumping down a step down in midair. And that little bump there makes everybody get a little bit upset. We got a minute to go. We're going to race it out. So Knobloch and so now Sean Avramov back into second. Tyler still in third, still ahead of Michael, however. But during that incident, they let Sean get by. So over the double or triples is Sean Avramov. He's your new second spot. And now Tyler and Michael are doing battle for third place. 45 seconds to go. Raymond Gonzalez in the 5. Ronnie Gonzalez in the 6. Trace Wells 7, Hamilton 8, Vargas 9, and Chevelle Keats rounding out your top 10. 30 seconds to go, drivers. 30 seconds remaining in this one. Let's see who's going to make it by for another lap. Oh, help us out by the whoops there. He's on his way. There's Vinicius going to make it by. We still got 20 seconds. There's Avramov and Knobloch right there. So we got a battle, so be careful. That is your second spot that you're trying to take out there. Be careful. And then you just got slowed down and let third spot get you there. So once again, guys, if you're battling amongst the leaders, it's always better just to pull wide. Never slow down on the face of a jump there. And we're running out of time. Let's see how this one finishes. Definitely tell you that this one was much cleaner than the last intermediate race. That is for sure. Finish the lap you're on. David Adams, your winner. I'll need your car to tech, David, with the full fuel bottle. David, head to tech. Waiting on who the bump up. It's going to be Avramov getting that bump up. Knobloch going to come up about 2 seconds short there. Finish the lap you're on, guys. Finish your lap. Uni going to finish in the 4th spot. And waiting on Ronnie. One more to finish. One more to finish. And that is a race. So it'll be David Adams and Sean Avramov bumping up into the D main. Michael Knobloch going to get third. I need those top 3 to tech with full fuel bottles. Adams, Avramov, and Knobloch. Tyler Uni will finish in the 4. Raymond Gonzalez 5. Ronnie Gonzalez 6. Trace Wells 7. Chris Hamilton 8. Vinicius Vargas 9. Chevelle Keats will finish 10. Big Boy Lewis gets the 11, Mike Takami gets the 12, and Joel Dennis finishes 13. I need those 13 out there along with Johnson, Hancock, and Chad Kaichi. I need everyone out there.
And hello and welcome everyone to continuing coverage here on liverc.com of the 2024 Silver State, presented by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. My name is Scotty Ernst. I am here with my tag team partner, Matt Clark, and we are ready for Sunday here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, Scotty. I mean, we got e-truggies and nitro buggies, and yesterday we had electric buggies and nitro trucks, and Mayfield surely did put on a show yesterday in that nitro truck. I mean, that guy was on fire, couldn't be stopped, almost lapped the entire field by the end of the day. So I'm curious to see if he can do that same thing today in nitro buggy, because he is the top qualifier.
It was very unique, and if you rewind here over the last 3-4 events, it was such a dogfight between a few guys. There was nobody that checked out in any of the past recent races here, so nobody was expecting it, but he literally went 45 minutes, you could say, without a mistake. There was one time he got the truck about halfway on the pipe. Otherwise, it was a flawless run and a dominating run for him, for sure. No apologies from Mayfield on that one. And electric yesterday, it was Mason Fuller who just was absolutely locked down, and he owned that one, and he owned the electric truck also. He's your top qualifier. So it was Fuller on the electric side, Mayfield, TQ, and both pro nitro divisions. So it's very exciting that we have that coming up. Last couple of days we kind of tried to give you a time schedule of what time the races were go, but it just didn't work out for the management and directing of the event. They just couldn't do it. So it's just going to play out where it is. If whatever race it's going to be throughout the course of the day, that's what we expect. Yesterday, I want to say it was 6:30 or 7 o'clock we rolled yesterday with Pro Truck. I don't remember exactly, but I'm getting old. So
Yeah, it was around 7 o'clock. And you mentioned Mayfield got up on the pipe that one time, and that may have been on purpose. I don't know. Just maybe he saw a line up there or something. But, I mean, we got a ton of racers here, and we got a ton of people from around the world who are attending this event at the South Point Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada. And this has been just an incredible ride, and people are just having a ton of fun out there.
That they are. They absolutely are. And you folks that are joining us from around the world, you're what make this show so special and so unique and so one of a kind, being able to share your thoughts, our feelings about each event that we go to. And we really thank everybody for following along on a global scale. We have people from watching from Asia, from the Middle East, from all over Europe, and all over the good US of A. So we thank you folks for being here. We got a great day ahead of us. We'll be racing till probably 9, 10 o'clock Vegas time. So we hope you'll stick around and enjoy every lap by lap action here on liverc.com. We're getting ready to kick off here our next round here. We got a little pro nitro buggy happening. And just like that, we're down and away. Here we go. Damian Lamy bringing the field around for lap number 1 from pole.
Man, that was perfect timing right there, Scotty. We just get to witness some pro nitro buggies just right off the bat. Just first thing in the morning, here's your morning coffee, pro nitro buggy, D-Main. Damian sitting on the top of the bill here in the D-Main.
When you got an executive producer like Eric, that stuff just happens right. He's the man. All right, Lee Grace, good morning. Our first shot out there to the land down under Australia's. We got our pro nitro buggy D-Main. We got Damian, Chris, Anthony Westergaard, one of the track masters here, building the track here with Joey. Each and every time, putting time there. Cody Turner moving up from the 6 to the 4. Jacob Vigil from the 10 to the 5, the big mover here on lap number 1.
Keldy says, thanks for the great coverage. Haven't gotten anything done all weekend. Well, you're welcome, Keldy. Scotty and I are glad that we could keep you entertained and busy all weekend getting your honeydew list done. That's for sure. Watching liverc.com. We know it was on your schedule.
Well, then we have been a success if we have disturbed you and made you want to watch, and hopefully the missus is not, yeah. Man, that darn RC cars. Good to have you guys here. All right, Damian from Canada leading the way. Brandon, Jaden, Dylan, and Cody are top 5. Randy checking in from the Netherlands. Good to have you with us. As Damian, full send going into pit. Oh my, he had a big lead. He's going to fall to maybe second. DeMarshall was trying to get there. See if Damian beat that other car going into the pit. But now it is Brandon LaRoe, and now Damian right here in the mix. Tough luck for Damian, down to 4th spot.
Yeah, 12-minute long main here, so we're going to look for one pit stop. Brendan taking over after that mistake by Damian. Damian kind of getting it wrong there into the concrete section. And Damian was running some really good laps, just like you alluded to, Scotty. I mean, he was out front there and able to really kind of check out early. I mean, it was only 2 minutes into this, but Damian can probably come back here for sure. I mean, he had a 35-second fast lap, so that's definitely going to put him up at the top eventually.
It's Cody Turner out front, followed by Steve Harris, Damian Lamy, Brandon LaRoe, Anthony Westergaard, followed by Wyatt, Jaden, Sean, Jeffrey, and Jacob.
Yeah, Cody Turner turns a 34.9 on that last one. Steve Harris a 35.2, so good lap there for Cody Turner. Going to be able to put a little gap between him and the field, and that's what he needs to do. We're taking the top 2 out of this race and sending them up to the C main so they can try to compete to just continue to climb that ladder.
Damian Lamy has climbed back up to the 3 spot. They come down the front straight ahead. Cody Turner now to the point. Cody used to race years ago. Took some time off for life. Good to see him back racing. Big whip. That's Cody. Usually always running a blue and white paint job. That's what he's ran for years. So he's starting to feel his mojo again. Looking good. There is Cody out front here with a chance to bump to the seat.
And these guys got some incredible skill, just like Cody Turner there. I mean, we saw it with that whip. I mean, anytime that I'm driving at home on my local track and I hit a jump, I kind of just, your car does what it does, and that's what it does. I don't know how these guys get it to just kind of twist around in midair like that. And, I mean, just like that, you saw him kind of just whip it in and put it in sideways, and that was pretty awesome.
We're going to throw it to the TLR instant replay right now. And you see this here. Big whip.
Look at that.
That right there, ladies and gentlemen, you can't argue it. That's mad skills right there.
Definitely mad skills. I mean, it was, just how these guys can do that and continually just put it where they want it to go every lap after lap is a phenomenal feat that I will never master.
So it's Cody out front, followed by Steve, followed by Damian and Anthony. Hey, I want to give a shout out to the Stinky Lincoln. Thank you very much. Glad you're enjoying the show. We appreciate it. Trying to bring you the best racing weekend here on liverc.com.
4:30 down, 7:30 to go. Cody Turner out front here, taking over the top spot after that mistake by Damian. Hasn't looked back. Got himself a pretty good lead here, going through the whoop-de-whoops onto the right side of the track now. Cody Turner with a 35.3 on the last lap. Let's see what he does here. 34.8, so improves by about a half a second there. Steve Harris 34.7, so knocks off a 10th off of Cody Turner's lead. Then we got Damian in the 3, Westergaard 4, Jacob 5, Wyatt 6, or make that Brendan 6, Wyatt 7, Sean 8, Dylan 9. Yeah, they just keep falling.
7 minutes. Mistake there in the back. Cody last lap is a 34.8. Steve Harris kind of going toe-to-toe with him that time, 34.7. Damian Lamy at 35.0. Damian was your pole sitter. He had a great start. Just one small mistake going into the pit. Cost him a lot of real estate, but he's climbed his way back to the 3 spot. Anthony Westergaard, just like that, going to move back to the 3 now. That's where he started. So Anthony trying to make a bid here for the C main bump.
It's funny here. John's talking about that whip that Cody Turner was able to do, and he says, yeah, I can do it, but it always ends up me getting marshaled. So, yeah, I'm with you on that, John. If I tried to whip over any of these, I would definitely be yelling, Marshall!
Here comes the battle here across start finish line. All right, Steve Harris coming in at the 6-minute mark. He's coming in while he's got plenty of real estate. Nobody in the pit lane. So the window is wide open here in a 12-minute race.
Yeah, you mentioned that, having a wide open pit. And yesterday when you did your pit walk and you talked to Truey down there, he said that's one of his main jobs is to just check the pits, make sure nobody's in before he actually calls in his driver, because that's the last thing you want to do is come into a pit that's full of other trucks or other buggies and have a mistake in the pit, because that's just going to cost you time, especially when you were doing what Mayfield was doing, trying to go that extra or drop off that one extra pit stop by running 9 minutes, and you have a mistake in the pits, and, well, there goes that advantage.
Cody Turner just coming in for his stop. Steve Harris was the first one to come in. So you're going to see the order change just a little bit as they cycle through these pit stops now with 5 minutes to go, 5 to go. Jimmy Marley, good morning to you. Welcome to the show. Good to have you here. Hey, Ricky Schmall, fellow Cheesehead. That's where I'm from. Good to have you following along. Got a great race here. Cody Turner getting to the lead. Steve Harris. Cody Turner, 42.7 outlap. Oh, another big whoop from Turner.
And Cody Turner moving back out to the number 1 spot here. Wasn't number 2. Able to get around Steve Harris. Here he comes up onto the backside of the track. Did you, were you able to go out and check out the track at all, Scotty, this morning? Did you see if the dirt crew was able to put in any work and smooth out any of this roughness?
I did, yes. They put some love into the track last night, kind of get rid of some of the, the big craters. Not all of them, but all the ones that kind of were troublesome. So I like that they do that. Otherwise, it comes really just, it'll be diabolical come main time tonight. If you're in the last race of the day, you got to have your big boy pants on, because there's going to be some big holes that you're going to go through. But hey, that's expected. That's what it is.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of this track's here at Silver State. That's one of this track's trademarks is you get to drive on a really rough surface. This track is not going to hold together and be pristine by the end of the week. It's just, but that's what makes it exciting for us, because these drivers, yes, they want to try to hit their marks every time, but sometimes just a crater pops up out of nowhere and will ruin their race, and so they have to be prepared for that and ready to drive through those obstacles.
Cody Turner out front leading away. Cody looking really well this morning. Went to bed early probably. Around the hairpin he goes. Again, doing a whip there, getting it to turn midair. Again with the whip. That's just his style. His car looking very, very well. 35-2, Steve Harris, 35-2. Westergaard in third, Damian Lamy trying to get back to the front. Only the top 2 bump up here out of the 16 cars.
Yeah, Cody Turner really wheeling this thing as it comes to that concrete section. Taking that outside berm, I saw yesterday it was starting to develop some big holes right on the entrance to the berm. And a lot of drivers were taking the concrete because it was just a smoother pass, because, nothing's going to happen. And he does it again. Cody Turner must be listening to us here in the VP Racing studio at liverc.com talking about his whip. But there's 2 minutes, 5 seconds left to go. Turner out front, 34-1 on that last one, so he's putting in some good laps here.
Morning to JG. Bartel NJ doing his honey list. Well, we'll do our best to just call races, not talk about too much nonsense here, and give you the best we can. As we got Cody Turner, Harris, Westergaard, Lamy, V-Hill now to the 5 from the 10. So a big hill to climb in the Pro Division if you're starting in the back of the grid like Jacob was, but he started 10. Now he's just climbed his way to the 4 spot. He's got a ways to go, probably about 5-6 seconds out of that transfer spot, but hey, anything can happen. Westergaard now to the 2, Damian to the 3, and Damian right behind Westergaard.
Following Westergaard around here as he comes through the concrete. He taking the inside line here, going through the whoop-de-whoops. But Cody Turner got a pretty substantial lead over Westergaard here. Westergaard coming down the front straight. Damian right behind him. There's only a minute left. Cody Turner got about a 3-second lead on Westergaard. Westergaard got a 1-second lead over Damian.
We come to the closing minute here of this one. Turner, Westergaard, Lamy, Harris, Vigil, Brown, Kirkman, Tiu, Nelson, and LaRoe, your top 10.
Oh, Westergaard getting it wrong. Oh, Damian got it wrong too.
Oh my, we're gonna have a race here with 30 seconds to go. All right, showtime here, Pro D main. Lamy, it's his if he wants it. Going into the final lap, he's got a lead over Westergaard. Lamy coming to the left side, to the step up he goes. Here comes Westergaard pushing hard. Up to the back he goes. Oh, Westergaard bringing the heat here in this one, closing up. It's going to come in the pit. They're side by side, wheel to wheel contact there. Who's going to come out first? It looks like Westergaard got the worst of that one. So Lamy, but where's Vigil? As they come to the line. Lamy going to hang on over Harris. Vigil, Cody Turner's got the W, but Damian Lamy fighting hard for that one. Westergaard throwing it up in there. Falling just a tick short, so a good run. Good comeback there for Damian.
Yeah, nice run there for Cody Turner, though. Got at least 10 seconds up on the rest of the field here as he does his final lap. So Cody and Damian getting that transfer spot up to the C main later on today here at the 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships.
Ricky Schmall, I'm hoping to get up to Compass up in Plymouth, Wisconsin this summer to run a little bit of buggies. I'm hoping. I'm going to get me a buggy and a truggy and hopefully come up there and do some racing with everybody. That's my hope. So we give some more shout-outs to everybody that's out there as we try to catch all the names and wish you a great good morning here from Vegas. Keldy Matthews, good morning. John, how are you? Dennis the Dominator. How you doing, Dennis? Welcome. Jason Blake, good day to you. Luke Moscow, how are you? Full send, welcome to the show. Clorox, hello to you. Andrew Knight, welcome. Club RC. TQ Chef, he's already there. What's up? Joseph LaPlante or LaPlante, not sure. Could be both. Classic Muscle Garage, fine good morning to you too. Derek Vanderham, I'm scrolling way up to the morning chat. Good morning everybody, or good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Ricky Schmall, yep, 1/8 scale buggy, that's what I hoping to do some running up there. Paula Botha checking in from South Africa, how are you? Keen Life, good morning to you. Francisco Vasquez, a fine good morning. All right, 40 plus E-Truck, D-Main. This is where I'd be. Oh, look at, oh my goodness. Uh-oh, music. Ah, man. Lucas, bringing joy to the VP Racing Studio. And there you go. Sunday. That's our schedule for today. We got electric truck and Nitro buggy. That's what's on slate for today. We have the electric truck. We're guessing maybe 4 o'clock if I had to guess. And Nitro buggy main maybe between 6 and 7 o'clock is our guess. So, hey, good morning. Hey, I don't know if you know, but the Silver Bowl is a very good racetrack here in Las Vegas. I don't know if you know that, JW. Oh man, I've gotten torn up this weekend, you know, but so we're correcting it. So anybody in the world knows Silver Bowl is happening here in Vegas. So yeah, it's kind of our running joke. So hey, here's our Silver State giveaway we got. Get your phones out here, right here. Take a picture of this. Get your Venmo if you got it. We got a Team Associate RC8 T4 Nitro truck. That one you see right there on your screen. that is what you have a chance to get custom built by the one and only Nick Wally at Wally Builds. You get a custom painted body of replica original and hand signed by the world champ himself. Matt's got his ticket already. I bought a ticket. You should buy a ticket. You get a chance to win that one. And if you're from overseas, have no worry. Joey said he'll be happy to send it overseas at your expense, but you got a chance to get a one-of-a-kind Wally Builds built associated RC8T4.
Yeah, it doesn't get much cooler than that. I really want to win that truck. Hopefully my ticket cashes in. Craig Action Jackson, what's up? Here's your morning salute coming from the liverc.com studio here in Las Vegas. Jason Stump, what's up? Mrs. T, good morning. Kathy Meyer, good morning. Here's your morning salute from the South Point Hotel and Casino. Tim Long, good morning. Here's your morning salute. Thanks for tuning in. Hussein RC, good morning. Here's your morning salute. Lots of people tuning in today. Man, it's great. Maine's Day here. 40-plus electric truck coming up.
Jason Stump checking in from London Airport. You're on the way back to Dubai. So you did go via London. We were talking about the other day. Well, Jason, thank you again for everything. I had a great time. Appreciate it. Have a good, safe trip back to Dubai. And I'm hoping to come out and visit Dubai. I've never been there, and I'll make you ask you to be my tour guide when we go out there. Ayla Kay's checking in. A fine good morning to you. Checking in from New Hampshire. Hope you're doing well. Good to have you spending your Sunday with us, cheering on Danimal. Nessie Keonis, how are you? Well, John, you're right. But that's part of the RC, right? The maintenance that we all got to do.
Hey, while this one gets underway, I got to send a shout-out to all my veterans out there who are tuning in. Scotty and I appreciate everything that you've done. We appreciate you. Past, present, future veterans, thank you for your service. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us this morning. If you got any clean Navy jokes, I want to hear them. They got to be clean, and they got to be about the Navy.
I don't know.
But veterans, here's your morning salute. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us today, and thank you for your service. And we want to hear some Navy jokes. But they got to be clean.
Mario checking in from Canada. Hey, how you doing, Mario? Good to see you back in the chat. Mario's been with us for years. Don Tolbert up in Alaska. Checking in. All right, here we go. 40-plus E truck. This is where I'd be right here. I'd probably be the 5th truck in this one.
Maybe even the 6th.
Quite possibly, yes. Or maybe they would have an E-main just for me, so I would feel special.
Scotty, you did so bad, we had to put you in.
Yeah, you're in your own final, Scotty. And we found 2 people that would marshal for you for your main, so don't crash in the middle of the racetrack because they're on the outside.
Around the outside.
Round the outside. All right, lap 1, Scott. Doesn't matter what main you're in. You want to try to win it or be in second. Jason Stump coming with the Navy jokes.
Yeah, let's hear it.
I have no idea. I haven't heard this one. Remember, it's not late night swim or after hours. So, all right, Scott, Mark, Brian. What do you think there, Matt? Gissy?
Huh?
Giese, last name here for Mark and Brian. Giese, Gissy.
Giese. Brian and Mark Gissy. I don't know.
Don't know. Maybe the throbbing brain will know.
I can't even. An Admiral Algebra enthusiast?
It's too early for corny jokes. 6:20 to go. I got no jokes.
No.
When I work with Charlie Swanky, he's the comedy, so you're going to have to be the comedy of this this partnership here, Matt, because I got nothing. I got no jokes. 6 minutes to go. Scott, Brian, Mark, and Mark. Remember, we got to talk about racing, though.
Yeah.
Not nonsense.
No nonsense here.
No nonsense. This is a no-nonsense day. Has to be strictly about laps.
Scott Ellert out front. Brian Gissy in the 2. Mark Hunt in the 3. Mark Gissy in the 4.
5:51 left to go.
That was my best robot voice I could do.
That was pretty good. This is race number 58. Race 59 is next.
Oh, I need some cheesecake.
I shouldn't do that.
I tried to go to the deli this morning in the South Point Hotel and Casino. I was going to get a slice of cheesecake.
Oh, yeah, that's a very, but it kind of meets all the food groups, right? It's got milk, it's got eggs,
yeah.
It's got flour, so it's got kind of all the food groups.
And it goes very well with this Dr. Pepper that the LiveRC.com camera crew just dropped off to me. So,
yeah, Lucas coming in bringing you a freshie. So you got some drinking to do today because there's 2 in the fridge over in the electric cooler. Joel Navarro bringing out his electric cooler here next to us, keeping our drinks cold. Back to racing here. 5 minutes to go. Scott Ellert out front. Brian, Mark, and Mark. Yeah. We're following Scott around the racetrack into the pit. Darren Kane's checking in. Darren, did you?
Oh, trouble
Are you
here.
in Charlotte? I saw you flew Australia and L.A. I saw that American Airlines first class dining bra. Nice, Darren. I like that. There you go. See, what is the cliche? If you know, you know. Oh, yeah, I know. So I know. I like that. 4:20 to go. Scott, Brian, Mark, and Mark here. Race 58, 40 plus. The electric D-main top 2 get the bump.
Yeah, John, I know they have, Jason, they have good desserts down there. I want to go. I was going to get one this morning, but the line was way too long, and I had to get here to liverc.com because I missed you guys so much, the fans here, so I could hang out. But, yeah, so maybe during my lunch break, I'll go get a slice of cheesecake.
3:45 on the race clock. Following our leader, Scott. Looking good. Last lap, 43.0. He had a hot lap, 39.
Man, I really want to drive an e-truck now. My friends at home are going out racing at our local track, but they said it got rained out, so they couldn't go. They're still out there hanging out, though, in the rain.
It's Scott out front, Brian, Mark Hunt, and Marquisi. And I want to give a shout-out to Marquisi here. He's running last. He's doing a minute lap times, but I have to assume he's brand new, and I give him mad props for coming to one of the biggest races in the world and coming and having fun in the hobby. That's awesome. And that's what it's all about. Exactly. So props to you, Mark, for sure. Jason Stump. You're making us hungry, Jason. Are you in Jason, are you in the Concord Club at London, Terminal 5 right now? Scott, Brian, Mark, and Mark. Two and a half to go. That's what we should do next year. We get a little air fryer here. Get a little air fryer so we can make vittles here in the VP Racing Studio. Sorry, back to racing. Scott Ellert, Brian, Mark, and Mark.
Do you like to air fry stuff, Scotty?
I do, yes. I mean, when I'm home.
We air fry everything we air fry hot dogs, we air fry
air fryers,
taquitos, we air fry tater tots, we air fry all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a healthier option than cooking everything in oil. So,
I mean, it's just way easier.
Oh yeah, for sure, it's way easier, cleaner.
I'll sacrifice the flavor for not having to. What do I do with all this oil?
Scott, Brian, Mark, and Mark. Yeah, air fryer is the worst thing that ever happened to the cooking oil industry.
Yeah.
Sales plummeted. Minute 20 to go. Ellert out front. We follow him in the all-orange last lap, 41.6.
Chase 9, this is for real live. Good morning. Here's your morning salute from the bowels of the South Point Hotel and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships. Chase, thanks for tuning in. Chase 9, this is live. Check 1, 2. My mic sounds nice.
50 to go. Oh, A380 on Emirates. Boy, doesn't get much better than that. The only thing tops that is Singapore Airlines. So, yeah, that's the way to fly for sure. Well, I hope you have a good time, Jason. Thanks again for everything. 30 seconds on the clock. We got Scott, Mark, Brian, and Mark.
Another way to fly is through those whoop-de-whoops, just like Scott just did here in the orange truck coming down the front straight. Scott clicking off a 41 flat on that one. Scott really trying to get into this bump position. He's on lap number 11. So it looks like he's guaranteed he could probably pull it off the track now with 10 seconds left.
Nice, Jason. Your chariot awaits. I like that. Time winding down here. Scott and Mark looking to take this one. Brian Gissy or Giese, depending. About 3 seconds behind Mark Hunt. Scott out front. See Mark Hunt right there. His brother Mike on the sidelines cheering. Cross the line. Scott going to take the win. There's Mark going to go 2. Brian going to come home into 3. Mark going to finish in 4. Our 40-plus electric truck D-Main.
Scotty, we got Joshua Herbert in the chat right now. So, Joshua, here's your morning salute from South Point Hotel Casino from Las Vegas, Nevada. He said that he's feeling a little bit left out. He tuned in for mains and didn't get a shout-out. I mean, man.
Josh, I think good morning to you, sir. And Josh is part of the LiveRC.com family. He's on all the races and everything. But I think you should rewind the stream a little bit because I'm pretty sure a shout-out was given. So I'm thinking I covered it because I saw your name. Josh, you're always with us, so for sure.
Well, maybe we messed it up because now everybody's going to be like, hey, I tuned in and didn't get 2 shout-outs.
Ross McDonald, fine good morning to you. Welcome. Hey, Miklos Sabatos in our Facebook chat. What's up, Miklos? Where'd you race yesterday in the UK? And yes, I have been working on the task that you gave me. And just for the record, it may cost me dearly. So just to let you know that. But yes, Miklos, I should be bringing a gift. Well, that's awesome. Jason?
Trophies.
All right, getting ready here. Race 59, intermediate electric D-Main. Peyton, Elias, Keith, and Sean. I know that, Josh. I know you're just busting chops. That's all right. Eric, good morning to you. Big Mugen fan. JG, you're right. A good corn dog, nice and greasy from a state fair. Yum.
Oh, man, yeah.
Wait, Miklos, you did not race this weekend. So my good friend in the UK, Miklos Sabatos is his name. He races. When you say you race weekly, there's like, okay, I go racing like every Saturday, but Miklos races like Tuesday night, carpet oval, Wednesday night, carpet on road, Thursday night, AstroTurf off-road, Saturday, dirt off-road. What he like races like 4 days a week. He's a machine. I envy him that I could go racing like constantly. I would be a happy man if I could go racing 3-4 days a week. Oh, absolutely, I would do that. All right, back to the racing action here. Intermediate electric truck D-Main. Peyton, Elias, Keith, and Sean.
Oh, Peyton off the track there.
We only got 2 trucks making a show. So congratulations here.
Yeah.
Both these guys making a bump.
Unless somebody's gonna like try to make a last minute.
Yeah, just throw it out there. There, I got it ready. Changing their glow plug or something like that.
Yeah, their glow plug.
Yeah, in their electric truck, exactly. I should have just said that and see if anybody picked up. Keith and Elias out there making a call here for race 59. We have 89 races. It's only 30 races to go yet today.
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy peasy. Man, we should be done by like 5 o'clock, right?
Shoot, maybe even 4.
4? Oh, man. You know what that means? You'd have time to go to the crap table.
We'll take a nap
Scotty behaved himself last night, ladies and gentlemen. We were all exhausted, but I was too tired to really just go to sleep. So we went down to the casino to just kind of unwind, and it was crazy busy, and I didn't even feel like throwing a chip on the table. So just hung out, socialized with everybody.
Yeah, I didn't want to do it either because it was just so busy that in order to play, you had to like slide your way in sideways, you know, and then so you wouldn't even be able to see anything going on anyhow. It
was too busy.
It was too busy. They needed to open up like 5 more tables that
they didn't have anymore. Every table was packed. It didn't matter what. And I'm disappointed here. I like playing 3-card poker. It is not a great game to play odds-wise. The house vig is pretty high, but it's enjoyable because I like playing poker. We got Keith and Elias out there running 1-2.
We did watch these like 3 guys playing Baccarat who were just imbeciles.
Imbeciles is a perfect word. They thought they were the most important people. They thought they were James Bond, you know, Joe Gambler, and just acted like fools on the baccarat table. But you'll see that if you ever go to the casino and hang out, you'll see people act really weird on a baccarat table. That just it's funny because it's a game that takes no skill, 0 skill.
Yeah,
there is no skill needed at all.
I felt real bad for the dealer. The guy was like blowing his cigarette in her face, and then he'd like throw the cards at her when he was done. And then you were. This was before you got there. He was on the other table next to him, and he was reaching over to both tables, like putting chips. You know, playing 2 tables at one time in one chair, and his friend. You know, it's just like I don't understand the point of acting like that on purpose.
Yeah, I agree. All right, they cut this one short since there was only 2. Jimmy gave everybody a chance to make the call to come out to the race, but Peyton and Sean not making a call this morning. So after 5 laps, Jimmy calls the race. Congratulate Keith Elias. They bumped up, and they're going to move on to the C main. Well, there's plenty of guys in the pits watching. They have it streaming on the TV. So hello, everybody up in your hotel rooms watching on Channel 5. Hope you're enjoying the show from the comfort of your hotel room.
Yeah, I did hear that it's streaming throughout the entire casino.
You are correct,
it's
sir.
on all the screens out there, and it's even in some people's. Well, it's in everybody's room that they can listen. So, good morning. Wake up. It's your race. Come down here and get ready. Wake up.
Up all late, bunks. That's what they say in the Navy. They blow the whistle at 6 a.m. And then for those that work the night shift, they do it, an hour later, I think? Up all late, bunks. Sportsman Electric Truck, D Main. Jason Stump, how long are you going to be in Dubai before you come back? Because, Jason, I'm going to start practicing golf now. So I need to redeem myself from the whooping that you gave. I'm going to go out and get me some PXG clubs. That's what the Tour Pro said I should. I asked him, what's a good, affordable quality club? He says PXGs. They're really good, and they're not overpriced. Wheels, no, but I've sent a message already to them that we should try to do it earlier than later. All right, Jason. We'll say the word. Hope you can make it. That's a tough one. A lot of fun, though. Is Australia, I think Australia's a bit closer than it is to the Philippines to fly, isn't it? Not sure. No, I hit like 2 good drives. That's about it. I did on a par 3. I did. My tee shot did go on a green on 1 hole, so I was happy. And I made a couple somewhat long putts. I had a couple good chips because I haven't played golf in about 10 years. So I was honestly really, I was kind of happy. I was disappointed, but kind of happy how well I did. All right, getting ready for our Sportsman D main. I think they're still trying to get some volunteer marshals out there. I did hit a couple. I was very good on my putting. We hear Jimmy kind of directing. There we go, on a tone. Let's hope we have a good start. Nice shot here at the end of the straightaway. Very nice. All right, here we go. Jack and JD, fine good morning to you. Dustin Hullett, I will get that information as soon as possible. We hope to do that. I would say mid-afternoon, I hope, but waiting for the boss. All right, off and running lap number 1, Patrick Dubois. Will Crow, followed by Ashley, followed by Jeff Dabney, Scott Ellert. Matt, this name here for Patrick, our leader, Dubois. I remember the first time it was maybe, I don't know, 2000, maybe 2 or 3. I got invited to go to Switzerland to announce a race. It was like my first big international, really where people don't speak English. And there was a gentleman with this name, Dubois, and I was pronounced Du Bois because I didn't know. I was so green. I didn't know, and yeah, I said it wrong like the whole weekend. It was kind of the running joke of all the guys that knew me and back in the day. That's when touring car was really big, and guys with Josh Searle, Todd Hodge was there. You guys know Todd Hodge. He works at Horizon Hobby, former TLR, big-time off-road, on-road racer. Yeah, we all went to it was sponsored by Orion. We went over there to Switzerland. It was pretty awesome. Off and running here, Patrick, Will, and Jeff Dabney. What a start from Ashley Figueroa. 14-4, moving up 10 spots here. Yeah, Patrick, Jeff, and Will. Hot lap so far. 36.9 from Jeff Dabney. Dabney goes to the 2. Zeta Prime, probably about every, I would say, 15 months. Some companies every 2 years. Some just do an update maybe every 12 to 15 months. Throughout the course of the year, they make advancements with their cars. They find things that improve, different C or D blocks or different shock towers, things like that. So a lot of companies will come up with not a whole new kit, but like a 0.1 or a 0.2, things like that. Patrick Dubois out front, Jeff Dabney and Will Crow.
I just did the math, Scotty.
All right. Is that why you took your shoes off?
Yeah, I had to take my shoes off.
Okay.
But if we can run very efficiently, we could be done in 9 hours.
What? Oh, did you factor in the hour practice break?
I did not.
Oh.
So we have 9 hours of racing.
Racing.
What I'm
so
saying.
10.
So any other breaks?
So 11. So what time we started at? Is that counting from where we are now or from this morning?
Right now.
9 hours. What time is it? It's 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so probably 8 or 9. Should be done.
Oh, that would be beyond epic. I mean, if we roll out of here before 10, that's how you do and keep it moving. That's making it happen right there.
Yeah, my flight's not till 3 p.m. tomorrow, so.
I'm at 0600. That means I got to leave here at like 3. I already plan. I'm not going to sleep tonight. I'm going to be that guy sitting in the middle seat, falling asleep on your shoulder. Unless we get done. If we get done by 9 o'clock, then I got a chance. As long as I'm walking to the elevators to the casino, I turn right to the elevators and don't walk straight to the casino where everybody's hanging out, high-fiving. Oh, it was a great race. And yeah, as long as I do that, then I'll be swell.
Well, we got 29 races, 442 minutes of actual racing.
All right, plus add 5 minutes to each one of those.
Yeah, I did 4.
You did 4, okay. Jeff Dabney out front, by the way, Patrick Dubois, Will Crow, Scott Ellert. Ellert kind of back-to-back here. He was just running 40-plus. Now he's back to this one. Big mover from 10 to the 4. Ashley. Then it's John Moffitt. Your bump up, or from 15th, rather. Then Chris Corpron. I struggled with that one yesterday, too. Sorry, Chris, if you watched this. Corpron. Kevin Gurney, then Ethan and Kyle.
Yeah, it looks like Corpron.
My eyes go faster, or my mouth goes faster than my eyes sometimes.
Or Corporon. Or Corporon.
The Pro Nitro Truggy A-Main should be in the stream. Eric, did we put up a separate link for that? Do you recall? No, not yet.
I remember it vividly in my mind. Mayfield just not making any mistakes.
Dominating. Dabney out front leading the way. He's dominating this one with 1:10 to go. Jeff Dabney. If that's the Jeff Dabney I know, he's a local 702 or Silver Bowl racer, I should say, since 702 is no longer around. 702 was a local indoor carpet started by Garrett many, many moons ago.
Yeah, it looks like he's got about a 10-second lead or so here, maybe 9.
Then 702 Legacy was continued by Dwayne and Patricia. Many a good times at 702 Raceway here in Las Vegas. We got Dabney out front, Will Crow second. Patrick Dubois, he's going to have to throw a couple of heaters down and get some help if he wants to get to that bump up. Ten seconds, 10 to go. Dabney out front, Crow Dubois. Dubois trying to close up here on the final lap. He's running out of time as they come to the finish line. Will late to the line. Patrick Dubois goes by and takes the 2 spot on the final lap as we follow Dabney around on his winning lap. All right, Dabney going to take some. Patrick Dubois goes on the last lap, gets by Will, Scott, Chris, and Kevin. Matt Nelson checking in from Thunder Rose. Nelson, yeah, we got the guys checking to find out where that the truck main was. Uh-oh. The beat is dropping again. That means only one thing. Boom. Silver State giveaway time, everybody. We're doing this early today. I just got a message from the man himself, Mr. Joey. He's working on that. We're going to do it early this afternoon, so do not wait. We've had it. This is probably the 20th time it's been posted up there. So get your chance here. Take a picture right now. Grab your cameras, wha-bam, take a picture. You got to have the Venmo app, only $10. You get a chance right here. Silver State giveaway. You get a custom-built, Team Associated, RC8T4 Nitro truck. No engine, but still you get the truck custom-built by Nick Watlett. Wally builds himself. You'll be able to take this truck, spin the wheels. It'll go for days. It's still spinning. J Concept wheels and tires. Replica Spencer Ripken paint job. Custom signed by the world champ himself. So for only $10, cost of a cup of coffee, you can get a chance to win at Team Associated RC8T4. Make it happen now. Don't know how many more times we're going to be able to put this up, but your chance to win this custom built Wally Builds truck. Spencer Ripken paint job. Doesn't get much better than that. I'm digging the beat, Eric. I got my head bobbed. I don't know about you guys. Josh Herbert, your question didn't get answered yet. Sorry if I missed something. All right, they're opening the track here for warm-up. Warm up underway. All right, here we go, off and running. 10-minute, 40-plus Nitro buggy, D-main. Oh, that's a great shot. All the cars flying through the air. Oh, Josh, no clue on that one. I mean, that's a big, oh, we got pipe coming loose there. Marshall trying to figure, that's a big production where they have to, you know, post-produce everything after the race and edit everything. So then it becomes when it's going to be able to fit it into TV schedule and stuff like that. So that's a big unknown, at least by us. So it wouldn't be able to give you an accurate answer. Dynasty, we're working on that here in between races, trying to get that. All right, got Uncle Eddie Seasoning leading away. Eddie Fikes. He's got a side hustle where he makes steak seasonings, and they're pretty awesome. So if you want to try something new, look up Uncle Eddie's Seasoning. Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Josh. That was a great race, and, yeah, I'm looking forward to the produced video and show of that. That'll be great. I would say at least half a year, 3/4 of a year before everything works out. It's just the way it works. I got Ron Lupel out front, followed by Elton, followed by Uncle Eddie. Then Weston, Andrew, Randy, Brandon, Grady, Jose, and Travis. You know what I'm going to do here during my break, Matt?
What's that?
We're in between races. I saw that they have a raffle here at the track for a Losi Pro Moto motorcycle.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I'm going out to drop $10 in that box.
And a Ryan Mayfield engine.
Mayfield engine, yes. I could use that. So when I win that associated RCA T4, boom, I just put my Ryan Mayfield engine in it. I'm styling and profiling.
I wonder if you could have Ryan Mayfield autograph that engine, then you'd have a Rivkin autographed truck with a Ryan Mayfield autographed engine.
Boy, there you go. I'd make that. That'd be awesome. I'm sure I could do it. If I interview him again, if he's fortunate enough to win, I'll just start the interview. Hey, great win, but before, it's all about me. Can you sign, it's all about Scotty right now. Can you sign my engine, please, that I just won? All right, now back to you talking about your great win. All right, Ron, Elton, Weston, Andrew. I'm going on a ledge, but I don't think it's going to be a Mayfield domination today in Nitro Buggy. I'm feeling it. Ooh, I don't want to go out there, but I'm thinking there's a young gun. I was pretty impressed the way Mason Fuller drove his e-buggy.
Yeah, he did really well.
I'm kind of feeling maybe it's the first big Nitro, he's had big wins before, but, nothing quite like this. I ain't jinxing you, Mason, if you're watching. Or, Mom, if you're at home. Don't say that. Ron, Elton, Weston, Randy Romanek just thrown in his hot lap right there, 37 flat. Hot lap at a race right there as he crossed the line for Randy.
Yeah, but I mean, we're in Vegas, so what do you think the odds are that Mayfield's going to win?
Oh, odds pretty good for sure. Like when you're a big favorite, isn't it 5-2 or something like that instead of like, 70-1? Don't the odds, like if you're like the favorite, or 3-2, something like that? I don't know how. That's math. I'm not good at math. So
I mean, I know how when they do it, like he's a minus 500 to win.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
So basically, what that means is, like, in order to win 100, you have to bet 500 because he's such a heavy favorite.
Okay. So when there's a baseball team that's plus 500,
you bet 100, you win 500.
Ah, okay. Hey, Daniel Adams in the house. What's happening?
All right, D-Main 40-plus, Nitro buggy, Ron out front, Elton in the 2, Randy 3, Weston 4, Andrew 5, Grady 6, Travis 7, Eddie 8, David 9, Jose in the 10. Yeah, Scotty said $10 you can win a Spencer Rivkin signed truggy, like a brand new associated truggy with a body, a Rivkin painted body signed by him, J Concepts tires and wheels. Well worth $10, that's for sure. Ron out front here. Weston in the 2, Elton 3, Randy 4, Grady 5, Andrew 6, Travis 7, Eddie 8, Brandon 9, Jose 10. Following Ron around here. Ron in the yellow wheels. Coming over the big triple there. Really wide on that turn. Around the top of the tabletop. Coming up next, we got Sportsman Nitro buggy. Will Marshall trying to get there. Three minutes left to go in this one. Sharon, good morning from Columbus. Here's your morning salute here from Las Vegas at the South Point Hotel and Casino. Sharon, my sister.
Good to see Daniel Adams there from Proline. Long time. He's a man. He has been at over 20 years at Proline. Now he's getting back in the race direct and announcing booth. So he's, busy man and good to see him. Great guy.
Sharon tuning in, my favorite sister, actually. They're on Facebook.
Hi there. How are you? Big news here. Uncle Eddie's seasoning is sold out on the website. Randall, probably because he's here and he's not been able to restock and everything. So I'm sure when he gets home, go to his contact page, send him an email, say, hey, I heard it from Scotty on liverc.com, and I'm sure he'll make it happen. And he'll stop by. I'll tell him, Uncle Eddie, when you're done driving, we got to address that for sure, because your fans, they want the Uncle Eddie seasoning.
1 minute 15 left here. Looks like Weston taking over now. Ron falling to the number 3. Top 2 going to get the bump. Saltwater Octane, good morning. Here's your morning salute from Las Vegas. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Sean Griffin, here's your morning salute. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. This race brought to you by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. Make sure you guys are out there checking out our sponsors. Lots of cool stuff. Horizon got that brand new motorcycle that Scotty wants to get his hands on.
Yep, I'm going to go buy me a raffle ticket. All right, Weston, Elliott, your top two, but right behind him, Ron Lupel. 20 seconds to go in this one. Cross the start-finish line. There's Weston, there's Elliott. Ron coming to the start-finish line. Ron with a 37.5 that time. Ron about 2 seconds behind this battle. This is the final lap here. D-Main 40+. Battle coming up to the step up. Oh, man. It is going to be a battle coming to the start-finish line. Who wants it more? Only two guys get the bump up. Is it going to be Weston Elliott, or is Ron going to be able to come up with some magic here? As they come out of the pit, cross the start-finish line. Weston and Elliott nose to tail. Ron needed one more lap, falling just a tick shy. 0.8 of a second behind, but a good charge there from Ron. Travis Saunders going to bring home 4. Grady, Brandon, Uncle Eddie, Andrew, Randy, and Robert.
Weston and Elton getting those 2 bump spots up to the C main.
TQ Chef, no, these are the truck and the Ryan Mayfield, or the motorcycle and the Ryan Mayfield engine. Those are local here. You got to buy a ticket. And I saw that last night. Somebody made a post. I'm like, what? Because we don't get out of the VP Racing studio much while we're here. So I didn't see the raffle. So yes, I have. I have some South Point money that I'm going to use for the raffle, because I am to the positive side.
That is true. I'm positive $57.
I think I'm positive a little more than that.
Although I've spent a lot more than that on like popcorn and.
Yeah, we have kept the popcorn vendor here quite busy. We got a collection of the popcorn cups.
Yeah, popcorn and hot dogs, and I got some chicken fingers one day.
I wonder if, it's 10:30. I wonder if the hot dog vendor's open. That'd be a good breakfast, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I actually kind of want to try this taco place right outside. I mean, although expensive, they look really good.
They got, usually I get a breakfast burrito there, but I didn't partake. All right, what are we missing? BJ's up this morning. Good morning, BJ. How are you? Hope you're doing well. A friend of mine hit the trifecta on a Kentucky Derby. Wow. Yeah. Made $1,000 on a. I haven't seen the video yet. After I went upstairs last night, I specifically set my alarm and put my phone down. I didn't go down the YouTube hole.
Nitro seasoned tacos, like our producer says.
Great.
It tastes like VP 30%. Maybe even the Ryan Lutz blend. Be pretty awesome. You could like dip it in the VP Racing.
Exactly.
Nitro.
That's the sauce. That's what I use, though. I use VP Racing in all my racing.
Yeah, me
VP
too. I
Racing
use the Ryan Lutz blend. That's how we stay awake here in the liverc.com studio, is off of dipping our tacos in VP Racing fuel.
So all you guys that are here with Uncle Eddie, tell him to come into the VP Racing studio. I got to tell him that he sold out. Saltwater Octane, I've done good. I haven't mentioned it. The Throbbing Brain, all you folks have mentioned it, Matt, but I have not said the S word this week. I have not.
Has not.
Nope. Because it's on the Scotty Ernst bingo card, and I don't want to, do it.
Don't want anybody to get a bingo. That's the only spot they're waiting for.
That's right, exactly.
So maybe when we sign off, we'll be like, all right, that's a wrap.
All right, here we go. Sportsman D Main. Oh, look out. Ouch. I guess that could have been worse. Off and rolling here. Race 62.
I got a flame out there.
Josh, yes, it is possible to make your own nitro fuel. without question. I know somebody that does. You can buy all the stuff to do it. The one thing you have to get that's very difficult to get is the knowledge. Oh, right here at the end of the straightaway. Oh, Marshall dancing to jig there. All right, Donovan, good lead lap number 1. Oh my, Casey Wilson from 13 to 2 on lap number 1.
Oh, I had Ryan Lutz in the studio, in the VP Racing studio the other day, and I asked him about his Ryan Lutz blend and, you know, what made it different than the others. And he gave us, he broke it down, you know, because I didn't know. I just used it to support Ryan Lutz, and because it's pink.
8:30 to go. Ivan Moreno Sr., dad of Ivan Moreno Jr. Donovan second, Jarlin, followed by Michael Casey. With that great start, still got a chance in 5th. Juan, followed by JD, Andre, Axel, and Jake round out your top 10. Eight minutes to go. We got 2 down, 8 to go. Ivan, Donovan, Jarlin, followed by Michael Casey, Juan, JD, Andre, Axel, and Jake. That is the order right now. Early stages here at the Sportsman Nitro D Main. Race 62 on the track. Big air there.
Ivan with a really good lead here early in this one. 2:20 into this. And he's out by at least 3 or 4 seconds here on Casey. Ivan with a 37.8 on the last one. Casey with a 38.2. Top 2 going to bump. Medium rare, of course. Yes, you got, I mean, there's no other way to eat a steak.
I'm not medium rare. I can't. So it's like still bloody? Not rare, I'm talking, but I mean, no, I'm a medium to medium rare guy.
When I was a kid, I knew a guy who raised cattle, and he would make meatballs and eat them raw.
Thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, no way. No
All right,
way.
we got Ivan leading the way. DeAndre into the 2. Third spot is Jake. Pretty big, close battle here, DeAndre and Jake. Well, we got a flame out at the line. Down the front straightaway here, we got Ivan leading the way. Then a bit of a break to DeAndre and Jake.
.330 to go, or 3:30 down, 6:30 to go. Ivan still out front. We're following Ivan around up on the top of the tabletop here. Coming off that step down. Now to the backside of the track. Ooh, he's got the Ryan Mayfield line on that berm. Here he comes around this 180. Let's see what he does in the concrete pit. Oh, man, getting sideways going into there, drifting around. Let's see what he does on this lap. 40 flat was his last one. This one, he clicks off a 38.9, so shaves a 10th off his last lap times. So Ivan doing some work here. Ivan probably 5 seconds up on Jake, although cuts it close there on the pipe. The guy trying to race him there. Doesn't realize that that's the leader. Can't get her, oh, off the track. Oh no, more trouble there for Ivan. That gets back underway through the whoop-de-whoops.
See where it puts him here as they come across the line. Ivan there, where's Jake? Jake Niedmeyer right behind him. DeAndre now third, about a straightaway back. We're just hitting the halfway mark of this one. Pit stop's going to be happening here at Sportsman Nitro D Main.
I don't know, Scotty, maybe I would have taken the opportunity to just come in and pit on that lap.
Not a bad idea. You're in the window. You can go. You can see pit lane. Got some fuel bottles being done there.
Yeah, I mean, you already got pushed way out wide there on the straight, lined up for the pit with a bad lap anyway. Might as well make it even worse. And that way you can just focus for the next 5 minutes. Jake taking over, so maybe Ivan did come in for fuel on that one. Oh, Ivan falling way down here. Okay, he's back underway. Ivan went from first to sixth with 4 minutes 20 to go. Jake Niemeyer taking over the lead now. Niemeyer 7 seconds up on Trevino. Trevino in the 2, Axel 3, Michael 4, Allen 5, Ivan 6, Juan 7, JD 8, David Adams 9, Jarlin 10. 3:50 left on the clock. Ivan back up to the number 3 now, so Ivan on the move here. Not sure if these top 2 drivers came in for pit yet, Jake and Trevino.
.320 to go. Hot lap so far. 37.3 lap from your leader. Or 37.7 from Jake. 37.5 from Axel Owen. Down in the 9th spot. He's got the fastest overall lap. JVAC time 39.1. DeAndre in second. Ivan Moreno now pit stop cycling through, so everything's changing back. Got a couple guys that just came in this past lap. That'll cycle through the order a bit more.
Isaiah, thanks for tuning in. Here's your morning salute. We appreciate your support. Jake out front. Yeah, so Jake with a long lap there. 45 seconds. That must have been a pit lap. Michael Carver in the 2. Ivan in the 3. Make that 4. David Adams 3. Ivan running really good, and then had that one long lap where he got caught up with lap traffic and just isn't able to recover here. Clock winding down with 2:05 left.
Jake, what a run from 12 on the starting spot to work his way here for a chance to go to the C-Main Sportsman Nitro Buggy. One of our largest classes this weekend here at the Silver State.
David Adams as well, moving from the 15 to the 3. Michael Carver holding on to that 2 spot that he started in. Ivan really trying to get back up there. So now Ivan battling with David, the number 15, to get in the 3 spot. Got a minute and a half. Minute 20. Jake across the line.
Across the line, there's Carver, Carver moving up to 2. He's got a big of a break now, so senior Ivan Moreno moving back to the 3 spot there on that lap, but he is about 5 seconds behind the transfer.
Yeah, I think Ivan's going to get this lap and one more, so he's got some work to do if he wants to catch up to Carver. Carver really going to have to keep it clean here, but Jake from the 1, or from the 12 all the way to the 1. Nowhere in sight here for Carver is Jake. So Jake out front, laying down some good laps. Here comes Carver around. Carver 38.1 on the last lap, 39.1 on that one. So a second slower was Carver. All right, here comes Moreno through the line. So he's got to do it on this one. Got to catch up to Carver if he wants that transfer spot. Carver just got to keep this clean. Here he comes up on the top of the tabletop. Almost didn't make it. Don't let the pressure get to him now. Onto the backside.
We're down to 5 seconds. This is the final lap. Jake, Michael, Ivan trying to make it happen here. Oh, a bit of contact here in the pit. Jake finishes up to race here. Michael and Ivan to the line they go. It is going to be Michael. Oh, yeah. Oh, up close and personal, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
That was race 62. Jake and Michael taking the top 2 bump spots. Ivan in the 3, Axel 4, David 5, Alan 6, JD 7, Sean 8, Juan 9, Jarlin 10. Yeah, that was Michael Carver and Ivan running into our straight line cam there, trying to race down the straight to see, because they, I mean, yeah, Michael with a 15:10:10 pace, Ivan with a 15:10:11, so finished 1 second back. I mean, they were really racing down the line, trying to make it. Ivan was trying to pass up Michael. If they had one more lap, he might have been able to do it. But tough luck for Ivan there. Got caught up with some lap traffic. And yeah, tough break for Ivan. All right, intermediate Nitro buggy, D-main, Delta from our military friends. Race 63 coming up. 10-minute D-main. Going to do some track watering right now. All right, we're going to give you a little commercial here from our sponsors. A little word. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary Hole Shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The Hole Shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Man, I definitely want to take my ProMoto to the next level. So I'm going to be getting myself some of those Proline Supermoto tires for sure. My ProMoto is freaking awesome. I bought the ready to run, the green version. It's like the Kawasaki, quote unquote Kawasaki one. I think they have a blue one, a red one, and a green one. And they try to represent Kawasaki, Honda, and Yamaha. So I got myself the green one, and it came ready to run. Here we go! Intermediate Nitro buggy D main. Good start there from our intermediate. Here they come off that step down. Cody Thompson was the DQ.
I'm back.
Hello.
Hi there.
We were just
Bad
talking.
news. You were just talking about what?
You know, that I wanted to take my Losi Pro Moto to the next level with some Proline tires, Supermoto Proline tires.
Ah, those are pretty sweet.
Yeah, they're awesome. What's
The
that?
Ryan Mayfield engine tickets are sold out.
Oh,
I can't even get you a ticket.
okay.
I'm sorry.
It's a bummer.
It is disappointing.
Maybe whoever wins it will just want their money back, and I can buy it for $10.
You know, you never know. You can ask, right?
Maybe Ryan Mayfield will just sell me the one out of his buggy this afternoon.
It never hurts to ask. The worst they can say is no, right? I mean, they can use some colorful metaphors also.
I was
but
going to say.
all right, here we go. D-Main Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Drake, Heath, Rhonda in this one. Tim, Eric, Daniel, Billy, Jared, Katie, and Santos.
Were you able to get your Losi Pro Moto ticket?
I did, yes. And the lady took it. She threw it in the box. I said, can I write my name on it? She says, you don't need to write your name on it. I said, but please, can I? Because I'm going to be on air. I won't hear you guys call the number. And, you know, I really like to win this. So she's like, Daniel Adams there is like, sure, Scotty, put your name on it that way. I know if I'm the fortunate, which I never am that lucky. I don't know if I've ever won really a raffle. We got a guy back home named Frank Krivitz.
Yeah.
He wins all the time. I used to do raffles all the time when on race days.
Yeah.
Yeah, and man.
You might as well have just got that product for Frank, huh?
Yeah, well, he always wins. I mean, and anybody from trackside knows Frank always wins. All right, here we go. Rhonda, she's in third. Heath in second. Drake in the lead. Top two get the bump up.
Drake Howell, that is. Drake Howell in the lead. Rhonda Drake is in third.
Ah, you are correct, sir. There's a TV reference, any of you old guys.
3 minutes down, 7 minutes to go. There is somebody at your front door.
Yeah, there is. On four legs. No horns, though. Big dough.
I kept hearing that somebody was at somebody's front door. And it's at Scotty's house. Drake Howell out front, Heath Evans in the 2, Rhonda Drake 3, Tim B, happy birthday to you. Katie Roxbury 5, Eric 6, Daniel 7, Jared 8, Billy Hayden 9, Jeff in the 10.
Like literally coming to the front door.
Is anybody home? Hello? Drake Howell at 36.8 on that one. Heath with a 36.9. Drake's got about a second up on Heath Evans. See Drake here in the frame, and Heath right behind him. Rhonda right behind Heath. Here comes Drake Howell through the concrete section. Now through the whoop-de-whoops. Ooh, getting kind of sideways in the whoop-de-whoops. Down the front straight. Oh, did he come in for fuel? Maybe, because there goes Heath Evans and Rhonda Drake. One pit stop in this one.
That's it, just one. Here's Rhonda. Rhonda in that black and pink. Black wing, white wheels.
Yeah, so we're watching Heath and Rhonda right now. Drake Howell came in for fuel at about the 4-minute, 30-second mark. So Heath and Rhonda going to take over the 2 top spots. I wonder if Rhonda's got the 10-minute magic like Adam does.
I don't know. That'd be just unfair. 10-minute race and you don't have to pit. Rhonda goes to the lead now. Drake getting hung up, or Heath rather getting hung up there. So Rhonda down to the point. Pink and black. Rocking that signature. Rhonda Drake OS engine.
Man, it'd be cool to win one of those.
It would be.
I wonder if it's the same. I wonder what the difference between the Rhonda Drake version and the AD3 version are.
I don't know, but I'm sure we could find out. Oh, a little whip there from Rhonda.
Yeah, I really wonder what her strategy is going to be here. I mean, if she can go 10 minutes.
I didn't see. Did she? I don't know.
She hasn't come in for fuel yet.
She keeps driving like this. She's going to build up enough cushion where she'll easily come out in second. Well, Heath just crashed there.
Yeah, Heath hasn't come in for fuel yet either.
All right, and Rhonda staying out. You go, girl.
I mean, 6 minutes in, so she's still got plenty of fuel, even if she's on the 7.5-minute strategy.
Oh, Katie continuing to move up the list here. How awesome would that be if our 2 bump-up drivers are Rhonda and Katie?
Yeah, that would be cool.
Ladies out there flexing. They can do it. Rhonda leading away, and her buggy looks fantastic.
Yeah, she's looking really good here. Just making all the lines. Oh, look at go through the whoop-de-whoops there with no problem. Still staying out. 6:40 into this now, so maybe the next lap? I don't know. Maybe she's just trying to build up a little cushion here. Right now she's about 6 seconds up on Drake Howell, who moved back up into the number 2 spot. Heath Evans drop into the 5.
Well, she's doing it right. You look at, there's nobody behind her, so, and we know the guy on the fuel gun in the pits, he's kind of good. So we know there's going to be a good stop. And she's staying out, keeping that tight line coming onto the straightaway.
All right, we're at 7:20. We'll see the fuel mileage that the Rhonda Drake engine gets here. Whoa, Rhonda.
All right, Rhonda Drake, Tim, Daniel Cato, or Cato, depending. Moving up to the 3. Tim, Katie to the 5. We're following Rhonda Drake. Rocking the pink and black. Black wing, white wheels. Into the whoops.
So she does come in for fuel. She's got a 6-second lead now on Drake. So, I mean, she's going to have a flawless pit stop in order to come out in front because Drake has already come in for fuel. Now it's a 5-second gap. So Rhonda, a 36.1 on the last lap. Drake Howell on a 34.9. So a 5-second gap with a 6 to 8 second pit stop. That's going to put her right in the number 2 spot. However, Daniel Cato is in the 3, who is not anywhere near challenging for the number 2 spot at 13 seconds back.
Rhonda's
here
in.
She comes.
All right, Rhonda's in for fuel.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Excellent stop there for Rhonda.
Yeah, that was about as flawless as it gets. And Adam on the fuel gun there knew the stakes, knew how close Drake Howell was. Couldn't afford to lose any time in the pits. But Daniel Cato still about 12 or 13 seconds back here. Top 2 drivers going to bump up to the C main. So Drake Howell did take over. So that's Drake there in the blue and yellow wheels, and Rhonda Drake in the black and pink with the white wheels.
This is first and second in her over to triple. Coming over to the left side, step up. No traffic right now in front of them. Got 30 seconds on the clock, so they're going to have 1 lap to go. Drake and Rhonda trying to bump out of the D main.
She came in right at the 8:30 mark, so I mean she got really good mileage on that at 8:30.
Final lap. There's Drake down the line. Here's Rhonda. Daniel in 3.
Drake
Good
Howell
line
looking
there.
really good too. Yeah, I was just gonna say he's looking really well too, picking his lines well, keeping him tight here. Doesn't want Rhonda to catch him, but both of these drivers. Oh, long lap for Daniel Cato too. Oh, it's over.
Oh, Katie Roxbury goes to 3 on the last
look at
lap.
that.
Getting by Tim. And Drake Howe going to take the win. Rhonda Drake going to come around, take the 2 spot. Well earned by Drake and Drake.
Yeah, what a charge there at the end by Katie Roxbury too, up to the 3.
All right, race 63 in the books.
All right, race 63 in the books. Headed to race 64. We're coming up to, let's see what's next here. Pro Nitro Buggy C Main. Looks like they're going to water. All right, let's see here. Let's check our comments out. Yeah, Mugen looked dialed. Rabble, that's right. Yeah, I mean, both those ladies did really well. Second and third there. Rhonda Drake getting the bump spot, but Katie Roxbury really making a hard charge at the end and moving up 2 spots on the last lap to the 3rd place position. So good driving by both of them for sure. Mugen takeover. I mean, her engine went 8.5 minutes there. There's Caleb Ybarra right there. What's up, Caleb? About 8.5 minutes on Rhonda Drake before her first fuel stop. Really good times there. Man, viewership, almost 1,000 viewers. Thank you, liverc.com fans. I really appreciate you guys. Scotty and I just, we love doing this for you guys, the fans. And we get to watch some races. Tori says it's the same engine as just a different head. So, you know, Ron Drake and 83 are the same, just one's the Drake colors and one's Rhonda colors. I don't know. I still want to ask him. Maybe there's a little difference. Sometimes that stuff's a little over my head, the mechanical engineering part of it, from the 81 to the 82 to the 83. I mean, they're all phenomenal engines. I had 81 a couple of years ago, and it was great. My nephew now has a 83 in his associated buggy. Another phenomenal engine. Hasn't even broke it in yet. Well, I mean, it's, you know, broke in, but it's, you know, barely has any tanks through it, so going through the process. Right now, we were trying to get him to come up here to race at this race, but just couldn't make it happen. So, and they're off. Pro Nitro Buggy C main, 15-minute long main here. Big pile up right there at the 180 at the hairpin after the front straight. Caleb Noble, the CQ. See how it works out here when they all cross the start-finish line. Got one upside down on the back up there. And they're starting to come through. Heckert, Jermaine, Dylan Caldwell, Walker, Spencer Klein, Damian, Cody, Daniel, Joshua, Cole Caston, Ivan Moreno, Caleb Noble, Tyler Finster, Jung, Cole Ogden. Our running order. And tough break there for Caleb Noble from the 1st to the 12th. Not sure where he got collected on the track, but man, tough break. Top 2 drivers bump up. Here's Heckert. Through that front double in front of the driver's stand. Onto the left side of the track he goes. Let's see what line he takes. Kind of goes wide. I mean, I just compare everything to Mayfield. And Mayfield, his lines are just so tight, up on that berm, and just in control the whole time. And when I watch everybody else, that's, you know, but it's hard to compare to Mayfield. Mayfield lines are different than everybody else. Here's a good battle here coming on the straight. Spencer Heckert out front, Jermaine Robinson 2, Walker 3, Dylan 4, Spencer Klein 5, Cody 6, Daniel 7, Damian 8, Joshua 9, Cole Caston 10, Caleb 11, Jung 12, Finster 13, Ogden 14, Ivan 15. .215 down, 12:45 to go. Heckert across the line, Jermaine across the line, Walker across the line, Caldwell. So that's who we're watching right here. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Onto the left side they go. Whoa. Looks like that's Walker able to hold on to that. Oh, lead change there. See what it looks like when they get out of those whoopty-whoops and across the line. Spencer out front, Jermaine in the 2. Yeah, so Daniel taking over from Dylan on that one. Spencer Klein in that mix as well. Jermaine Robinson catching up to Spencer Heckert. 1 second back is Jermaine from Spencer Heckert. Car off the track in the back there. Yeah, Sam, I think he was running a Mugen at P&B. I would imagine he's still running the same car here. Not 100%. Heckert out front. Walker now to the 2. So Jermaine falling off pace there. Daniel 3, Dylan Caldwell 4, Cody 5, Caleb 6. So Caleb making his way back up to the top. Jermaine 7, Spencer Klein 8, Cole Caston 9, Damian 10. Heckert with a 34.7 on the last lap. Walker with a 34.8. So Heckert about a 1/10 of a second faster there. That's 16 cars on the track. C main, top 2 make it to the B. This is a 15-minute main, so they're going to have one pit stop somewhere around the 7.5-minute mark. 4:30 down, 10:30 to go, so about 3 more minutes. We'll start seeing them cycle in. Oh, that was a decent line there. Going out wide and then really accelerating out. Kind of rocketing up to maintain that position there. Heckert with a 36.3, Walker with a 34.2, so 2 seconds faster on that last lap was Walker. So taking 2 seconds off the deficit from Heckert. Now only 2 seconds back. Close racing here for 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 separated by 2.5 seconds. Spencer, Heckert, Walker, and Daniel.
These guys very, very close for those 2 bump-up spots that they get a chance. Pro Nitro Buggy C main, top 2 go to the B. Then you're talking about a chance to make the big show. But a big ladder yet to climb. Walker Spinner had a great start from the 11 on the grid to be in that transfer spot.
Yeah, you're right, Scotty. I mean, all the way from 11 to the 2. Spencer crossing the line now. Walker crossing the line. Daniel, so 1, 2, and 3. 2 seconds is what separates them now. Heckert with a 34.7. Walker with a 34 flat. Daniel with a 34 flat.
9 on the clock. Hot lap so far, a bunch of 33.7s. There's a 33.6 from Cole Caston, so he owns the fast lap.
Lead change.
Bit of trouble there coming out of the whoops. Heckert still going to be in the lead. Now the battle here. This is the following for the transfer spot, the final. Only 2. Daniel and Walker going at it here, nose to tail. Heckert in front of them. You see Heckert coming in and out of frame there in the red, white, and blue.
Yeah, it's a good battle for those 2 transfer spots. Spencer Heckert out front. Daniel in the 2, Walker in the 3. All 3 of these drivers not very far apart from each other. We're coming up to the 7-minute mark with 8 minutes to go. They're probably going to start coming in for pit in the next couple of laps. So anything can happen in the pits. And Scotty and I have been saying all weekend, this race could be won or lost in those pits. Here's Heckert up onto the top side of the tabletop, now coming on the back side of the track. Heckert with a 33.6 on the last lap. Daniel with a 33.7. So Heckert able to stretch it out about a tenth here. Here comes through the whoop-de-whoops. Let's see if he chooses to come in here or if he's going to stay out. Yeah, looks like he's going real wide there. A bunch of them coming in. 7:30 on the dot. So coming in halfway.
Quick pit stops there. We'll let the order cycle through here, and we just come up on the 7-minute mark. Just past the halfway mark here in the C main and pro.
I wonder if Heckert's able to hold on to this. I do know that some drivers stayed out there, so there may be a lead change. Yeah, and there was. Walker Spinrad choosing to stay out while Heckert came in, but that'll cycle back through once Walker comes in for their pit lap, or their pit stop, excuse me, their pit stop, because Heckert and Daniel both came in, and there's no way Walker is going to be able to stay out for 15 minutes, so he's going to have to pit eventually, and probably very soon. May have just done it on that last lap. 8:40 has expired, 6:20 left on the clock.
Shout out to Caleb Noble in this one, part of the gang making a trip up from Australia. Heckert leading the way. 6 left. Daniel second. Walker third. Walker just doing a 39.0. That was his pit lap. 33.7. A hot lap right there from Caleb Noble. Caleb trying to get in the mix for that transfer. Top 2 get the bump. Shout out to Mike Lopes. How you doing, Mike? Right here in Las Vegas. I think you're still in Vegas, aren't you, Mike? 5:40 on the clock. Heckert across the line, 34.1. Daniel, 34.5. Spinrad, 34.5. So they're still very, very close on the racetrack. Across the start-finish line right now. Though that's Caleb and Jermaine Robinson we're following here. They're side-by-side, wheel to wheel. Oh, to the inside.
Yeah, Caleb
Back
and
and forth they go.
Caleb in the yellow, Jermaine in the purple on the backside of the track. Let's see these lines that they take here. Oh, look at that. Jermaine keeps it tight, and look how he checked up there. Just going a little bit wide by Caleb. Allowed Jermaine to check up by taking that real tight on the inside. He's looking to the inside here as well. Oh, short. So all that work from Jermaine gone after coming up short on that front side double, casing it, allowing Caleb to stretch it out just a little bit. But there's a decent battle shaping up here, 1 and 2 between Spencer Heckert and Daniel. 34 flat for, 34-7 now for Heckert, 34 flat for Daniel. So these guys are racing. Here they are right here. Heckert in the blue, Daniel in the black behind him. Black wing for Daniel, white wing for Heckert on the backside straight. 34-7 for Heckert, 34 flat for Daniel. So Daniel really putting it on to Heckert here.
Daniel needs to be smart, though. A wreck here is going to bring Walker Spinrad right into this mix. So he needs to be patient. Nothing wrong with second. Obviously, he's got to keep pushing, but still, don't want to force a pass, trying to get the lead. Getting a wreck, and then Spinrad's going to go by, and then he's going to drop the third.
Yeah, you're right about that, Scotty, especially with these traffic cars coming up. Neither one of these guys really want to push it too hard because those traffic cars may become a factor. Daniel just needs to kind of settle in right behind Spencer. If Spencer makes a mistake, then go around him. If not, just follow his lines and keep Walker from catching up to him. That's what they need to do, and they can get those 2 bump spots up to the C main. It's like you said, second is just fine here, into the B main, excuse me. Second is just fine here in the C main because all we're looking to do is move up the ladder. If this was the A main, then yes, Daniel should be doing everything he can to get around Spencer, but right now, these drivers got to work together so they can move up.
They come up through traffic, in and out of the bowl, through the whoop section they go. 2:52 to go. Here's the red, white, and blue of Heckert. Right behind him is going to be Daniel. How far back is Walker? Walker is not that far back. 1 car between them. Then it's Walker. Little whip there from Heckert. Oh, trouble right in front of our leaders. Luckily, that all works out somehow, some way. Spinrad now has got a mess to get through. Sitting back in third.
Yeah, Daniel got 1 car in front of him, too. I can hear the race director calling traffic for these 2 drivers, trying to get through all this madness there in the concrete section. Looks like Heckert and Daniel are going to survive that, but Walker got to get around all that traffic now. It's going to be difficult for him to do.
Adam Lapid, I do not know. We did not get a heads up when the practice were. Let me text Jimmy, and I'll get that info for you right now. Up, just in. Our producer's saying. Okay. I have that information, I've been told.
Heckert coming through the whoop-de-whoops.
Before race 67.
There's Heckert. There's Daniel. And Walker right behind him now. 1 minute, 35 seconds left to go. These 3 drivers trying to battle for that transfer position. Only 2 of them are going to get it.
Heckert out front with 1:20 to go. Did you copy that, Adam? Amen Warmans before race 67, so after race 66.
I got to send out a shout out to Adam. Adam, liverc.com MVP.
Yeah, definitely gets the MVP award.
Him and JW. All right, watching Spencer Heckert and Daniel on the left side. Looks like trouble for Walker on the front straight there. So good news for Heckert and Daniel here.
It's Spencer, Daniel, and Walker. 35 seconds to go.
30 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Scotty, if you were my mechanic, what message would you be relaying to me right now if I was Daniel?
Just sit back. Just follow him. Don't try to force it. Second is better than third. 15 seconds to go. Last lap. Oh, no trouble there. I hear shouting out there. Heckert sends it wrong. And Spinrad was right behind him. There's Spinrad. Oh, no, Heckert. One of my favorite drivers. I'm a big Heckert fan. Oh, no, Spencer. Oh, my goodness. Went through that corner the same way each and every lap. Oh, terrible luck for Spencer Heckert. His woes continue this weekend. Oh, Marshall is down. Oh, I hope the Marshall's all right. Hopefully he's all right. They'll tend to him. So, tough luck there for Spencer. Such a shame there for Spencer. On such a good run. Lee Conley Jr., what's up, Lee? How you doing? Yeah, 99% of people are pitting in the general pit area. There's got to be 300 tables in there, it seems like. Yeah, it's quite a few, but it's a good setup they got here for the Silver State. All right, warm-up's underway here for race 65. Yes, we've been given a thumbs up that the Marshall is okay. Emma Stevens, hi, how are you? Thanks for watching. Yeah, Caleb was, I was hoping he was going to climb back up a couple more spots and get that transfer spot. Good to have him in the vans. Making a trip up here. Unfortunately, I'm I don't get a chance to go out and socialize much here at these events with the broadcast, so I feel bad. I don't even get, I give them a high five when I'm doing interviews and I'm walking by them or whatever, but I never get a chance to go out and say, hey. All right, got our grid set here, ready for 40 plus. E-Truck. Race 65 as our grid's getting set. Thanks for the kind words. We appreciate it. Thank you, Daniel. Glad you're enjoying the show. We love bringing it to you, folks. All these races we do here on liverc.com. I think the next one we'll be bringing it to you is the Roar Nationals from up in Idaho. All right, Jason Burke starting on pole in this one. Getting around that first corner, that is key when you're out front. Want to be out of the mix. All right, off and running. We got Jason Burks leading the way, followed by Shane, followed by Matthew Allen. That's how they're rolling out lap number one. Oh, Marshall's getting his work done. Couple cars crashing. There you go. Hayden, Idaho. Looks like a beautiful racetrack there. I'm hoping I'm going to be able to be free to be able to spend some time with all of you there at the Nationals hosting it. I don't even know where do we fly into. All right, Jason, your leader, followed by Matthew. Then Shane, Chris, Allen, Jim, Jason, Darnell, John, and Dennis, your top 10. Jason Burke, he's got last lap 37.3. Matthew just throwing down fast lap at 35.8. Nobody even close to that. Matthew 35.8, the hot lap. Out front, leading the way. Jason, oh man, they're so close. Oh, out on the fluff he goes. They're side by side, kicking up a roost. Using a wide line, coming out of the pit. Battle here across the start finish line. It is Alan Bowen making it happen, getting a 3. Jason Shearer moving up from 10 to the 4. Good running going for Jason. Burks, Armenian, Bowen, your top 3 last time by. There's Burks and Matthew. They're nose to tail across start finish line. Burks, Armeni, Shear, Coates, DeBrule, Bowen, Saunders. Rogers, Callis, and Moffitt. Burks last time by 36-2. Armini 36-8. Through the sweeper, they go, coming out of the whoops. This the battle here, 4, 5, and 6. There's 3, 4, 5, and 6 across the line. Scherer, Coach DeBrule. .345, just crossed the halfway mark. Oh, beautiful shot, the AK Bolkamp. Coming in out of the pit. Burks, Armini. There's Scherer, we're following here. Here's Chris Coates, the battle here for 3 and 4. .320. Burks, year leader, last time by 36-7. Armini 35-8. Scherer 36-3. Coates 36-7. Three minutes to go. 3 to go. Battle here, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Getting through some traffic. Two and a half to go. Battle for the lead. Down the front straightaway they go. Jason Burks, Matthew Armini. Nice line there, Armini. Trying to carry some speed. Kicking up a roost. Into the triples they go. To step off. You got to take it very gentle there. Can't afford to be too aggressive in that section. Coming into the pit right now. Yeah, it's Burks in that yellow white wing. Armini going full send, going in hot. Cross the line this time by Burks at 36-5. 36-2 that time for Armini. Armini's got hot lap of the race. The only guy in the 35s. Sean Rushing, yeah, they're working on that right now to try to get that uploaded. So we got the live RC team working on that. Jason, Matthew running 1-2. Then Jason Scherer, Darnell, Chris, Elias, and Shane. Minute 10 to go, 1:10 left. Burke, followed by Armini, running 1 and 2. Scherer, then DeBrule. 45 seconds to go. And a whole heap of traffic. Cross the start finish line, the yellow and white. Leading away, Jason. Matthew second. Scherer about 4 seconds, maybe 5 seconds back this time by. Here's Scherer across the start finish line. We're at 24 seconds to go, final lap. And seconds on the race clock, guys. Racing to the finish line. right, Jason and Chase are going to take that one. What happened to Matthew Armini on the last lap? Oh, no. Matthew Armini, a tragic last lap, 52.1. Tough luck for Matthew. Jason Shearer going to take the bump from the number 10 spot. Soul 68, yes, sir. We'll be over there. Robin Hood, just a couple weeks. Looking forward to going to the UK. Corbin Dallas, how are you? Welcome to the party. Watch a good run there for Jason Burks from pole. And a little bit of luck on his side for Jason Shearer. But, hey, in racing, sometimes that's all you need is a little bit of luck. Gary Rice checking in from Ohio. How are you? Welcome to the party virtually here on liverc.com, presented by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. Race 66 coming up next. When's the Pro Buggy A? We're guessing somewhere after 4 o'clock for the Nitro Buggy. E-Truck maybe 3. Really don't know. We were working on a schedule and trying to get a ballpark time and when everything is going to be. But with water schedule and stuff like that, that adds an extra 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there. So sometime between now and midnight tonight. Sorry, just being a wise guy. I got race 67 coming, or 66 coming up next. All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here. Race 66. C Main 40+ Nitro buggy. Practice sessions will be following this race. Las Vegas local Oscar Spratley starting on pole. Tramel LeBeau into 2. See how they go here. Oscar and Tramel having a good start. Tramel going to the inside. Going to take the lead. Going to run out of real estate, but no. Good start there for Tramel. Oh, no, Tramel getting it wrong there. Still going to come out in third. Needs to play this one smart. Be patient. Don't force it now. Oh, upside down. He sticks the landing. Looks like going to come out in fourth. All right, settle down, Tramel. Come on. All right, Oscar back to the front. Deschenes. Then it's Tramel. Then it's Santos, Jared, Reggie. Followed by Mark Robinson from the 10. Matt from the 12. Scott and Weston Wilson from the 15 to the 10. Your leader right now, it is going to be Oscar, Eric Santos, Tramel, and Mark Robinson. Your top 5. Big move here from Mark from 10 to the 5. Oh, big trouble there. Oscar, Eric, Chris, Jared, Santos, your top 5. 10 minutes to go. This is a 12-minute final. 40+ Nitro buggy C Main. Oscar Spratley starting on pole. Deschenes second. Nelson third. Chris Nelson from TNR. Up to the 3 spot. Jared Stokes from Colorado. Him and Lars and a bunch of guys making a trip over. Down front straightaway following Nelson and Stokes. There's Rodriguez. Nelson there in front, yellow and black. Stokes right behind him. Followed by Rodriguez. Then Matt, Weston, Scott, Mark, and Reggie. Oh, man. Back and forth they go. Nelson and Stokes going at it. Putting elbows out. Oh, full send there. And the sandbag wins. Oh, wow. Marshall put him back as he should.
Yep, you're right. I mean, that's where he exited the track.
Normally you don't see that. Thus my surprise. Spratley leading the way. Nelson and Stokes. 8.5 minutes on the race clock. Oscar and Chris. The battle here in the pit. Spratley, like I said, local here to the greater Las Vegas, Nevada area. Chris Nelson from TNR running right there. Oh, Chris going big. Oh, my, what a pass there from Nelson. Airing it out big time. Oh, man. Trouble on the backside there to triple. But an aggressive move there, and he made it happen. I don't think Oscar was expecting it, but on the landing, they made contact. Chris said, beat it, Oscar. I got to go. Oscar, though, kept his composure, took the lead back, but now just gave it up in the hairpin, so Nelson back to the lead.
Yeah, it looks like Oscar turned in a little too early there. But Marshall right there to rescue him.
Nelson, Spratley, Stokes, top three. I jinxed Trammell LeBeau earlier in this. Sorry, Trammell, when you watched this race. My fault. But I said your name right, because I butchered it for years. All right, we got Nelson out front. Oscar Spratley second. Top two get the bump. Jared Stokes trying to put some laps together. Six and a half to go in this one. Nelson out front through the whoop section. Across the start finish line, yellow and black. Spratley in second. .6:15 on the clock. Open control practice up next for our A-Bay drivers.
Looks like Oscar buried it again in the pipe. For fuel here.
All right, our leader. Oh, mistake coming in. All the way down on the pit lane. Pretty good stop there for Nelson.
I think Oscar's in for fuel as well. Chris Nelson 36.6 on that lap. Oscar 38.4. Jared Stokes may be able to catch up to Oscar here for the second place position. I do believe that Oscar came in for fuel.
Our leader across start finish line, Chris, with the pit stop, going to maintain that lead.
Yeah, good battle here for second now between Oscar and Jared. Both of them pit stop on the last lap. 7:12 done, 4:40 or 7:15 done, 4:45 to go. Reggie in the 4, Matt 5, Weston 6, Santos 7, Trammell 8, Scott 9, Elton 10, Mark 11, Eric 12, Coach 13. Chris Nelson though from the 9 to the 1.
4:20 to go. Nelson doing it right. Keeping it pointed in the right direction. Needs to stay patient in the traffic. Oscar Spratley second. Matt third. Followed by Jared. Jared just making his fuel stop. Reggie, Weston, Santos, Trammell, Scott, and Elton.
.36.7 there for Nelson. Nelson getting a little crazy in the whoop-de-whoops there. But able to recover. Back out now. Trying to get some good laps in here. Oscar in 2, Jared 3. Looks like Oscar now with about a 5-second lead over Jared for the 2 and 3 spot. Got a shout out for Chris Nelson here from Daniel Cox. Cheering on Chris Nelson.
Nelson on point. Spratley second, followed by Stokes. Then it's Matt, Reggie, Weston, Santos, Scott, Trammell, and Eric. Got 3 minutes to go in this one. Only 3 minutes left here. 40 plus C main. Practice up next. Oh, man. Chris working through traffic the hard way, sending it.
That was a good move there to get around that traffic. Traffic was going wide. Chris just sent it right in there.
2:30 to go. 2:30.
I mean, that was a good line there for Chris Nelson.
Yeah, I was really good.
To take it. Put an even bigger get. Oh. Don't fall apart now. 2:20 left.
Following Nelson around the track through the whoops. Start finish line he goes. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go.
Oscar in the 2, Jared. Oh, Jared taking over from Oscar there.
This the battle. There's Oscar on the backside. Got Stokes right in front of him. This is the battle here for that second and final transfer spot. Stokes to the step up on the left side. Oscar coming in and out of frame right there. Minute 30 to go. Stokes a little slow going up the hill. Oscar going to close in. Into the pit they go. 2 different lines. Oscar to tight line. Jared using the berm across the start finish line. Gap this time by 1/10 of a second. Identical lap times that time. Stokes leading the way. Oh, Marshall right in front of him. Oscar pushing it. 45 seconds to go. He's closing the gap. Does he have enough time? Oh, Oscar now trying to wide line. A bit too aggressive that time. Cross the line. Final lap for these guys. Can Stokes hang on? Jared Stokes, the pride of Colorado, leading the way. Oscar behind him, hometown boy from Vegas.
Oscar really going to have to do something here if he wants to catch up to Jared. Get that one of those 2 transfer spots.
You're going to have to, oh, now traffic in front of your leader. He's just got a punch and coming off the berm. Just send it off the, oh no, trying to the inside line. He tried it, raced to the finish line. Oh man, just running out of time. Jared Stokes going to hang on. Chris Nelson going to come around, get the win. Great run for Oscar. Reggie all the way from 10th back to the 4th spot. Good run there for Reggie Tong. JG, that's, yeah, as Sam said, we're not talking about that right now. I can't say the S word this week. It's absolutely amazing, though, how many people that's, yeah. We've given them some good advertisement for through the years, for sure we have. I should be the poster boy for them.
Who are you talking about?
Ooh, nice try, almost. Damn, oh, almost. That was a close one there. Hey, JV, hope you're doing well. So up next, we're talking about some practice. So as we've been told, this is one the, hey, John Moore, no, Silver Bowl I can say. We've said a lot. There's Reggie Tung. Reggie's still all buff from his NFL. Oh, there you go. There you go. That is a beautiful looking short course right there. I like that. That's my baby right there. I don't remember what is that? It's my SC6. Oh, you can put that back up. It makes me miss my short course racing days. Red and yellow, baby. Best colors for a paint job. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. They dropped the beat again. Let's talk about the giveaway, shall we?
Let's do
Silver
it.
State giveaway. This may be one of the final times you're going to see this, folks. If you want a chance at a replica Spencer Rivkin Associated RCA T4 Nitro truck, here is your chance for only $10. That's right, only $10, ladies and gentlemen. You have a chance for this vehicle right here. Custom built by Nick Wallet, a.k.a. Walnuts, the one and only Wally builds. He built this thing from the ground up. Custom built from Wally Builds. Custom paint job signed by Spencer Rivkin and J Concepts wheels and tires on it. Only $10. You got to have the Venmo app. So go ahead, take a scan of that, take a picture. your chance to win a Team Associate RC8 T4. Maybe the last time you're going to have a chance to do it and win it right here. Can't guarantee we're going to have time. I know Joey's working on organizing all the entries right now, and you'll be good to go. So buy your ticket. I'm hoping they draw my name. Matt's hoping they draw his name. All right, throwing a little water down, and we're going to be talking about some practice going down. All right, so this is what's going to go on. They're going to be beginning practice here in just a minute. We'll be covering that, but we need to do some technical work right here. So we're going to go down to black for just a few minutes. Got to do some resets and refeeds and all that kind of good stuff. So we'll be back here in just a few minutes. We got some interviews coming up, things like that. So stay tuned. It's only going to get better from here. Continuing coverage of the 2024 Silver State live from Las Vegas here on liverc.com, presented by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. We'll be right back on liverc.com.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first two upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
We're coming to you from the Team Associated pits with the face. Coming to you from the Team Associated pits with a face and a name that everybody knows. Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, we're back in Vegas. A year goes quick, but in the life of a top of the world racer, it's just nonstop. You had Roar Nats, which had tremendous success last week, but now it's into Vegas for 8 scale. Take us through the life of what that takes.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, last week or 2 weeks ago, we were in Myrtle Beach racing some 10 skill on slicks, which is the completely opposite different discipline than coming to Vegas here racing some 8 scale nitro, loose, slimy, dusty dirt. So yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest things about the two different kind of disciplines is kind of the preparation part that goes behind it. You know, having a great team behind you, supporting you, whether it's the tires, the cars. You know, the other sponsors that we have, and kind of getting everything prepped and ready prior to all these events that we go to. Before I left for the 10 scale nationals, I basically had a lot of my stuff done for this race, which was a month or 4 weeks after or 3 weeks after kind of when I started prepping. So yeah, I mean, so far today we have ran 2 times. We're about to run our 3rd run for the day. And getting into a rhythm here, just kind of a good kind of, I guess, feeling of, you know, being here in Vegas, you know, seeing and meeting everyone that comes across the country or across the world to race. Seeing your friends that you don't really get to see. The track's really big and large. The lighting's different in here than it is outdoors. So I think just getting your feet wet, you know, taking an evaluated effort of how the track's kind of changing and progressing, and every time you run, it's really important because you only get 1 practice run per car. So that's really critical to like get yourself a download of like, you know, how the track was, how your car felt, what the tires feel like, and go back and check out your lap times on Live RC and kind of see where you're at. So for the most part, we're obviously having fun. I'm a little tired today. Last night we were up till like 10 or 11, and then yeah, I mean that's not really that late for most people, but I'm tired.
Yeah, you're getting old these days, right?
For sure getting old, for sure. That's what I was telling this guy over here. I'm like, at the Tensco Nationals, I was like, he's like, you're going to go party and celebrate on your TQ runs today. And I'm like, I'm going to bed at 8, man. I'm old. So, but yeah, no, it's been fun. Joey and the guys have done a great job with the track. Anthony Westergaard with the track build as well. You guys here with Live RC, you know, doing these cool interviews. So it's cool.
Hey, something I want to ask you about. Our world of RC has changed a lot, you know, from the early days to now. Social media is a huge part of our world, and team drivers have to do a lot. You have really been engaging here over the last year, 2, 3 years maybe, of starting to do the chats in the basement and stuff like that. It must be really cool to be able to interact with fans and associated customers and stuff like that you might not see at the races, but they're in the middle of nowhere, America, and they get to chat and talk with the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually one of the biggest things the last actually 4 or 5 years that Associate and I have worked on, of figuring out ways to communicate and, you know, reach on a much higher level than before. You know, obviously, like you said, technology is a lot different. Social media is different. And, you know, without the help that I've grown up as a younger racer, on a hands-on more perspective with people at the race, I definitely wouldn't be where I am today. So now you can kind of get a lot of information and feedback and help from people via, you know, technology and Facebook Live or whatever it may be, YouTube. And I think it's super critical for racers like myself that have a following. And, you know, you can totally see that it's trending. More racers are starting to do it. Like Jared Wiggins over the weekend did a clinic, you know, Adam Drake's obviously one of the best at it, doing the clinics. So I think it's really cool. It actually kind of gives you a different perspective as a racer. You know, most racers back in the day, they just focused on racing and then just, you know, would win, repeat, go, or, you know, and wrench, and not really, wouldn't say not that they wouldn't help people, but it was that their main focus was just that. And now I feel like the modern racers nowadays, like myself and, you know, a few other guys, are opening up their spectrum of what's really important in this hobby. If we don't have those guys buying stuff that are asking those questions, then we don't really and ultimately have a job to go out there and race. So for me, it's a small price to pay. In fact, I feel like it's more on, you know, it's an honor for me to help some people out, and people look up to me, young racers or older racers, whatever it may be, to get back to this hobby, because that's really what it's all about. I mean, like I said, I started this hobby because it was my happy place. My parents were going through a divorce early on. Going to the RC track was the only thing that I can do to just keep my mind off of life and reality. And I want to kind of, I hope we can change some younger racers' lives by keeping them out of trouble and, you know, learning a lot of different cool disciplines like, electrical engineering or mechanical engineering, and, this is like a puzzle. RC is like a puzzle, figuring out setup, your driving, your focus, mental game. There's a lot of awesome pieces to this hobby that can inspire your entire life, and it's changed mine for the better. I don't know where the hell I would be if I wasn't doing this. Probably not in a good place.
Well, we appreciate always your time. You're one of the best in the business here, and appreciate your outlook on this.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go. A few words with Spencer, and great to hear his perspective on more than just the racing side of it, why he does it. And he's been doing a social media thing for a lot, and really good to hear him chat. And you can hear it sincerely come out that he really enjoys what he does, who he is in the industry, as people look up to him, both young and old, guys like me. But he's a class act. Great to have a chat with him.
All right, I'm here with Brent Tilke. Brent, tell us your first time you were here at Silver State.
Well, the first time I raced Silver State, that's many years ago at the Silver Bowl. But first time here was, I think, maybe 5 years ago or so, when they had us pit outside. They had the 2 tracks inside, and that was a little bit rough with the outdoor pitting and the wind and the heat and the sun and everything. It was just a little too demanding. So I think maybe the next year or the year after, they decided to move the fifth scale track to the outside and put everybody inside, and that's been a huge upgrade in the past few years.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of years ago, for those who aren't in here, this building is kind of split in two. We had 8 scale on one side and fifth scale on the other. Explain to us the difference you've seen in this track over the last 5 years since it's been indoors.
I would say the track itself has stayed pretty similar. They use the same dirt every time. Joey and his crew have a really good program with the sandbags they use to hold down the pipes. We got to be respectful of the other people that use the facility, so no stakes. But he brings in other track builders, so you get a little different flair. But the dirt's always pretty similar. It's Vegas dirt, so it's super powdery. You pack it, you wet it, you pack it, you wet it, and it still gets rough, and it's awesome.
How about the facility itself? Being in the casino, do you get to experience anything that's going on over there?
I'm not much of a casino guy. I enjoy watching people play and walking through, but, if I spend more than a half hour at a time actually at the tables or watching people or anything, that's a lot for me. But it's awesome to have the food here. Just got Starbucks. Go up, take a shower in the middle of the day if you want. Take a nap, whatever you need to do. It's really nice to be able to have that type of convenience for sure. And the South Point, they do a great job of hosting us. They can have a lot of different people in here, so I really appreciate them allowing us to be a part of their facility.
Yeah, it's a great place. Last question for you. What would you think is the most difficult section of the track?
Currently, it's the transfer going up the hill. So you kind of step down, you do the tight 180, and then there's a couple little humps getting back up to the hill and down through that right-hand corner. Anytime you have a section that's at a diagonal to the driver, it's always challenging, and then you add rollers into it, it makes it extremely challenging. So I think that's the spot that you're going to see the best of the best really shine, and half a second per lap can be made up there just by doing that correctly.
Okay, last question. Do you think that it makes a big difference where you are on the driver's stand with this particular layout?
It's kind of a loaded question because currently I don't think so, but I think as the track evolves, it will be. As always, there's going to be bumps out there, and having the ability to see those bumps is sometimes dictated by where you stand on the stand. So when you're far to the left, there's already a hole developing in the far left corner going up the hill there, and be able to see that and avoid that's pretty key. But then on the right side, you can see what evolves coming onto the straightaway, which is really critical. The car is really at top speed. You're trying to give it as much as it can, head up into the end of the straightaway, avoid the bumps there. So it's a kind of a give and take. But yeah, you can win from anywhere on the stand. That's not really a huge hindrance.
Yeah, the thing here at Silver State, everything could change by Sunday afternoon. But we wish Brent Tilke and his whole team good luck this weekend.
We're down here in the TLR pits with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, seems like, a couple weeks, another race. 10 scale a couple weeks ago. We're 8 scale now in Vegas. How's things going so far in Vegas for you?
Yeah, not going too bad. Got a decent starting position in truck. Kind of got a little lucky there with the points. Very rarely I start second overall going into the truck main and I have 7 points. So a little bit of a weird situation. I feel like that's definitely not common. but just shows how close everyone is, and just those little mistakes are really going to get you out there. So we've been making a lot of progress. The whole team's been trying a bunch of stuff, and we've been getting better and better. So we'll keep plugging away. Kind of starting mid-pack in the main and e-buggy, but that seems like that's always the craziest race. So who knows what's going to happen, and we're going to keep plugging away today and just get some solid results.
Those e-buggies, they're a sprint race. There's no doubt about it. Since you're starting mid-pack, what kind of, how do you go in it? Do you just push absolutely, or is patience the best way to start those?
In my experience, e-buggy, there's definitely going to be some pileups. So the goal is to not be involved in those and avoid those, and see where we can end up. If we can end up, top 4, top 5 after lap 1 or 2, we can definitely be in the hunt. So that's a goal. We're going to keep plugging away on the setup. Kind of took what we learned with e-buggy, threw it on the Nitro buggy, and then keep working on that this weekend or today, and then throw that on the e-buggy for tomorrow. This race is a crazy race with 1,200 entries and things like that. What do you think makes this race so iconic that people want to be part of? Yeah, it's always been a popular race, but I think just with it being a casino, being in Vegas now, we can, work in the pits, do what we need to do, and then, go hang out, have a good time after racing's over, go back, hang out in the pool during the day, kind of really honestly do whatever you want to do. There's a lot of freedom, and a lot of people bring, their wives, families, girlfriends, whatever it may be. So it's always a good time. You've one of the world's best here, and you run in every discipline out there. 2 weeks ago, you're at the Roaring Nats 10 scale, 8 scale. Of all the disciplines, what do you enjoy better, 8 scale or 10 scale? Man, that's a tough one. I'm always a 10 scale guy at heart. That's what I did for a long time. I think I raced 10 scale for probably about 5 or 6 years before I got into the 8 scale side of things. So 10 scale always has my heart, but definitely been enjoying 8 scale now. I feel like the last couple of years we've really figured out the program. I figured out how to start finishing races, finishing the main events, and just getting solid results. So the hard work's been paying off, and definitely makes it more enjoyable. Do you remember in the early years when you first started, do you remember what year was your first Roar title back in the day? Oh, man. I remember doing juniors buggy at SRS. I won the 15 and under there. I believe it was 2005 or something like that. That was my first national, but yeah, a lot of history. Been around since I was a little guy, and still enjoying it. So. Well, that was going to be my follow-up. Do you still enjoy it? Do you? I know it can get stressful, especially at the world level that you're at. But do you, when it's said and done, and do you still really enjoy it? I do. I think it's a little bit different, than when I was a kid. I think the industry's changed some. And then even just, like I said, I do this for a living now. It's a lot more serious, the racing side of things. But I enjoy winning. That's what we come here to do. I enjoy the feeling, when we're out there and everything's just working right. There's not really anything like that. The adrenaline you get when you're just kind of in the flow and feel like you can't do anything wrong. So I think we all chase that feeling. Most of us get along really well and, hang out before and after the event and stuff. So, yeah, for sure, still enjoy it. All right. Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck to you. Cool. Thank you. All right. There you go. Dakota Fenn. He's one of the world's best, one of the great guys, approachable and always a positive. Even when things go wrong, he still, like you said, enjoys it, has fun, having a good time here at Silver State.
What's up, everybody? We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Silver State in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I got nobody better to do this than Ryan Lutz. Ryan, walk us through this track and what your thoughts are of it.
All right, so we just finished practice. This is the first day. The track's already getting some good character in it, Joe Bornhorst, and it's getting rough, but they're gonna smooth it out tonight. So every day kind of starts fresh, and then it just blows out in different sections. Lots of rolling humps on this track. There's only a couple jumps, but a lot of just up and down features. And this is really difficult. And this little table corner jump. What's hard to see probably on the screen when you guys are watching is that from the driver's stand, we're at a low elevation. A lot of this is hard to see, and we got a huge crater here.
Man,
and so this has been a tough thing. I'm trying best I can to try to land on the inside of this and stay tight. And it's almost felt like there's almost like a berm that just will carry you through if you can hit it right here. But you can't see this. A lot of this is blind. This corner looks very narrow from the driver's stand. So this can be a very tricky spot for people, especially mid and right on that driver's stand. Now this got to be probably the hardest spot for a lot of people because this natural line here has got a nasty kicker, and this one's super sharp. And I kicked over it once really bad, so I was definitely trying to stay middle out here and even trying to not hit it full throttle when I'm going off it. Almost letting off at the top here, letting it kind of coast down in case the little landing here.
So if it wasn't all cratered up right there, I mean, it's still kind of a hard obstacle to come all the way out here without some speed.
Yeah, you definitely had to be full throttle to even clear this nicely. So a lot of us are just casing on top, I think. And especially with how rough it's getting up there, it's almost like you don't want to be hard on the throttle where you're going to kick over. And so just letting it land and then get settled and initiate your corner here is probably the best bet. And you got the concrete section coming up. And in all my first 3 cars that I ran today, we were taking the concrete. It seemed like tonight, a lot of people were starting to take the outside berm, and I was one of them in Nitro Buggy. I pretty much took the outside berm the whole time. So it just allows you to full throttle from that corner all the way through the section, and then just ride, stay on the dirt. You feel like you have a better feel of the grip the whole way around.
Yeah, so walk us through the 2 options. I mean,
Yeah.
you can go all the way around the berm, or you're kind of drifting around this, right?
And I think one major reason for taking the berm instead of taking the tight line was because they moved the marshal spot number 4. So people might not know that. So that's blocking this corner for a lot of people on the driver's stand. And so when that happens, you can't see it, you can't hit your apex just right, and you're either gonna hit the pipe or go too wide. So just being able to naturally go wide, keep your speed up. The only problem is you gotta slow down just a little bit at the top because this first dip, there's no lip here, so you can't clear it, make it double. So you gotta dip down, gas it, and then double.
Well, thanks for taking a minute and walking through this with us. I mean, your insight is invaluable, so it's we really appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
LiveRC.com. So,
Thanks, guys.
Ryan Lutz, best in the business.
Thank you.
We're down here in the X-ray pits with world champion David Ronafalk. David, this is becoming a regular now. We say DNC, PNB, and now here in Vegas, you're enjoying coming to these American races?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, so far I've been doing pretty well, I would say. This one is the first time for me going indoor at Silver State. I've only been to the outdoor Silver State before. So it was a cool experience to get to this place. I really enjoy it. It's a nice, place to be at with the facility, and the hotel is so close, the track and everything. Plenty of people here, so it's very cool to see all these kind of big races here. Here, like so far yesterday, it wasn't going really well. Struggled a little bit with tire choice there in some of the runs. Still trying to dial in the setup of the car as well. Had a couple of driver errors too, so. Not the best of days yesterday, but looking forward to swinging around here today, and hopefully I can get the better scores for the Nitro Buggy class especially. So,
what are your thoughts of such a crazy race like this? 1,200 entries and a unique surface that's one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. I would say it's kind of similar to the dirt of the RC Tracks Las Vegas, kind of this like soft dirt. But what makes it so hard, like especially for me, not having the track time yet, just practice days with the cars is like, I'm trying to set up the car, and then like it's like 5 hours between the runs. So the track changes so much, and then like one run I get the dry track, next run you get water. So maybe the changes you do, it won't work necessarily on the next time you're out there. So it's very difficult. So I'm kind of looking forward still to go back home because now the weather is great at home. I have plenty of blown out tracks in Sweden, so looking forward to do some testing, and I'm still new to the pillowable style, and it's like, the guys here, they are doing things that I'm not used to do with the setup, so just need to go back to the track and learn everything again with these cars, but practice went good. Was 6th in e-buggy and 5th in Nitro. And Nitro especially was on a really rough track. I felt good. I had a water track, still 5th. So, I'm kind of excited to go out there today, and hopefully, like I said, I can swing it around from yesterday's kind of poor results there in e-buggy and Nitro truck.
In a world of a pro racer like you, it's always racing. From here, you're going to practice. Touring car, you're going up to where the rest of the X-Ray team is in California, prepare for the Worlds.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun. I have the stuff with me here, prepping the bodies and some stuff in the room, kind of waiting for the guys to finish the first 2 days so I know what kind of setup I should start with at least. So I haven't done the car yet, but I will do so probably tomorrow, whatever. But that's going to be exciting, and it works out well. It's just 4-hour drive for us to go from here to there. Would I wish to have the race next week or even the week before this, so I could have hit both and with one hit both, whatever you say, birds with one stone or whatever you say. Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of fun, and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully I'll be at the Worlds in November there.
Well, best of luck. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
David Ronefalk, one of the world champions that are here, having a good time, but doing a whole lot of racing. Off-road this weekend, touring car next weekend, living a life of rock star as a pro RC racer.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and hole shot tires from Proline. Now if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Still hanging out in the pits here, and we're here with a new group, MG23. We're here with the team manager, Tommy Connors. And Tommy, a name that not everybody knows about. Why don't you give everybody a little bit of background? What is MG23?
Okay, so MG23, it stands for Mauro Giswaldo. 23 is his favorite number. And we just kind of got together as friends and family, and we've decided to go RC racing. And, you know, it's new to us, and it's fun, exciting, and I can't wait to keep going and race it. I don't know, I'm like so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous, just you and I.
I know it might be you and I, but I'm still nervous, man. But no, it's just something that we got into. I actually started out in Silver Bowl, and then I actually got him into it, and it just progressed from there. And then now here we are. So
he fell in love with it big time because he's building a track out by his house in Pahrump. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep. So we recently bought property out in Pahrump, and it's about 45 minutes from Vegas. And we're about 2 months out. We're dealing with a little bit of paperwork right now through the county, obviously, and doing things right. And once we get all that going, it should be open to the public in 2 months. So.
That's awesome. We need more tracks, especially around here. There's no real outdoor, tracks at all to race at, so I'm sure it'll be well received.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to open up and for people to enjoy and have a good time and have fun. And that's kind of like how our team is. We just like to have fun, and we don't really care about what place we come in. It's just more about having fun.
Well, that's awesome. What the hobby's about. Well, best of luck to you. Nice to meet you, and thanks for telling us a little bit about MG23.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. Another name and faces here at the Silver State. MG23, Mario and Tommy and his gang looking to just have fun. That's what it's all about.
I'm here in Silver State with Adam Drake. Adam, tell me the first time you came to this race.
I believe it was 99, back when it was at the Volkswagen junkyard. Outdoors, super brutal, windy, just dealing with the elements. So much nicer being here in the casino.
Yeah, for sure. So this started in what, 2019 here, and did you attend that first race here at the South Point?
Yeah, I've been to all of them here at the South Point. And like I said, I've been coming to them. I've probably been to all of them since, it was either 99 or 2000, so a long time.
So what else brings you to this race other than the race? I mean, you get to go out and do anything here in Las Vegas?
I mean, unfortunately, I don't really get to go out and do much, mainly just because with helping the team and helping customers and stuff like that, I'm pretty much stuck in the building from open to close. The appeal of this event for most people, though, is that they get to go see and do Vegas and everything else. If you're just running a couple classes, you know, it makes it super cool because you can go experience Vegas as well. But for me, I've experienced Vegas in the early days when they didn't have so many entries. Nowadays, with so many entries and kind of my responsibilities, I'm pretty much stuck here at my pit table or driving.
Okay, so briefly tell me the changes that you've seen in this track since 2019 till today.
I mean, track-wise, it hasn't changed a ton. Obviously, entries have changed a lot. Layout's new every year, but the dirt's the same or has been the same every year. So you're kind of just chasing whether you have wet, medium, or dry track, and then just always trying to pay attention, watch the track to see where the ruts and bumps are developing.
Okay, last question. What's the hardest section of this track?
I mean, right now it's still fairly smooth. The hardest section is going to end up being dealing with all the bumps. The concrete's a little tricky just because if you don't get your vehicle to like start to slide or rotate before you hit the concrete, it just goes straight and you can lose a ton of time. So that's a section that I wouldn't really say is maybe the hardest, but it's probably one of the most critical because if you overdrive it, you can lose the most time by just kind of overdriving the entry of the corner.
Yeah, plus right after that rhythm section right there, so entering into that. Well, Adam Drake, a legend in the game. What's Lisham Lutt this weekend?
All right, we're walking through the pits here, and I'm just rolling up right on Cole Tollard right now. You got a mess going on in your pit. What's going on here?
Mike wants me to set his ride height.
Oh, wow, that's nice. So he's just like, here, make it happen.
I'm going to set it really low for him.
Like what, maybe 10?
Yeah, 10. The track's really smooth.
That'll be perfect.
Yeah.
How's your time going here at Silver State?
Having a good time. It's a little rough on the track for me, but it's always been a good time hanging out with Andy. Have a good group from Wisconsin here, so just having fun.
What's making it such a challenge?
A little bit like the track, me, a little bit of the cars for me. I don't know. It's just a lot adds up.
Oh, for sure. It's definitely one of the most challenging races you guys get to run at, and for sure. Is it difficult for you to go 10 scale, 8 scale, back and forth?
I don't think it's hard for me to go back and forth, but it's just you have guys that are just prone to do 8 scale, and then you have guys that are just prone to do 10 scale. I think there's a lot more prone 8 scale guys, so then it looks like we have to drive a lot harder, and there's a lot more competition, it seems like, in an 8 scale.
What do you enjoy more, 10 scale or 8 scale?
People say I'm primarily a 10 scale guy, but I enjoy running the 8 scale stuff. It's a little bit more of a challenge, but I like that.
I see we got a new track back in Wisconsin, Compass, there in Plymouth. I just saw that and everything. That looks like a really nice place. Are you going to go visit it?
I'm going to go and visit it. He's put a lot of time and effort into it. He's got new dirt. People have helped him with the driver's stand, so it's a lot bigger than it was last year. He's got pit lane now, so definitely growing very quick, and I wish him the best.
That's awesome. Well, good to chat with you, man. Best of luck. Hope everything turns a corner for you.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm in the ASOR for Nitro buggy, but that's only seating.
Yeah, only seating, so best of luck.
So, thank you.
All right. Where's Andy go? Andy just walk away. Hey, Andy! Oh, no. Don't be running away. Look at him. He's trying to get away from me. No. Come on, why are you walking away from me, Andy? You're like, oh my God, Scotty's going to interview me.
Yep, pretty much.
You having a good time in Vegas?
Yeah, it's always fun here. This is my second time here, so it's fun.
And this morning, it kind of went well for you there. You were like leading the heat to the last lap, I think.
Yeah, I came up on lap traffic, and that guy didn't let me by, and then I came up on a bunch of traffic, and then they just kind of blew through me. So had a rough couple laps there.
Still, I think it was a top 5, wasn't it?
No, it was like 13th.
Oh, 13. Well, still in the A. If you look at it, they take 14, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to pose the same question I asked Cole there. What do you like better, 10 scale or 8 scale?
8 scale for sure.
Why's that?
It's more challenging. I don't really like the slick program on 10 scale stuff. You don't really have to sauce tires on 8 scale. And the 8 scale, you pretty much show up at the event and you don't really get much track practice or anything like that. So I'm more of a go out there and drive the car, and instead of that, at the big events for 10 scale, you get 2 or 3 days of practice, which is like kind of ridiculous, I think.
There you go. There's the difference of opinion. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time. Best of luck. You did okay in electrics stuff yesterday, right? In truck?
Yeah, e-buggy, I think 8th overall.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You had a problem with the transponder. Oh, yeah. Just for the record, so it's on record, Andy was like leading the last qualifier with like 2 laps to go. He would have like qualified first. Then his transponder just stopped counting. So he like got a 10 or whatever it was. So just for the record, he would have probably TQ'd that round.
Yeah.
See, I got it on record now, so nobody can disagree.
Yeah, that would have put me, I think, 3rd overall, but starting a little further back. But I think a lot of people will make mistakes in the main, so just got to drive clean.
All right, well, best of luck to you. Good to see you again.
All right, thank you, Scotty.
All right, right on. Those are a couple of our homies from back in Wisconsin at trackside, Cole and Andy, having some fun here in Vegas. We're over here in the Kyosho pits now, and we're going to move over to a little bump here. Fee, you've had a very busy year traveling around the world. You went to Vietnam and you won the FEMCA race, and now we're back here in Vegas. So tell us about your racing so far this year.
It's been very fun. I've been traveling a lot, and pretty much I get to see a lot of places.
You, if we rewind back here, Silver State pretty special to you with the famous jump that you made here when you were racing with Joe in the E-Truggy. Do a lot of people talk to you about that?
Yeah, some people still talk to me about it, but not so often anymore.
You ever watch the video still online once in a while?
Once in a while.
I remember the interview that you had with me, and you said it was your secret weapon. Do you remember that?
Yeah, my friends tell me to say that.
Well, that was perfect. How's everything going so far here?
It's pretty good so far. I gotta work on my speed and corner speed and stuff.
How difficult is the racetrack? Because it's such a unique type of dirt that we have.
It's all right. It's just like more fun, more jumps, technical and stuff, and the seatment. That's fun too.
All right. Well, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Fee Long, he's a crowd favorite. Every time we're following him on camera, talking about him, everybody really loves it. He's a great guy. Him and his dad traveling around the world, racing RC. You know, as a parent myself, there's nothing more you could ask for. And great to see them guys having fun and doing well so far here at Silver State. We're back here in the pits, and we're with a face and a name that many people know, but we're going to get her for a little interview. Rhonda Drake, the other half of the Drake team. Rhonda, good to see you here racing, you and Adam, and Silver State. It's been one of your favorite races for a while. You've had good success here in the past.
Yes, I have. I'm struggling today, but in like 2021, I won Truggy here. I had bumped from the B to the A and then won the A. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I'm not good at seating. I'm a little better at qualifying, and then in mains is where I excel. But yeah, I'm struggling today. But other than that, it's going good.
You and Adam have built up a great business with the Draken and all the motor line that you guys are doing. You got your own signature motor and everything. That must have been a cool concept when that all happened.
I never dreamed of having my own engine, and when we first got the engines, I told Adam, I said, don't order too many. I don't think many guys are going to want pink engines, and I was really wrong with that because I ended up selling, I can't even explain how many I sold, but a ton of engines. And then we had the first version, and now we're on the second version. But with the second version, they kind of printed a clear coat on it, so they kind of look purple. So Now we've got it all figured out. It's the pink. It's been redone and it has the pink with no clear coat, so it's like the true pink that I like with the black and the pink. So, but OS kind of is telling me on the next one we're probably going to go back to the all pink engine. But no, it's been great. Never thought I would sell as many as I did.
That's pretty cool. And you guys are so busy with the motor brake and stuff like that. I mean, I trust you guys with my engines. I send you guys all my stuff. That's got to be it's beyond a full-time job.
It's something that we started obviously out of the garage. It was something that we didn't expect to even do, and then it just took off. And then with COVID, and then we're still trucking. I had planned to. I had quit my job, and then I was like, when it slows down, I'll go back to work, but I haven't had to go back to work. But the only thing is I thought I'd be at the track more working for Adam, and now I'm at home working with him. And it's, oh my God, this man's work ethic is crazy. So
They say sometimes it's not always great for husband and wife, to work together, but you guys got all the quality time together you need.
I mean, we race together, we work together, we actually get along very good. But don't get me wrong, everybody has their little, you get irritated or whatever. But no, we work great together. I mean, you can't really argue with him because he doesn't argue back. So, but other than that, no, it's been awesome.
Awesome. Well, good to have a chat with you. Best of luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you go. The Drakes, the first family of RC, husband and wife. Rhonda, she's always awesome to chat with. Like she said, 2021, she did everything any of us that race. Qualifying doesn't go well. We're in the B. She won the B, bumped to the A, and put on a great show. It was great. So we'll see how she does here at 2024 Silver State.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
I'm here with Ryan Mayfield. Ryan, can you tell us the first time you came to a Silver State race?
Oh man, it's been a long time. I think I ran the Silver State at like 4 different facilities. Probably, actually 5 different facilities. I'm pretty sure my dad took me to a Silver State like back when I was like 7 or 8 years old. So yeah, I've been coming to this race for a long time.
Very cool. So explain to us what it's like being here at the South Point Hotel.
Yeah, this is definitely the best venue we've had it at. It's, you know, you just can walk to the casino. There's a bar right off the driver's stand. There's a a pool right there you can go hang out at, and there's all these restaurants. So yeah, it's like once you get here, you don't even need if you fly here, you don't need a car. You know what I mean? You just Uber here. You don't need to drive anywhere. And then yeah, this pitting area is nice. Really nice AC. The track's big. The dirt's really fun to drive on. So yeah, it's always been a great time here.
Yeah, do you ever get a chance to actually go experience Las Vegas while you're here?
Not really. I kind of just stick to this casino. Like I said, there's plenty to do here, and I think if I leave, I get in even more trouble. So just try to stick close to home.
You gonna go do any bowling or watch any movies here?
I'm not really sure. We just kind of play it by ear. It depends on how late the nights are. Like a lot of times we don't get done till 11 or 12. So kind of just quick dinner and go to bed. But yeah, we always find something to do.
Tell us your setup secrets for this track. Is there something different that you have to do here for this arena, this dirt, versus maybe an outdoor track somewhere?
I mean, honestly, not really. I'm running basically the same exact setups I was running at Nitro Challenge or at P&B. It's just mainly finding the dirt and then just adjusting your driving for the track getting rough. And then if your car's not good in the bumps, then try to make a couple small changes maybe to the suspension package to try to help it through the bumps out there. But so far it's not super bumpy. We'll just kind of have to see how it progresses. But yeah, so far it's fun.
All right, last question. What would you think the most difficult section of the track is?
Nothing's overly difficult at the moment. I think the back section, it's got like a couple floaty, like a floater ski jump. You kind of jump up. The depth perception's a little weird. So you can jump and hit the hay bales. The concrete section's a little bit tricky, but yeah, I mean, you haven't seen anything yet. It's probably going to get pretty rowdy out there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to get blown out probably come later this weekend. Well, I got Ryan Mayfield here. You guys are going to want to tune in to watch this guy this weekend, that's for sure.
We're down here with Seth Van Dalen in the Techno Pits, and it's kind of early in the event here on day one, but first couple rounds, first couple classes for you went really well with a top seed in e-buggy and a top 5 there in truck.
Yeah, the cars are working great. Picked up where we left off from P&B and DNC. Came out swinging an e-buggy, just went for a consistent run and then kind of turned it up on the last couple of laps and ended up squeaking out a top seed by a little less than a tenth over Dakota. So that feels good, getting the momentum rolling. Went out in truck, and truck was good, missing a little bit of pace, but no big deal, it's just practice. So rolled around, got 5th for the seating practice, but only the first time. That was the second time on the track, so we only get 1 8-minute run per car, so seating practice isn't the hugest thing. So we're just planning to make all the shows or make all the A heats and then go from there. So
with the limited practice that you get, can you really get any ballpark idea of setup change, or do you have to get really into qualifying and get a full solid run in that way?
No, we can get I can get a pretty good feel off of a short run. The e-buggy felt pretty good. The track was still pretty new, so that one's kind of a little rough to get a reading on. But truck, we know where we need to go. We need a little bit more support out of the shock, whether that's oil or something else, piston. So we're gonna try and make that change for e-truck and go out and see how we do. So yeah, it's hard to get a reading with just 1 8-minute run, but you can do it.
All right, well, best of luck. Hope everything continues to go well for you.
Thank you.
All right. There you go, Seth. Having a good opening day here at 2024 Silver State.
All right, I'm here with Jared Wiggins. Jared, tell me about the first time you came to this race.
Man, it was quite the experience. My first Silver State was when it came to the casino, so I never kind of got to experience the old outdoor tracks and all that. And man, it's an amazing place around here. We don't even leave. We stay here. We eat here. We sleep here. You got everything here, and having the track inside and the pits, and it's just a cool vibe. We're all pitted together. There's no team separation. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a really cool setup here, at the hotel with everything. But speaking of setup, do you do anything different to your car to be here?
Yeah, this track's always known for getting super rough and changing quickly. So usually I try to kind of soften up my shock package, kind of work on maybe a little less anti-squat, the shock package, getting things softened up, kind of handle those bumps, because that seems like to be the big difference in if you're going to get a good run or not is if you can get through those bumps out there. So
how can you compare this track here in 2024 to the one in 2019?
It's hard to remember the one in 2019. I can compare it to last year. I think this one's cooler. There's a little bit more going on. They have the concrete section. I always like those. We get to race on those occasionally, and those are fun. A little whoop section after it. So This one's a little bit busier, a little more off camber, especially with that center S with the kind of option lines. So I really enjoy it. I think it'll make some good racing.
Very cool. Well, last question. What do you think the toughest section of the track is?
There's a couple spots. I think the bottom left's a little bit tricky because it's a little bit blind going through there. But I think the toughest place to go fast is the S through the middle, because you can go through there easily, but you have to kind of commit to jumping the lines and jumping across the corners, and to nail all that to get the lap time is pretty hard. So.
All right, well, Jared Wiggins here. Expect big things from him this weekend, so good luck to him and good luck to his team. Here with Aiden Horn, the most recent Roar National Champion in 10 scale. Aiden, tell us the difference that you can see between like going from 10 scale to 8 scale, basically back-to-back weekends.
Yeah, I mean, it's all different. The tracks are different, the terrain, the obstacles, the driving style, grip levels. It doesn't really get much more different, so it's definitely a big, you got to adapt quite a bit.
Okay, so tell me about the first time you came to Silver State.
It was 2021, and it hasn't really changed much. This event is always awesome. It's one of my favorite ones on the calendar. Track style, the venue is probably the best that we see. So yeah, the track is pretty gnarly, and it's a little bit looser than the typical track, and it gets kind of rutted out, but it's always a good layout. So yeah, you always, at the end of the day, you just got to put in clean runs.
Do you actually get a chance to go experience Las Vegas, or do you just kind of stick here in the hotel?
For the most part, we try to stay locked in here at the hotel, but you know, if we find a night where we're done racing or don't have really much to do, we'll go on the strip a little bit and explore.
All right, last question. What's the hardest section of the track?
The hardest section of the track is probably just getting through the concrete section with speed and good momentum through the whoops. It's not hard to go through there without crashing, but it's definitely tough to get your car keeping momentum through the concrete because there's so much tire spin and you got to really pitch the rear end properly, and it's tough to do it consistently.
Fair enough. Well, Aiden Horn had a lot of success a couple weeks ago. Let's see if we can carry that momentum through the rest of this weekend.
Down here in the pits with Sparco driver Ryan Pavitas. Ryan, Vegas is always a challenge, and yesterday was a challenge for you.
Yeah, it was definitely challenging out there. Just trying to get used to the track, figure out what tires we need to be on. So yeah, kind of found that the harder tire was actually better in these conditions, which is completely backwards from like what we normally think. So yeah, now we know what tire to run. Just gotta survive getting around 16 cars on the track and put it together. So
when you go from, yesterday was a different day with the different classes and everything like that, is it, what's the biggest challenge of the mindset is try to put yesterday behind you and move on?
You just kind of have to it's kind of racing, right? You gotta, if you have a bad run, you just can't dwell on it. Just looking forward to 3 more runs today, 3 more chances. So see if I can make my 4th main here. That would be nice. So.
This race has become iconic, one of the gray ones that is crazy with 1,200 entries. What do you think makes this race so special?
The location, obviously, like we're in the South Point Hotel. It's amazing here. By far the best indoor race we have. Ventilation's great. You can pit in the building where the track is and not feel like you're dying. So that's pretty nice. And then obviously the rooms are right there. So it's about a 5-minute walk to your room if you want to get some rest or, it's nice. Everything's right here. Restaurants, gambling if you're into that. So, yeah.
Have you stayed away from the tables?
No.
No. So have you had success in the casino?
Yeah, the bad luck on the track hasn't followed me into the building, so.
All right, so that's a positive then.
Yeah, right. So.
A week or so ago, you and I were chatting. We were in the Philippines. You were part of the gang. You came over to the Philippine Masters. We talked. You had great success there. Give us thoughts of that race.
Oh, that race was amazing. It's definitely trying to keep that on the calendar for next year. Yeah, the track's unlike anything we have here, so it was nice to drive on something different. You're running different tires, setting up the car different, and then everyone over there is super nice as well. And yeah, just being in a different place, a different country was pretty cool. And I really enjoyed myself. And hopefully next year, like get some buddies out there from home and we'll have an even better time. So
That'd be cool if we bring a bunch of the guys and maybe even you tag your dad along.
yeah, we're working on it. I think it's possible. So
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck.
Yep. Thanks.
All right. Right on. Ryan Pavidas. Yesterday, not so good luck here on the track, but good luck in the casino. So that's a positive. If you come to Vegas and you can have that kind of good luck, we'd all take that.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your ProMoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi ProMoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi ProMoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi ProMoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
We're coming to you from the Team Associated Pits with a face and a name that everybody knows, Spencer Rivkin. Spencer, we're back in Vegas. A year goes quick, but in the life of a top of the world racer, it's just nonstop. You had Roar Nats, which had tremendous success last week, but now it's into Vegas for 8 scale. Take us through the life of what that takes.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, last week or 2 weeks ago, we were in Myrtle Beach racing some 10 scale on slicks, which is the completely opposite different discipline than coming to Vegas here racing some 8 scale nitro, loose, slimy, dusty dirt. So yeah, I mean, I think one of the biggest things about the 2 different kind of disciplines is kind of the preparation part that goes behind it. Having a great team behind you, supporting you, whether it's the tires, the cars, the other sponsors that we have, and kind of getting everything prepped and ready prior to all these events that we go to. Before I left for the 10 scale nationals, I basically had a lot of my stuff done for this race, which was a month or 4 weeks after or 3 weeks after kind of when I started prepping. So yeah, I mean, so far today we have ran 2 times. We're about to run our 3rd run for the day, and getting into a rhythm here, just kind of a good kind of, I guess, feeling of being here in Vegas, seeing and meeting everyone that comes across the country or across the world to race, seeing your friends that you don't really get to see. The track's really big and large. The lighting's different in here than it is outdoors. So I think just getting your feet wet, taking an evaluated effort of how the track's kind of changing and progressing, And every time you run, it's really important because you only get one practice run per car. So that's really critical to like get yourself a download of like, you know, how the track was, how your car felt, what the tires feel like, and go back and check out your lap times on Live RC and kind of see where you're at. So for the most part, we're obviously having fun. I'm a little tired today. Last night we were up till like 10 or 11, and then yeah, I mean that's not really that late for most people, but I'm tired.
Yeah, you're getting old these days, right?
For sure, getting old. For sure. That's what I was telling this guy over here. I'm like at the Tensko Nationals. I was like, he's like, you're gonna go party and celebrate on your TQ runs today, and I'm like, I'm going to bed at 8, man. I'm old. So, but yeah, no, it's been fun. Joey and the guys have done a great job with the track. Anthony Westergaard with the track build as well. You guys here with Live RC, you know, doing these cool interviews. So it's cool.
Hey, something I want to ask you about. Our world of RC has changed a lot, you know, from the early days to now. Social media is a huge part of our world, and team drivers have to do a lot. You have really been engaging here over the last year, 2, 3 years maybe, of starting to do the chats in the basement and stuff like that. It must be really cool to be able to interact with fans and associated customers and stuff like that you might not see at the races, but they're in the middle of nowhere, America, and they get to chat and talk with the world champ.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually one of the biggest things the last actually 4 or 5 years that Associate and I have worked on, of figuring out ways to communicate and, you know, reach on a much higher level than before. You know, obviously, like you said, technology is a lot different. Social media is different. And, you know, without the help that I've grown up as a younger racer, on a hands-on more perspective with people at the race, I definitely wouldn't be where I am today. So now you can kind of get a lot of information and feedback and help from people via, you know, technology and Facebook Live or whatever it may be, YouTube. And I think it's super critical for racers like myself that have a following. And, you know, you can totally see that it's trending. More racers are starting to do it. Like Jared Wiggins over the weekend did a clinic. You know, Adam Drake's obviously one of the best at it, doing the clinics. So I think it's really cool. It actually kind of gives you a different perspective as a racer. You know, most racers back in the day, they just focus on racing and then just, you know, would win, repeat, go, or, you know, and wrench, and not really, wouldn't say not that they wouldn't help people, but it was that their main focus was just that. And now I feel like the modern racers nowadays, like myself and, you know, a few other guys, are opening up their spectrum of what's really important in this hobby. If we don't have those guys buying stuff that are asking those questions, then we don't really ultimately have a job to go out there and race. So for me, it's a small price to pay. In fact, I feel like it's more on, you know, it's an honor for me to help some people out, and people look up to me, young racers or older racers, whatever it may be, to get back to this hobby, because that's really what it's all about. I mean, like I said, I started this hobby because it was my happy place. My parents were going through a divorce early on. Going to the RC track was the only thing that I can do to just keep my mind off of life and reality. And I want to kind of, I hope we can change some younger racers' lives by keeping them out of trouble and, you know, learning a lot of different cool disciplines like, you know, electrical engineering or mechanical engineering, and, you know, this is like a puzzle. RC is like a puzzle, figuring out setup, you know, your driving, your focus, mental game. There's a lot of awesome pieces to this hobby that can inspire your entire life, and it's changed mine for the better. I don't know where the hell I would be if I wasn't doing this. Probably not in a good place.
Well, we appreciate always your time. You're one of the best in the business here, and appreciate your outlook on this.
I appreciate it, guys.
All right, there you go. A few words with Spencer, and great to hear his perspective on more than just the racing side of it, you know, why he does it. And he's been doing a social media thing for a lot, and really good to hear him chat. And you can hear it sincerely come out that he really enjoys what he does, who he is in the industry, as people look up to him, both young and old, guys like me. But he's a class act. Great to have a chat with him.
All right, I'm here with Brent Tilke. Brent, tell us your first time you were here at Silver State.
Well, the first time I raced Silver State, that's many years ago at the Silver Bowl. But first time here was, I think, maybe 5 years ago or so, when they had us pit outside. They had the 2 tracks inside, and you know, that was a little bit rough with the outdoor pitting and the wind and the heat and the sun and everything. It was just a little too demanding. So I think maybe the next year or the year after they decided to move the fifth scale track to the outside and put everybody inside, and that's been a huge upgrade in the past few years.
Yeah, for sure. So a couple of years ago, for those who aren't in here, this building is kind of split in two. We had 8 scale on one side and fifth scale on the other. Explain to us the difference you've seen in this track over the last 5 years since it's been indoors.
I would say the track itself has stayed pretty similar. You know, they use the same dirt every time. Joey and his crew have a really good program with the sandbags they use to hold down the pipes. We got to be respectful of the other people that use the facility, so no stakes. But he brings in other track builders, so you get a little different flair. But the dirt's always pretty similar. It's Vegas dirt, so it's super powdery. You pack it, you wet it, you pack it, you wet it, and it still gets rough, and it's awesome.
How about the facility itself? Being in the casino, do you get to experience anything that's going on over there?
I'm not much of a casino guy. I enjoy watching people play and walking through, but if I spend more than a half hour at a time actually at the tables or watching people or anything, that's a lot for me. But it's awesome to have the food here. Just got Starbucks. Go up, take a shower in the middle of the day if you want. Take a nap, whatever you need to do. It's really nice to be able to have that type of convenience for sure. And the South Point, they do a great job of hosting us. They can have a lot of different people in here, so I really appreciate them allowing us to be a part of their facility.
Yeah, it's a great place. Last question for you. What would you think is the most difficult section of the track?
Currently, it's the transfer going up the hill. So you kind of step down, you do the tight 180, and then there's a couple little humps getting back up to the hill and down through that right-hand corner. Anytime you have a section that's at a diagonal to the driver, it's always challenging, and then you add rollers into it, it makes it extremely challenging. So I think that's the spot that you're going to see the best of the best really shine, and half a second per lap can be made up there just by doing that correctly.
Okay, last question. Do you think that it makes a big difference where you are on the driver's stand with this particular layout?
It's kind of a loaded question because currently I don't think so, but I think as the track evolves, it will be. As always, there's going to be bumps out there, and having the ability to see those bumps is sometimes dictated by where you stand on the stand. So when you're far to the left, there's already a hole developing in the far left corner going up the hill there, and be able to see that and avoid that's pretty key. But then on the right side, you can see what evolves coming onto the straightaway, which is really critical. The car is really at top speed. You're trying to give it as much as it can, head up into the end of the straightaway, avoid the bumps there. So it's a kind of a give and take. But yeah, you can win from anywhere on the stand. That's not really a huge hindrance.
Yeah, the thing here at Silver State, everything could change by Sunday afternoon. But we wish Brent Tilke and his whole team good luck this weekend.
We're down here in the TLR pits with Dakota Fenn. Dakota, seems like, a couple weeks, another race. 10 scale a couple weeks ago. We're 8 scale now in Vegas. How's things going so far in Vegas for you?
Yeah, going not going too bad. Got a decent starting position in truck. Kind of got a little lucky there with the points. Very rarely I start second overall going into the truck main and I have 7 points. So a little bit of a weird situation. I feel like that's definitely not common, but just shows how close everyone is. And just those little mistakes are really going to get you out there. So we've been making a lot of progress. The whole team's been trying a bunch of stuff, and we've been getting better and better. So we'll keep plugging away. Kind of starting mid-pack in the main and e-buggy, but that seems like that's always the craziest race. So who knows what's going to happen, and we're going to keep plugging away today and just get some solid results.
Those e-buggies, they're a sprint race. There's no doubt about it. Since you're starting mid-pack, what kind of, how do you go in it? Do you just push absolutely, or is patience the best way to start those?
In my experience, e-buggy, there's definitely going to be some pileups. So the goal is to not be involved in those and avoid those, and see where we can end up. If we can end up, top 4, top 5 after lap 1 or 2, we can definitely be in the hunt. So that's a goal. We're going to keep plugging away on the setup. Kind of took what we learned with e-buggy, threw it on the Nitro buggy, and then keep working on that this weekend or today, and then throw that on the e-buggy for tomorrow.
This race is a crazy race with 1,200 entries and things like that. What do you think makes this race so iconic that people want to be part of?
Yeah, it's always been a popular race, but I think just with it being a casino, being in Vegas now, we can, work in the pits, do what we need to do, and then, go hang out, have a good time after racing's over, go back, hang out in the pool during the day, kind of really honestly do whatever you want to do. There's a lot of freedom, and a lot of people bring, their wives, families, girlfriends, whatever it may be. So it's always a good time.
You've one of the world's best here, and you run in every discipline out there. 2 weeks ago, you're at the Roaring Nats 10 scale, 8 scale. Of all the disciplines, what do you enjoy better, 8 scale or 10 scale?
Man, that's a tough one. I'm always a 10 scale guy at heart. That's what I did for a long time. I think I raced 10 scale for probably about like 5 or 6 years before I got into the 8 scale side of things. So 10 scale always has my heart, but definitely been enjoying 8 scale now. I feel like the last couple of years we've really figured out the program. I've figured out how to start finishing races, finishing the main events, and just getting solid results. So the hard work's been paying off, and definitely makes it more enjoyable.
Do you remember in the early years when you first started, do you remember what year was your first Roar title back in the day?
Oh, man. I remember doing juniors buggy at SRS. I won the 15 and under there. I believe it was 2005 or something like that. That was my first national, but yeah, a lot of history. Been around since I was a little guy, and still enjoying it. So.
Now, that was going to be my follow-up. Do you still enjoy it? Do you? I know it can get stressful, especially at the world level that you're at. But do you, when it's said and done, and do you still really enjoy it?
I do. I think it's a little bit different, than when I was a kid. I think the industry's changed some, and then even just, like I said, I do this for a living now. It's a lot more serious, the racing side of things. But I enjoy winning. That's what we come here to do. I enjoy the feeling, when we're out there and everything's just working right. There's not really anything like that, the adrenaline you get when you're just kind of in the flow and feel like you can't do anything wrong. So I think we all chase that feeling. Most of us get along really well and, hang out before and after the event and stuff. So, yeah, for sure, still enjoy it.
All right, well, thanks for taking the time. Best of luck to you.
Cool, thank you.
All right, there you go, Dakota Fenn. He's one of the world's best, one of the great guys, approachable and always a positive. Even when things go wrong, he still, like you said, enjoys it, has fun, having a good time here at Silver State.
What's up, everybody? We're going to do a track walk here at the 2024 Silver State in Las Vegas, Nevada. And I got nobody better to do this than Ryan Lutz. Ryan, walk us through this track and what your thoughts are of it.
All right, so we just finished practice. This is the first day. The track's already getting some good character in it, Joe Bornhorst, and it's getting rough, but they're gonna smooth it out tonight. So every day kind of starts fresh, and then it just blows out in different sections. Lots of rolling humps on this track. There's only a couple jumps, but a lot of just up and down features. And this is really difficult, and this little table corner jump. What's hard to see probably on the screen when you guys are watching is that from the driver's stand, we're at a low elevation. A lot of this is hard to see, and we got a huge crater here.
Man,
and so this has been a tough thing. I'm trying best I can to try to land on the inside of this and stay tight. And it's almost felt like there's almost like a berm that just will carry you through if you can hit it right here. But you can't see this. A lot of this is blind. This corner looks very narrow from the driver's stand. So this can be a very tricky spot for people, especially mid and right on that driver's stand. Now this got to be probably the hardest spot for a lot of people because this natural line here has got a nasty kicker, and this one's super sharp. And I kicked over it once really bad, so I was definitely trying to stay middle out here, and even trying to not hit it full throttle when I'm going off it. Almost letting off at the top here, letting it kind of coast down in case the little landing here.
So if it wasn't all cratered up right there, I mean, it's still kind of a hard obstacle to come all the way out here without some speed.
Yeah, you definitely had to be full throttle to even clear this nicely, so a lot of us are just casing on top, I think, and especially with how rough it's getting up there, it's almost like you don't want to be hard on the throttle where you're going to kick over, and so just letting it land and then get settled and initiate your corner here is probably the best bet. And you got the concrete section coming up, and in all my first 3 cars that I ran today, we were taking the concrete. It seemed like tonight, a lot of people were starting to take the outside berm, and I was one of them in Nitro buggy. I pretty much took the outside berm the whole time. So it just allows you to full throttle from that corner all the way through this section, and then just ride, stay on the dirt. You feel like you have a better feel of the grip the whole way around.
Yeah, so walk us through the 2 options. I mean, you can go all the way around the berm, or you're kind of drifting around this, right?
And I think one major reason for taking the berm instead of taking the tight line was because they moved the marshal spot number 4. So people might not know that. So that's blocking this corner for a lot of people on the driver's stand. And so when that happens, you can't see it, you can't hit your apex just right, and you're either going to hit the pipe or go too wide. So just being able to naturally go wide, keep your speed up. The only problem is you got to slow down just a little bit at the top, because this first dip, there's no lip here, so you can't clear it, make a double. So you got to dip down, gas it, and then double.
Well, thanks for taking a minute and walking through this with us. I mean, your insight is invaluable, so it's we really appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
LiveRC.com. So,
Thanks,
Ryan Lutz, best in the business.
Thank you.
We're down here in the X-ray pits with world champion David Ronafalk. David, this is becoming a regular now. We say DNC, PNB, and now here in Vegas, you're enjoying coming to these American races?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think, so far I've been doing pretty well, I would say. This one is the first time for me going indoor at Silver State. I've only been to the outdoor Silver State before. So it was a cool experience to get to this place. I really enjoy it. It's a nice, place to be at with the facility, and the hotel is so close, the track and everything. Plenty of people here, so it's very cool to see all these kind of big races here. Here, like so far yesterday, it wasn't going really well. Struggled a little bit with tire choice there in some of the runs. Still trying to dial in the setup of the car as well. Had a couple of driver errors too, so. Not the best of days yesterday, but looking forward to swinging around here today, and hopefully I can get the better scores for the Nitro buggy class especially. So,
what are your thoughts of such a crazy race like this? 1,200 entries and a unique surface that's one of a kind for sure.
Yeah, it's one of a kind. I would say it's kind of similar to the dirt of the RC Tracks Las Vegas. Kind of this like soft dirt. But what makes it so hard, like especially for me, not having the track time yet, just practice days with the cars is like, I'm trying to set up the car, and then like it's like 5 hours between the runs. So the track changes so much, and then like one run I get the dry track, next run you get water. So maybe the changes you do, it won't work necessarily on the next time you're out there. So it's very difficult. So I'm kind of looking forward still to go back home, because now the weather is great at home. I have plenty of blown out tracks in Sweden, so looking forward to do some testing, and I'm still new to the pillable style, and it's like, the guys here, they are doing things that I'm not used to do with the setup, so just need to go back to the track and learn everything again with these cars, but practice went good. Was 6th in e-buggy and 5th in Nitro. And Nitro especially was on a really rough track. I felt good. I had a water track, still 5th. So, I'm kind of excited to go out there today, and hopefully, like I said, I can swing it around from yesterday's kind of poor results there in e-buggy and Nitro truck.
In a world of a pro racer like you, it's always racing. From here, you're going to practice. Touring car, you're going up to where the rest of the X-Ray team is in California, prepare for the Worlds.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a lot of fun. I have the stuff with me here, prepping the bodies and some stuff in the room, kind of waiting for the guys to finish the first 2 days so I know what kind of setup I should start with at least. So I haven't done the car yet, but I will do so probably tomorrow, whatever. But that's going to be exciting, and it works out well. It's just 4-hour drive for us to go from here to there. Would I wish to have the race next week or even the week before this, so I could have hit both and with one hit both, whatever you say, birds with one stone or whatever you say. Yeah, but it's gonna be a lot of fun, and we'll see how it goes. And hopefully I'll be at the Worlds in November there.
Well, best of luck. Thanks for taking the time.
Thank you. Thank you.
David Ronafalk, one of the world champions that are here, having a good time, but doing a whole lot of racing. Off-road this weekend, touring car next weekend, living a life of rock star as a pro RC racer.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. The legendary Hole Shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your Promoto. The Hole Shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi Promoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi Promoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi Promoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
Still hanging out in the pits here, and we're here with a new group, MG23. We're here with the team manager, Tommy Connors. And Tommy, a name that not everybody knows about. Why don't you give everybody a little bit of background? What is MG23?
Okay, so MG23, it stands for Mauro Giswaldo. 23 is his favorite number. And we just kind of got together as friends and family, and we've decided to go RC racing. And, you know, it's new to us, and it's fun, exciting, and I can't wait to keep going and race it. I don't know, I'm like so nervous right now.
Don't be nervous, just you and I.
I know it might be you and I, but I'm still nervous, man. But no, it's just something that we got into. I actually started out in Silver Bowl, and then I actually got him into it, and it just progressed from there. And then now here we are. So
he fell in love with it big time because he's building a track out by his house in Pahrump. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep. So we recently bought property out in Pahrump, and it's about 45 minutes from Vegas. And we're about 2 months out. We're dealing with a little bit of paperwork right now through the county, obviously, and doing things right. And once we get all that going, it should be open to the public in 2 months. So.
That's awesome. We need more tracks, especially around here. There's no real outdoor, tracks at all to race at, so I'm sure it'll be well received.
Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for it to open up and for people to enjoy and have a good time and have fun. And that's kind of like how our team is. We just like to have fun, and we don't really care about what place we come in. It's just more about having fun.
Well, that's awesome. What the hobby's about. Well, best of luck to you. Nice to meet you, and thanks for telling us a little bit about MG23.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, there you go. Another name and faces here at the Silver State. MG23, Mario and Tommy and his gang looking just have fun. That's what it's all about.
All right, and we are back. We got our practice session over. They had about a hour-long practice break there for the A-mains coming up later today. Gonna get back on here with some racing action. They're getting the track cleared off. They're going to do a little bit of watering and then get right back to it. Pascal, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's a afternoon salute from the fabulous South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. All right. Ooh, look at that. That is the trophies that are being awarded here at the Silver State Indoor Championships. We got all of them up there. Look at those things. How would you like to go home with one of those? That'd be pretty friggin' awesome to put that on my wall. I'd love to do that. So if you haven't made it here this year, make sure you get signed up for next year when Silver State opens up their entries. Definitely going to want to get in on this. Take one of those hardwares home. And then we got the Silver State giveaway. Look how beautiful that thing is. A brand new AE Team Associated RC8 T4 Truggy, built by Wally Builds. One of the best in the business when it comes to building professional level rigs. Won't get any better. You don't have to worry about anything. All the screws will be tight, nuts will be fastened. All you got to do is go out there and drop that thing on the track. Gonna come with some J Concept wheels and tires, so you get the rubber to put on the dirt. Also, it's a Spencer Ripken personally painted body signed by Spencer. It's got his autograph all over the hood and the windshield there. So it's freaking awesome. $10 per entry. You can scan that QR code right there. Make sure you sign up for Venmo. Send joey.christensen.1 $10, and you can get entered into this. I did it. Scotty did it. When I did the little remarks, I just put, waffle, Matt Clark, and Joey Christensen's got a list of all the people who have bought a ticket so far, and you do not have to be present to win this. You can just sign up and win it. Brand new Associated RC8 T4 Spencer Ripken edition. Doesn't get much cooler than that. Now anybody can win it, TQ Chef. Anybody can win that. Worldwide, Craig. Anybody. Even if you're at the track, you can win it. If you're at home, you can win it. If you're in the liverc.com VP Racing studio, you can win it. Speaking of sponsors, liverc.com brought to you by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. So please make sure you support our sponsors. Get out there, check out what they got. You can level up your Pro Moto with some Proline tires. Put the whole shots on there, or the Supermoto compounds. Get out there and level that thing up. Yeah, anybody can win. Doesn't matter where you're at. You can be here in the casino, at the racetrack, abroad, in the United States, in Texas, San Antonio, wherever you are. And like I said, even the liverc.com studio here in the bowels of the South Point Hotel and Casino, in the bunker, Scotty likes to call it. We got the B-Main Pro Electric truck coming up. Bunch of fast drivers in this one, trying to get those top two transfer spots from the B to the A. The A-Main race is race 76. We're on race 67, so about 10 races from now, we're going to have the A-Main electric truck. Two of these drivers are going to bump up. If I had to guess how far or how many hours it's going to be, probably a couple hours until the A-Main electric truck. And then we still got our A-Main Nitro buggy the feature race of the weekend. Racecraft, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute. It is 1:20 p.m., 13:21 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. A lot of good racing coming up here still. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, get notified. And they're off. Adrian, our BQ. Going to lead us around here. 8-minute long B main Pro electric truck. Adrian, Figueredo, Setzer, Van Dalen, Robinson, Aiden Horn, Adam Drake, Frankie Contreras Jr., Ivan, Ronafalk, all in this one. They're starting to come across for their very first lap here. Let's see how it looks. Looks like Figueredo going to cross first, followed by Adrian, Setzer, Van Dalen, Horn, Jermaine, Adam Drake, Caleb, Joey Bourdon, Ivan, Jacob, Brendan, Anthony Westergaard, Frankie Contreras Jr., and Ronafalk. Rounding out our top 15. Looks like Ronafalk a no-show here in the Pro Electric truck. Figueredo out front, 32.9 on that last lap. Smoking fast there. I was watching some of the pros Nitro buggy warm-ups, and 2 times that I noticed was Juan Carlos Canas with a 32.2 and Ryan Lutz with a 32.3.
Better change the minimum lap time here. They're starting to get down that quick. They're going to have to make sure they're counting them as they go that fast. Good start here for Joa.
Did I say 32? I meant 33.2 and 33.3 was the practice times for Juan Carlos Canas and Ryan Lutz. Excuse my mistake there.
Satzer started 3, sitting 3. Van Dalen, biggest mover right now. Caleb Noble from Australia, from the 6 to the 11. Figueredo doing what he needs to do. A lot of these guys not used to being in the B. They got a big hill to climb, starting from the B here to get to the A, and then go from the back to the front. Figueredo out front, leading away.
Yeah, the dude, anybody can enter to win the raffle. Doesn't matter where you are. You could be in Texas. You could be here at the casino. You could be in New Hampshire. You could be in the liverc.com studio, and you can enter to win the Spencer Rivkin Truggy. Anybody around the world, you do not have to be present to win that truck. So anybody can win. So make sure you're getting signed up. They want to give that truck away today, so make sure you get signed up quick. Like I said, you can be anywhere worldwide. Do not have to be present to win.
I was talking to Joey during the break here, and we're going to do that about a race before the Pro Nitro. Joey's going to come in studio here. That is our plan. And if everything works out, we'll do it like that here live on the air. A race or two before the Pro Nitro buggy race. Be a little bit later on this afternoon. Figueredo out front leading away. Adrian right behind him, followed by Setzer, Van Dalen, and Caleb Noble round out your top 5.
Yeah, this is race 67. The Pro Nitro main is going to be race number 83. So there's still plenty of time, probably about 4 or 5 hours or so. I'm not giving any times, but still plenty of time to get entered to win for the the Nitro truck, Rivkin Nitro truck that they're giving away. Figueredo out front here, 33.1 on the last lap. Adrian 35.6. So Figueredo really putting down some heater laps here as he comes around the top side of the track on the back side. Let's see what he looks like here on these lines. Oh, man, look at that line there by, I think that's Van Dalen right there. Through the whoop-de-whoops onto the right. Let's check it out when they come across. Figueredo 33.9 on that one. Adrian 33.3. Van Dalen 33.2.
This is the battle for the transfer spot right now here between Adrian and Seth. Over to triple, they go. Coming up to the left side to the step up. Been a good place to pass. A couple guys have made good attempts there. Trying to send it big time. Cut to the inside. Not happening this time. Seth with a good line. Driving very hard, very aggressive, going up to that section, into the pit. Seth takes the wide line, going to try to get him on the outside.
Oh, man.
Beautiful move there from Seth Van Dalen. That is another popular place to pass. If you hit it right, it makes it happen. And right there, Van Dalen now to the transfer on his way to try to reel in Figueiredo.
Man, that was a freaking awesome pass there by Seth Van Dalen. Seth Van Dalen now challenging Figueiredo here. Seth Van Dalen, that orange with the white wheels on the back side of the straight there. Maybe he's taking some setup secrets from Mayfield. Mayfield dominated in his techno the other day. Now, Van Dalen trying to do the same here in E-Truck to get one of those top 2 transfer spots. Here they come around that 180, now up over that big double here. Van Dalen looking super fast. Figueiredo ran a 33.8. Van Dalen with a 32.5 on that last one. Super fast.
Seth wanting that lead, but Adrian not giving up. Caleb behind them, so one small mistake by any of the front runners, and they're going to be there all the way down to 5th spot. Lee Setzer, Aiden Horn, then Jory Bourdon, Jermaine, Adam, and Ivan Moreno Jr. These guys across start finish line. Watching Figueiredo, Van Dalen, Parenti. Oh, man, side by side. Adrian having a look on Seth. He wants that spot back. So they come up to the triple. See if Adrian's going to try to send it here, coming up to the step up. Loses a little bit of ground. Not going to be able to do it here. Off to the step up, coming into the back. Toughest section here, trying to get it right.
2 minutes remains in this one. Figueiredo out front, Van Dalen in the 2, Adrian 3, Caleb Noble 4. Setzer rounding out our top 5. Figueiredo on the last one, 33. Oh, trouble for Van Dalen. Goes tumbling after the whoop-de-whoops. So Adrian going to be able to get around there. Seth barely able to hold on to the 3rd place spot. Here comes Caleb right behind him. Caleb trying to get up to the number 3 spot. Seth really got to find some speed here with 1:40 to go if he wants to get one of those 2 transfer spots.
Caleb sends it in big there. Thought he had the inside, went just a bit off. He's got to stay with Seth because Seth is going to work his way to the front. Let's see if Caleb can tuck in the back. Caleb takes the tight line. We know which line Seth likes. It is definitely working for him. He found the magic coming out of the pit as he closes up on Adrian, trying to make this one a race for the transfer spot. Seth a bit wide, just kicking up the roost as he goes a bit wide.
Yeah, although it was a bit wide, Scotty, it really worked out for him. Going wide there and then coming real tight on that hairpin. He didn't lose any speed where other guys are coming on that hairpin and they're almost having to stop, turn around, and then get right back on the throttle, where Seth just kind of coasted around there. We got 50 seconds. Oh, Seth taking it real wide up onto the sandbags now, just getting all kinds of out of control here. Looks like Caleb almost able to pass him. That may seal the deal for Seth Van Dalen here, and Adrian going to be able to lock up that number 2 transfer spot, but we still got 30 seconds left.
Seth coming in a bit hot there to the pit. Drops him way back. So Joy and Adrian a bit of a cushion here going into the last lap. We got Seth and Caleb hot and heavy here. Coming to the back, Seth a little bit crossed up. Caleb goes full send into the inside. Coming to just a bit short.
Man, that was a desperation pass if I ever seen one right there from Caleb. Trying to just make something happen here late in this one. They're going to only have one more lap to go. Figueiredo out front, Adrian in the 2, Van Dalen 3, Setzer now up to the 4, Caleb falling to the 5, and that's a race. These guys are going to race to the finish line. Looks like Figueiredo and Adrian may be able to lock this thing up and get those 2 transfer spots up to the A main coming later this afternoon.
Seth still pushing as he's still on the clock, about 3 seconds back. Adrian's got to be smooth as they come across the start finish line here. Joe Figueiredo and Adrian going to take the transfers here to the A main.
Nice
well
job
done.
of those 2.
Good run. Great pass there from Dan Dale. Lee Setzer moves up to the 3 spot here at the end. It looks good on paper, but unfortunately not the bump up spot that Lee was hoping for.
Man, Caleb moving from the 11 to the 5, and I really love the desperation move that he did there to try to get around Seth. He knew that he had to do something, wanted to try to get to the A main later on today, and sometimes you got to throw caution to the wind, Scotty, and try things you haven't done. And if he could have made that stick, that could have replaced the all-time move of the weekend that Kayla had yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. That was a great pass that she had. But some good racing for sure, no doubt, throughout the day yesterday, and it's only going to get better today. A bit of more info the drawing, we have 2 drawings. One is for the online viewers, for you folks. You guys get the premiere with the team associated truck, the associated RC8T4 Nitro truck, custom built by Wally Builds, J Concept Wheels and Tires, Spencer Rivkin Paint Job signed. That is for our online viewers. That, and there you go. So this is probably one of your 2 last times you're going to see this. So if you have not entered, do it. We are not going to take entries all the way up to the giveaway because there's some logistical stuff that Joey has to do, transferring your name from your Venmo payment onto the registration thing that he uses. He's going to come in studio here with me. We're going to give the drawing live, maybe 1 or 2 races before the Pro Nitro truck. So you won't be able to enter 5 minutes before the drawing and then get in. So if you're watching, you're listening, don't procrastinate. Don't put it off till tomorrow. Do it now. Make your entry now if you want a ticket, because we're going to do this. We'll put this up maybe 1 or 2 more times yet here in the next couple hours. Your chance to get a Signature Series Team Associated RC8 T4 truck, custom built by Wally Builds. Nick Watlett putting it together. J Concepts Tires and Wheels, custom painted Rivkin, personal painted body, and signed by Spencer Rivkin. That's $10 a ticket right here on Venmo. You can Venmo that to Joey. He will take your name and your payment, put it on his registration list. We're going to do the random number generator here live in studio, and then we will announce the winner. So, again, only maybe 1 or 2 more times we're going to put this up. Make your chance now. Only $10. Send it to Joey and his Venmo account. He might be a big winner. Everybody's a winner, but even a bigger winner.
That's right. How does that drivetrain go again? That's awesome.
That's what happened when you spin the wheels on a Wally Build truck. It just spins for days.
Yeah, man, that'd be awesome to win that truck, Scotty. I know I bought a ticket, you bought a ticket, and I would immediately take that thing home, put one of those maybe a new AD3 in there, or the Rhonda Drake edition, one of the 2. I don't know, or maybe the RM2. I mean, Mayfield out there able to get super runtime out of his RM2, so I don't know. I don't know what engine I would use for it, but something really cool, that's for sure. Might buy some Spectrum servos off of Horizon Hobby and put them in there. I don't know. I don't know how I'd outfit it, but it would be awesome. C-Main Sportsman Electric Truck coming up. Top 2 going to bump up. Got Will Crow and Patrick coming up from the D-Main. 17 cars on the grid in this one. Definitely get your tickets. I mean, $10 for your chance to win. That kit's probably, you got at least $800 or $900 worth of Nitro truck right there with the tires and the wheels, and I don't know what Wally Builds charges to put that thing together, the labor, but it is definitely a very, very, very nice truck that you could win for $10 here from the Silver State Indoor Championships. The dirt put that giveaway together, and that's going to be freaking cool. I can't wait to take it home because I'm going to win it here in the liverc.com studio. All right, we're getting them lined up here on the grid. We got an 8-minute long main here. Race number 68, C-Main Sportsman Electric Truck. We got 69 coming up next, the Intermediate Electric Truck. You just bought another ticket, Francisco? Well done. Well done. 2 chances now for Francisco to win this. I only bought 1 ticket. I'm trying to save all my money for the craps tables. But I had to get at least a chance to get in there and win. If I was sitting at home like you guys, sitting on the couch hanging out today, not doing my honey-do list, I'd buy at least 10 tickets. All right, here we go. Got him lined up. About to give him the green flag here. Yeah, buy another one, TQ. Oh, you have two already. Okay. Nice. 2 chances to win. Green flag, Sportsman Electric Truck. Jeffrey Burgos going to be the CQ here, leading us around.
Oh, trouble coming into the triples. Oh, look out.
Oh, my goodness.
Somehow that sorts out. Not quickly, but it does.
That's really good news for this driver.
Yeah. Big start here. Look at that, 1 and 2. A massive gap. They come around the start-finish line. Your leader, Jeffrey, starting on pole. A perfect start for him. He's in the all-blue with the yellow. Jensen is in second. Ben Hartson, what a start from 8 to the 3 here on lap number 1.
Yeah, Jeffrey Burgos laying down a good lap there, 36.4 on lap number 1. Oh, another big wreck there on the triple. Car upside down. Excuse me, truck upside down. Oh, here comes Jensen. Oh, no, Jeffrey off the track. Jensen now checking up. Jensen going wide there. Going to try to send it through the whoop-de-whoops. Looks like Jeffrey going to be able to hold on to it, though. Jensen goes wide after the whoop-de-whoops, coming onto the front straight. Up over that big double in front of the driver's stand. Man, these guys are just going real wide, way out into the fluff. This is where they could tighten it up. Maybe take some throttle out of those trucks and worry about tightening up their line. Oh, man, Jensen tries to go over the sandbag. Couldn't make it stick. Luckily, he didn't just punch it right into Jeffrey there. Coming through the concrete section now. Jeffrey chooses the middle line through the whoop-de-whoops. So does Jensen. Let's see what it looks like here. 40.5 last one for Jeffrey, 37 flat. But Jensen with a 36.8. Oh, Jensen to the inside. Couldn't make it stick. Jeffrey punches it, uses all that power and torque from that E-Truggy, and is able to get out there. But too much throttle there for him and gets a little loose. So Jensen now going to take over that number 1 spot.
These guys need to play nice together. They got first and second. They're in the bump-up spots right now. Eric, Tristan, and Michael not that far back. As you see him coming in and out of frame. Out of the pit, goes to green machine right now. Jensen leading away. Jeffrey in second. Eric right behind him. Cross the line there. Round the hairpin. Jensen, Jeffrey, and Eric. Then a bit of a break here to Tristan. So Eric also has to be smart. He's got 5:20 to go. He's right behind the second transfer. Follow him. Wait for an opportunity. Do not force it. It's way too early for that.
Yeah, definitely way too early. 3 minutes in. Still got 5 minutes to go. And it's electric C main here. Oh, trouble there for Jeffrey Burgos. Jeffrey getting upside down. Let's see what it looks like when they come through here. 4:50 left on the clock. Eric may have been able to get around there. Now, long lap for both those drivers. So Jeffrey's still holding on the number 2. Eric in the 3. Looks like they're just going around some lap traffic there.
Eric with a 41.882 lap. Tough lap. That was his first chance he had to get into that transfer spot. As we follow Jeffrey, your top qualifier. Here in the C main, Jeff rolls it over. Here comes Eric. Marshall is on it. That's Pierre Ronefog working hard out there.
Jensen out front, Burgos in the 2, Eric in the 3, Michael, Dean, Spoor, Donald 5. Coming up to the halfway point, 4 down, 4 to go. Sportsman, electric truck. Jensen kind of checking out. Jensen really just got to kind of put it on cruise control here, and he can get that bump up to the B main.
3:45 to go. Jensen, Eric, Jeffrey, Michael, Don, your top 5. Joshua sitting 6. Jerry Roya is in the 7. Brian is 8. Jeff Dabney, your transfer driver, up from the 15 to the 8 now. Alex and Brian, 3:30 to go.
Matt Nelson, thanks for tuning in. RC Cape Cod, thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's both of your salutes here from Las Vegas. It is 1:40 in the afternoon, 13:40 for my military friends coming from the South Point Hotel and Casino in the VP Racing LiveRC.com studio.
3:10 left. Jets at Kime out front. Eric in the second, and they're pretty safe right now. Jeffrey Burgos had a couple last lap. The last lap of 43.2 dropped them even farther back. These guys trying to make the bump. Top two get the transfer to the B main. That's race 69 is on deck. We're on our way to race 89.
Yeah, Jensen got to be careful here, Scotty, with all this traffic. Doesn't want to get caught up with them and lose any time. Really needs to be patient, pick his lines, and just kind of keep Eric in his rearview mirror for now, because 2 minutes, 30 seconds left, but anything can happen. Jensen could really just kind of cruise his way on in to the B main, but like I said, he's got to be real patient, especially around these other traffic cars.
Hey, what's up? The one and only Bobby Moore. How you doing, Bobby? Scotty and Matt here. Good to have you following along. Bobby Moore is the track builder, master, the sculptor for Racetime Entertainment. He makes all the tracks for the P&B and the SIC, all that. Good to have you following along, checking things out. We're live in Las Vegas. C-Main Sportsman Truck.
I was at the P&B this year, and that track was, man, you want to talk about a beautiful track. That one was it. Huge track, 300 feet by 150 feet.
It was huge.
It was huge. And
Bobby, I'm at a minority, I know, but I vote for the Joker Lane back for next year. Tell Dave. I love it because for us storytellers, it's just, it adds so much. I love it. I love the Joker Lane.
Oh, Jeffrey taking over from Eric here, but Jensen out front, who we're following around here in the green truck here. White wheels. Jensen with a gigantic lead over Jeffrey, about 16 seconds. Jeffrey, though, able to take over from Eric for the number 2 transfer spot. Eric now right behind him. Those two going to be battling it out to try to get back up to the B-Main Sportsman Electric truck.
One to go. It is Jensen, Jeffrey, Eric, Don, and Michael, your top 5. Jensen has a massive lead right now, but it's tightening up for second. Jeffrey and Eric, they're tied as they come across the start-finish line. This is the battle for the final transfer spot. Very likely, they may go one more lap. It's going to be close. They should go another lap if it stays clean. Jeffrey and Eric fighting it out. Oh, thought he was going to get up on the backside. There's Jeffrey getting it up on the pipe. Eric right there. It may not go another lap. We're down to 18 to go.
These two got prison rules going on, Scotty. They're just battling out. Oh, look, he went to the
Round
outside.
the outside. It made it happen. They're going to go one more lap. Here we go. Showtime at the C-Main. Eric and Jeffrey battling for that final transfer spot to the B-Main.
Man, Eric pulled out the move there. Oh, golly.
Oh, long dart. He went big into the sandbag.
Man, he just sent it right there. So that's good news for Eric here. Eric hopefully can just kind of keep it slow and steady here as he comes up to these whoop-de-whoop sections. And we've seen this whoop-de-whoop get all kinds of drivers. Let's hope it's not Eric here and he can make it all the way up to the B-Main coming up later this afternoon.
Jeffrey used all of that 4S battery in that one. Holy cow, here comes Jeffrey. A valiant effort come to be for naught as Jensen and Eric going to take the transfer.
Nice job. Frederick, you gotta get on your Venmo and send Joey Christensen $10. Joey Christensen, the owner of the dirt, so it's actually legit. And we will post up the raffle QR code here later on this afternoon during the broadcast. So you're not going to want to go anywhere if you're going to want to get in on that.
Absolutely. We'll have that posted in a little bit. Hey, Bobby Moore, when are you going to get them to start your own repo TV show? I know there's one on TV, but I think Bobby Moore, you should lobby them, say, hey, start going with you on your jobs and start a repo show.
Maybe liverc.com could do the broadcast.
Oh, no, because I just talked to a guy, I don't know where it was, any airport or something like that, a guy that is on a TV crew. He's a cameraman for the repo show on TV. And he says the stuff that does not make TV is staggering. He said he's got guns put in his face and everything. That's a rough life. I know Bobby knows all about it, but he says it's a rough life.
Hey, I got this peach pie. Where did this come from?
Oh yeah, it's been busy since we got back. You know who the VIP we gave the VIP award to? Adam Lapid. So, what is it, about 8 days ago we started the broadcast? I can't remember how many days it's been, but we were talking about. We failed miserably. We had no snacks in here. We didn't stop. Ain't got time for that. We just didn't have any snacks. Didn't have any drinks. We had some water, but that's it. And Matt, he can't live. That's a little bit too much, but he needs his Dr. Pepper, and I respect that. You got to respect what a man needs. So we were complaining that we didn't have a chance. So lo and behold, all of a sudden, this guy walks in with 2 satchels full of snacks and Dr. Pepper for you and some Coca-Cola for me.
I mean, you say this guy, but he's like our savior.
Oh, he is, absolutely. So throughout the course of the broadcast, if you the Lincoln, the stupid Lincoln guy that posted earlier said we just talk about nonsense, which we do sometimes, just like this, trying to fill the air when you have to talk nonstop for 15 hours. It's hard to always talk about racing, right? You gotta find some fill. So we're talking about that, and we didn't have any snacks. So all of a sudden, Adam rolls in with satchels and stuff, comes in. So throughout the course, we were talking about the events. I was talking about Philippine Masters last week. We're in the Philippines. We went to this restaurant called Jollibee, blah, blah, blah. All of a sudden, he rolls in here during the break with an even bigger satchel from Jollibee. And he's got 2 buckets of chicken, spaghetti, rice, the peach mango pies. I mean, that's hooked up like a tow truck. So if you can get, he not only got the regular season MVP, he got the playoff MVP and the championship MVP. He did a Michael Jordan right there. Something LeBron James will never do.
Like a Super Bowl MVP.
Oh, I just went there. I did. Sorry. I probably just offended some people, but yeah. Michael Jordan, the GOAT. But so Adam is our GOAT. He's our MVP. So if you know Adam, give him props.
Yeah,
he just brought us some Jollibee during the break. It's awesome.
Came through with lunch. I also got to get some love out to JW. JW brought us a couple of Dr. Peppers, and
he did.
Yeah. So a couple. The liverc.com fans are freaking amazing.
They hooked us up like a tow truck. All right, we got our C-Main Intermediate Electric, and this is carnage. Look at this. Oh, my. I think somebody's going to go from 16th to 2nd in this one.
Yeah, the way they're tumbling around.
That was maybe the worst start we've had. We'll see. Chase gets out first. Trammell goes first. Darnell from 10 to 3. Matthew from 11 to 4. The big changes there at the start of that one. That was an unfortunate start. TQ's asking what's the Dr. Pepper count. I think you're still about 8 consumed.
Let's see. I have
Chase, Trammell, Darnell up to 3rd. Matt 4.
No, I had a total of 8. I think there's still 2 or 3.
Plus you gave one to Joey.
Yeah, and I gave one to Joey. So yeah, I'm at about 1 a day, 2 a day, maybe. Yesterday it was late. I had to crack open one last night.
You did. You went into the reserve.
Yeah.
Trammell LeBeau now to the lead.
I definitely still have some left, TQ. I'll have enough to have one tomorrow before I get on the airplane. It's gonna be good.
Trammell LeBeau out front. Chase followed by Darnell, Matthew, James, Towers followed by Tony, Daniel, Elias, and Sheldon LaChance. Round out your top 10 here. The Intermediate Electric Truck C-Main.
Coming up next, we got race number 70, Sportsman Nitro Buggy C-Main, 12 minutes long. That's going to be a good one. Get some pit stop action going on with our Sportsman C-Mains.
Good battle for the lead here. Chase Antill out front, Tremel LeBeau. Second, James Titus and Towers, your top 4. These guys going at it hot and heavy. Off to step up. Oh, somebody got hung up there.
Yeah, it looked like Tremel.
As they come across the line, I think Tremel's in the blue and white. I could be wrong. Let's see as they come around. Yeah, Tremel LeBeau taking lead. That was Chance Anthill that got hung up there in that right-hander. Getting stuck on the pipe. So LeBeau, Titus running 1-2 now.
Yeah, you're right, TQ. It's like these buggies are fueled by Nitro. I'm fueled by Dr. Pepper.
LeBeau, your leader in the blue and white on white. Right behind him, James Titus. Red and white on white. Both taking a tight line. LeBeau almost opened the door. Perfect line there through the woods for Tremel. Tremel all kinds of sideways. Round the outside goes James, trying to make it happen. Wisely doesn't force it. Over the front side, double A go. Now squaring up for the triple. Tremel out front. Perfect by both.
Yeah,
Left
Matthew
to the left
right
side,
there
step
too.
up. Yeah, Matthew is sitting in third right behind him. Tony Roney sitting in fourth, the brother of Mac.
Macca.
Roney.
Yeah, his name's Macca, not Mac. Middle
Ford.
initial A.
Oh, aggressive pass going in the pit. If he would have landed on the concrete, he'd still be sliding. Tremel leading the way. James Titus right there. Oh, Tremel having trouble there. Tremel going to fall a second. Titus going to go to the point.
Yeah, so now it's Matthew and James on the left side. Matthew with the quicker line there on the left side of the track up to the top side of the tabletop. So Matthew got some catching up to do here for sure. Jerry K, thanks for tuning in all the way from Illinois. Here's your afternoon salute. It is 1:53 here at Las Vegas, 13:53. We got a lot of racing still to come at you. The E-Truggy A-Main, the Nitro Buggy A-Main. That's going to be a good one.
Titus, LeBeau, Armini, Wusinci. That's your top 4. Jared Klingbeil. He must be on the road. He's down at Thunder Road in Moline, Illinois. Doing a little 8-scale racing. 3:20 left to go. Top 2 get the bump up to the B, Intermediate Electric. Race 69 on our way to 89. 20 more races to go. We'll be racing till, probably 9 to 10 o'clock tonight. Hopefully not too late because Matt over here, he's jonesing for the crap table.
That's right. Yeah, I still got those two $20 bills in my wallet I have to get rid of before I leave.
I'm good. I'm to the positive, and that never happens in Vegas, so I'm good. I don't know. I'll stand by. I'll morally support you.
I don't know if I can play without you. I mean, you're like the good luck charm. Or
I'll be there. I'll stand there. I'll guide you. I'll hold your hand. James, Tremel, Matthew, Armini right behind Tremel as they come out of the pit.
Yeah, this one winding down, Scotty. 2 minutes, 25 seconds left. All 3 of these drivers, 1, 2, and 3 across the start-finish line. They got one traffic car in the mix there as well. Oh, somebody went tumbling there.
Here's Tremel and Matthew climbing up the hill, left side to the step up. Now to the very difficult step off. If you push it too hard, you will send it upside down. Good line there for Tremel. And now James Titus right in front, and he's got traffic. Oh, they got to go wide. He gets hung up. Leaders coming up here on the white and yellow. Red and white wing right in front of this group is James. Tremel second. Did a bit of a break here. Matthew Armini sitting third. He's very late to the line that time, losing 3 seconds to the leader. We got a $1:30 on the clock.
Our 2 leaders, 1 and 2, got all this traffic on top up here to get around. Let's see how they manage to do this. Let's keep it clean here. 1:30 left to go to get those 2 transfer spots up to the B main. We got James first, Trammell second, Matthew third, Daniel 4, Darnell 5, Tower 6, Tony 7, Adam Lapid, our boy Adam Lapid. Where is Adam? I hope he's doing well out there. Sheldon 9 and Danny Trevino in the 10.
Adam moving on up back to the 8th after a tough start. He was kind of collected in that mess. He should have the good RC God should be moving him to the front right now. technically on our scoring here in the VP Racing studio, he's a lap ahead of the field just because he's our MVP and he brought us snacks and lunch.
Yeah, for sure. Adam Lappin, the unofficial TQ. He didn't even have to start this race, and he was the unofficial TQ.
James, Trammell, Matthew across the start-finish line. The battle here. James leading the way. Trammell, LeBeau here in the blue and white.
Looks like this is going to be their final lap here with only 25 seconds left on the clock. James and Trammell got to keep it clean over here on top of the tabletop. Daniel now moving up to the 3, going to try to contend with number 2, so he may. Whoa.
Trying to get a little love there. Here comes Trammell in the blue and white, trying to make it a race here. 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time. They're going to race to the line. James Titus going to take this one, and Trammell LeBeau moving up to the 2. Daniel going to go 3. Matthew looks like he's going to round 4. He's racing with Towers here.
Yeah, for those that don't know, the start-finish line is right in front of the pit. So basically right there where the wood is. I mean, I'm pointing at the screen.
He's pointing at the screen right now, just so you know.
in the liverc.com VP Racing studio, which you can't see, but right about there where that car just passed. Not at the pipe, but a little bit before the pipe or after the pipe, I should say, is where the start-finish line is. Yeah, look at that. Like right in there is the start-finish line. So when these drivers come around, that's where the start-finish line is. It's the invisible line right there that the transponders, and that's how they get picked up for their lap times. So they have to cross that point in order to trigger the lap times. VP Racing, liverc.com cameraman hooking us up there. All right, next one coming up, race 70, Sportsman Nitro Buggy C Main. This one could get hectic. But that's what makes it fun. And the cars are getting all crazy. All right, Scotty, we got the Sportsman Nitro Buggy C Main coming up. Buy or sell, huge pile up at the hairpin on the front straight.
That's what you're saying?
I'm asking you buying or selling? Is it going to be a big pile up? What's
Buying
your
or
bet?
selling?
Yeah, you think it's going to happen, or you think they'll race through clean?
My wish is for a clean start, but I'm thinking going to start with car number 4.
Oh, okay.
I don't think he's going to cause anything. I think it's going to be like 4, 5, 6, 7, and there's nothing anybody can do. Somebody's going to catch a rut or something like that, and yeah.
Yeah, we're about
that's
to
what
find out.
That's what I'm guessing. I hope I'm wrong, but
Joseph, not only do you want to go to Silver State next year, I want you to come to Silver State next year. Me and Scotty both want you to be here and enjoy the festivities that are going on here with Joey and the Dirt, and participate and hang out at this event. This is definitely a bucket list race to get to, so definitely put it on your list of races to attend.
I was talking to team manager of Team Societe, Brent Telke, last night. We were just in the casino, just chilling, winding down. Didn't gamble, just, I couldn't go right to sleep. We're just too wound up from the day. And I'm talking, I says, next year, there's a part of me, I don't even want to work this race next year here in the booth. I want to race. I'm like, I would love to come here and just race.
Hell yeah.
And just, I'd be stupid and run like 6A classes. Joel doesn't want me to do it because he know I laid whoops on him. He'd get old man. But I'd run like 40 and 50 electric, 40 and 50 nitro. I'd have plenty. So there's a big part of me like maybe I'll take next year off and just race.
Would you be a in studio guest?
Oh, sure, I'd love to do that.
Yeah, be like, let's talk to one
Maybe
of the
you
racers.
then you take the show.
Yeah, I'll be like, we got a in studio guest. Bring it to someone special, Scotty Aaron. Scotty.
Oh, I'm special, all right.
Yeah, I would
love
love
I mean,
to,
part of me would really just like to go out there because the problem with my job is if I'm either doing the TV show or I'm race directing the big events, I never get a chance to really go to the big events like this because I'm always kind of involved in some way.
Well,
So-
maybe you can put in a word with Brent for me. You know, I mean, you guys are good friends. and
Well,
be like-
we both can't do it. Somebody's got to be in here.
Okay, well, I'll do.
I'll pull seniority.
Okay, well, I'll do. That's fair. All right, so don't put in a good word for me, then. Hey, look who's sitting in the number 6 spot.
Reed, yeah, we're big Reed Saunders fans. 8 years old. This kid drove amazing yesterday. Phenomenal, fantastic. There he is, getting ready to go. He's in the blue bomber right there.
Blue bomber.
Oh, it just rhymes. Red Rocket, blue bomber, I don't know, it just comes out.
Yeah, look, he's got those aerodynamic holes cut in his wing. Oh, look at him, tires. Like V-shaped tread tires. Reed ready to go here. Man, our cameraman really working today, hooking us up. Send some love to our liverc.com camera crew for sure.
You know who else hooked us up? Adam Lapid with some Jollibee.
Oh man, yeah.
Ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, our camera crew was over there saying, you know what makes Jollibee so good? The gravy. Yeah, he was drinking. He poured gravy into his cup and was just drinking the gravy.
Filipino style, baby.
Yeah, he was loving it. All right, here we go. They're filling them up, bringing them out. Down and quiet. Green flag here in our C-Main Sportsman Nitro. Oh, there it was, Scotty. I think you were right. It happened. Oh, was that Reed that got collected there? It was. Man, that guy just grabbed that hot exhaust pipe, too, that Marshall did. But Reed,
Right.
there's a big pile up there. Reed got around.
See if Reed can get back through this one here. Sportsman C-Main, race number 70.
Brandon Hicks, our CQ here. Let's see how it comes around. They're starting to make their way through the whoop-de-whoops onto the right side and around the start-finish line. Brandon Hicks unscathed in all that madness, followed by Corey, Derek, Pedro. Pedro Molina, been mini-Z racing with me before, so got a root on for Pedro. Cody, Doug, Kurt, Royce, John, William, Mario, Reed, Malcolm, Dan, and Michael. There's Jake. So Reed falling from the 6 to the 12. Reed got a lot of work to do here with 11 minutes left on the clock. Brandon Hicks with a 38.6 on lap number 1. Oh, man. Buggy upside down after the whoop-de-whoops. Was that our leader, Brandon?
Hear the crowd going crazy out there.
It was. There's Derek Fox upside down. So now Pedro moving up to the number 2 in the pink. That's, oh man, he got too squirrely there. Derek Fox, Scotty's pick early in one of the rounds yesterday, up to the number 2 transfer position. These guys battling out for that B main.
Yeah, Derek, it's your birthday. Come on. Where's Reed? Reed is in 8th. He's coming back. He's made up a few spots already.
All right, we got a lead change there. Pedro taking the number 2 back. Let's see how they handle this whoop-de-whoop. Both of them getting through there all right. Pedro in the pink with the yellow wing. Derek Fox in the brown. Wow. Oh, man, Pedro, the end of that straight. But he saves it, sends it really deep after that double. So moving down to the number 3 now.
Brandon, followed by Pedro, Derek, Kurt, followed by Doug and Reed. Reed up to 6 now, back to where he started. Then it's William, John, Cody, and Malcolm. Round out your top 10 here with 9.5 long minutes to go.
Oh, Pedro getting it wrong again. Pedro stuffed it under the pipe. probably dropped to 6th or 7th position, and then flipped down that the backside there. So it looks like who's this? Kirk moving up to the number 3. William 4. Okay, so Pedro sits in 5. There's Reed Saunders right there. Reed getting around. So now Reed moving up a position to the 5. 9 minutes left on the clock.
Hicks, Fox, Petterkin, your top 3. 9 to go in this one. Brandon, you got about a 3.5-second lead over Derek Fox, over Kirk William and Pedro Molina. Round out your top 5 as they go into the pit right now. Slide, and some take the tight lane, some ride the berm. In and out of the whoops they go. Across the line, Hicks already across the line. Kirk now going to go to 2. Derek, as we follow here, Pedro across the line.
Reed up to the number 5 now. Got a ton of support for Reed in the. Oh, more trouble for Pedro there. Oh, he's off the track again. Looks like Pedro going to drop down a couple of spots. Here comes Reed up onto the top section.
Reed just went up 2 more spots. Sorry about that one. Reed on the move. He had a tough start, putting his head down, reeling him in. 8 years old. He's about 3 foot tall. Stands on a big stool. Had a great interview with him yesterday. Great to see this youngster doing well. Somebody in the chat room said, Sam said he's running a K-car. Rockety Kyosho out there. 7:45 to go. Reed up now to P4. He is knocking on the door to bump up.
What did he say he was working on? Having fun and
being calm.
Being calm. Okay.
It was awesome.
Yeah, he's a cool character right there. Just laying down some laps here up to the number 4 position. Looks like he's just a couple of seconds back from Derek. That could be Derek right there coming through the concrete section and now the whoop-de-whoops. And here comes Reed. Let's see what it looks like when they cross. There goes Kirk. There goes Derek. Yeah, Derek's in, and there's Reed.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. This is a battle. 3-way fight for that transfer spot. I want to give a shout out Luke O'Neill. Luke, how you doing? Checking in from the UK. Oh yeah, that was an awesome main we had back in March. You guys running the vintage cars. It was very, very exciting. We watched Reed here with a small mistake. He's to the point. Oh, we got a flame out or just hung up? Nope, just hung up. That's going to change things around just a little bit. We got another flame out coming to the pit lane. All right, these guys all coming through the whoops. We're going to see Brandon's already well past the finish line. Here's the race right now for second across the line. It is Derek and Reed down to the 3 right here. This is the battle we're staying with for the 2 spot. Reed going big. He's got Derek Fox right in front of him.
Yeah, they're going to have to start thinking about pit stops soon, Scotty. It's coming up to the halfway point. Oh, Reed got bind up, and he flips over and tumbles on the tabletop.
Man.
Oh, no. Reed gets caught up there. I think that's Kirk. So Reed and Kirk, 3rd and 4th, getting caught up, which is real good news for Derek Fox. He's going to be able to get out a little bit. More trouble for Reed. He's got to start using some of his staying calm mantra.
If I was Derek, I'm pitting this lap. I would have came in that lap. These guys battling here. All right, Reed, he needs to calm down. Dad's got to talk to him. They got 2-man team down there. Buggy's up. Ooh, what's going on? Did we flame out? Oh, no. Wah, wah, wah. Tough luck for Reed there. Crowd favorite here.
No,
Everybody cheered. Oh, he's there. What did I miss?
Is that young Reed right there?
I don't know.
The blue bomber?
We'll see. We thought we followed him in pit lane. It didn't come out.
Yeah, I thought I saw his pit crew scrambling for a starter box there, but.
All right, we'll find out here in a matter of seconds. Brandon, Derek, Kirk, Reed falling down. Yeah, Reed there to see. Boy, I need glasses. I didn't see it come out of the pit.
I know. That was an illusion. Oh, Reed gets taken out there. I think that's Pedro that him and Reed are battling right there, the pink and blue. Reed in the blue bomber with 4:40 left on the clock. But Brandon Hicks way out front here. Derek Fox in the 2, Kirk in the 3, Cody in the 4, William 5, Reed Saunders 6, Michael Carver 7, Pedro 8, John 9, Malcolm 10, Jake 11, Mario 12, Royce 13, Dan Hopkins in the 14.
All right. Out front, leading away. It is Hicks leading away. Second spot, Fox. A comfortable lead right now for Brandon.
Was that Hicks off the track there?
4 minutes to go. Brandon late to the line, 44.9. I'm assuming that was his pit stop. Here's Derek Fox coming to the line. Derek was about 8 to 9 seconds. Just crosses the line now. Looks like maybe about 12 seconds back.
There's Reed across the line now. So Reed up to the number 3. 6 seconds back is Reed. I think this is Brandon Hicks here.
Ooh. Marshall coming from the top of the hill. Hicks leading away. Oh, and the sandbag reached out and grabbed him.
No, that's not Brandon Hicks.
No. Fox is second. Reed Saunders. Saunders back to third. There's Derek across the line. Here, Reed's going to be next one. After the pit stops. Hicks out front. Chat room cheering him on. Let's go, Brandon. 3 minutes to go. Hicks, Fox, Saunders. Last time by.
Oh, that's Fox right there. Buried in the pipe. There's Reed.
Oh, boy.
So there's Fox on the backside. Here comes Reed. Fox going real wide there. Here comes Reed on the backside.
So he's there, and there's a chance. The crowd will go mad if Reed Saunders works his way back to the bump up. There's Derek across the line. Reed's got to keep it calm. There's Reed across the line. Maybe about 3 seconds back. 2:15 to go.
Looks like they're going to get 3 more laps, Scotty.
Traffic here for your leaders. Reed's got to be patient. He gets through it. Oh, boy. Here we go. Game on.
Here
I'm
we
sorry
go.
if it sounds like we got a favorite. How can you not root for an 8-year-old? It's just, he's got more skills than we weren't driving at 8 like this. Oh, my, what a race.
Here it comes. Oh.
Reed's got to be patient. He's got to be calm. Putting the pressure on Derek. Derek right in front of him. Derek doesn't want to get beat by an 8-year-old. None of us do.
Oh, look at this battle.
Oh, dive to the inside. The door is open. Puts the elbows out. Reed in the transfer. Derek coming right back, though. Not going to stand for that. Full send going into the back. We got a $1.18 to go. Reed to the inside. Reed's going to go to the high line here. Nice to the inside, Derek. Reed gets him coming out. To the inside. Catches the pipe. Derek going to go by. Across the line goes Reed.
Looks like they got 2 more laps here, Scotty. There's about less than a minute left to go. Just under a minute. This is the battle for the transfer spot. Brandon Hicks way out front. Checked out here. Can lock up that first place position. But we're watching the battle for the second and third between Derek Fox and Reed Saunders develop as Reed in the blue bomber. Up on the backside of the track, Derek in the brown. Now here they come through the concrete section and the whoop-de-whoops. Reed lines it up, goes through real slow and smooth, but he makes it look good. Now he's coming up for his final lap.
All right, Reed driving the tight line there, keeping the door shut. This the final lap. Reed's got to keep the rubber to the dirt. He had an aggressive pass coming up the hill this last time. The door was open. He threw it up in there. He made it stick. Derek trying to battle back. Here comes Reed. This is a tough section. He gets around it. Derek right behind him. Half a lap left for young Reed. He started way back in 6th, fell back to 10th, worked his way back. Now he is challenging here for the bump up from the B to the B. Can he do it through the whoops? He needs to take it nice and easy, a wide line here. Avoids the ruts easy. That's racing to the line, ladies and gentlemen. 8-year-old Reed Saunders taking the bump off. There's Mom right there. Look at her. Oh, my goodness, that was Mom. Oh, man. We get a picture. There's little Reed. Look at that. He's got his stool next to him. His stool's half the size of him. What a drive for this youngster.
Look at that kid.
Oh,
yeah.
my. Excellent drive there for Reed. I love it.
Man,
I'm a softie when it comes to kids.
No, now I'm really looking forward to the B-Main Sportsman
Exactly.
Nitro Buggy.
What a drive there from the youngster.
Let's see what race the B-Main Sportsman Nitro Buggy is. Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Race 81 is Sportsman Nitro Buggy. All right, liverc.com fans. You're going to want to tune in for sure for race 81. We got to cheer on young Reed as he's getting the final position on the grid in the B-Main. He'll be in position 16 going into the B-Main, and we got to cheer him on along with the rest of the field as well. Can't leave anybody out, but especially Reed. Reed did really good yesterday, just bumping all the way up. 8 years old, just great attitude, great demeanor. It's awesome to see that, especially, you know, from a kid.
He'd whoop on us.
Oh, yeah, that would kick my butt. Yeah, what a drive there. Man, look at our chat, Scotty.
It's crazy. It's the busiest it's been since the Pro A main. Just everybody. You can't. How can you not root for an 8-year-old that drove that well? Came back, kept his composure. You gotta love it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool to be happy for him.
Yeah, grab an ice cold juice box for him.
yeah. Somebody asked yesterday, is he slamming Capri Suns, like, you know, spraying Capri Suns all over? Because last night they, you know, Mayfield, Dakota Finn, and Mason Fuller were spraying the champagne everywhere here at the dirt, and they were wondering if Reed was spraying the Capri Suns everywhere. Yeah, but hey, you know, Brandon also got the other bump spot too, so really good drive.
He
from
did.
Brandon.
Sorry, Brandon. We mean no disrespect. You dominated that race. That wasn't fair to Brandon. But I don't know how old Brandon is. If he's a young adult or an old adult, I don't know. But Brandon, we mean no disrespect. But man, he's just hey, he's a kid.
Yeah,
gotta love it. Shout out to Kevin Caston cheering him on, saying that was great racing for the sportsman class. I concur. All right, we got an intermediate Nitro C main coming up. Hey, all our friends on the book face, it's that time. We got to start a new Facebook page. We have reached the limit, so we got to redo it. So you'll have a new stream starting, and we'll continue coverage here to C main intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up next here on liverc.com. All right, we are getting all set here. Guys cheering on Paul Thacker, making a trip down from Alaska. All right, here we go down the front straight. There you go. Oh, a little bump there from the 2 car. Joey, it all sorted out there. Not too bad in the back. Oh, man, aggressive start here up front, onto the backside. Everybody going for it. All right, Manny leading away from pole. Great start for Dylan Peterson from 7. Drew Zeller from 14 up to the 4. Well done. All right, welcome everybody back on Facebook. The new stream going. All right, racing action going underway here. Intermediate Nitro Buggy C main. Manny, Dylan, Joey, Drew, Drake, Colin, Kyle, Catano, followed by Jeremy and Peyton. Rhonda Drake from 16 up to the 10th on lap 2. A great start there for Rhonda. 12-minute C main. Hey, big shout out, Zach Wright. How you doing? Your leader right now is Manny Churchman, Dylan Peterson. All right, we got Dylan, followed by Manny, followed by Drew, Jake, Colin, Kyle. Rhonda up to the 9 spot. This our intermediate Nitro. C main, race 71 on the track. Dylan Peterson out front. Manny Churchman in Drew Zeller. Drew Zeller, a great drive here from 14 up to the 3. Crosses start finish line right now. We're following Dylan and Manny. Dylan, a little bit cattywampus there, coming in, going way wide. Keeps the momentum up over the triple nicely. Manny right behind him. These two got just a bit of a lead on Drew Zeller. Here they come, off the step up, into the backside. 8.5 minutes to go. Dylan Peterson, Manny Churchman, Drew Zeller, your top 3. Eight minutes to go, 4 down, 8 to go. Peterson in control of this one, Manny and Drew. Drew making up 2 seconds that last lap. Expect 1 round of pit stops. Into the there's a good shot from the AK bull cam. Peterson, Churchman, Zeller. Into the backside section, coming in. Sliding around a concrete corner they go. Out of the whoops nicely. Across the start finish line. Zeller and Churchman going at it. This is the battle. Drew Zeller now has made his way to the transfer spot. Race 71 on a track. Dylan Peterson, Drew Zeller, and Manny Churchman, your top three. Six minutes to go. The battle continues. Manny and Drew cross the start-finish line. Pit lanes, pit stops happening. Manny and Dylan. Oh, this is a good stop here. Down and away. I love this part of the race, and the pit stop's so exciting. Can make or break your race. Rhonda Drake up to the 4 spot. We'll let the couple laps go here. Oh, looks like that was Rhonda getting hung up. She can't afford that. 5 trucks all piled up together. Dylan out front, Manny, Rhonda now to the 3 spot. Pit stop cycling right now, so that's a little bit confusing or so as they'll all cycle through. But 4:45 to go. Dylan, Manny, and Rhonda from the bump up. Four and a half on the race clock. Everybody cheering on Rhonda. Here they come across the start-finish line. There's Manny, there's Drew, there's Kyle. Rhonda dropping back down the order here after the pit stops happen. Rhonda had hers there with 42.5. Back down to 7th. Four minutes to go.
Scotty, I walked by the giveaway, the Spencer Ripken truck, and those tires are still spinning.
Oh, nice. Did they change them to yellow rims for me yet?
No, not
yet.
Still, but they're still out there spinning. It's that well built.
Wally builds. We'll throw that graphic up here after this race. We're only going to have 2 more races to be able to get a chance to get that sweepstakes giveaway. And then Joey's going to start tabulating everything, and we're going to come live in studio a couple races before the Pro Nitro Final. Give it away. So we'll put that up after this race. Put that graphic up at the Venmo. All right, we got Dylan. Oh, man, somebody getting hung up there in the concrete corner. Marshall's right on it. There's no traction coming out of that section.
No, there's definitely not. I can see why some drivers use the berm because you definitely get traction there.
Peterson, Churchman running into Kyle Johnson now, working his way to the 3. Kyle, good to see him back racing again. He is absolutely in the mix here. Drake right there, Drew and Rhonda, followed by Colin, Joey, Paul, and Jordan Van. Jordan Van making a trip up here from Australia. 2:40 to go. Dylan Peterson out front, leading the way. Peterson out front, last lap, 40.1. Johnson at 35.1. Johnson to the 2. Manny Churchman 3. Two minutes to go in this one. We're following our leader, Dylan Peterson. Kyle Johnson second. Battle for the transfer across the start-finish line. There's Johnson. Waiting for Churchman and Howell. There's Churchman. There's Howell. Dylan got a comfortable cushion right now. About 8 seconds.
Yeah, he's way out front here. Dylan Peterson onto the backside of the track. Going to come to this concrete section. Let's see what he does here, what kind of line he uses. All right, so he's using the berm and then coming through the the whoop-de-whoops there. Dylan Peterson with a 36 flat on the last lap. This one getting a 36.1, so about a tenth of a second slower there. Kyle Johnson with a 34.5. Let's see what Kyle gets when he crosses the loop. 37.1, so 3-second long lap there. Not sure what happened to him, but a minute 15 left to go on the clock.
That was a great lap for Kyle. Kyle up to the transfer. Manny right now making up a second on Johnson. Johnson and Churchman about 3 seconds apart, maybe 4 this time. Drake, Colin, followed by Rhonda, Drew, Jordan, Paul, and Joey, your top 10. 1 minute to go.
We're watching Dylan Peterson here over that big double. Gets around that 180 pretty quickly there. Kind of chose the middle of the track, the middle line, instead of hugging the pipe or going out wide. Maybe the middle or the inside line there is probably getting worn out. So he's choosing to go through the middle. Oh, on a pipe there, but holding steady.
.23 seconds to go. Dylan coming around, starting this last lap. Kyle in second. He's going to get another one. Drew and Manny all going to get another one. Colin and Rhonda, it's going to be close. Leader coming up to the step up. Kyle on his lap. Drake on his lap. Time is finished. These drivers are going to race them to the finish line. Oh, Rhonda getting stuck at the line. Getting caught out of 12:01. Dylan going to take this one. Wait for Kyle to come around. Drake about 4 or 5 seconds back. Kyle going to hang on for this one. So bump it up to the B main. Dylan and Kyle. Congratulations.
Yeah, good run there for Dylan Peterson. Dylan was finished with about an 8-second lead up on Kyle. Let's see what we got coming up next. 50 plus. Race 72, 50 plus Nitro buggy, 12-minute long main. Oh, we got a good one after that, too. The Pro Nitro Buggy B main. $50 plus. Nitro Buggy, 12 minutes. Pro Nitro Buggy B main, 20 minutes. Wait for the marshals to get out on the track. Yeah, you're right, TQ Chef. This is a good track to watch battles on, especially, I mean, there's a few good places to make good passes here. One that we've noticed is up on the tabletop on the left side of the track, and then another one is definitely through the whoop-de-whoops. So drivers finding places all over to try to make some good moves.
C main 50 plus. Really thinking about that, Matt. Next year, take a year off and just race.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like what classes would you enter? E-buggy, E-truggy, Nitro? What would you do? Well, you'd definitely take your brand new Nitro truck.
Oh, if I do it, I'm going all in.
Well, you're going to win that.
Well, you're right. I'm going to win the raffle, correct. And then I got my new associated, Spencer Ripken. But I won't run a Spencer Ripken because I don't want people to think, oh, my Spencer's in my race. You know, because the way I'll be driving it and whip it and all that stuff.
Yeah, but like,
or they're going to think like, man, what's wrong with Spencer? Holy cow, he's crashing a lot.
Yeah, but if you had the Spencer Ripken autograph body and then you use the RM2 autograph by Mayfield, you're automatically that gives you like at least 2 tenths. A tenth for each autograph.
I'd run 40 plus electric. I don't think I'm old enough for 50 plus, but if I was, I'd run that.
You'd run
then
50
I run
instead of 40?
40, huh?
You'd run 50 instead of 40?
Well, if I was old enough for 50, I'd run them both, because you can run them both.
Oh, you can?
You can? Yeah. So 40 and 50 electric, 40 and 50 nitro. Then I'd run probably intermediate truck and buggy. Oh, yeah, I'd be all in. I'd be, for sure. I got to think about that. But then I got to sweet talk a good friend. I need a mechanic, somebody to help me. So I got to sweet talk somebody back home. Maybe I talk my daughter.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Because I used to mechanic for her all the time. And maybe Sarah Ann would come.
Time to repay the favor.
No, it ain't happening. No, she's mom of 2 now, and got to take care of the family.
See, the thing is with 40 plus is, I mean, that the 40 plus is a stacked class.
I ain't saying
that's a tough one.
I just run it. I ain't got no chance. When I was talking to BT yesterday, we were talking about what class you run. I said I'd run intermediate. I got no chance to beat Jimmy Fishback. Come on. You know, maybe the C main in my future. That'd be the best. But I'm really thinking about it. Now that might change on Monday when I get home, but I could talk somebody. Come on, let's go to Vegas. We'll have fun. It'll be good. Yeah, but I would definitely need a mechanic to help me.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't be able to do it unless you just ran electric classes.
Nah, I got to run a little nitro. I got Rob. I mean, I can get a mechanic to help me do the pitting. That's easy. I can get anybody from the Associated, if I win the truck, I ask Spencer Rivkin, hey, Spence, you want to come pit me? Because I'm going to bring an ace in for sure.
Yeah.
Get Saxton or something, or BT helping me.
I mean, the best way would be to get an Adam Drake engine and then be like, Adam.
Oh, well, that's right, exactly. Adam's going to break in my engines for sure because he does all my Nitro on-road engines already.
No, I'm saying you get him to pit for you.
Ooh.
Right?
Ooh, then I'm bringing in the heavy. Oh, man. Ooh.
All-star team right there.
I'd be more nervous screwing up and not bringing my in-lap be bad. Obviously my mechanic's going to be fine. That'd be awesome. So I got to stop talking about this because,
I know. I want to run the four.
Oh. Dropping the beat. Oh, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you got one more race to do this. We're going to put this up now, and we're going to put it up one more time, and then it's gone. Silver State giveaway, custom built, team associated, RCA T4, custom built by the man himself, Nick Wallet, Wally Bill, J Concept Wheels and Tires, replica painted to match the world champion's body scheme. Spencer Rivkin and custom sign body by Spencer Rivkin. It's only $10, the cost of a cup of coffee. You can go on Venmo, send Joey $10. He's going to put your name in the hat. Joey's going to be in here a couple races before the pros. We're going to have it here in studio. You can see it. You can't touch it, but you'll be able to see it. And you get a chance to win it. Matt's got a ticket. I got a ticket. We're going to happen. Going to be giving it away a little bit later. So get your phone out right now. Take a picture quick. Hurry up. Take a picture if you want to get it. Here's your chance. It's a Nitro. RC8 T4 Nitro. It does not come with an engine. Just a rolling chassis. And it rolls because Wally Bill's building. So when you spin the wheels, it goes. Just keeps going.
They've been spinning all night long.
Exactly. All right, so take a picture here before we shut this down. We're going to bring this up one more time after the next race, and then that's it. Joey's going to do his calculations, get all the names, transfer it over from his Venmo payments onto the registration card, and then we're going to do the random generator here in the studio, and we'll be giving that away here soon. So you got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, gone. All right, we'll do it one more time after race 72. We're going to put that graphic up, and then we ain't got time for that.
Hey, TQ wants to know, is it electric or nitro?
It is nitro. Nitro, we confirmed that yesterday. It is nitro. So I win that, then I just got to get my My electric stuff, man, I'll be ready for Silver State next year. If I start preparing now, I'll be ready for next year.
Yeah, you'll be ready for sure. I think
Right.
if I did it, I would do.
Joseph said he'll pit me. Okay, sounds good. Alan Van, how you doing? They're checking into that. There was a couple races that were missing. We record everything and send it up to YouTube, so we don't know. There's a hiccup with a couple races. They said the Pro Nitro truck wasn't available also, and I see that link has been posted. So they're checking in that to find out exactly what went on.
Yeah, I think I would I would race 40 plus. I would probably do 40 plus. See, because I think I would want to do the.
Oh my! What a crash down the straightaway. Marshall tried to catch it. Sorry about that, Matt. As we kick off the C main of 50 plus. Man, that guy was going down the straightaway. I think he might have forgot there was a turn. This is us old guys, so I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he forgot his glasses.
Not a great start. C main. See, I'm running 50 plus. This is me right here. So next year you'll be cheering on Scotty. Come on, Scotty, you can do it. You can do it. Yellow wheels, but for sure. Sure, I'll have yellow.
Yeah, I think if I was going to do it, I'd probably do the E-Truck Nitro buggy combo. That way, I only have to race one day and I can get the other day off. Because the way they do things here in Silver State is one day is E-Buggy and Nitro Truck, and then the next day is E-Truggy and Nitro Buggy. So I would want to do the one where I race one day, and that way I can have, the Saturday off or whatever day it's going to be to just kind of, hang out and do whatever.
Aaron out front, starting from pole of the C main. Great start for Ryan Wright from 10 to 4. Drag race across the start-finish line. Brian and Chad.
Joker says he'll pit for you. He is, after all, the most famous pit guy on the internet.
All right, man, I just got pit guys lining up. Aaron, your leader. Dan. Brian Wright to the 3.
12-minute long main.
Chad Kaiichi up to 4. 12-minute final. Welcome, everybody. Good to have you folks along with us for the ride here. Finals day, Sunday. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, VP Racing Studio. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Matt Clark, bringing you to the play-by-play, lap after lap. 50-plus Nitro Buggy C main on the track.
Yeah, that's a good one here. This would definitely be. Well, you wouldn't even qualify for this race unless you had that fake ID that you say you got.
That's right. I got that fake ID from Hawaii, and yeah, just for this purpose to get into the 50-plus.
You just want to whoop up on the old guys?
Hey, yeah. Got to have goals in life.
Aaron with a long lap there. We're going to have one pit stop here in this race, somewhere around the 6-minute mark, halfway through. I mean, the beauty of having a 12-minute main is you can kind of have a flexible window and get a good strategy and, have your pit guy kind of pick and choose when you can come in. And so, yeah, I mean, Scotty and his pit guy are going to be working through these 12-minute mains. Well, actually, Scotty would probably be in the A main, so wouldn't have these 12-minute mains.
Oh, about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they took about 40 into the A, maybe. In this one, we got Tim Lime sitting fourth, dad of Camden. We got Francis Tio, the dad of Jaden. I'm a big TU fan. I love that family. Great people. Good to see. I give mad props to Jaden when he stepped up from intermediate, stepped up to pro. It's only a matter of time, I think. That's right, Eric Jensen. He throws a mean pit gun right there. Eric Jensen. Eric, our executive producer, he used to race. He still races, but back in the day, he used to be quite the 8-scale racer. Probably the top in the state of Wisconsin, except for the one year that I beat him. So that was on record. Everybody says I cheated and I cut the track at the rock pile, but I do not see it like that. Not at all.
I think Joey's number is 8675309.
Yep, that's mine. Half the chat room won't even get that joke. Hopkins, Kalilo, and Adams. Kaiichi is 4. Francis TU now moving on up, and Tim dropping a couple laps. Tough lap there for Tim Line, 48.4. Go, Francis, from the 12. Yeah, Francis, up to the 4. Make it happen.
Yeah, just to clarify that QR code thing, when you scan the QR code and go to Venmo, it's going to ask you for Joey's phone number or his last 4 of his phone number. Just go to the bottom and skip it. Just continue and send in the money without confirming that it's Joey. You'll see a little picture that'll come up of Joey Christensen right in the middle of his page. So just skip it and just send the money without verifying or whatever, and he'll get it.
Yeah, you got to scroll down. You can't see it from without scrolling down, and then you'll be able to send it, and then you can send your entry for that cool associated truck.
That's right. All right, Aaron out front. Dan Hopkins, the battle for first and second right here. Aaron on the last one ran a 38.3. Dan ran a 41 flat. Coming through the whoop-de-whoops here. Let's see how it shapes up when they come across the line. Oh, someone coming in for fuel there. Looks like Dan Hopkins was out front, came in for fuel. Aaron in the number 2, he stayed out.
Oh, flame out in the pits. Oh, and they weren't ready. But good recovery. You didn't get it fired. They do. Oh, man, I hate when that happens.
Was that Dan Hopkins?
It very well could have been.
I remember yesterday you commented on Wheeler. Remember when he was calling his driver in? He got the pit box up, or the starter box up there on the pit lane, and the glow igniter just in case.
Oh yeah, he was ready, but he's old school. He's prepared like a Boy Scout. Always be prepared. Hopkins out front now. David Adams again. This is going to change around a little bit as pit stop cycle through. Come on, Francis. I met Mike Pavia. I met him for the first time a couple days ago. We had a night chat as we were walking back to the hotel. So it's good to see meet some of the racers, because obviously there's 500 people here and I don't know them all. So it's nice to put a name with the face and all that good stuff.
Yeah,
5:30 to go.
Scotty like a celebrity around here every time we walk around anywhere.
No.
Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, but you were around sometimes too. Somebody, hey, Scotty, how you doing? I've been following you for years, and I don't know who they are. I feel bad.
Yeah, but I mean, you can remember so many people. That you have like a photographic memory when it comes to people's names.
I was really good. Oh, we got a flame out there. Oh, it's sputtering. It's stuttering. Trying to get fired. Blip, 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 blip. Just like that.
Oh, looks like he got it back. Oh, too much got it back there. I don't know what happened there.
Looks a little under power. Something not going right. All right, Dan Hopkins, your leader. Now David Adams back to the lead as all the pit stops cycle through. Adams goes to Aaron Francis.
There they go over the double. Now out onto the triple. David Adams out front here. Dan Hopkins in the number 2 onto the left side of the track. Ooh, almost didn't make it up to the step up. If you notice, like watch later when Ryan Mayfield does this, he's going to jump all the way to the top of that tabletop.
Well, we got another flame out there. Adams out front. Hopkins, Aaron, Francis, Chad, Tim, Carl, Mike, Keith, and Ryan.
Yeah, I didn't know that Nitro engines sounded like that.
Like what?
When they sputter out like you.
Blah, 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 like that.
Yeah,
sometimes
I've never heard one sound that way.
Hopkins, Adam, Khalil, top 3. Adams right now about a 5-second. Oh, Aaron very late. This might move Francis up. Where's Aaron? Was Aaron the one that flamed out our top qualifier in the C? Oh, it looks like he is. He's going to drop down the order. Francis Teo now going to 3. Francis down to the 3 spot for the 12. Come on, Francis. You got a chance.
Our leader's coming over the double there. Oh, just Dan. So David Adams with the long lap. So Dan Hopkins able to move back to the number 1 spot here. Got 3 minutes left on the clock. Top 2 are bumping up to the B main.
Starting to get serious now in the alphabet. We go from the C to the B. Hopkins, Adam, Tio, your top 3. Francis right now. Ooh, quite a ways back from Adam, but anything can happen. We've seen it all week, and you just never know. Oh, coming in hot to the concrete corner there. Full send. 2.5 to go. Hopkins out front, Adam second.
And that track there at the end of the straight there in the hairpin is really getting rutted up. I'm excited to watch these A mains coming up later. Actually, what do we got next? We got Pro Buggy B main coming up next, Scotty.
So after this, we'll put up the graphic for the giveaway one more time. So you have a chance to enter it, and then we're going to shut it down. We won't put the graphic up anymore throughout the course event so Joey can tabulate everything. We're going to do the giveaway a couple races before the Pro Nitro Buggy main tonight.
Yeah, and just as a reminder, if you do decide that you want to participate, you go to the Venmo app. You're going to scan the QR code that we're about to put up after this race. You'll scan that QR code. You'll say that you want to send Joey Christensen $10, and then it will ask you for a phone number. You don't put that in there. You just click send.
Scroll to the bottom first because you can't see it all the time. At least on my phone, I couldn't.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I had to scroll down and then just click send without verifying. But I could tell that it was Joey because it had his photo up there and all that. And I sent it, and I put in the remarks, waffle with my name. I put waffle, Matt Clark. Scotty put, this is my winning ticket. Scotty Ernst, pick this number.
Yeah, exactly, basically what I said, yes. I used all the characters available. 1 minute to go, 1 to go. Dan, David, Francis, Chad, Tim, Mike, Carl, Brian, Ryan, and Keith Henry, your top 10 in this one. 50 plus 45 seconds to go. Hopkins got a lead. Adam second, TU third. Francis, TU my pick. He's going to need some help here. Chad now goes to the 3. Francis falls to 4. No, Francis! Oh, Francis, 47.9. My fault. Announcer's curse. When you watch this, Francis, sorry.
Looks like this is going to be Dan Hopkins' final lap. Here he is up on the tabletop. Now coming through the backside section. Doesn't want to get tangled up with that traffic there. Oh, he's off the track.
Ruh-roh. Hopkins had a comfortable lead. These guys come across the start-finish line to wrap it up. Chad going to get caught at the line. Hopkins had a big enough cushion for that wreck. Is he right at the end? Yes, he's going to do it, but not by much. 0.8 of a second is Adams behind him, followed by Chad, Francis. Tim Lime coming around, going to start 8, going to move up to the 5 spot. He can bring this one home. Very good run there for Tim. Pavia looks like going 6, followed by Brian, Ryan, Keith, and Carl. Round out your top 10. Shout out to Jeff Pork Chop. Thanks, man. Jeff, you're my hero. When I grow up, I want to be just like you, buddy. Thank you, Zach. Glad you guys are enjoying the coverage. Matt Clark, Scotty Ernst here, bringing you the play-by-play Sunday here from live from Las Vegas on liverc.com. That was a lot of live right there.
Yeah, it was.
On Live RC, courtesy of Horizon Hobby 1-Up Racing and the fine folks at VP Racing, giving this wonderful VP Racing studio.
Yeah, it doesn't get much better than this.
Not at all.
Now that the lights are off.
I was just going to say, we're dim the lights here. Somebody turned the lights off by mistake, and I was like, whoa, this is way easier on the eyes. So,
yeah, I can see everything. All the monitors are bright.
Joe Jenkins, I called your name at the Masters Dirt 22, saying you had a TQ run. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I appreciate it. Got Fernando's friend from watching. Checking us out from Waco. Oh! That was the beat.
Oh.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your final chance. The last one, we're throwing it up here. Your chance to win the Team Associated RC8 T4. built by the one and only Nick Watlett. Wally Builds. You spin the wheels, they go zzz. They're still spinning from yesterday. Custom paint job, Spencer Rivcon paint job, signed by the world champ. You get some J Concepts hoops on it, wheels and tires. Again, for me, I'm requesting yellow when I win the truck. But you might like white? Hey, not me. So you get a chance, only $10. Take a picture right now. Here's a picture. You got Joey's beautiful picture there in the middle so you know it's him. Scan the same when you go to Venmo. You got to scroll down to the bottom, click confirm without the phone number, and you'll be in there like swimwear. Get into the raffle, $10, your chance to win this Team Associated RC8T4, custom built by Wally. J Concept wheels and tires, special paint job, hand signed by the world champ. This is your final chance, everybody. We'll keep this up here for the next few seconds, but it is a great giveaway. We're going to start tabulating everything as soon as we shut this down. I'm going to give Joey the thumbs up that he's ready to go, and then a couple races before the pro, we're going to give that away. What race did you say was the pro? Let me take a look. 80. What is it? 81, 80.
83.
83, you say. You are correct, sir. That is the Pro Nitro Buggy 83. So somewhere around race 80, 81. That's not too far away that we will be giving that away. So this is your chance. A big shout out to everybody that made this possible. Team Associate RCA T4, built by Wally Builds. J Concept wheels and tires, custom painted body, signed by the world champion himself, Spencer Rivkin. This is your chance. You guys buy a ticket? TQ, he bought a couple tickets already. Anybody else buying tickets? I got a ticket. Matt's got a ticket. Everybody's got a ticket.
Yeah, that's right. And when you do send in your Venmo, make sure you put my name on your ticket.
Bobby says, thanks for playing The Truck Is Mine.
Oh.
All right, there you go. It's gone. We hope you got a photo. I could take this. I can throw this away now. So hope you're in.
Man, you how many times have you crumpled that paper up now? I mean,
that's final time now.
That's the final
It's done.
time.
So I'll message Joey and say, Joey, all right, raffle's done.
Cut it off.
All
yeah,
right,
Scotty's
where's Joey?
crumpled that paper up like 5 times and pulled it back out of the trash. But no more. This time, he set it on fire. He's over there in the corner setting it on fire right now. So there's no more paper. We won't even know what to say.
I'm going to wait 5 minutes. I'm going to wait 5 minutes here before I send this text to Joey so that anybody that's doing it right now, maybe an old guy like me that, you know, it takes a little longer. I'm just saying. Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe you didn't have the Venmo app like me. I didn't have the Venmo app on the other day, so I had to download it. I'm not hip. I'm not with the times. All righty. Pro Nitro Buggy. Adam Drake, he's pulling into Casey Peck. Casey, there's another guy who could get pit. Casey would take one for the team, even though, you know, he's on the Mugen rides over there. He'd pit this associated guy. He's a team player. He would help me out. Dakota Fenn talking to BT down there. Who Dakota pitting?
Who you picking here?
Oh, he's got CFT down there. He's got Cole Tollard. I got to go with Cole Tollard. He's a homie from Almero, Wisconsin. Races up at trackside all the time. Bingo. I got to go with Cole. Cole in there, pink and white.
All right, Cole Tollard.
Is that Lucas up on the camera? I got a head shake. There you go. Thank you. Okay, I figured if you were on Cole's, but you know Cole. Lucas, our cameraman, we're all from Wisconsin. Well, except Matt. Matt's from the Lone Star State, Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. Texas, where open containers and loaded rifles are allowed, right? Isn't that the saying?
Well, I don't think something about steers.
Okay, no, I wasn't going there. No, I thought you could have a gun rack in your back window of your truck and like open containers, everything's allowed. But that's the way it used to be, right?
Well, I mean, probably. They do say everything's bigger in Texas.
There you go. That's the slogan of Lone Star State.
Yeah.
All right, so folks, hope you got your raffle in. I'm about to hit send here. All right, tabulate.
giving these guys a couple of laps here. Calling them in. Scotty's going with Cole Tyler. Let's see who you guys are going with. We're looking for the two. Give me your two picks that are getting bumped up to the A. You got to make it quick. You got to do it before the green flag. We got to see who your two picks are. Oh, who's Tebow pitting there? Oh man,
Joe Figueredo. See, it's not fair to me because I'm a big Frankie Contreras Jr. Of course, big fee long.
All right,
Adam Drake. I mean, Lee Setzer. I don't know. I can be safe. I can go with Cole Tyler. He's homie.
Lucas is killing it on the camera today. Jeez, look at this guy, just showing us the whole field. All right, I'm going with 5 and 6. Position 5 and 6 is who I'm going with. All right, we got Lyman, Lil Bump. We got Adam Drake and Fee. All right, Drake and Lime. All right, here we go.
David Olson bringing the field down from pole position. Let's see how the pros do. Do they get it through? Oh, that was nice. Look at that there. Perfect start here in the B main, ladies and gentlemen. Pros, big dogs going at it for 20 minutes. Elbows out because only 2 spots can bump up. And we got a talent pool here that is thick. Who's going to make it up?
Oh, you remember yesterday the drama with the Drake. Remember he came in at 10:15 in his pit for his Nitro truck. And remember he was right there at the end, and we thought that he was going to be able to come up, and he ended up all the way up there right at the very end. And let's see if he can do that again here today.
Oh, there's no doubt. He going 10 minutes. He did it yesterday. I don't expect anything different. Granted, that was truck compared to buggy, so I don't know. But if he can do it, he's definitely going to be in the hunt there. He's just got to keep it mistake-free for this first 10 minutes here to be right there at the end.
All right, so we got Olson out front. Figueredo coming in the number 2. Setzer 3. Adrian 4. Drake 5. Bordon 6. Ricardo 7. Tater Sontag 8. Tollard 9. Lil Bump 10. Aiden Horn 11. Lime 12. Walker 13. Contreras Jr. 14. Daniel 15. Carlos Ardondo in the 16.
Here's Setzer in that yellow and teal on yellow. Out front leading away. He's got Olson in front of him. Joe Figueredo from the 5 up to the 3. Adam Drake from the 6 to the 4. Ricardo Berton rocking the Infinity car from 13 to 6. Big move for him at the start of this one.
Oh, looks like Drake making up to the number. Oh, Drake to the 2. Oh, no, it's 3.
That was a good move there on Setzer.
Olson still out front here.
Oh, but Setzer takes it back around the outside. Around the outside he goes. Adam Drake hard on the blinders. Diving to the inside, trying to old man him.
All right, so David Olson out front. Figueredo on the 2. Setzer 3, 4. Adam Drake 4. Adrian in the 5. That's our top 5. We got 17:45 left on the clock. 20-minute long main here, so these guys are going to have to pit twice. Adam Drake once.
Olson last lap 34.7. There's 34.4 right there from Figueredo. He goes to Setzer, Berton, followed by Parente, followed by Drake, then Nguyen, Sante, Contreras, and Aiden Horn from 14 to the 4. Cracking into the top 10 now with 17:22 to go.
I got my friends from home texting me right now, Drake for the win with a bunch of exclamation points. And we'll see. I mean, if he can pull off that same pit strategy he did yesterday and shave off 8 or so seconds on the rest of this field, he's got a good dang chance because right now he's currently sitting in 6. Olson out front, so looks like Drake's about, 10 seconds back.
He's 10
Drake
seconds.
now to the 4.
Yeah, 10 seconds back from the leaders. So he's going to need all of that right now. 16:45 to go. David Olson looking good. Joe Figueredo. He is in second. Lee Setzer, Adam Drake, Ricardo Berton. What a start here from Berton. 13 to the 5. That Infinity car working well for him. $16:30. Olson out front. There's Figueredo across the Setzer right behind Figueredo. Battle here across the start finish line. We're following Berton and Contreras Jr. Young Frankie rocking the Mugen in the 6th spot. 16:10 left on the race clock of this one. Olson, Figueredo, Setzer, Drake, and Berton, your top 5.
Here they come up onto the back side of the track. Really looking fast down there. Going wide, though, into that hairpin. Let's see what they do here in the concrete. Choosing to go to the inside. I think that outside berm's really developing a bunch of craters there. You just saw David Olson off the frame going over the big triple there. Here they all come down the front straight. I mean, it's just 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, all the way down to Toller, just back to back here, as you can see, onto the left side of the track. 15:30 left to go on the race clock. David Olson out front, 34.5 for him on the last one. Let's see what it looks like here. 34.2, so shaves off 3/10. Figueiredo, 34.3. So Figueiredo not letting him get away. Setzer with a long lap here. So Adam Drake checking up to Setzer now. So battle for 3 and 4 between Setzer and Drake. Really shaping up. Looks like Figueiredo's going to have about a 5-second lead up on Setzer. So 1 and 2, and then 3 and 4, and then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Everybody's still in the hunt for this. Everybody still has a chance with 14:45 left on the clock. Olson out front, Figueiredo in the 2, Drake in the 3, Setzer 4, Ricardo Bruton in the 5, Contreras in the 6, Lil Bump in the 7, Daniel 8, Adrian 9, Tater Sontag rounding out our top 10.
Excellent battle here in the B Main Pro Nitro Buggy. Hope everybody got your entries in. I was just texting Joey. He's working on that, going to come into the studio here, and we'll give that away here within the next hour. Olson, Figueiredo, Drake 3, Setzer 4, Berton, Contreras, Nuyet.
Watching Drake come through the double there.
This is it. This is the B main here. Top 2 go to the big show. Adam Drake looking good, an icon in the industry. One of the nicest, most helpful guys you'll ever find if you go to the racetrack. You can go talk to him about, doesn't matter what brand you're running, nothing. He will give you the ideas, help, whatever you need. He was one of the first to ever do the videos that you've seen. If you're in the 8 scale, for sure you've watched Adam's videos on his YouTube page. A little behind the scene info. When he first started doing it, he would just do it in his garage. He'd set up his Mugen hauler bag, take his iPhone, set it on top of that, and that's how he started doing it. We've all watched him. There's so much good information no matter what kind of car you're running. 8 scale, 10 scale, doesn't matter. There's so much good information on the Drake videos. I love every time he drops a new one.
Yeah, we're watching him as he comes around here. He's currently 6 seconds back off the pace of the leaders. But if he can do that pit strategy and save the 6 seconds that those other drivers are going to have to take, that will propel him right up to the very top.
All right, we got a little pick and pickage. Zhao on the top, Drake on the bottom. As you look at it, Nuno checking in, cheering on Joa as he is running well here in the transfer spot. David Olson out front, being challenged right behind him. Drake about 6 seconds back. 12.5. We got pit stops coming through. All right, here we go. They're starting to come in. Now Olson is in for fuel. Our leader is in. He is up, and he's down. Olson coming out. Pretty good stop.
All right, so when did he come in? 7:30? All right, so Olson's going to have to come in again at 15 minutes, and then that will put him with enough fuel. Got to send some shout-outs to my homies sitting in Sumter, South Carolina right now. Mike Snyder, Joker Snyder, hanging out, watching Scotty and I on the couch in their living room, watching Adam Drake as he comes up to the back side of the track. So what's up, fellas? Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate your support. Here's your afternoon salute. 15:10 here on the West Coast. Adam Drake coming through the whoop-de-whoops. Adam Drake 35.1 on the last lap. Let's see what he's got here. 34.3. So shaves off almost a second on that lap, trying to catch up to Figueiredo. Drake up to the number 3 spot now.
Jake out in the 3 spot here. Again, we're expecting him to go to the full 10 minutes on one stop if he can do it. Olson came in for fuel already. I think Figueiredo also. Setzer sitting in the 4th spot. Berton in 5. Most of these guys have to go 2 stops. The question is, how far can Drake? He's going 8:40 already. So you know you have to assume, but you know what happens when you assume. as he comes across the line. He hits the line here, 9:49. So he's going, oh, what a save there from Drake. Pulling it, gripping it, and ripping, coming out of the corner. Mad ripping that Drake engine. Able to get the nose back down and save it. As we're at 11 minutes to go here, 9 down. Drake still on out there, still going.
Looks like Figueredo got around Olsen here. Figueredo and Olsen aren't more trouble for Drake. So it looks like Setzer getting around for that number 3 position. Drake falls to the 4 as they come through the whoop-de-whoops. Let's see if he comes in on this lap. Nope. 9 minutes, 30 seconds down. He's got to come in on the next one, right, Scotty?
Yeah, you have to for sure. So it is Drake. I don't know. I remember one race. I don't remember what, when, where it was. He went 12 minutes. That was way back in the day. So I ain't saying nothing like that. It's just I remember one time he did, and I didn't know. I looked like a fool because I didn't know he was going 12. And, yeah, it was impressive for sure. Figueredo, Olsen, and Drake. We finally Adam Drake there. Around the concrete corner he goes. We expect him to bring in.
What?
Did we miss a pit stop? All right.
I don't know.
I'm just looking. It says 10:06 right now.
Yeah, Scotty and I sitting here with our jaws open.
What?
Yeah, I don't know.
10:45 maybe, Adam? He must have pitted like early and pitted him on lap like 4, right?
All right. We're about to find out
Adam
right
Drake
here.
to the pits.
Yes,
Okay,
there
here we
he
go.
goes.
Holy shnikes, 10 minutes, 36 seconds on a tank. Oh my. I think he's good on one stop. Man, so Mayfield and them, they were like stoked. They did 9 laps. We did 10:30 on it. Granted, you make sure it's full because, it's not a quick pit stop from the start, so you're extra full. But, wow, that was impressive there, ladies and gentlemen. There's not many people in the world that can do it. He's the only one I know. They just said he flamed out in the pits. Oh, no, tragic there. There was nothing but vapors in that tank. Unfortunate luck for Drake. What a shame. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it looks like he's back underway now.
Cost him 10. That's a quick refire, though. So it would have been a 39-second stop, so it took him 11 seconds to get. No, less than that, because it was 50 seconds. So that was the lap. So, yeah, maybe 10, 11 seconds. Tough luck for Adam. Out front, Figueredo leading the way. Olsen second. Jared Tebow has been kind of helping and mentoring Figueredo this weekend, and it's worked out. He's been doing very, very well. Him and David Olsen looking to bump up Lee Setzer. 8 minutes left. Setzer right now will get a gap.
Yeah, it's a good battle here. Figueredo out front versus Olsen. Top two going to get that bump up to the A-Main later on this afternoon. A-Main's race number 83. So two of these drivers wanting to get into that to try to come up and tangle with Ryan Mayfield, the top qualifier in the Nitro class.
Setzer about 12 seconds back from Olsen. So he's going to need a little help. Berton is in 4. We follow our batter, Figueredo and Olsen. Good battle here with 7 minutes to go. Over to the triple nicely. David a little bit short, but he punches it and saves it. To the step up here to left side. Popular place to make a pass attempt. This and going into the concrete corner, the two most popular. See these guys into the back. You'll see some guys take a tight line, some the wide. Oh, just absolute throw it in there. Full slide into the berm was Figueredo. That looked awesome.
Yeah, he sure did. I mean, he all the way around it, full throttle through the whoopty-whoops, able to make it stick. Figueredo 34.2 on the last lap. David Olsen 35.2, so a second slower was Olsen on that one. Here comes Figueredo up to the top side of the track. Now off that little step down. So Figueredo keeping these lines tight. I mean, he's got a pretty good lead here. The closest person to Olsen and Figueredo is Setzer, 11 seconds back. So it looks like Figueredo and Olsen got this run wrapped up. They're going to be coming in for a pit stop here soon, anytime. Oh, here they come.
Here they come. Oh, Jared Tebow on it. Good stop there. Jared, another one of the legends in our world of racing. These guys putting on a great display of drive. And hello to Emil checking in from Sweden. Runnefolk fan cheering on David.
Looks like Dakota fan about to call in his driver.
5.5 to go. Dakota fan locked and loaded down there. Got a full clip ready to go.
Oh, was that Figueredo?
Rut-row. Upside down. Marshall is on it. Out of the whoop section. They cross the line. Olsen now to the point. Figueredo goes 2, and here's Setzer. Where's Setzer? Setzer now in this fight after the pit stops. I don't know if he pitted yet, but if he did, he's right in it.
Yeah, Figueredo with a really good stop. Well, decent stop there. I can't really tell what it was because he had that bobble there in the whoop-de-whoops. So it looks like he was about a 6 or 7 second stop there with Jared Tebow on his fuel gun, so did a really good job. David Olsen now out front, though. 34.5 on that one. Let's see what Figueredo's got when he comes around. 34.8. So almost identical lap times, although Olsen able to stretch it out almost half a second on that last lap.
That was an impressive pit stop for Dakota Fenn. If you were walking that pick we have here on Live RC, that was an awesome stop for him. Out front, it's Olsen lead the way. Figueredo, Setzer still in this fight. Drake, Berton, Bourdon, followed by Daniel, Long, Tater, and Cole Toller.
Yeah, Drake not out of this completely yet. I mean, he's not going to have to do the second pit stop, but it's almost like he had to do 2 pit stops worth of time in the pit because his pit cost him, what, about 14 seconds or so? 15 seconds? So that's almost like 2 pit stops that he had to do. Adam Drake currently sitting number 4 behind Lee Setzer. So he's about 7 or 8 seconds behind Setzer. So Adam Drake got some work to do if he wants to get up into that 3rd place spot with 3 minutes, 45 seconds left.
This just in for my statisticians here. Lee Setzer went 9:30 on that first stint. So maybe Lee can push it to the end, but he's got 3:30 to go. He's going to need some help. He's looks like about 5 seconds behind Figueredo. Figueredo made one mistake, and it was a close one. Cost him about 4 seconds. So Setzer in that teal and yellow still technically got a chance.
I mean, he may have a chance, but he's going to have to go 10:30 plus, maybe 11 minutes, 11:15, something like that. That's going to be real difficult.
Yeah, that's going to be too far, but he's there. Drake behind him. Anything can happen in Nitro racing. Definitely on this tough track. Pushes man and machine to the limit. 2:55 to go. David Olsen, your top qualifier here in the B. Just missing. Gritted in directly to the A final.
Here's David Olsen and Figueredo on the backside of the track. Lee Setzer in the 3, Drake in the 4, Bourdon 5, Daniel 6, Ricardo 7, Adrian 8, Carlos 9, Walker rounding out our top 10. Let's see how this shakes up between Setzer and Drake here. Setzer crossing the loop, 34.8 for Setzer. Let's see what Drake, 33.9 for Drake. So Drake a second faster on that one, 5 seconds back. I'm interested to see when Setzer's going to come in for pit.
Somebody just said, Gavin Bucina, what's up, Gavin? How you doing? Just said he saw Lee crash in the back.
Yeah, I saw that, but then Setzer had a 34-second lap, so I don't think that maybe it was a different car.
Olsen, your leader, Figueredo, about 4 seconds back.
Oh, there was Setzer in the whoop-de-whoops. Yeah, so Setzer with a long lap on that one. Rex in the whoop-de-whoops. Here comes Drake. Let's see what Drake's got. 36.4 for Setzer. Long lap for Drake, 2:37.2. Story here, Olsen and Figueredo kind of checking out. Minute and a half left to go. About a 3-second gap between Olsen and Figueredo. Coming through the concrete section around the whoop-de-whoops here.
Olsen having an impressive run right now.
35-4.
Traffic here for Figueiredo. Sets are going to be coming to the start-finish line, so he's about 2 straightaways back from Figueiredo. 1:05 on the clock here. Pro Nitro B main race 73 on the track. 2 guys get to complete our championship final. Get a chance to run 45 minutes on this amazing track here at the 2024 Silver State. 45 to go. We follow Olsen across the start finish line. Figueiredo second. About 5 seconds back now. Setzer about 5 seconds behind Figueiredo. Setzer late to the line. He may have come in for fuel. A 39.2. We have to assume that. Still going to maintain the 3. Unfortunately, trouble for Adam Drake. Adam Drake is out.
Five seconds left. Final lap here for David Olson. Final lap for Figueiredo. So those 2 drivers going to get the bump spots. David Olson and Figueiredo. Sets are not going to make the finish line before the timer goes off. So David Olson, Joel Figueiredo head into the A main race number 83.
So congratulations, David Olson. His first big pro main that he made was Psycho Nitro Blast. But as he comes around out of the whoop section for the final time, excellent drive, impressive there. David Olson taking a win in the B. Figueiredo making it happen from the 5 spot. Lee gets a 3. Tip of the hat, Ricardo Berton from 13th to the 4. Daniel Parente, 15th to the 5. Well done.
Yeah, very nice drive for those 2.
Excellent, excellent run. Exciting final there. Man, woulda, shoulda, coulda if Adam woulda, man. But, you know, the tank was like, you open the tank, there was nothing in there but vapors.
Oh, I guarantee.
Yeah, 10 minutes, 36 seconds. That was.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, because sometimes when you're pitting nitro cars, if you open that fuel tank and don't insert the fuel gun right, it'll like pull the fuel out of the fuel line. So you got to be careful when you're doing that. Maybe it was just too low on fuel. I don't know.
It was tough. That was impressive. But it's not only the engine and the tuning, it's his throttle control,
Oh,
He's
yeah.
not coming out of corner just full on, and he works on it with his radio settings and everything like that, all those things. I watch all those videos he's got, and he's got just so much helpful tuning tips. It's cool. We sound like a fanboy here, but it's a thing of respect because you have to respect what he does. He tries to share his passion with the hobby with everyone, and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's really cool, especially just like you said. I mean, he's going to have a line of dudes waiting for him at his pits to help tune their engine, and he's always more than willing to do it for anybody. And if you ever get to come to one of these races and you need help with your nitro engine, Adam Drake, one of the best in the business to ask, that's for sure.
Who's pitting Drake? Casey Peck, longtime friend from Arizona. Casey used to be a longtime TLR driver and become good friends with Adam, so he's helping him out. All right, we're going to take a short pause for the cause here as we get a little watering done. We'll be back here in just a few minutes, continuing coverage here on LiveRC.com of the 2024 Silver State live from Las Vegas.
Hey, this is Eric here from Proline Racing, here to show you the first 2 upgrade tire sets for the revolutionary Losi ProMoto MX RC bike. First up are the Supermoto tires, which completely change the look and handling of your ProMoto MX. These allow you to carve better apexes, pop better wheelies, and give you overall more precision and steering around your track, driveway, or parking lot. These tires are molded in our long-lasting S3 compound and come pre-glued to our black Supermoto wheel. Now this wheel is a little bit smaller in diameter than the stock Losi MX wheels, but this gives you a super scale Supermoto look. For you 8-scale off-road racers, we've got a tire set just for you. It's a tread pattern you're very familiar with. the legendary hole shot. So this mini pin tread design is known all around the world, and now we're bringing it to your Promoto. The hole shot is molded in our M3 compound for that all-out performance you know and love, and it fits your stock Losi Promoto MX wheels. So if you want to take your Losi Promoto MX to the next level of track performance, check out the Supermoto and Hole Shot tires from Proline. Now, if you like this video, give us a thumbs up, comment, subscribe, or ring the bell for notifications on all our future videos. Now, for more information on the Losi Promoto MX, check out losi.com. And for all the products we make at Proline, check out prolineracing.com.
All right, that was awesome. I want one of those bikes. I bought a raffle ticket. They got raffle tickets here for sale for, that's not online. They're raffling off one of those motorcycles and a Ryan Mayfield engine. And did they give them away already? Oh, no, that means I didn't win, because Daniel Adams would have came in to me and said, Scotty, you won. Oh, no. Man. That's unfortunate. Shout out to Matt Clark for the eyeglass cleaning cloth here. I ran out of eyeglass cleaning cloths. I have a bunch in my my supersized backpack. It's like a Batman utility belt. It's got everything in it, but I've been on the road now for a few weeks and I ran out of them. So Matt came to the day because my glasses were pretty dirty. See all that behind the scenes information that you guys learn here on liverc.com. All right, B main for pros is done. Now we're in the B main of 40 plus. I'd say I'd like to be at least in the B main, but I'd be in the C or D, whatever the lowest one was. Gluten, that commercial's awesome though, isn't it? I think so. All right, here we go. Tobin Hammock starting on pole. Good start for this one. See how this is going to play out. Look at that single file. That's nice. Into the back section. Very nice. 40 plus E truck. B main. Around a concrete corner, they're sliding. Some inside, some outside. Nice line through the whoop. You look at the backside, down the straightaway. Perfect start for Tobin, your top qualifier. Then Danny move. Oh, man. Roman up to Scott Brewer. Yeah, from 10 to 5. Adam Curry up from 11 to 8. Chris Coates from 16 to 9. Well, bam. Great start for him. Chance, if you sent in your ticket or your Venmo, you'll be on the list. Joey's going through all that right now, and he'll do that. And I expect him down here probably within about an hour. All right, Paul says picking Jeff G on this one. Says that's an easy pick. Tobin, your leader. But he's got the field behind him. Dan Lewis, followed by Tony Roney, the brother of Macca. Oh, no, our leader's getting together. The C's part. That's going to change it around. Who wants to lead now? Tony Schumann, tell me Smoker won the Losi Bucket. Really? He probably bought 100 tickets. Yeah, it's Tobin, followed by Roman, Tony, Daniel, and Joe. .5:45 to go. 8-minute final here for Electric B. Tigritti RC, no, not yet. That's going to be up an hour and a half, something like that. It's race number 83. So this is 74. So let me count. What do we got for? All right, this is an 8-minute race. We got 5. So let's see, that's going to be 10, 25, 35, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. Got about 105 minutes left, so a little over an hour before that one's up. Hour and a half, probably with in between water and break, so probably an hour and a half from now is what we're guessing. What time we got here? 15:32 locally. All right, Tobin, Roman, Tony Roney, Daniel, Joe, Scott, Chris, Ron, Adam, and Jeff G. Ron's like, come on, Jeff. Jeff just sitting back saving his tires. He's waiting. Tobin Hammock out front of Roman Gastelum. Roman, been racing for years. Down the front straightaway they go. Roman now to the lead in that purple and white side by side there with Tobin. These guys need to be start. Tony Roney right behind them. Oh, a little bit sideways, but he kept it on track. All right, sliding around the concrete corner they go. Tobin out front, Roman in second. Across the start-finish line. Roman now to the front there. Blue and white right behind him. Daniel Lewis 3, Tony Roney, Joe Ramirez, Scott, Chris, Ron, Adam, and Jeff G. All right, Paul, text Jeff G. Tell him anytime he can put it in high gear. He's still got time. .3:15 to go. Roman, Tobin, and Daniel, your top three. Oh, trouble in the concrete corner there. They all make it through across start finish line. There you go. Roman still on point. Tobin right there. Third spot, Dan Lewis. Dan Lewis about a half a straight back. There's Dan right there in that red and blue. Saw him coming in and out of frame. That's the battle for the transfer spot. So Tobin Hammock in second. Only 2 go. Oh, we had a good line coming up on Gastelum that time. +40 E-Truck. Roman, Tobin, Daniel, Tony, and Joe. Battle here, Roman, Tobin, Joe, Daniel, Scott, top 5, Tony Roney having a tough lap there. Easy there, Kevin West. Come on. 40+. These are the hobbyists. We all can't be pros. Roman year leader, Tobin in second. Good bad, yeah, nice wheelies by both of those. That was sweet. Coming up to this tough left-hand section. Step up nicely. Onto the step up. They can't take it too aggressive. Minute 30 to go, 1:30. Gastelum, your leader. Tobin Hammock second. Ramirez crosses the start finish line here. Roman keeping that door shut. Tobin just following the leader. Joe Ramirez. Now Daniel Lewis moving to the 3 spot. We got a 1:05 to go. Roman, Tobin, Daniel, Joe, Scott, Tony, Jeff, Adam, Chris, Bradley. All right, Paul, Jeff G on the way to the front now. He's up to 7 from 10. Still got time. 50 seconds to go. $45. These guys got 2 laps to go across the line. There's Roman across the line. Oh, Roman fumbling, tumbling. Luckily, rubber to the dirt. Going to maintain that lead. Tobin behind them. Where's Daniel? Now Scott Brewer to the 3 spot. Car number 10. Gastelum out front, leading away. Hammock, Brewer, Lewis, Ramirez, Roney, G, Coates, Curry, Halcomb. 10 seconds to go. These guys should go 1 more lap. Cross the start finish line. 3, 2, 1. Roman's going to continue. Tobin got caught at the line. Gastelum can take all the time he wants because Hammock locked into that 2 spot. Gastelum with a brilliant drive there. Going to take this one. Tobin second. Daniel goes 3. Brewer 4. Race number 74 coming to a close. Everybody done. Roman and Tobin taking a bomb. '74 is in the books. Race 75 coming up next. Sportsman Electric Truck B main. Mark Atkins, welcome to the party. Good to have you following along. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us on your Sunday. Sit back, relax, have a cold one. Beverage of choice.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, of course. There you go.
It's kind of sad, Scotty.
Kind of sad. What's sad?
Well,
you
I just
haven't
checked
played craps yet today?
Well, yeah, but I just checked in for my flight tomorrow.
Oh, that means you got to leave Vegas.
Yeah, I got to leave Vegas. But I get to go home, hang out with my wife and kids, so that part's cool. But leaving Vegas is sad, you know.
It's
but
good. It's a good place to come.
I got an aisle seat.
Oh, yeah, rub it in to me in the middle seat. As much as I fly, I'm in the middle seat.
I got an aisle seat on both flights. I go from here to...
I'm an aisle seat guy.
I love aisle seats.
Because I want to get... I've learned in all my millions of miles flying, it's very important to get up and walk. And it just is at least walk back and forth. That's very important for the circulation and stuff like that, so I always like to do that.
Yeah, I like aisle seat because I can just get up if I need to. I don't really get up too much, so I don't know why I'm always like, I need to get the aisle seat, but middle seat's the worst.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I got 4+ hours on the middle seat. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, get you some movies downloaded.
Yeah. I had a fun free game that I got, but kind of military game, but I finished it on the flight back from the Philippines last week, and now it's like,
What game did you get?
I don't remember the name of it. What is it? It's like a Command and Conquer kind of game. I like the Modern Command, it's called. It was really fun. And I like those kind of military type games. You remember Command and Conquer on the PC back in the day?
Yeah.
I can't believe nobody has taken that and made it modern. The one company that did, it's really not good. So if anybody knows those first-person kind of tower defense games, military kind of fun ones, I'm open to recommendations. The Throbbing Brain, let me know. I'll be happy to look them up, and yeah.
Have you ever played one called The Plague?
The Plague? No, it sounds like a zombie kind of game. Is it?
Well, there's also one called Rebel Inc. So Plague and Rebel Inc. Plague Inc. and Rebel Inc. The Plague, you design like a virus.
No, I'm good. What was the other one? Rebel?
Rebel Inc. is like it's kind of like you take over, that one on there on the right.
That one there?
Yeah, you take over territories and stuff. It'll cost you $2, but it's worth $2.
It's good?
Yeah, it's good.
Really?
Look at that, 4.8 stars.
Okay. I'll spend $1 for that. Because I won money here. So I'm spending South Point's money.
Yeah, it's $2 actually, but it's a good one. I like it.
Okay.
But it doesn't have ads and stuff, so
that's good. Yeah, when you buy it. Okay, Rebel. I'm trusting you here.
If not, then if you hate it, the next time I see you, I'll give you I'll give you $2.
Okay, it's bought. Downloading. Purchase. Oh, I don't remember my password.
Oh.
All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll here.
Oh, what is this? Sportsman electric truck B-Main. Jensen and Eric are 2 bump ups.
Roulette. No, you got to have internet, I think.
Oh, I see it. It's
CNC
downloading.
General, somebody says. That's a good one. I can look that one up while we got no racing going on.
Yeah, when you land in Charlotte, send me a text. Let me know what you think about.
Oh, I'm going to be sleeping on this plane, though. That's the thing.
Okay,
we'll probably be up all night. By the time we pack up and everything.
When you land in Milwaukee on your way home, let me know what you think about Rebel Inc.
I don't see this.
Either you owe me. I want a text that says either you owe me $2 or game. Oh, that was a jump right there.
All right. Oh yeah, he was ready to go.
That white truck was definitely a jump.
All right, Sportsman B-Main, and a pretty good start, Matt. That wasn't so bad. I hope I didn't speak too soon and jinx them. Oh my, our front runners. Oh. Big lead. Oh, look who's in this one.
Car.
The crowd favorite, ladies and gentlemen. Reed Saunders, 8 years old. I don't know where he's from. I should have asked him that when I interviewed him, but I'm new at this, so. All right, we got Burks, Saunders, Vargas, followed by Shaw, Hanna, Vandermolen. Oh, Adrian and Adam Jimenez. I'm thinking brothers. Got to be. Mark and DeAndre, your top 10. Derek, yes, too late for the raffle. I'm sorry. Excellent start for these guys. Your leader right now, Burks, Saunders, and Vargas.
I went up and got the intel. Reed Saunders is from the great state of Arizona.
Arizona, there you go. Uh-oh, boom, just like that. The Throbbing Brain knows all. Thank you very much.
Yeah, good race here between Jason and Reed. Jason in the yellow and white, Reed in the, what'd you call it?
The Blue Bomber.
The Blue Bomber.
And, of course, he's smart, though. What color wheels?
Oh,
big stoppie there from the Blue Bomber, Reed. Hopefully he's going to come in the screen here as we pan back.
There he is.
Yep, Reed going to maintain a 2-spot. They got a huge lead on the field already, 3 laps in. Podium Esports. What's up? How are you?
It's funny, I went up there to ask Reed's mom where they were from, and when I went up there, she was sitting in the bleachers with her hands over her eyes.
Oh, yeah, she's a mess up there.
Watching young Saunders here cruise around the track. Vincent, or Vargas in the 3, Jonathan 4, Robert Shaw 5, Adrian Jimenez. Oh, trouble for Reed.
Good marshaling, though. He was right there all over that one.
Yeah, Reed basically tumbled into his arms like a catcher. Adrian in the 6, Joshua 7, Eric 8, Jensen 9, Trace in the 10.
Pyro Zen, we haven't done the raffle yet. Joey's going to be coming down here probably in the next, I would say, 45 minutes to an hour. He's tabulating everything. He's got to take all the names that send him a Venmo payment and put their names down on his master list. Then we'll come down to the random number generator, and it'll pick number 280 or whatever it is. And we look on the slip on a sheet of paper, whoever 280 was, or 12 or 1 or whoever.
There he is.
I just hope it says Scotty Ernst. Oh, and just as I say that, the man, the myth, the legend is walking in here. He's got his notebook here. He's got his paper in hand. All right, so in about 4 minutes and 9 seconds, we're going to go live here and give away our Team Associated truck. So stand by, everybody. Papers are smoking. Joey's he's ready to do this. All right, so we're going to come in studio here with the truck here in just a minute. All right, Jason, your leader, followed by Reed, followed by Vargas. We're looking forward to that. Going to have our giveaway coming up next. Our leader right now, Jason and Reed. The battle here, Jason, Reed, Vargas. Reed right now, 8 years old from Arizona, rocking and rolling. The crowd favorite, the chat room favorite, everybody been cheering on young Reed. 2.5 to go in this Sportsman Electric B main. It would be so awesome to have young Reed make at least one A main. That would be fantastic. Jason, your leader. Raffle time next. 2 minutes to go. Jason Burke out front. Reed Sanders second. Vargas right now looks like about 5 seconds back from young Reed. Minute 45. Cross the start finish line. We're following the yellow and white Jason. Second spot in the all blue yellow wheels is going to be Reed Saunders. Vargas 3. Oh, that's just beautiful. Coming into the studio, this beautiful truck. Minute 25 to go. We got 1 minute to go in here. Jason Burks and Reed Saunders. We follow young Reed, 8 years old from Arizona. Vargas is in the 3, Vandermolden in the 4. 8 years old. This guy driving like a seasoned veteran out there. Mom is upstairs going crazy right now. She doesn't want to watch. 35 seconds on the clock. Around the concrete corner, through the whoops. Across the start-finish line he goes. Here's Reed starting his final lap. Jason Burke, Reed Saunders trying to make it to the A main. Five seconds to go. I can hear the chants from the crowd. Reed, 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 Reed. They're stomping their feet. The youngster's gonna pull it off. Jason Burks and Reed Saunders, a full set at the end of the straightaway. Yeah, Reed making the A-main. Amazing drive for the youngster. So congratulations, Jason Burke, Reed Saunders. Getting the bump up. Well done. Amazing for that young man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the VP Racing Studio. My name's Scotty Ernst. I'm here with Joey Christensen, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy behind the DNC, the Silver State, all kinds of races. He's the man, been doing it for a long time. We've been talking about this raffle all weekend. Joey, this is pretty awesome what you put together here. Team Associated, Nitro truck, custom built by Wally Bid. Look at it. I could blow on them and they spin. Yeah. Custom painted body, signed by Rivkin, fresh J Concept tires and rim. This is pretty awesome.
Yeah, we're excited to have it, and we appreciate all these guys putting this together for us and making it happen.
All right, so what Joey did, everybody that sent in their Venmo payment, he spent the last hour just writing down. So he's got a list with 1 through I don't know how many numbers, and then he writes your name. If Jimmy Smith, Scotty Ernst, I know I'm on that list somewhere. He put that in there, and then we got, that random number generator thing now in technology of the world. We're going to get that, pick a number, whatever number it is, we're going to go down the list, and that's going to be our winner. So Joey's got it here. All right. Drum roll, please. It says number 305. We'll show this here. 305. I don't know if you can see that on camera right there. 305. I think, yeah, I can see it on my monitor. 305.
Leonard
305.
Leonard Agno.
Leonard Agno. Leonard Agno. Leonard, can you see that? I don't know if you can see it. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was great. Yeah. Leonard Agno. Leonard, are you in the chat room? Wait, that's supposed to say Scotty Ernst. Are you sure about that?
You were next. You were actually the next one.
Man,
just kidding.
I was one number off. I hate when that happens. So what was that? Leonard Agno.
Yep.
Leonard, are you in the chat room?
AGNO.
AGNO. Leonard.
AGNO, yeah.
Leonard Agno. You are the proud owner of this brand new Team Associated truck. J Concept wheeled in the tire. Built by Wally Builds. Custom painted body. Signed by the world champ himself. That's pretty awesome. Leonard Agnall, yes. Everybody's saying congratulations. Yeah. Very good, yes. So Joey's going to reach out to you, Leonard. He's got your information.
Yep.
And, with all due respect, give Joey a few days because he's kind of busy. This race ends tonight, and they have to be free and clear, meaning everything's got to be gone by noon tomorrow. So he's kind of got a busy next 24 hours.
Yeah, when I get back to my office, I'll package it up and make sure I got all your shipping info, and we'll ship it to you. congratulations. Thanks for participating.
Thanks for doing this, and I put a ticket. Did you give away the motorcycle already?
Yeah, yep. They did the motorcycle. Oh, I don't know about the motorcycle. I gotta go find out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they might. I think they did, but I'm not 100% sure. I've been writing these entries down, so I got my guys.
Well, thanks,
doing,
George, for all you do. Again, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
a spectacular event. This is one, and I was telling the guys, I might not work this race next year. I might not do live RC.
Yeah.
I'm going to show up and I might be a
race.
racer.
That'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I want to run the
cool.
old guy classes for sure.
Yeah.
So
we could mic you while you're racing just to hear your race commentary.
That'd be quality
awesome,
entertainment for sure.
We
But
still want to
thanks
hear your
for-
voice. Yeah.
Thanks for all you do and everything. This is such an iconic race, and congratulations on the logistics of putting this together is mind-boggling, and you and Aaron and all your crew that helps, and Jimmy, Kenny, and Sean, everybody just A-plus event. Congratulations.
Well, appreciate it. Thanks you. Thanks for the nice words, and thanks
right.
everybody
Oh,
on
yeah,
Live
we
RC.
Oh, yeah, our pleasure. So here you go. Brand new. This is going to be awesome.
It's got a little
Congratulations,
dust on it.
Leonard.
Oh,
That's
got a little
all right.
dust on it. It's been sitting out
gonna.
there in the dust. It's got Silver State dirt on it.
Yeah, exactly. And Leonard, we can leave that Silver State dirt so you just get the vibe, you get the feel like you were really here. So thanks again, Joey. Congratulations, Leonard.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we're going to go back trackside here on liverc.com as we get ready here for our next race coming up here in just a moment.
Qualifying in that 12th spot from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Team Associated truck on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Team Associated, Hobby Wing, J Concepts, A-Main, ProTech, Reds, Futaba, Saybox, BP, Hobby Action, Stick It One, Akita, Kicker, and Live RC. I want to thank my parents, my pit crew, and everyone who's helped me get to where I am today. Your 12th qualifier, Mr. Spencer Rivkin. Our 11th spot coming to us from Peachtree City, Georgia, driving the Techno on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Mernon Modified Motors, Tekin, JTP, Futaba, Rhino Racing, Boom Graphics, Prevail Paints, Wolfden RC, WRD. Thanks to my dad and sponsors for all the support. Your 11th spot on the grid, Mr. Cole Caston. Moving into our top 10, coming from Knoxville, Tennessee, driving the Team Associated truck on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Team Associated, Reedy, Factory Team, J Concepts, Reds, TNR, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, VRP, Shell, Pro Twister Mods, DRC Graphics, that is, N2 RC, and Rhino Racing. Thank you to my family and everyone who has supported me over the years. Your 10th qualifier, Mr. Jonah Wilson. Coming to us from Louisiana, 9th on the grid, driving the Kyosho on J Concepts rubber. His sponsors include, of course, J Concepts, Kyosho, Bipolar Designs, Prevail Paints. Thank you to Mom and Dad and Mr. Ryan Lutz. Let's give it up for your 9th qualifier. We call him Little Bump, but it's Phi Long Wen. Coming to us from Houston, Texas, driving the S-Works on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include S-Works, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Elasi Tuned, Tekin, VRP, PTRC, Integrity Designs, Mike's Hobby Shop, and DCRC. Your ace spot, Mr. Brandon Rose. Coming all the way from Spain, driving the S-Works on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include those along with Cana RC, Modelix, RC Project, T-Works, VP Design, and Ma Graphics. Thanks to my sponsors for making this possible. Let's give it up for your 7th qualifier on the grid, Mr. Juan Carlos Canas Carrasco. Coming from Dixon, Illinois, driving the Techno RC on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Nova Engines, Tekin, MKS Servo, VP Racing Fuels, Fly Sky RC, JTP RC, Boom RC, DC RC Designs. Thanks to Katie for the help all week and to the entire Techno team for all the support. Our 6th qualifier, Mr. Jared Wiggins. Moving into your top 5 of qualifying, coming to us from Spain, driving the Techno on Hot Race tires. Want to give a special thanks to Mom and Dad, of course, and his sponsors and all the people around me for always trusting and supporting me, and all you guys are awesome. Coming from Spain, as we said, your 5th spot on the grid, Mr. Daniel Pariente. 4th qualifier from Huntington Beach, California, driving the X-Ray on TZO tires. His sponsors include X-Ray RC America, Sparco, Hobby Wing, Savox, TZO, Sundapow, One Up Racing, Stick It One, Darkside Designs, and Moto Whips. Our 4th qualifier and a former world champ, Mr. Ryan Cavallari. Coming to us from Medina, Ohio, driving the Kyosho on AKA Rubber. His sponsors include Kyosho Alpha Plus, AKA Futaba, Tekin, VP, Invisible Speed, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Boom Graphics, Prevail Paints, and Lutz RC. Your 3rd qualifier, Mr. Ryan Lutz. 2nd on the grid from Chandler, Arizona, driving the Techno ET48 on J Concepts tires. His sponsors include Techno RC, J Concepts, Hobby Wing, ProTech RC, A-Main Hobbies, Fly Sky, VP Racing Fuel, Hobby Action Racing, Stick It One, Flashpoint, RM2, Draken, Moto Whips, and Factory Tracks. Let's give it up for your 2nd qualifier and the Pro Nitro Truck Champion for 2024, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. And from Urbandale, Iowa, driving the S-Works. His sponsors include S-Works, Beach RC, Reds, J Concepts, Nitro Pro, Exalt, Bipolar Designs, One Army, Zippy Drain, the No Name RC podcast. Thanks to my family for all the support. Your top qualifier and your Pro Electric Buggy Champion of 2024, Mr. Mason Fuller. All right, guys, let's go ahead and turn them on and roll them out. We're ready to go. Let's get a warm-up lap in the books here.
All right, there you go. These are your drivers getting ready. Good shot there for the Pro Line pit cam. There's True, there's Saxton, there's Heckett, there's Lime. Everybody down there. All right, our first of 2 finals.
Man, I thought for sure that truck was going to the liverc.com studio.
I did too. I really thought it was going to be one of ours. So this is our first of 2 pro finals. We got our electric up, and then probably about an hour and a half, something like that, is going to be our Pro Nitro buggy.
All right, let's get your picks in here. We got one with Ryan Mayfield, 1 for Lutz, 2 for Lutz. I got another one for Lutz.
Ethan Martinez, how are you? Checking in from San Antonio. Zach Wright, how are you? Terry Hudson. You know, it's not fair to pick the TQ winner, but Mason Fuller Electric this weekend has just been on fire.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I mean, Mason Fuller and Electric just, it can't be stopped. Kind of like Mayfield and Nitro. It's the Fuller and Mayfield show this weekend, but, I mean,
I got to jump in. I got to get some credit here. I got to give a tip of the hat to Cavallari. Cavallari putting it 4th on the grid. That's pretty awesome for sure. Red and yellow, on yellow. I'm just saying.
And there's Cavallari right there.
Oh, there's BT getting the pictures.
Track marshal saying, bag them up, bag them up.
He's thinking these guys got reversed. Or, yeah, he's trying to get a good spread there.
Yeah, you don't want to, I mean, right into that hairpin. You really got to spread them out just a little bit. I got one tuning in from home saying Mayfield. It's a lot of Lutz, a lot of Mayfield. Oh, Palm Tree, Juan Carlos, Cavallari, Mason Fuller on S-Works. Okay, we're getting ready.
All right, getting ready to rock and roll here. Buggy Pro Truck, or E-Truck rather. Jimmy just building up the excitement. It's tense. You can cut it with a knife. We can't hear a thing he's saying. We're just waiting.
Yeah, all we hear is, you can tell it's Jimmy's voice.
Yeah, exactly. Just waiting for those on the sound of the tone. I like that. I'm going to start using it. Oh, look at the fans. The stands are packed. 10-minute sprint. Mason Fuller starting on pole.
All right, here we go. Race number 76, your Pro E-Truck A main event for all the marbles. 10 minutes of racing action coming your way.
I think we're getting ready.
Here we go. Turn marshals, pay attention.
Here we go.
All right, we're getting ready to rock and roll. Here we go. All right, the tone sounds, and Mason Fuller brings a field around. A perfect single file start. Here we go, our Pro Electric Truck A main 2024 Silver State here on liverc.com, presented by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. Fuller with a perfect start. The field in his rear view mirror as they bring him through the backside into the concrete corner here for the first time. They all go into the high side using a berm as they come across the line for lap number 1. Qualifying orders are rolling out. It's Fuller, Mayfield, Lutz, Cavallari, Parente, and Juan Carlos across the line.
Yeah, these guys are really just putting down the laps here. 32-2 there for Fuller, 33 flat for Mayfield, 33-3 for Lutz, 34's flat for Cavallari. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 really just putting down some heat here. Here you can see them all coming up onto the backside of the track. There's Fuller, Mayfield, and Lutz. Then Cavallari coming through the concrete section, through the whoop-de-whoops, onto the right side. Here comes Mason Fuller. Let's see what he's got on this one. 32-2 on the last, 33-4 on that one. So slow down just a little bit.
Mayfield got a little crossed up coming onto the straight here. You saw Lutz close in. Lots of fan favorite, lots of Lutz votes here in the chat room. And as it is Fuller, he has been the ace right now in electric. TQ'd electric buggy, TQ'd electric truck. Took the win in buggy. Now leading the way in truck as Mayfield and Lutz going hot and heavy into this. In and out of the wood. Mayfield getting it crossed up. Lutz now going to go to P2. Here's Cavallari taking a look to the inside. Oh, man, driving in deep there was Fuller.
Yeah, Mason Fuller out for Lutz, getting that pass on Mayfield, though. So Lutz now up to the number 2. A lot of fans cheering for Lutz, and here he is onto the tabletop, now down that step off. Then it's Mayfield, Cavallari, Daniel, Wiggins, Juan Carlos Canas, Lil Bump, Brandon Rose, Jonah Wilson, Joel Figueredo, Spencer Rivkin, Heckert, Adrian, Caden, and Cole Caston.
7:45 left to go here in this 10-minute race. Fuller, Lutz, Mayfield, Cavallari, Parente is the top 5.
Yeah, somebody in the YouTube chat says couldn't imagine having the Ryans behind you because it's Lutz, Mayfield, and Cavallari, all first names Ryan, right behind Fuller, and that is one heck of a field. I would not want any of those drivers behind me, and Mason Fuller's got them all. So Ryan Lutz to the number 2 here, coming through the concrete section over the whoop-de-whoops. Now onto the right side of the track. Oh, Lutz getting a little wrong there. So that's going to allow Fuller to kind of stretch it out just a little bit. Fuller with a 33-2. Lutz with a 33-5, but Mayfield with a 32-9.
7 minutes to go in this one. Mason Fuller, couple second lead right now over Lutz. Meanwhile, the battle here, hot and heavy as they come down to step up.
Oh.
Cavallari trying to go to the inside nicely. Cavallari sends it in the back, and it works. 6:45 to go. Fuller, Lutz, Mayfield last time by.
Yeah, Cavallari temporarily gave up that position that he has in the number 4, but then was able to take it back from Parente there. But Fuller out front, Lutz, Mayfield and Cavallari. Here they all come now through the big triple. Cavallari in the red and yellow on the left side of the track up to the tabletop. Let's see how he does this line here as he comes down and then comes back up to the top. Let's see if he can use that Mayfield line onto the berm. Not just keeps on the flat part of that back side of the track.
6:10 to go. It's Fuller, Lutz, Mayfield out front. Across the start-finish line, we're following Cavallari. Cavallari across the line. Parente, a couple seconds back. Then Juan Carlos. Wiggins now up a spot. Then Juan Carlos, Fee, Jonah, and Rivkin. Out front, it is still Fuller, Lutz, and Mayfield. Lutz and Mayfield very, very close on the racetrack. See him coming up the hill right now. This is the battle here. 1, 2, and 3. Game on. Around the concrete corner they go. Slides it around in and out of the bowl. Lutz with a big jump coming out of the whoops. They're closing in on Fuller across the stripe. 33-6, 33-1, 32-7 for Mayfield, bringing the heat. Hot lap in the field right there on lap number 8.
Man, they are all so close here coming in the left side. Fuller right there in the front with the yellow wheels. Then you got Lutz in the pink and blue. Then Mayfield in the white with the white wheels onto the back side of the track. Mason Fuller, Ryan Lutz, and Ryan Mayfield the previous lap all ran 32 seconds. Interesting to note here, the only one on a 32 lap on that last one was Ryan Mayfield. Let's see what it looks like when they cross here. Mason Fuller with a 33.6, now a 33.1. Lutz with a 33 flat, Mayfield with a 33.1. So these guys are not letting each other get away with a little less than halfway to go, 4 minutes, 50 seconds.
It is Fuller out front. Mayfield now take a look to the inside of Lutz. Caught a right side tire there on the pipe, not able to make an attempt. Lutz has to stay here in touch with Fuller if he's going to want a chance here, because Mayfield bearing down on him now. 4:30. Oh, we got it here side by side on the outside there. Beautiful race in there. Ryan Mayfield making it happen. Mayfield up to P2. Let's see if Mayfield's got something now for Fuller halfway through this one with 4:25 left to go.
Man, that was a savvy move there by Ryan Mayfield on the outside of the whoop-de-whoops. Oh, Lutz on his lid. Lutz on top of the tabletop there, but Daniel nowhere in sight to capitalize on that. So now it's going to be Mason Fuller and Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield, one driver I would not want behind me. Here they come through the whoop-de-whoops. Mayfield checking up on Mason Fuller on that front side straight. Here they come onto the double in front of the driver's stand.
Mayfield right there. The last 2 laps, he found something coming out of the concrete corner, pushing it as he comes out of the whoops. He has closed in. Let's see if he's going to do it this lap. Try to make a pass on Fuller like he pulled off on Lutz. Mayfield trying to size him up, get in the right position. Down the hill they go into the concrete corner. Let's see what Mayfield's got. Is he going to try it here on the high side? Nothing there. Fuller drifts out. He's got the inside contact there. They're rubbing doors, banging it. It is going to be Fuller holding with the elbows out with 3:20 left to go.
Yeah, it's interesting to see there. I think Mason Fuller read that Ryan Mayfield was going to try to do that berm move that he did on Ryan Lutz, and he chose to just, Mayfield to the inside here, flips over on top of the tabletop there. So now here's Ryan Lutz. Mayfield trying to go to the inside of Mason Fuller, but flipped over instead. The one rare mistake that we've seen out of Ryan Mayfield.
Mayfield with that costly mistake here, and now he's got Lutz back in the battle. We're not worried about the battle for the lead now. It's the fight for second spot as Mason Fuller now with a lead like he hasn't seen yet this race. 2:40 to go. Mayfield trying to hang on for second. Lutz wants it back. 2.5 minutes to go in this 10-minute sprint race here. Pro Electric Truck here at the 2024 Silver State and on liverc.com, presented by Horizon Hobby. One Up Racing and VP Racing. 2:20 on the clock.
Man, that's unfortunate for Ryan Mayfield. It looked like he had the move there on Mason Fuller to try to get up to that first place spot, but just one costly mistake, and now he's probably 2 seconds back off of Mason Fuller with 2 minutes to go into this race. So Ryan Mayfield really got to put on the moves, but you can see that he's doing it. Mason Fuller 33.1 on the last one. Ryan Mayfield 32.5. So able to shave off half a second off of Fuller's lead. That's what Ryan Mayfield does. Let's see if he can continue that. Oh, Mayfield way up on the berm there. As I say that, let's see what he looks like here. 33.3 for Mayfield.
Mayfield almost doing the triple out of the bold turn there into the whoops. Trying to find something to close in on Mayfield. We got a $1:30 to go in this one. Fuller out front. He's got about a 2.5 to 3 second lead. Doesn't sound like a lot, but at this level of the race, it is kind of a big deal. With 1:15 to go, Fuller, Mayfield, Lutz, Canas, Parente, Wiggins, Cavalieri, Rose, Rivkin, Nguyen round out your top 10. Trouble coming out of the whoops there. Man, oh man, trouble there as it come out of the whoops there for Ryan Mayfield. Lutz going to go to the 2 spot. 1 minute to go. Fuller now out front. A commanding lead here in Pro E-Truck, trying to make it a clean sweep. He's got the broom out, trying to make it happen. He swept the electrics in TQ, now trying to do it here in truck. He's already got the win in electric buggy. 42 seconds to go. Fuller, Lutz, Mayfield, and Canas. 30 seconds to go. A beautiful drive here for Mason Fuller. Mayfield and Lutz threw everything they had at him. 23 to go. Perfect there on the step up. Onto the step down, taking it slow and steady. You got a couple second lead right now over Lutz and Mayfield. Down to the backside. Gonna come in 10 seconds ago. He should go one more lap. In and out of the concrete corner nicely through the whoops. He's going to hit the line with 5 seconds to go. Lutz may make one more. It's going to be close. Let's see. Lutz is going to race this one to the finish line as Mayfield is done. So Fuller's got to keep the rubber to the dirt here. One more lap. Lutz right now 3 seconds back. Fuller buying his time here in traffic, not pushing it. What an absolute brilliant job this weekend. Some of the best in the world making a trip here to Las Vegas for the legendary Silver State event. And this guy right here, the youngster from Iowa, coming around, taking the win, the clean sweep of the electric classes. Mason Fuller with the win.
Way to go there for Mason Fuller. From tone to tone, led that thing, was challenged one time very closely by Ryan Mayfield, but Mason Fuller holding steady, staying poised, and was able to just continue that race and finish. And was able to finish it out. Ryan Lutz had a little bit of adversity there, but hung in it, able to finish in the number 2 spot. Then we got Mayfield into 3, Juan Carlos 4, Daniel 5, Cavalieri 6, Lil Bump 7, B Rose 8, Jonah in the 9, Rivkin 10, Figueredo in the 11, Adrian 12, Heckert 13, Caden Fuller 14, Cole Caston in the 15. And then trouble for Jared Wiggins there. Jared Wiggins looks like he's out on the last lap, maybe, last 2 laps. Jared Wiggins had some problems there and went out, but man, Mason Fuller able to lead that thing from the very beginning. Fuller with the sweep, that's right. Everybody's got broom emojis now in the chat. Yeah, Mason Fuller. Scotty cracks me up with his stuff. But Mason Fuller takes that, followed by Ryan Lutz, and then Ryan Mayfield. These drivers making their way out to the track to Marshall. What a great race there. What a great performance by Mason Fuller. Got more electric trucks here. B-Main. All right, I got Scotty down in the pits, catching up with some of these drivers.
Thank you very much, Matt. We're here with your electric champion, Mason Fuller. Mason, when you came here, did you think sweeping the electric class was even a concept?
Definitely wasn't like expecting to sweep both classes, but super happy to do it. Was kind of slow there in the main, but kind of made less mistakes than the other guys and came home with the win, I guess.
How has the track changed now? This is your first kind of like big race here on it for the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same as they fix the track every night, so it kind of gets the same every day, and kind kind of the same holes are developing. So.
All right, who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Exalt, S-Works, Beach RC, Nitro Pro, J Concepts, just all my sponsors. Thank you, and my dad and mom.
Oh yeah, can't forget the folks, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, well done, partner. Congratulations. All right, let's get Ryan. All right, I might have. I was going to say maybe I need to stand up. All right, we're here with Ryan Lutz, and man, that was a battle you guys had out there.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. You know, to be able to stay up there with those two awesome, amazing drivers. It was a great time.
Awesome. What do you get out of the electric? I mean, it's obviously totally different than the Nitro. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Right. Yeah, you can't make a mistake. You know, qualifying is imperative. You got to be up front for the most part, and just put in as clean of a run as you can. Stay with them and hope for mistakes, or just try to make moves when you can.
All right. Who do you want to give a shout out and thanks to?
Yeah, all my sponsors for helping me out, allowing me to still do this at 39 now, and my wife and kids for watching at home and supporting me, allowing me to do this.
All right. Now you just fed the chattering with that information. 39. Yeah. So you know, 40 plus next year, right?
We're coming for you.
All right, man. Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, Ryan Lutz, always a great guy. We're getting Mayfield in here. Oh man, that was a long 10 minutes, huh?
Yeah, eat truggy, man. It's wild out there. But yeah, it was good. I got not a rough start, just slow at the start, and I got going. Me and Mason, I caught Mason, and he went wide. I went for the move, and I don't know, we got together, and it is what it is. But yeah, he drove good. Lutz drove good there at the end. I kind of tried to catch back up, made a couple mistakes, and so I just had to settle for third. Juan Carlos was coming pretty fast, and yeah, the battery got a little soft. I run a pretty small battery because I like the truck lighter, so once it got a little soft, I'm like, all right, just stay on the box, limp it to the finish line. But yeah, it was fun.
You ready to go for Nitro Buggy?
Yeah, I mean, we've raced 3 mains so far. I've been on the podium in all 3, so it's been a great weekend so far, and we got the important one coming up, starting out front. Try to keep it there. Car felt really good in the warm-up, so just go through it, make sure everything's tight, and, you know, nut and bolt that thing, and we'll go to battle. It's going to be a tough one. There's a lot of fast guys in that buggy main, so it's going to be probably a pretty damn good race.
Absolutely. Who do you want to thank?
Everybody on my shirt, everybody that supports me, my family back home. Yeah, having a good time. One more to go. Looking forward to it.
All right, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. All right, these guys, they make it sound like it's, you know, just a Sunday drive out here. We only wish we could be that fast, but impressive run from all of them. Queen sweep from Fuller. It's amazing. Back to you, Matt, in the VP Racing studio.
All right, thanks, Scotty. Yeah, I mean, just like Mayfield said, they still got one more coming up here, the Pro Nitro Buggy, the one that that we all wait for throughout the whole weekend. That's the one we're ready to watch, and that's still yet to come. But Mason Fuller with the clean sweep here in the electric classes. I mean, what an accomplishment there for him and his racing team and all of his sponsors. You know, he's out there performing. He got out front and never looked back. So, you know, it's just like Ryan Lutz said there. It really depends on how you qualify during these quick sprints in the electric classes. 10 minutes long, you can't make a mistake. If you make a mistake, there's another driver right behind you to capitalize on that mistake. So you really have to qualify well and then perform well during the main. But yeah, hats off to Mason Fuller. Hats off to the entire field, but Mason Fuller with the clean sweep here in the electric classes this weekend. All right, we got our electric truck B-Main out on the track. Yeah, that's right. RC only. Man, it's this is day 4 of our, I don't even know how many hours in a day, but we going strong here. Doing what we do in the VP Racing LiveRC.com studio. Brought to you by Horizon Hobby, One Up Racing, and VP Racing. We are out here at the 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships at the South Point Hotel and Casino, watching the intermediate electric truck B-Main. Top 2 drivers going to get the bump. We are watching Chris here in the green. Onto the left side, up onto the tabletop. Chris, last lap by 34.9. Krivitz, 35.2. Nick from Wally Builds, 35.7. Ryder, 34.9. Barry Rowe on the 5. Daniel, 6. Justin 7, Roxbury 8, Leland 9, Heath Evans 10, Matthew Walters 11, Trammell 12, Joey 13, Thomas 14, James 15, and Thomas Tran in the 16. 3 down, 5 to go in this 8-minute long main. Intermediate electric truck. Chris out front. Andy Krivitz in the 2, Nick in the 3, Ryder 4, Barry Rowe 5. Chris got about a 2 or 3 second lead up here on Andy Krivitz. We're watching him come over that big double in front of the driver's stand. Onto the left side. Half the techno office is in this race. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes down, 4 minutes to go, halfway through. Chris still out front, got Andy Krivitz behind him. Andy now probably within a second or so. There they both go over that big double. Now coming up over the triple. Top 2 going to get the bump up to the A main.
All right, Andy Krivitz, one of our hometown boys. Andy grew up racing at trackside over the last couple decades. Good to see him making a trip out. Chris Morale out front. Morale in the green machine. Andy second. Nick Watlets. Wally builds in the 3 spot. He just built that custom associated truck we just gave away. Watlets just organized his big U.S. Nitro Cross race last weekend, I think it was. And I talked to him about it. He said, great attendance, everything went well, some great racing, so congratulations on Nick. Become another big event that's on the calendar out in Southern California. Chris, Andy, Nick, Ryder, followed by Justin Meyerson. That's your top 5. Andy now making a bid for the lead. Andy needs to be patient because Watlet's right there in the red, white, and blue. Can't afford a wreck here.
No, if Andy gets into Chris and makes them both go slow, or makes them both slow down, then Nick's gonna capitalize on that for sure, especially right there, 1, 2, and 3. Now they got some traffic to contend with up onto the back side of the track here.
Hopefully it all plays out for our leaders. Got the green machine your lead. Oh my, pinball right in front of your leader. Andy trying the outside, now diving to the inside. First 2 spots, the only ones that are important. 2 minutes to go. All right, good job. Red truck gives him room, very nice. How far back is Watlet? Oh, Andy getting it sideways. Watlet right there, where is he?
Looks like Watlet had a mistake there.
He did, a 39-second lap, the last lap.
Yeah, so our leader through the whoop-de-whoop. The red truck is traffic.
Hopefully he takes it easy behind Andy. He had it sideways hard on the binders. Chris looking strong out front, fending off that early charge from Krivitz. Ryder goes 3. Nick Watlet falls to 4. Oh, another tough lap there for Nick. Nick with a 42.3. It's Chris now at the 1 minute mark. Chris in the green machine. Second spot, Andy. Where's Andy? Where's Andy? Where's Andy? Uh-oh, rut-row. Where's Andy Krivitz? Andy Krivitz late to the line. Oh, now Ryder Antel right behind him. Over the backside double. Or the front double, rather, behind Chris. This is going to be the battle coming up into view right here. Krivitz and Antel going at it. Andy protecting it inside. On the step off they go. Ooh. 30 seconds left. Ryder right behind him. Andy keeping the door shut. Into the concrete. Ryder taking a wide line. Trying to pitch it through the whoops nicely by both. Final lap here. Krivitz leading the way. Ryder right behind him. Ryder sets it wide. Into the triples they go. Half a lap left. Ryder jumping in deep there. He's going to try to go to the inside here. Oh. Andy opens the door. Ryder to the inside. Andy takes it right back. Side by side. Wheel to wheel. Ryder going to go by. He's get sideways. Here comes Krivitz. Krivitz going to try to slide back. Andy trying to the inside. Trying to block move. Oh. Can he do it? Antel gets by. Can Antel bring it home? Here comes Krivitz. Not going to be able to do it. It's Chris and Ryder taking the bump up to the A-main.
Man, I thought Krivitz was going to just pull out a Hail Mary there on that whoop-de-whoop section.
Excellent run. Tough luck there for Andy, but a solid run, absolutely.
And Ryder all the way from the 10 to the 2 there, Scotty.
Excellent run there for Ryder. Leo Dakes online. What's up, Leo? Leo was cheering on Andy from back home. Same with Jason Lee. How you doing? RC own Lee. Okay, race 78 coming up next. That is our B main Nitro buggy 15-minute main. So we got 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes of racing left, plus the in-between time before we get to our A main of Nitro buggy. 40 plus B main. Rhonda Drake starting on pole. All right, we are going to take a short pause here and throw it down for an interview here. We'll be right back with racing on liverc.com.
We're back here in the pits, and we're with a face and a name that many people know, but we're going to get her for a little interview. Rhonda Drake, the other half of the Drake team. Rhonda, good to see you here racing. You and Adam in Silver State. It's been one of your favorite races for a while. You've had good success here in the past.
Yes, I have. I'm struggling today, but in like 2021, I won Truggy here. I had bumped from the B to the A and then won the A. But yeah, I'm kind of struggling. I'm not good at seating. I'm a little better at qualifying, and then in mains is where I excel. But yeah, I'm struggling today. But other than that, it's going good.
You and Adam have built up a great business with the Draken and all the motor line that you guys are doing. You got your own signature motor and everything. That must have been a cool concept when that all happened.
I never dreamed of having my own engine, and when we first got the engines, I told Adam, I said, don't order too many. I don't think many guys are going to want pink engines, and I was really wrong with that because I ended up selling, I can't even explain how many I sold, but a ton of engines. And then we had the first version, and now we're on the second version. But with the second version, they kind of printed a clear coat on it, so they kind of look purple. So now we've got it all figured out. It's the pink. It's been redone, and it has the pink with no clear coat. So it's like the true pink that I like with the black and the pink. So, but OS kind of is telling me on the next one we're probably going to go back to the all pink engine. But no, it's been great. Never thought I would sell as many as I did.
That's pretty cool. And you guys are so busy with the motor brake and stuff like that. I mean, I trust you guys with my engines. I send you guys all my stuff. That's got to be it's beyond a full-time job.
It's something that we started obviously out of the garage. It was something that we didn't expect to even do, and then it just took off. And then with COVID, and then we're still trucking. I had planned to, I had quit my job, and then I was like, when it slows down, I'll go back to work, but I haven't had to go back to work. But the only thing is I thought I'd be at the track more working for Adam, and now I'm at home working with him. And it's, oh my God, this man's work ethic is crazy. So
They say sometimes it's not always great for husband and wife, to work together, but you guys got all the quality time together you need.
I mean, we race together, we work together, we actually get along very good, but don't get me wrong, everybody has their little, you get irritated or whatever, but no, we work great together. I mean, you can't really argue with him because he doesn't argue back. So, but other than that, no, it's been awesome.
Awesome. Well, good to have a chat with you. Best of luck this weekend.
All right, thank you.
All right, there you go. The Drakes, the first family of RC, husband and wife. Rhonda, she's always awesome to chat with. Like you said, 2021, she did everything any of us that race. Qualifying doesn't go well. We're in the B. She won the B, bumped to the A, and put on a great show. It was great. So we'll see how she does here at 2024 Silver State. Thank you, Scotty. Appreciate that interview. Good to have a chat there with Rhonda. She's always fun to see at the race when she can come and be with Adam. There they are on pole. See Adam down there. They're ready to go. First family of racing. We get ready to roll here. Rhonda, Paul, Anthony, Jose, Ever, Brian, Nick, Tony, Eddie, and Michael. We got Roman Gastelum, Lindau, Jeff G, Tony B, Chris Nelson, and Jared Stokes. All right, they're getting a call to fill them up. Adam's making it sure it's full to the brim. They are ready. Curious how Adam holds it forward like that. All right, here we go. Might have learned something there, holding it forward. I wonder if that's interesting. Don't know. All right, Rhonda getting the start she needed. I got Rhonda, followed by Paul, followed by Anthony, followed by Jose, Ever. Honda looking sharp here. Man, that buggy looks locked down right now. Excellent start here to our 40-plus B main. Through the whoop section she goes. Rhonda Drake leading the way, a 3.2-second lead. Man, Rhonda Drake at the front desk trying to check out early in this one. A 15-minute final, 3.5-second lead on lap 2. Adam down the straightaway, pink and black on white wheels. Nicely over the triple on the downside. She is working it out there. 35.5. Her hot lap 5, 6, 7, 8 tenths faster than anybody else on the field right now. Nicely through the whoop section she goes. Anthony Holworth is in second, followed by Tony Corliss, then Eddie Lorette. Paul Thacker making a trip down from Alaska. Timmy B, followed by Chris, Jared, Michael, and Dave, your top 10. Here she comes into the concrete corner, slides it around. Last time by, her gap was 3.2 seconds. See what Rhonda's got this time by. Anthony coming to the line now.
6.1. A 36.5 to a 38.0. Tony, followed by Eddie and Paul, your top 5. Eleven and a half minutes to go. Rhonda, Anthony, Tony, and Eddie. Here's Rhonda across the start-finish line. Check the gap last time by was 6.1 seconds. This time by 6.5 seconds. 36.3 to 37.1. Rhonda last lap 36.3. Anthony 37.1. Rhonda across the line. Check the gap this time by. She continued. Put the laps down. 6.5 again, so about the same this time. Check that, 8.3. 8.5 was the gap. Rhonda out front. 10 and a half minutes to go in this one.
Yeah, shoot, Rhonda's doing really well. 5 minutes into this, and she's got almost a 9-second lead up on the field.
Oh yeah, she was at the front desk trying to check out early. For sure, a 3-second lead out of the gate.
That's my favorite one.
I don't think that one's on the bingo card.
Does that mean I can steal it?
Oh, sure, yeah. None are trademarked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
On the sound of the tone is widely used.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was going to have to pay royalties.
No royalties. No. Our industry's too small for that.
Well, I'm already into you for $2 if you don't like that game. So.
Oh, that's true. Yes. Rhonda, Anthony, and Tony. Edit. Paul, followed by Tim, Chris, Michael, Jared, and Dave. 9.5 minutes to go. One pit stop. What these drivers are looking at. Rhonda Drake, definitely a very accomplished racer. Long time running a gas truck back in the day. Greg, Howard, Corlett, Lorette, and Thacker. That's your top 5. 9 minutes on the clock, 9 to go. 9 times.
Chris Nelson in the 6, Cartwright 7, Jose 8, Jared 9, David Lindow 10, Tim B, happy birthday 11, Jeff G 12, Roman 13, Brian 14, Ever in the 15.
Drake last lap 35.9, 2 seconds more than Howard. 38.3 for Corliss. Battle for third spot right here. A little bit of a whip there from Tony. Eddie Lorette right behind him. Paul Thacker not far behind them. John Smith, we've probably got 45 minutes to an hour. I'd say an hour-ish for the Nitro Pro A main. Oh, trouble there, getting hung up by the pipe. Oh, contact there in the concrete corner. There's zero traction. A bit of contact, as small as that was, spins you around and round and round and round. 8 minutes on the clock.
Rhonda now with a 9-second lead on Anthony. Anthony with about a 7-second lead on Eddie. So the top two getting those 2 bump spots. These 2 drivers just need to hold on and keep it smooth, Rhonda and Anthony, because Eddie and Paul are really going to try to catch up to them once they finish this battle.
7:40 to go. Rhonda's pit window opened up like 5 minutes ago. Long run time. Anthony second. 7:30 to go. Pit stop starting to happen.
We're watching the battle for 3 and 4 here. And 5. 3, 4, and 5. Eddie, Tony, and Paul, and Chris Nelson right there as well.
Rhonda crossed the line that time, 39.5. May have been her pit lap. Here's Rhonda at the bottom of your frame. Pink and black. Across the star finish line, Eddie and Anthony battle for the transfer spot. Over the front side, double.
Has she come in yet?
I think she just had a 39-second lap, so that may have been. We don't know. But no need to push it for sure. She's got such a commanding lead in this one. Rhonda out front, leading away. Last lap, 43.5. All right, so that probably was her pit lap that just went by.
So pit lap at 8 minutes. Well, it would have been before that, so probably, yeah, right around 8 minutes. Rhonda Drake went.
Cross the line, Chris Nelson now moving on up. Yellow and black. Battle here for that transfer spot. Extra because we were following the battle for the transfer spot. 5:40 to go. Rhonda out front, checked out, gone. Battle here, Nelson, Lorette, Paul Thacker in the mix. Paul Thacker from Alaska. Snowcross X Games Snowcross champion. Ran snowmobiles. World record holder, over 300 feet. World record jump on a snowmobile. Paul Thacker.
Yeah, this is we've got
excellent battle.
Almost 1,400 viewers right now, Scotty.
Great to have everybody join us. We got Rhonda Drake out front, but this is the battle for the second and final spot in the 40+ A main. Rhonda leading the way. Rocking the pink and black, all white. You see her there. Wheels into the step down. About a half a lap lead over second spot, Chris Nelson, Tony Corliss, followed by Anthony Howard, then Thacker, Lorette, Lindau, Stokes, Timmy B, and Michael Cartwright. Happy birthday, Tim.
Now, Rhonda keeping it real smooth here. Doesn't want to make any mistakes at all. You can see when she comes through that concrete section and then into the whoopty-whoop, she just kind of really lines it up. She knows that she has the pace. She knows that she has the lead. So there's no reason to really push it hard and take any risks here. You know, not pushing it at 100%, but you know, maybe 90% or so, just so she can make sure she gets one of those 2 transfer spots up into the A main.
Rhonda out front with a 17-second lead. That is awesome job right now for Rhonda. Chris Nelson second. What a run from Nelson. He started 15th. All you need is a chip and a chair in the big game, and he's using it. From the transfer up to the 2. Tony Corliss 3. Howard, Lorette, Thacker, Lindau, Stokes, B, Cartwright, your top 10.
Uh-oh, trouble for Rhonda. On her hood there.
Okay. She had an 18-second lead. Now it's C Smart. Just lets that car go. Smart driving it right there. Veteran move.
Yeah, she'll wait for her opportunity to get around the traffic as soon as she can. But there's no need to push that car. Oh, that was no fault of her own. Look at that right there.
Very nice sportsmanship. Excellent. Rhonda taking a tight line there. Over to double with 3:05 left to go.
Tony Corliss now.
Go ahead.
I was going to say Tony Corliss now up to the number 2.
Chris Nelson having a tough lap there, 40.7. 2:50 to go. Rhonda, Tony, Paul, Anthony, and Chris. 2:35 left to go in this one. Rhonda putting on a clinic right here. 40+. Corliss 2. Thacker now to the 3. Nelson having that 2 tough laps there.
Rhonda with a 14-second lead now up on number 2, Corliss. Rhonda looking really smooth here as she comes up to the top side of the track. Like we said, she doesn't want to take any risks here. She just wants to punch her ticket into the A main, and she's on her way to do it with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go here in this race.
Drake, Corliss, Thacker, Howard, Nelson, Laurent, Lindau, Stokes, B, and Cartwright round out your top 10. 40+ B main on a track race, 78. 79's up next. 50-plus Nitro buggy, 15-minute.
Rhonda coming up into a whole bunch of traffic now. Hopefully they play nice and just kind of let her get by here. $15 seconds now the deficit for Corliss. Paul Thacker in the 3, Howarth in the 4, Dave Lindow in the 5. Rhonda Drake out front, 36.5 on that last lap. 37.8 for Corliss. Oh, was that Rhonda? That was. Rhonda off the track there.
One minute to go. Rhonda Drake, dare I say, dominating. The 40-plus B main, sliding around the concrete corner. She comes around the line here. 2 laps to go. More traffic. She comes up on Stokes. Rhonda with a brilliant drive going on right now.
Yeah, she's definitely doing well. It really makes me want to go get a Nitro buggy and bring it out here. Watching her run this track.
10 seconds to go. Rhonda's going to go one more time. Across the start finish line she goes. Taking a white flag lap. She's going to have her victory lap. Time has finished. Everybody racing to the finish line. I'm looking at Rhonda's car. The window net is down now. She's waving at the fans. She's got this one in the sack. Rhonda, a dominating run here. A half a lap on the field. She just backs it down, lets that car go. That's what I forgot to ask her when I was interviewing. What's her playlist on her headphones that she's listening to?
That would have been a good one.
It is.
We talked about this the other day, wondering if she's a Swiftie.
Yeah, exactly. All right, congratulations, Rhonda Drake and Tony Corliss taking a win. Well done. Excellent run for her. Another one of the crowd favorite. Everybody cheering on Rhonda. Great run there from Corliss from 8th on the starting grid. Very, very nice. RC Cape Cod, how are you? Sorry I missed you. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Rory Bauman, how are you? Alex R. Cheers to you. Archie, welcome to the program. Nelson Keone's back with us. Yanni checking in from Australia. G'day, mate. Crikey. Hope you're doing well.
That's not a knife.
That's right, exactly. That's a knife. You know Foster's beer? Have you heard of Foster's?
Yeah, of course.
Foster's, Australian for beer. If you go into a bar down in Australia, ask for Foster's, you kind of get your butt whooped. They just, because it's only a marketing thing in America. It's not even really a beer down there. It's kind of just a marketing thing.
Got it. So that's a good. Have you been to Australia?
Many times.
Oh,
it's awesome. First time I got to go was in 1987. We were on our ship. We got sent on a goodwill tour to represent America. So we went from Guam, Philippines, Singapore. We went to Papua New Guinea. And we went to Lae and Port Moresby. They were celebrating their 10th year of independence. And we would pull in, and it was just, like a goodwill tour. And then from there, we got to go to Australia. And we didn't know that. And the captain kind of kept it tight-lipped. And after we pulled out of Port Moresby in Papua New Guinea, he had a big announcement, and he made the announcement over the PA system that up next we were going to Perth, Australia, which is on the far west coast. Oh man, it was awesome.
You guys were excited, huh?
Oh, so excited because, all right, so this is the 80s. Yeah, I'm old, but we got off the coast, and at the horizon is at sea level about 14 miles or so, depending how high you are on the ship and stuff. But we took our AM/FM radios outside on the ship, and we put it on the railing, and we were tuning into FM radio from Australia, so we could hear the accents and everything. Oh, it was so cool. I'll never forget that. It was pretty awesome.
What
yeah,
ship
we
were
were
you on?
excited. I was on the USS White Plains. It was a supply ship stationed out of Guam, and I was always had this dream when I got out of the Navy that I'd be able to go back and revisit the ship again. And then, I don't know, 15 years ago or something, they used it for target practice off the coast of Hawaii because they decommissioned the ship, and then they towed it out there, and then they used it for, was it submarines or airline bombs? Yeah, they used it for target practice, and now it's a fish reef. I could visit it, but it's like, 1,000 fathoms down.
Yeah. A little too far away for you to...
A little bit. 50 plus coming up. Vegemite. I had Vegemite. So they Vegemite the first time I had it. They just had a jar of Vegemite and they gave me a spoon and it was like, ugh. It was like nasty. But it's like their peanut butter. If you grow up on it, that's what you eat. So my good friend Tony Firth and the club I went down to, the PD&R club, they had a big race and they flew me in and I was the MC and everything. So they surprised me, and everybody was in on this except me. All the racers, everything. So they had a big ceremony like on Sunday before the main started, and they went out and they got a toaster and they toasted some bread, because the proper way you're supposed to eat it is toasted bread with butter and then a little bit of Vegemite. So I have 100 and some people there all waiting for me to eat this Vegemite. It wasn't terrible.
Ugh.
It wasn't great. I mean, I'd take peanut butter over it, but it wasn't so bad. So Tony played a fast one on me there.
We got 50 plus here. Oh, we need to go out in the pits and wake them up. Let them know they're.
It's time.
To race.
Yeah, what time is it? It's 5 o'clock. Probably just got up from the nap.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
They might. They forgot where they were. What are we doing?
Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Right, racing.
Man, that's super cool. I've never got the chance to go to Australia, especially on a ship. That'd be, you've never been on a cruise, right?
I've never been on like a, Royal Caribbean cruise or anything like that. That's going to happen in the next couple of years.
So you can't
Oh, no,
compare
I'm going on a cruise. Yeah, next year I'm going on a cruise. February next year.
So you can't compare that to like your Navy cruise.
No.
You didn't get no beach excursions or anything.
No. We did. In some places our ship couldn't pull in. We had to take a water taxi. Like in Pattaya, Thailand. The shore, it was too shallow, so you anchor out, and then they got boats that just ferry the sailors in and off. Same with Hong Kong, the same way, Singapore. All right, we're ready to go 50 plus B main. And here we go, drag race. Not so bad. We'll take that for us old guys.
Man, even the mechanics look old.
Wow. How old are you?
I mean, the mechanics.
How old are you?
They put the starter boxes on their
Oh,
walkers.
he's avoiding
and
that
they're
one,
walking.
ladies and gentlemen. Oh, a mess in the back. Chris Nelson up there working hard trying to get, oh my goodness.
Yeah, this is buggies laying all over the place up there. But you know what this means? David Adams and Dan Hopkins probably moving up to the #1 spot.
Yeah, you never know.
16. Yeah,
We'll see this time by.
Yeah, I did think I saw a mechanic with their walker and the starter boxes on the walker, and they were walking over to the pit.
You are so mean. Wow, but Adams from 16 to 3, he avoided the mess. Oyvind did. Allen did. 9, 10, and 16 qualifiers in the top 3. It's Allen out front leading the way. He's got a comfortable cushion right now in this 15-minute B main final. Allen last lap 38.9. Oiven 41.8.
Geritol, our sponsor for the 50-plus class here.
Man. You're going to be there someday. Remember that.
Brought to you by Depends. Scotty, let me get your thoughts on like track marshals and like restarts and stuff. Do you know like when do you think that a track like this, Silver State, should employ track marshals to call rough driving and that kind of thing? Because 16 cars on the track, it's hard for the race director to keep an eye on everybody.
You rarely will find that. You know why? You tell me somebody that wants to take 5 days off of work just to be a referee.
Yes,
you cannot. Everybody says, oh, you should have referees. Our referees. I will go head-to-head with anybody. Okay, absolutely we should. Find me somebody, A, that you trust that could make a world championship call on a pass without question, that you trust 100% to take your race to another level, that you're not there watching. You're trusting this guy to make a call. There's nobody out there that'll do it. There's nobody that'll referee. We struggle with this over in Europe for our ETS race. We got Allen out front, Oiven in second, David third, Jim, Charles, and Peju. There's nobody that wants. Who because you're the bad guy. You're only there to be the bad guy. So all you're going to do is get ridiculed, yelled at, that you missed a call, you made the wrong call. It's the worst part of my job when I have to referee. That's the only thing I don't love about my job, especially now in the last decade, because it's gone from a hobby to a profession, where these guys, I have to call a penalty on Ryan Mayfield and take a win away. You're taking food off the table for his family. At a major event like this, you're taking bonus money away. That's why you won't find it. So you do the best you can as a race director, and it's a very tough call because there's nobody to fill that position.
You're right, but at the same time, I got to play devil's advocate. These drivers paid a lot of money to be here, and just have their race come to an end, especially an 8-minute sprint, and they're kind of just out.
Absolutely. As a race director, it's on us to be able to catch whatever we can, and for sure I do. I call penalties at every race that I do if you can see it. But on a massive track like this, I couldn't list anybody on my phone that I could call up and say, hey, I need you to come referee. I have plenty of trusted drivers, but nobody wants to take that responsibility on.
No, it's the worst. That would be the worst job. Period.
Correct. To make a little bit of money and take a week off vacation from work, it's not out there. Allen, your leader right now. 10:30 to go. David is second. Oiven is third. Charles Yates working his back up after a tough fire. Same with Pedro and Ron. Ultra Trega says that people yell at the their 8-year-olds baseball games, at the umpires that are volunteering to make $42 to do it. And but those parents, you're right, they won't take on that responsibility. And the same thing that we face. So it's a side of that doesn't get thought about by people that really complain about not getting a rough driving call or stuff like that.
No, you're right. And Speedway said that they are calling them out. I've heard them call rough driving and make them do a stop and go and that kind of thing, especially for track cuts and rough driving. So they're doing a great job, and I'm just trying to put it into perspective here on how difficult the job would be. I during the race, it is what it is, but especially during starts, it's always tough when you have these cars lined up on the grid as close as they are. They hit the tone and they all just right into the back of them. So that's the most difficult part.
It makes it tough for sure. Allen, your leader at 9 minutes, followed by David and Oiven. We were doing the Philippine Masters last week in the Philippines, and there was a gentleman from Bulgaria, and it was Nitro Truck A final, and he was the leader. He came in for fuel, second spot, took the lead, He went to make a pass as soon as he came out of the pit lane 3 corners later, and they made contact, took out the leader who was going to pit the next lap. I called a penalty on him, stop and go. And he finished that next lap, came in, stopped, go, went on, served his penalty. After the race, he came down to me calmly and respectfully. His name was Plavin from Bulgaria, and he says, Scotty, why did I get a penalty? I don't feel I deserved it. I says, that's very true. You may not feel, but I thank you for not coming down yelling. He came in, served his penalty, continued on. He won the race, but, there's ways you can handle it. He wasn't pissed. He didn't come downstairs yelling. He wasn't yelling on a driver's stand. He accepted it respectfully, served it, and he ended up going back to win the race. Because we're only human. I make mistakes, sure, all the time. I mean, that's just the way it is. That's human nature. So the smart drivers will accept it, whether you agree with it or not. Serve it, and don't let it mess up the rest of your race. This was after like the first pit stop. He could have threw away his whole race, but he ended up winning the A-Main and Truggy at the Philippine Masters. It was pretty impressive. Allen, year later, Oyvind second. Now the pit stop, cycling through a couple good stops here.
Oh, flame out there.
Got a young lady down there. Nice stop.
Yeah, that was fast. That was definitely not the mechanic I saw carrying the walker around.
I got nothing for that. I got nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, we got Alan Bowen out front, Eichenberger in the number 2, Pedro Molina in the 3, David Adams in the 4, Dan Hopkins 5, Jim Lemming 6, Ron Lupel in the 7, John in the 8, Jay in the 9, Eric in the 10, Charles Yates. Looks like a rough lap there for Charles Yates. Back out there now. So 6 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. Pit stop cycling through here in our 50-plus Nitro Buggy B-Main.
I do restarts at a lot of the races that I do. I think racers work very hard to qualify where you can. It's difficult in this situation with a hairpin, for sure, and 16-car fields with as much real estate as you had before the whoops makes it very, very challenging. But a lot of times I'll do a restart. If you can't get through the first 2 corners, I'm talking mainly off-road, but on-road too, then I'll do a stop and restart for sure. I have no problem doing that. Oyvind now moving to the lead as the pit stop cycle through. Only one pit stop. Marshall. Oh, they're both running. Trying to get there.
Eichenberger taking over here. Pedro Molina up to the 2. These drivers battling out for those top 2 transfer spots, trying to get up to the A-Main. We're in race 79 of 89, so we only got 10 more to go, and it's going to put an end to the 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships here in Las Vegas. This has been an incredible weekend watching these races with you, Scotty. I've had a lot of fun, and man, just the moments we have witnessed here by young and old, pro and Joe. It's been awesome.
Appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. We got a lot to go. We got about 5.5 hours left of racing. Oyvind, your leader, Pedro, Ron, Alan, Dave, Jim, John, Dan, Charles, and Eric. 5 minutes on the race clock.
Looks like we're following Pedro Molina around right here in the pink with the yellow wing. Taking it slow and steady up here down the back side of the track. I've met Pedro before doing a bunch of Mini-Z stuff. So I think he's from maybe Denver, if I can remember right. Not 100%. I think maybe I've met him in Denver. I don't know where he's from, so I should take that back. But raced him in Denver, been to San Antonio, so fast guy in Mini-Z. And here he is in the number 2 or number 1 spot now. Never mind. The number 1 spot here in the 50-plus.
As the pit stop cycle through, Oyvind drops down to the 3 spot. Pedro to the point.
Oh.
Ron Lupo right behind him. Things are changing here with 4:15 to go. Oh, Pedro getting it wrong. Visiting the sandbag.
That's a bad place to wreck right there, especially right there on the hill behind the sandbag. Marshall's got to run out there and get you, so that's going to be devastating for Pedro's first place run that he had putting together there. 4 minutes left to go. Now he's got to catch up to Eichenberger.
3:45 to go. Ron, Oyvind, Pedro, David Adams, who had a brilliant start up to the top 3 on the first lap, sitting back and forth, not that far back. But with 3:30 to go, he's going to need a little bit of help. $3:20 to go. Oh no! Shut down. Luckily, after the start-finish line, so we'll get credit with that lap. He's still going to lose 10 to 15 seconds.
I think that was Ron Lupel, our leader.
3 minutes left.
Possibly.
Terrible luck there. Last time by was Ron, Oyvind, Pedro, David, and Allen as they crossed the finish line. We'll check the order as they come around here. In and out of the whoops. As our leader with that flame out, going to move Oyvind Eichenberger Sr. now to the point.
Yeah, so that was our leader who flamed out right there at the hairpin. But like you said, Scotty, if there's a place to flame out, it's right there because you've already crossed the start-finish line. You haven't advanced the track too much. Because what happens is if he would have flamed out in the back left corner, his mechanic would have to run out there, collect his car, bring it back in, start it, and then put him back out on the track. Even if it was right before the start-finish line, he can't cross that start-finish line unless he's under power.
Oyvind, your leader. Pedro second. Pedro coming back here after that crash a couple laps ago. Watch our leader here working through the field. Oh, man, that was good. Good stop of that back marker there in that orange car. Ron Lupo get it refired. He lost the last lap, a minute 13. Tough luck there for Ron. Poised to make the A main in 50 plus.
Yeah, he sure was. That flame out cost him about 35 seconds. So, I mean, what's that, a lap almost that he's going to be down now from the lead. Tough break there for Ron Lupel. But Eichenberger out front now. Pedro on the number 2. Here comes Eichenberger up over the big double in front of the driver's stand. Now going to work his way onto the backside of the track. Got a minute 10 left to go. Ran a 39.6 on the last lap. Pedro with a 44.3. So Eichenberger really doesn't have much of a threat here from second or third place. But Pedro and David Adams battling it out for that transfer spot. There goes Pedro around the camera there. Looks like they may be on the backside of the track here. And then we got David Adams. So that's the battle for the transfer spot right there, that pink car we saw out of frame. 40 seconds left to go. Pedro and David going to have this lap and one more to see who comes out in the number 2 transfer spot. Oh, David Adams looks like he moved up. There they are right there. That's the battle over the big double.
All right, 6Q length from Barcelona. Thanks for watching. Glad to have you here. Have a nice evening over there. Best of luck. Thanks for sharing some time this weekend with us here on liverc.com. Thank you. 15 seconds ago, Oyvind in control. David Adams and Pedro going to race this one out. Here we go. It's a race to the finish line. Only top 2. Into the concrete corner they go, sliding around out of the bowl. It's a battle to the finish line. Who's going to take that 2 spot? David Adams doing the double bump. Well done from 16th up to the transfer to the A main. That is an accomplishment. Randy the marshal that fell down. Everybody is okay. This one coming to a close here.
Oh, man, we got milkshake delivery here in the liverc.com studio.
Not on my regiment, but you got 6 hours, and the cold can help the throat a little bit.
Exactly.
So
yeah, the cold is.
I said, okay, I'll get a little sugar.
Well, Lucas got you the diet version.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Lucas. That's right. This is the non-fat, non-sugar one.
Yeah, so it's going to taste nasty. But it's going to be cold, which is, is good for your throat.
All right. What do you got? Race 79 in the books. Up next, we have race 80, Intermediate Nitro, Buggy B. Somebody was asking about paid turn marshals. That is a can of worms you do not want to get into. Problem is, to just pay people to do it, you have to know RC cars to be a marshal at one of these events, for sure. Then you got to look at insurance and all that stuff. In the Philippines, we had paid turn marshals over there, and it works out really well because the track employs unemployed people. In the Philippines, there's a big poverty level. And you can find people that will do that will take any job. And they do that, and they train them weeks and weeks before. And, the marshal gets paid. Let me see here. Let me convert this. We pay the marshals. We pay the marshals $13 a day over there. And that is a massive payday per day. The average worker in a restaurant, each individual marshal gets $13 a day. When you're working in a retail store, if you're a sales clerk or whatever, you're making about 550 pesos a day. So you're making about $10 a day at a regular job. So these guys don't. And then at the end of each day, I walk around my hat and I ask all the racers for donations, and a lot of racers would give like 1,000 pesos with it, which is like $20. So we raised, I don't know, what did we raise? 40,000 pesos over the course of these extra money that we divvied between all the marshals. So these guys made in 1 week's time more money than they'll make all year. So it works out there, and the guys don't want to marshal out in 40-degree heat. So you hear, getting paid $13 a day. I mean, oh my goodness. But over there, that's good money. So it works out over there. But to do it here, I went to a race once. They tried to get a bunch of Cub Scouts to come out and marshal. Oh, and after the third, because they're scared to go out in all, respect. You see people, even RC racers, that are scared to go out there and do it. So it's really hard to get paid marshals. All right, we got our international Nitro Buggy B main. Brian, Lewis, Aiden, Brendan, Travis, Mason, Justin, Jordan, Evan, and Brian Gibbons, your top 10. Then we got, who else we got? We got Antil in this one, Olins, Myerson, Corliss, Peterson, and Johnson.
Did you say international Nitro Buggy?
I don't remember what I said. I could have.
Yeah, you said it.
Did I? All right, there we go. We just made this international. I do a lot of races overseas, so it's just, they call it a Freudian slip, or that I'm just getting old because I need my Geritol and my walker and, all the stuff Matt was just talking about.
Yeah, we may have to check on Scotty. Let's see. I'll keep an eye on. I'll keep an eye on him. LiveRC.com fans. Make sure he's okay. Race number 80 on the track. International Nitro Buggy. B main. Because it's international. Justy, it's intermediate.
Go ahead, rub it in.
Intermediate Nitro Buggy. And then after this, we're going to have our Sportsman Nitro Buggy, 40-plus electric truck. And then the big one, race number 83, the one we've been waiting for all weekend, the Pro Nitro Buggy 45-minute A main. So go ahead and get the pizzas ordered now. Get them delivered. Get your Uber Eats, whatever you're going to do, go ahead and get it ordered because it's going to be coming up in, we got 15, we got, race 80, so 15, 30, 45, in about an hour.
About an hour, yeah.
Yeah, so about an hour from now. So you got an hour to get your pizzas delivered, to go to the store, get what actually don't. If you do leave, take your phones with you and stay tuned on liverc.com, YouTube, or Facebook, wherever you're at. Make sure you take your phone with you. Don't look at it while you're driving. Just listen, or get an Uber. That way you can sit in the back seat and watch the live action here from 2024 Silver State Indoor Championships.
Thank you, Paul. I appreciate you got our backs there. Thank you. Yes. The mind goes a little bit. Our voices are still holding up, but that's a good thing. Just got to get through 5 more hours and we'll be good. All right, we're ready to rock and roll here. Our intermediate Nitro Buggy B. Oh, trouble in the back. Up front, not so bad. These guys go flying over to triple. That's a beautiful sight. Oh, that was contact. Somehow stuck the landing. There's Brian, our marshal for hire. Look at that. He's rocking the pink on main day. He's working hard. He's got an old clipboard. He's marching for like 30, 40 people. $5 a qualifier, $1 a minute for mains.
Yeah, they got a little table set up out there right when you walk into the arena here where you can hire the marshals. So if you don't want to do it, just hire them. Not too bad, reasonable price.
All right, we got Evan starting from the 9th spot. Beautiful start for him. Brian Wyatt, Templeman, followed by Ridgway, Watson, Antill, Owens, Chamberlain, Miles, Peterson. Fantastic start here for Evan.
Yeah, after this race, you guys need to go and out to liverc.com, look up race 83, start putting your picks together. I want to see some parlays, like top 3 driver parlays. Not necessarily, in order, but I want to see top 3 choices, who you guys got for race 83. Not right now, but go out there, do some research, because I will ask after race 82 who you got top 3 for race 83. So start putting your parlays together right now, and let's see if somebody can come out on top here with picking top 3. All right, we're on race 80. About 2 minutes into the International Nitro Buggy. Mason Templeman out front here. Justin Watson in the 2. Brian Wyrick in the 3. Aiden 4. Ryder 5. Evan 6. Make that Justin 6. Trevor 7. Lewis 8. Dylan 9. Jordan 10. Travis Eider 11. Brendan 12. Brian 13. Kyle Johnson 14. Tony Corliss in the 15.
Mason, followed by Justin, Brian, Aiden, Ryder, Justin, Trevor, Lewis, Dylan, and Jordan, top 10. 12.5 minutes, Templeman. Now Justin Watson going to go by. Templeman 2. Templeton rolls it over. Luckily, rubber back to the dirt. He's going to hold on to the 2. Then Aiden, Wyrock, followed by Ryder. Justin Meyerson from Moto Whips from the 13 of the 6. Dylan, Lewis, Travis, and Trevor. Watson that time by 35-7. Templeman 37-5-5-5-5-5. Ridgway 37-1. Cross the line this time by Watson, still on point. Ridgway now goes to Templeman 3. Antill 4. Wyrick 5. Chamberlain now up to the 6. Eater goes 7. Tough left there for Meyerson. Announcer's curse, my fault. Sorry, Justin.
11:20 left to go. Justin Watson up to the #1 spot. Ridgeway in the 2. Mason Templeman coming off a lot of success a couple weeks ago out at Beach RC in the Roar Off-Road National Championship, so he's doing really well here. We got 11 minutes to go. Going to have one pit stop in this, probably in the next 3.5 minutes or so, around the 7:30 mark, so be looking out for those. But Justin Watson out front, Aiden Ridgeway trying to catch up to him. Top 2 bumping up to the A-Main Intermediate Nitro Buggy.
John Moore, you're awesome. Justin Watson out front, Aiden Ridgeway, followed by Ryder, Mason, and Brian. 4:20 down, 10:40 to go. Watson right now a short gap of about 1.8 seconds. Anto third, Templeman, Wyrock. Chamberlain now moving up, getting by Eider rather. 10:20 to go. Watson out front from the 7. Intermediate, Nitro Buggy, B-Main. Top 2 go to the big show.
I think Watson upside down in the concrete section there.
Change it around right here as they come across the start-finish line. Ridgeway goes to the front. Watson going to come out second, still safe. Waiting for Ryder. Ryder across the line about 3 seconds back. 5 down, 10 to go. 15-minute main. 1 round of pit stops.
Yeah, tough break there for Justin Watson. Long lap, getting upside down in the concrete section, but that allows Aiden Ridgeway to come out front here. Let's see how he handles this. Aiden with a 36 flat on the last lap. Coming through the whoop-de-doops there onto the right. And crosses the start-finish line. We'll give you a new pit. 35.8, so improves by 0.2 there.
Ridgeway your leader, followed by Watson, Antel, Templeman, Eider, Chamberlain, Wyrock, Peterson, Olins, and Bartlett. 9:10 on the clock. Ridgeway last lap, 35.8. Watson a 38.2. Antel 36.2. Templeman 37.3. Eider 36.0. Chamberlain 35.5. .845 to go. Ridgeway in control now, stretching it out. Put a couple seconds on Watson that last lap. About a 5-second gap last time by. We'll check it as they come across the start-finish line this time. 8:15 left to go. Across the stripe, Adrian. Tighten it up, 36.2 to a 35.6 that time for Watson. Watson now just a couple seconds behind.
Yeah, Watson definitely with a faster lap. Looks like Aiden getting caught up here too. So Watson on the last lap about a half a second faster than Aiden. So Aiden did have about a 4-second lead, so that's going to drop down to closer to 3 now. Justin Watson spreading it out a little bit on Ryder, trying to protect that #2 transfer spot. Aiden got to get around this traffic. Down the front straight they go. Traffic goes wide for Aiden, the leader. Pulls in right behind him here. Oh, Justin Watson with a long lap, so now going to probably drop down to a 5-second deficit. Aiden Ridgeway with a 37.1. Justin Watson 38.5. So yeah, 1.5 back is Justin Watson.
Ridgeway's last lap, 37.1. Watson, 38.5. Antel, 36.8. Antel not that far back. Travis right behind Ryder. Then Dylan, Mason Templeman having some trouble the last couple laps, dropping down to the 6th spot. Across the line, there's Ridgeway. Down the front straight, pit stops happening now. 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, oh, man.
Didn't look when they set him down, luckily. Everybody's all right. Six and a half left in this one. See how this all cycles through after the fuel stops.
looks like Aiden came in here, long lap, 41 seconds. Watson as well. 8:45 down, 6:15 left to go. Aiden out front, Justin in the 2, Ryder 3, Dylan 4, make that Travis Eider 4, Dylan 5, Brendan 6, Templeman 7, Lewis 8, Kyle Johnson 9, Corliss 10, Trevor 11, Brian 12, Justin 13, Ryan Gibbons 14, Jordan in the 15.
5:45 on the clock. Do a hot lap for Dylan Peterson that last lap, 35.3 there on lap 13. Justin Watson just throwing down his hot lap, trying to catch Ridgway, 35.3 right there on lap 15.
Yeah, I mean, the appeal to coming to these races 4 or 5 days long, I mean, is one, we're in this hobby to race, but two, you get to come to a fabulous place like Las Vegas and stay at the South Point Hotel and Casino, so there's a lot to do while you're here. So it's kind of like a destination race, like Scotty put it the other day. You know, you get to come, hang out with your friends, and that's what it's all about, just having a good time.
5 minutes to go, 5 to go. Aiden, Justin, Ryder, Travis, Dylan, Lewis, Brendan, Mason, Kyle, and Trevor.
Less than 5 minutes here. Aiden Ridgway 35.5 on the last one. Watson 36.7. So about a second and a half or so up on Watson is Ridgway. And then Justin Watson got about an 8-second lead on Antill.
Four and a half to go. Time chipping away. A man in the future. Ridgway, Watson, Antel, Eder, and Peterson, your top 5. Only 2 get to advance. Watson with a comfortable lead right now over Antel. Ridgway, comfortable cushion over Watson. Eder right behind Antel, about 2 seconds apart. Four minutes to go, 4 to go. Watson in second. Where's Antel? Antel still waiting to go to the line. Antel and Eder. They're tied at the line that time by Ridgway and Watson. Looking to bump up. They can hold it together here for 3.5 more minutes. .315 on the clock. Ridgway, Watson. So it's about an 8-second lead right now for Watson over Antel for that final transfer spot. Ridgway in control of this one, 3 to go. .245 on the clock.
I'm making a mess over here with my milkshake, Scotty. Hey, does that place that you like, do they have milkshakes?
What, that Jollibee?
No, that other place.
I don't know what you're talking about. 2:25 to go. Aiden, Justin, Ryder, and Travis.
You were talking about it earlier.
Can't recall. I'm getting old. Remember, I got a walker and a cane and a,
You said you ate there in the Philippines.
2:05 to go. That place that serves pizza?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Don't know what you're talking about. 2 to go. Ridgway, Watson, Antel, Eder, and Peterson, top 5.
I tried.
Yeah, I got to factor that into my cost of coming out to Vegas next year to race. I got to pay Brian the turn marshal. If I'm running 6-8 classes, then ain't got time for that.
Well, you're right. But, I mean, I know that Joey always does an early sign up, so you get signed up as soon as you see the thing come out, and you get a little couple bucks off your entry fee.
Yeah, I'll take advantage of that, and then that money goes to the paid marshal.
Yeah.
Minute 10 to go.
It's just going to come out of your craps fund.
I'll have no time for the casino if I'm here racing. Running 4, 5, 6 classes.
Final minute here. Looks like Ridgway and Watson out front. Looks like they're going to run away with this one. But anything can happen here in Nitro. 45 seconds left.
A Proline walker and starter box combo for the 50-plus group. That's awesome. 35 seconds to go. Hayden, Justin, Ryder, and Travis. I'm really thinking about this, guys. I'm thinking about taking a year off, just go racing next year here.
Scotty's walker is going to have Proline hole shots on it. Scooting around.
15 seconds to go.
Or maybe some Badlands so you can get through the rough stuff.
Hayden, Ridgway, Justin Watson looking to bump up. Time winding down. Antel gonna get another lap. Gonna need some divine intervention to be able to get this bump up. But it's Nitro racing, anything can happen. Here comes Ridgway. Gonna complete his 15-minute run. Ridgway's taking a bump. Is it gonna be Watson or Antel? That's the question. Survey says Watson. Congratulations. Hayden and Justin taking a bump. Ryder goes 3. Travis, Lewis, Kyle, Brendan, Kyle, Dylan, Buller, Ryan, and Justin.
Jeff Piskey says your walker's going to have a gyro to keep you stabilized.
Oh, Jeff. Jeff's one of our homies from back home. We race together all the time. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, man?
That's a good one. That's a real good one. Hey, listen, everybody. I need you to go out to liverc.com. Sign up for that bonus lap membership for less than $5. You could get your very own bonus lap membership login, and you can get all the extra features that the liverc.com bonus lap membership gets you, like enhanced timing. And you can go and watch any race that you want to, any time that you want to. So totally worth the $5. Another thing I need you to do is if you're on Facebook, I need you to like, subscribe, and then share this link to all your Facebook groups that you're involved with RC. So Texas RC Racers, send it out to Texas. Georgia RC Racers, send it out to Georgia. And let's get this viewership up for the Pro Nitro Main coming up. You guys got about what, Scotty, 1 hour?
Yeah, about 1 hour for next big show.
Yeah, so please like, share, subscribe. Let's get all your friends. Let's get a watch party going on for the Pro A Main coming up. We gotta get. Let's see. We gotta get these likes up. We gotta get these shares up. Look at the numbers just coming up. Thank you everybody for sharing it. Just since I said this, we've gone up like 50 watchers.
Is this you?
Yeah.
Hey, something I need everybody to do. Hey, go on Bookface on the Facebook. Look up Matt Clark. Send him a friend request to Matt Clark. He's got a picture of, what is that? Is that like a samurai, or are you doing your, best Daniel LaRusso?
Do you see that mullet?
Oh, yeah, he's got a mullet, Captain America mullet. He's got an American flag bandana. Kind of looked like you were doing the crane there with your, your bandana thing. So look up Matt Clark. Send him a friend request. Matt Clark on Facebook.
That's
he's kind of a big deal. He's looking for some friends.
Yes, but mainly what I'm looking for right now is for this viewership to rise here at liverc.com. We want to watch the Pro A Main all together coming up. And don't forget to go out and check out the list for race number 83. 83 coming up. I need all your parlays. I need to see who can pick the very best. I don't want them right now. Not right now. You need to go out, do your research, study, and then pick your top 3. Who you think is going to cross that finish line at the end of 45 minutes first. So go out there. Please share it to all your Facebook groups. Do what you can. Let's get the viewership up. Let's get these likes and subscribes and notifications and all the stuffs. Please. Thank you. That is all.
Public service message.
Dismissed.
You getting a whole bunch of friend requests? Oh, yeah, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. See the power of live RC, ladies and gentlemen. We used to do that for a guy that used to work here all the time. We send friend requests. Charlie and I used to do it all the time. There you go, look at that. Hundreds and hundreds, look at that. Yeah, that's awesome. Keep sending Matt Clark. He got a bandana, American flag bandana on his picture of him. It's because Matt Clark, kind of a common name. All right, he's got to go take a break and like the thousands of friend requests that are coming in right now. Oh yeah, good times here. Tony, yeah, I think it's Matt. He's got that turned on over there. So I think it's Matt. So big shout out to all my Aussie friends. Shout out to Tony Firth. What's up, Tony? Hope you and Tate, everybody's doing well down under. What time is it down there? What time is it? No, I won't. Joel says hi, Tony. It's 10:40 in the morning as we're rocking and rolling Sportsman B Main. 15-minute final. Oh, getting a little bit hung up there. Marshall didn't have an act on it. Oh, man, a bunch of cars coming down a step down here. Little bump and little banging. Excuse me, coming through. Yeah, everybody sent Matt Clark a friend request. Should have saw his face, how happy he was. Oh, my goodness. Because we have 3 mutual friends. He's not really well known in the RC industry, and so now he's going to, let's get him a couple hundred friends after this weekend. I got a half a dozen bowling legends still in my garage. Walter Cruz checking in from Florida. That's right, Jeff Piskey, loving the mullets. Hope to race with you on the Summer Series, Jeff. I think I'm going to be home for a couple of those days. All right, got Landon Cartwright leading the way here. Now Noah DeLong going up. Stephen Smith, Jaden O'Cray, then Landon, followed by Weston, Brandon. It's your top 6, and Jimmy comes across 7. Grant, Brandon, and John Brown going to round out your top 10. It's our Sportsman Nitro Buggy B Main. Fortunately, there's Reed Saunders back in 13th right now. Two minutes in, 13 to go. Across the start finish line. Stephen Smith, Landon Cartwright, Noah DeLong. Your top 3 here. Oh, having a single. Stephen Smith last lap, 38.8. Cartwright, 38.6. DeLong, 42.6. Anders, 38.9. Wilson, 41.9. O'Cray, 44.1. Hicks, 39.9. On to the straight they go. Across the stripe, DeLong back to lead. Him and Smith back and forth. Noah squaring up. Oh, a little sideways. He's going to make the triple. Oh, yeah. Skills right there. Our leaders climbing up the step up. Noah DeLong, followed by Stephen Smith. To the step off they go. White, yellow. I think a bit of pink in it. Mark Reynolds, shout out to you. Good to have you following along. We got Noah leading away. Second spot. Oh, Noah rolls it. Second spot, Steven giving up that second spot. Brandon Anders now. Let's go, Brandon, working his way from the 7 up to the 2. Lots of time left. 11:20 on the race clock in our Sportsman Nitro B. Four down, 11 to go. Noah out front. Here comes Noah, cross start finish line. Driving it yellow, pink, and white. White wheels, white wing. Second spot, here's Brandon. Brandon going to come into the body of your frame now. You just saw him there. Looking good. Noah from the 3 spot. Brandon from the 7. Steven from the 6. And Brandon Hicks from the 15 to the 4. Noah, Brandon, Steven. Across the start finish line. Good lap there for Noah, 39.4. Anders matched about a 39.2. Steven a 39.3. Hicks, 39.9. Weston a 39.5. We follow our leader. Got 450 complete in this 15-minute final. 10 minutes left. $9:40 to go. Noah followed by Brandon and Jaden. Noah last lap 37.3. A little stumble there. Climbing up the hill he goes. Brandon, followed by Steven, Jaden, Brandon, Weston, Landon, followed by Robert, Reed, and John. 9 minutes coming up on the clock here across the start-finish line. They cross the line here. Noah going to be coming up on Mr. White. Gives him room. Excellent. Expect one round of stops this 15-minute final. Anders is second, Smith, followed by Hicks, Wilson, O'Cray. Landing that time, tough lap there, 40.9. Reed Saunders, the youngster, 8 years old from Arizona. Up to the top 10. Eight and a half minutes to go. Noah DeLong out front, last lap, 39.2. We stay with him. Expect to see pit stops here in the next couple laps. Noah and Brandon. Brandon and Brandon. Oh, we got a two-way fight here for that transfer spot now. The end of the triple, there you go. Fight between the Brandons a little bit short there. Hicks gonna go by. $7:40 to go. Pit window opening up. All right, looks like got some pit stops coming in. Oh yeah, fuel bottle stop. Oh, that was very good.
That was fast.
That was a good fuel bottle stop there. Whoever that was nice.
Man, that guy was squeezing the heck out of that bottle. Scotty, I just came from out there, and there's not a seat left in the house. The grandstand. Look at them all.
Everybody camping early. They want their spot. Oh, we got a flame out. Oh, the ladies, look at that. Oh, ladies tag team it down there. Well done, ladies. Very nice. All right, we'll let these pit stops cycle through here for the next couple laps. Recall your order here with 6:40 to go.
Noah DeLong really leading this one here. Got about a quarter of a lap on Brandon Anders. Brandon Anders and Brandon Hicks, though, still battling out for that number 2 transfer spot up to the big show. The A-Main Sportsman Nitro buggy coming up later tonight. It's 5:50 here on the West Coast. Las Vegas time, 17:50. Noah DeLong, Brandon Anders, Brandon Hicks. Oh, long lap there for Brandon Hicks. Might have been his pit stop lap. Jaden in the 3, Landon 5, or excuse me, Jaden in the 4, Landon 5, Steven Smith 6, Reed Saunders from the 16 to the 7, John Brown 8, Robert 9, Jim 10, Grant 11, CJ 12, David 13, Weston 14, Dan Wilcox in the 15. Yeah, this, I'm cheering for Reed too, doing really well, bumping all the way up. Did a bunch of bumping yesterday as well. This kid is kicking butt, that's for sure. Race number 81 on the track. 83 is the big show. Oh, tumble there.
Noah last lap, 37.9. Anders matches at 37.7. O'Cray, 40.9. We follow our leader here through the whoops nicely up on 2 wheels. He crosses our finish line. Check the gap this time by for Anders. DeLong out front. Got about 12+ second lead right now for Noah. Noah, Brandon, Jaden O'Cray goes 3. Weston Wilson followed by Landon Cartwright. Then Reed up to 6th. Reed already made 1A final.
Noah looking real, oh, that front right tire is really ballooning up.
Oh, nice move there for Noah. Noah hitting brakes, just diving in the inside there as that car crashed in front of him. Noah a bit sideways, but he's all right. Maintains it. Patience right there. Like I say, got a comfortable cushion on the field. Brandon Anders is second. Jaden O'Cray followed by Weston. Then London. Reed 6, followed by Steven Smith 7. Jimmy in the 8. Grant 9. And downtown Johnny Brown is in the 10th. Final spot here in the top 10. .330 on the clock.
Noah DeLong still leading the way here. Oh, looks like he gets caught on a pipe there.
Small little mistake, but he's got plenty of time.
Yeah, plenty of time. Got plenty. Oh, another one. Don't
Not,
have plenty of time for all those.
Yeah, exactly. That's about 5 seconds he just gave back. He had about 12.
Good line through there.
That was a long lap, a 50-second lap. That just gave him 11 seconds back. Where's Brandon Anders?
I wonder if his front right tire is coming apart, Scotty.
Let's take a look here next time we get an up close and personal.
2:40 left on the clock.
Red Robin, yum. Noah DeLong, your leader, followed by Brandon, Jaden, Weston. So Noah had a big lead, gave 10 seconds of it up the last lap. Let's see what he's got. Oh, putting the pressure down at 38.4 that time. Brandon Anders second. Anders right now about 4 seconds on Jaden. 2:10 to go. There's Anders across the line, waiting for Jaden. Jaden across the line. So it's down to 3 seconds, a battle for the transfer. We stay with Noah out front. 2 minutes to go, 2 to go.
Yeah, Noah doing really well here. I'm still trying to determine what's up with his front right tire. Either his tire's coming apart or maybe he's just diffing out real bad there. because his front left is not doing that, but he's still putting down good laps here. 38.4, 37.6 on that last one. Nobody else is able to do those. Brandon Anders with a 39.3. Man, he's pretty good at these whips.
That gives Noah a couple more seconds. Now Jaden going to the 2 spot. Anders at 40.7. Our leader fumbling, tumbling, stumbling down the hill. Marshall was right there on it.
Yeah,
Reed still back in the 5th spot, the 8-year-old.
Looks like DeLong maybe pushing this a little too hard. I don't know if there's something wrong with that front right. He's got plenty of lead here, and he's just starting to make some mistakes. There's a good close-up there. Wasn't able to really tell, but 41.1 on that last one, where Jaden had a 36.7. Only 45 seconds left, so Noah, another mistake there. Noah's got to gather this up. Just got to get that 1st and 2nd place finish. Oh, into the sandbag there, and now into traffic.
Noah's got to step it up here. Focus. 30 seconds to go.
This will be his final lap here, coming down the front straight. 40.3.
Cost him 3 more seconds. Here's Jaden across the start-finish line.
I mean, he's definitely got a comfortable lead over Brandon Anders in 3rd, but really no need to push it hard here, especially with that big of a lead. Just got to get across that start-finish line. The time has expired in this race, so Noah DeLong got to just coast his way through the whoop-de-whoops and then down the front straight. All right, Noah does it.
Now is it going to be Jaden hanging on for that 2 spotter? Brandon Anders on the way to the A main is Sportsman Buggy. Who's it going to be? And Jaden O'Craig going to take that one. Brandon Anders going to go 3. Weston Wilson followed by Landon, Steven, Jim, Reed, Grant, and Dan. Trouble for Reed here on the final lap. Still a good run for that 8-year-old from Arizona. He's got 1 A main yet to run later today.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool. We deck out your walker with some curb feelers.
Man, why is it? What did I do to you?
Well, you want to race the 50-plus class, so I'm just trying to.
Yeah, I didn't say I was old enough for it.
Just so you said with that fake ID, so you really got to fake it to make it. You know, you come in here, and we put a little nitro motor on there, a little pipe on it, you know.
Oh, just sell it out. Just sell completely so there's no question that I'm 50.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that way nobody can be like, hold on a second. This guy, what's he doing here? Trying to gang up on us old guys?
Got it. That's what it is. Okay, then I won't run 50. I'll just run 40 plus.
All right, YouTube. Unfortunately, we got to restart our YouTube feed. We've hit that magic hour. So we're going to sign off here and then come right back within the next 60 seconds. So please don't go anywhere. But while we're waiting, start sharing it. Once you get the new link, start sharing it to all your friends, your Facebook groups, all your RC groups that you're involved with. Let's get the viewership up. Race number 83 is next. We got 10 minutes before the big Nitro Buggy main. So YouTube, we're signing off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.